Head Junior? Me winna 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 me winna 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 win me winna 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 me winna 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 winna. Hi kids, I'm looking for my friend Holly. Have you seen her? Maybe if you all yell her name really loud and ask your parents to buy our action figures, she'll appear. 100.
Jullie was supposed to je namen en Baya en action figure. How much does one action figure cost? Again, 50 cents.
Chicken Little Bump. Chicken Little Bump.
Holly, Littles, Bump, gotta go. Should I stay or should I gotta go now?
Chicken Little son.
Why is it that Junior gets stuck sometimes? Is it that gets caught up in the bumpo chicken of life? Gotta stay.
Hey, here's a question. Here's like a genuine question. I was thinking the other day, right? And you know, despite some things that I may say on stream, you know, there are many worlds that I'm not a part of. You know, there are many things I'm not actually so knowledgeable about. And I was thinking, so like Vor, right? You know, much love to everyone into that. You know, it's cool, good for them. But I was wondering, does that come from voracious, the word? Does that come from voracious? Voracious? Is that what that is? Because I've never thought about the oh, carnivore. That makes more sense. Wow, I've never thought. Well, I guess voracious and carnivore are probably related too. Carnivore. Wow, you know, I've never thought of carnivore. That's so funny. That's so much more obvious. I've this whole time. What? Oh, scary. It relates to eat. Yeah, that makes sense. I just I don't know, I was thinking about that recently. You know, saw the word online, as you do, and I was like, oh, dude, voracious. But, yeah, no, okay, yeah. Shared etymology means to eat vorar? I'm learning a lot, thank you. Whoa! My god, hello, Skinstealian, welcome. Hi there, hello. We were just talking about etymology. We were being brainy gamers. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. Excellent. Excellent timing. Hello. Hope you had a good time. What the? I'm gonna be honest, I just clicked follow. I thought I was following you already. Oops. Sorry. There you go. Done that now. But hello. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Whoa! No, thanks for reading us up at Words Online. Sorry, Raiders, I still have to greet everyone and thank people for their bits and their subs at the beginning of the stream. But hi, hello, I'm Holly. I'm gonna be doing my top 100 games today. There's gonna be a lot of talking about that. I have prepared a slideshow. I've prepared the slideshow. It's gonna be awesome. I have pictures of every game. It's gonna take 12 hours. Because there's a lot of games to talk about. It's gonna be cool. I wonder if Coasterworks will be in your top 100 games of all time. Huh. You never know. Anything could be there. Behind these mysterious black boxes, there could be anything. I can't believe the game of the black squares and all 100 spots. Yeah, I'm just a big fan. I hope I'm in there, Cube. Damn, I wish you were in here, actually. I should have put you in here. Fuck. Anyway, let me greet people before people's messages disappear. Hold on. Oh, I'm already too late. That's okay. Hello, Faux Leatherface. Hello, Aldredon. Aldredon, thank you for the word of the day, which I do like today. It's very good. Century Egg Gamer.
I hate 99% of video games, but I support Holly and her list.
Thank you.
Mostly because Burger Clown is visiting his parents right now and I'm feeling lonely.
The fuck? That's fucked. I'm so sorry, Hell Jr. I'm so sorry. Hello, let me try again. Hello, Sheriff Ram. Hello, Jotnamas. Hello, Ducky Boos. Hello, Suyo. Hello, Navajak. Hello, Potato Idea. Hello, Rackham Frackham. Hello, Limousine. Good to see you. Hello, Elvan Mural. Hello, Pumpkin Girl. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Potato Idea. Have I said that one already? Maybe. Hello, Danny. Thank you for the resub for 17 freaking months. 100 grams. Wow. I know, right? Thank you so much. Hello, Tadeshi. Hello, Praise the Sun. Hello, Jam Hondo, and thank you for your Prime sub for 5 months. Thank you so much, Jam. Hello, Atelier Xena. Hello, Captain Cube. Hello, Washa. Hello, Common Man. Hello, Big Bear's Cave. Hello, Chillum Defoe. Hello, me. I'm in chat. Nice. Hello, Nest W. Hello, Angel. Hello. Sorry, the greetings have gotten fucked because, like, the beginning of the chat from today has disappeared already, so now it's like actual conversations are happening at the bit I'm reading greetings from, but it's okay. Hello, Millie. Hello. Oh, I have to remember who I've said already. Oh, no. Hello, Tony Salads. I know I haven't greeted you. Good to see you. Hello. Hello, Ilya. Hello, Scratching Way. Hello, Uncle Camila. Hello, Tenestelian. Hello, Lesbian Donkey Kong. There we go. Hello, Kill Jill. Hello, Dummy Kyle. Good to see you. All right, there we go. We did it. It's all good. I might have missed people. I'm sorry. And in fact, I do need to check. I know I missed. Someone gave bits while I was out of the room. I'm sorry, I didn't see it, but I saw that it was in chat. Hold on. Oh man. Thank you, Algernon, for your 50 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. There we go. Whew. All right. And thank you, Sheriff Ram, for your resub as well. Holy shit. For 10 months at tier 3. Good lord. Incredibly generous. Thank you. Thank you. Cube and Washa did get highs. I made sure of it. I made sure to greet them. Hello, Captain Sheepy, also. Welcome. And Burger Clown is here, actually. Don't Hell Jr. Oh, no. You ever think about how American English doesn't call friends mates, but still uses mate in that sense for several common words? Do they? Because, like, I feel like whenever I hear about, like, mateship or anything, that's, like, fucking Australians, you know? Teammate? True, teammate. No, yeah, you're right. Fucking real as hell. Roommate, classmate, teammate, damn. My brain ain't good. Shit. You're right. That is interesting. Man, I fucking love words. This is not a list of my top 100 words, but I think that would also be a really good stream. We could talk about so many etymologies, we could learn so many facts, it would go crazy. But yes, hi everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm here to talk about games. This is a bit of an experiment. I'm not normally the Zatsu Daniel streamer. That would be Zatsu Daniel. But I thought, let's give it a go. Because people have been asking for me to do this list for forever. Woohoo! And I thought I should finally do it, because I was going to do a list of my top 10 games of last year that I played, and then it just kind of spiraled out of control, and I decided, fuck it, we'll do a full 100. So now we're here. I'm nervous, to be honest with you. Again, I don't normally do streams that are just talking. I think I can do it, though. We'll go on some tangents, we'll go on some diversions, it'll be grand, it'll be great. Also, yeah, the overlay, I've had to move things around. There's a tiny chat behind me here. So that's there. We have 2 chats, even though we have a big thing on screen. Hopefully this is fine. Calling it now. Number 1 is Bad Boys Miami Takedown for the PlayStation. CBF. I mean, I don't want to confirm or deny anything. This is, yeah, actually, in general, I don't want to confirm or deny anything. I don't know how secretive I should be about the things that are at the top end of the list. Because you might be able to guess some of them. You'll definitely be able to guess some of them. But, like, should I be coy about it? Should I be like, ooh, I don't know? I guess we'll see. Hang on, let me make sure I haven't done something that's going to ruin everything, actually. Sorry, we're gonna temporarily go to the gaming screen just while I check something. Hold on. You guys can just look at this. I have to look at something for a moment because I don't actually know. Ah, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Whew. We're good. We're grand. Lovely. I just know that Kirby Mass Attack is right there in spot 33. Who could say? Who could say? Yeah, I do think this will be interesting because I do want to say up front, like, I mean, it's written in the name of the thing. This is not my top 100 games because I don't agree with that as like a rubric. I don't think I could do that. If I called it that, I would be too nervous about it. I would be too uncertain. This is 100 games that I find interesting to play or to think about, and also some of them I quite like. And the order, this is the most true part of this title, in an order that is mostly arbitrary except when it isn't. Because I kept finding when doing this that ranking shit is impossible. What a lot of people do for these is they go to a website and they type in every game they've ever played, and then they make it do matchups where they say, like, do you like this game or this game better? And then they do that 1,000 times over until a list has been generated from that. And I literally did that, and then I didn't like the result. I looked at the result and I said, this is bullshit and random and it doesn't make any sense. So then I manually swapped around about 50% of it. And even still, things I don't think really make total sense. Because what I kept finding was that it's like a real, like, rock, paper, scissors thing, right? Like, some of these games I would rank higher than some of the games above them, but the games above them I would actually rank higher than, like, other ones that are lower, you know? It's fucked up. Really, we need, like, a 4-dimensional, like, chart for this. But I'm not bothered to do that. What I have bothered to do is write them all out here, so that's what we've got. A lot of ranking is vibes-based. If I'm hype, I like to play hype game. If I'm sad, I like to play sad game. Which is better? Yeah. I feel that. There is a lot of stuff here that is here for different reasons. Some of these are here because, oh, it's a fun video game. Some of these are here because I have a deep sentimentality attached to it, you know? There's actually there's a lot of that. Which is also why I'm nervous about this. Hello, 8 lives. Wait! I'm waiting. Don't worry. I'm sat tight. Don't worry. We have all day. What's up? Lay it on me. I'm good. We got time. Any minute now. Do you think... sorry. Probably... I do this bit all the time. I feel like people probably hate it when I do this to them. I just got an idea. Instead of reading the list one at a time, make a new fact bot. No. To do what? To deliver them randomly in a random order? That would be terrible. It would be a nightmare. The robot would probably be some kind of terrible sex pervert also. Just going by the history. Anyway, we're gonna do it pretty normal. We're gonna do it pretty fucking normal style. We're gonna go through it, but I have assembled a slideshow of pictures of every game, and let me tell you, if you ever want to do a stream like this of your own, don't do this. It took me so many hours. I don't know why I thought it would be quick to get pictures of 100 games. A lot of, especially like some of them I wanted pictures of really particular things.
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce for the PlayStation 2.
Oh, I can't get distracted and start doing my Burger King foot lettuce bit. I can't get distracted and start doing that right now. It's tempting though. Yeah, some of them I wanted pictures of really particular things, so I had to like boot up the game and like play through a bit to get the thing I wanted. And then for some of them I was just too lazy to do that, so there's a blurry image I got off Google Images. But anyway, it means there will be visual things to look at. I think I should also maybe get a browser open and go to YouTube, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of, like, soundtracks that I'm going to want to play for this. Because let me tell you, this is going to be a long chatting stream, and I don't think I have, like, 10 hours of chatting music. So that would be good for just variety there as well. I mean, Lord knows I fucking love Mario Artist Talent Studio and my other songs that I play on this stream. But shit, dude, I don't know if we can listen to Xenosaga Freaks BGM 3 for 12 hours. I mean, listen to it. It's kind of fun. But it'd drive you mad. It'd drive you fucking mad. It'll drive me fucking mad, certainly. So, yeah. We'll probably do that. We'll probably get up, game music, and that'll be good, I think. In fact, let me make the call and set that up right now before we get into it. Sorry, I don't mean to delay, too much or anything. because there's really no need to do too much delaying, but you get it. You get it. Big fan of the E at the end of number 88. Yeah, what could it be? Ooh, slightly exposed. Slightly exposed, perhaps a long title? I actually don't remember what that one is, so that's exciting. Alright. Alright. Well, do we just fucking do this? Sorry, I don't know, like, do we just go? Is that how streaming works now? There's no video game for me to, like, pivot to. I think we just have to start reading. You just go, because it will take 100 years? That's true, that's true. That's true. Can you start at 99 to leave 100 as a tease? That's really funny. Unfortunately, it'd be mildly annoying for me to do that, so I tragically cannot. No, we're gonna start at 100, and obviously, as the visual should hopefully communicate, number 1 is the best game. Number 1 is the best game, alright? And number 100 is not a bad game at all, it's still a great game. Well, actually, is number 100 a great game? Let's talk about it. I don't know if number 100 is a great game, but it's a game that I've included because, I don't know, there's just a thing I think about a lot. Alright, wait, now which music do I want? Hold on. She's stalling so much? Oh, yeah, perhaps. Hang on, I'm trying to find what's like a chill sound. There we go. This is like number 100 through to 90 type music right here. This is the beat for this. Alright. Check this out. Check this out. This is so... You will never believe number 100. Would you believe? It's the Impossible Quiz, beloved Flash game from like 2007? When did that come out? Probably then. It's the Impossible Quiz! Number 100, the best game of all time. And I will show you specifically why. I've included a particular picture for this one. I'm always fucking thinking about this. I'm always fucking thinking about this bit, okay? This is in my mind all the time. This, when I played it, it blew my mind. It fucked me right up. I was like, whoa, that's so crazy. These ones in the Impossible Quiz. The Impossible Quiz, I presume everyone knows what the Impossible Quiz is. It's a fucking Flash game, and there's a bunch of stupid questions, and they're all like, they're not even like riddles or anything. They're just like weird, in-jokey, esoteric things, and then sometimes they're little mini games. And these are the ones that I remember the best from it. These Don't Touch Blue ones. There's a couple of these, and they're always just kinda, they were always novel to me, because I think this one, this picture, it's like, you can just move your mouse outside of the, like, the game on the page, but then the even better one, which I probably should have gotten a picture of, but I just couldn't find it in time, is, there's a bit where you right-click with your mouse, and you use the little fucking text box that comes up with, like, the Flash information as a bridge to go over the blue section. Because, like, it detects if you take your mouse, like, off of it entirely, but you can do that. And that blew my mind. I was like, that's fucking crazy. Like, it was just so cool to me to, like, use the medium to enable, like, a little bit of play like that, you know? I don't know. That shit, I'm always fucking thinking about that. You're so real for this? Thank you. Thank you. Totally, yeah, forgot about this? I think if I revisited it, I would find a lot of it sort of tedious or, like, I don't know. Maybe I would find it quaint and nostalgic and, like, you know, of its time in a fun way. I don't know. Side note, I remember I went to the DeviantArt page of the guy who made it, and I was amazed to discover that he had Worms OCs. I've talked about this before on stream because I think it's so fascinating and kind of awesome. You know, it's so incredible to discover a fandom you don't know exists, you know? Like, yeah, there are people who play Worms. Worms is, like, fun. But, like, he had Worms OCs, and he had, like, a whole webcomic about, like, his worms, like, going on, like, crazy adventures. And, like, one of them, like, lost an eye, I think. That was a big part of it. There were, like, some, like, aliens, I think. But that was just a great thing. So shout out to Splap Me Do, classic dev of the Impossible Quiz for that one. Impossible Quiz is insanely on brand for you, come to think about it. You reckon so? I guess it makes sense. I'm glad. You know, if it makes sense, I'm glad. I didn't know if this would be a complete curveball or not. But also, something about the Impossible Quiz that maybe want to include it on this is just like... It's one of those games where, like, a lot of the fun is also, like, trying it with other people, you know? Like, I remember talking to my friends about it, and then, like, trying it with them, and, like, they would know, like, the solutions to, like, ones I didn't know or have shit memorized, you know? They'd know where to click to get the fucking skips, because you could get skips to skip questions, and, like, I think I remember someone telling me, like, yeah, if you get to the end, you actually have to have all of them, and I was like, oh, fuck, you know? There's something really, really fun about that. Like, that was as much a part of the game to me as the actual thing on the website. So just a lot of cool things going on with it, really, in terms of, like, how you're expected to engage with it, I would say. So, yeah, you know, big ups the Impossible Quiz, I suppose. Somehow, that's my number 100, and I feel pretty good about that. Water cooler games. Exactly, Ilya, exactly. Water cooler games, fucking school computer lab games, flash games that you could just fucking download and send to people, put it on a fucking drive, pass it around. Love that shit. iPhone 4 era. I think this predates that. Slightly, at least. Yes, Captain Sheepy, he even made a Worms dress-up game in Flash. I'm glad someone else knows about his Worms loving, because I thought it was so awesome and fascinating. Yeah, this is a flip phone era game, yeah. When I hear the Rocky music, I think of Impossible Quiz, because I haven't seen the movie. Honestly, me too. Honestly, me too. I feel that very greatly. I remember, it's really funny, because I now think of mashing as a thing that I'm, like, pretty good at in games. But I remember getting stuck at the fucking I'm a-charging my laser stage in the Impossible Quiz for a good while. Because you gotta mash quick for that one, and I think I couldn't do it at the time. I was feeble. I could not click fast enough. It was always a wall for me. The aesthetic and the humor via game design is fun in a way that feels very Holly to me. Well, there you go. There you go. Text ringtone 1 now to download the adorable Snuffy Rabbit song to your phone. Dude, I am saying this all the fucking time, but can we please bring back ringtones? Well, actually, I get it. Everyone just has their phone on silent now, and it's, like, better. Like, I get it. It's, like, less annoying in public and whatever. But also, it was, like, cute. It was, like, fun when you heard people with different ringtones. And when they had different ringtones set for different people, come on. Come the fuck on. Like, whenever I see that in, like a TV show from, like, that time now, I get so nostalgic, you know? Because I feel like that was a thing for a while. I feel like I saw a lot of shows having fun with. You know, everyone would have a funny little ringtone. And now what? We have our phones on silent and they buzz quietly in our pockets, and it's peaceful? Fuck off. Get the hell out of here. You don't have a ringtone? I don't have a ringtone. My phone is on silent. Whenever anyone rings me, I just feel it and I pick it up. It's fucked up. I know. This is only number 100, so I guess we don't have to really spend too much time on it. But I will say, this is the only Flash game representation on the list, which I kind of feel iffy about. I almost feel like there's something I'm forgetting that should also be on here from Flash. But I do feel happy having, like, some representation of Flash games, because that is such a fun fucking world of innovative, weird, underground, niche shit. You know? I'm sorry, no Mario 63, no Papa's Pizzeria, none of it. This is the only Flash game that's on here. I apologize to you. I got a ringtone for every one of my phones, so I know if I should look for my phone if I get a call. Hell yeah, Jam! See, someone keeping it alive, let's fucking go! What if you had a psychic connection to your phone so it's quiet to everyone but you hear the ringtone? Yeah, dude, we need the chips, we need the 24/7 headphones. Mario 63 was a game of none time. What the hell? But you could have Flood. It was badass. But yeah, this is the Flash game rep on my list, I will say. And yeah, much love to all Flash games. There's a lot of shit I think of very fondly. I was never really on, like, Newgrounds or anything. But, you know, I got respect for it. And I just saw a lot of Flash shit elsewhere, you know? Anyway. Blow Dart Club wasn't Flash? Oh wait, do you mean the one I played on the Dojin stream? That game was awesome. That game went hard. The fucking Blow Dart mini-game slash visual novel. That was so fucking awesome, even with no language knowledge to understand it. I fucking loved that. Alright. Okay, let me make sure okay, I have to remember, I have to press the correct button for this. I have this set up as a slideshow in OBS, but I have to remember, I have to press previous, not next, because that will wrap around to number 1. Alright. Here we go. Number 99. Surprise! We've gone from Flash to fucking Adventure Atari, baby! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, dude! Look at this shit! I'm gonna be saying this a lot today, but this blew my mind a little bit. I did a stream of Atari games, like a year and a half ago, and all of them, I would say, were pretty, like, you know, they're fine. A lot of them are very playable, especially if you think about, like, playing, like, multiplayer or something, you know, like, you know, trying to chase a score, you know, I get it. There was fun to be had there, I understand that. Adventure, though, I thought was so far and away, like, more innovative and, like, creative and, like, shockingly, like, to me, like, weirdly contemporary in its, like, design. And it really amazed me, and I'm just thinking about it all the time now, about, like, what you can do with the, like, these limitations. Because Adventure, it is a simple game. You're a little dot, and you maneuver around some rooms that are, you know, vaguely implied to be a castle. And there's, what, like, maybe 5 or 6, like, different things that you can interact with. And the thing that blew my mind was that, like, all of the objects kind of interact with each other, and there's this incredible, like, sense of things being dynamic in it. Like, there's not that many interactions still, but it simply blew my mind that, like, in this game, there's, you know, there's a magnet that, like, I think pulls some things towards it. Sure, okay. There's the bridge, which you can pick up and place over any wall, and then you can walk through the wall, which feels crazy. There's the sword, which you use against the dragons. Also, the dragons look awesome. They're fucking classic. Everyone knows this. They look like ducks, but it's great. Look at them. Look at that fucking guy. I love that guy. And I think there's some other things, but, like, what blew my mind was that a bat can fly around the screen, and it can pick up an item, and then the item's, like, interactions will still happen. So, like, a bat can, like, fly in and pick up a magnet, and it will keep, like, magnetizing stuff, I think. If I remember correctly. It was something like that. It, like, I was like, holy shit. This is, like, so, like, playful and, like, lively, you know? It blew me away. I don't think I've played another game that is, like that from that same decade, or, like, the next, like, 15 years, probably. It was really insane to me. It's like an immersive sim with extremely limited options, but still. And I mean, there is kind of like a set solution to everything that you have to do, but just the fact that stuff can, like, play around like that, if you've never played Adventure, literally, you will only need 10 minutes to really, like, get it. But I would highly encourage it, because, like, whoa. Whoa, I don't know. Did anyone tell Holly that Mr. Pig said hi? Hi, Mr. Pig. I will sip up. Thank you, Ducky Boos. Yeah. I don't know, big fucking ups Adventure. Like, I don't know, this is a genuine question. Does anyone else know any other, like, Atari games or games of that era that feel like that? Because it's, I don't know, it's crazy to me. And then, obviously, this I weirdly don't even care that much about, but, like, there is the whole famous, you know, original Easter egg thing, which is also cool, I love games that have secrets. I'm a sucker for secrets.
Share 50 uur Atari I have been activate 4D.
Oh, heck money, the Atari lover. Thank you for the bits, Episai. Whoa. I have not played Solaris, no. Very ahead of its time. Interesting. I'm making a mental note. Aside from, like, text adventures? That's true. I should play more text adventures, yeah. I had Pitfall 2, but I misremembered it as Pitfall 1, so I thought it was bizarrely advanced for an early Atari game as a result. I see. I'm kind of curious about the Pitfalls. I played Pitfall 1 for, like, 2 seconds. For a second, I thought you picked Colossal Cave Adventure and thought, whoa, I didn't know she was into interactive fiction. I have wanted to stream Colossal Cave Adventure for ages. For ages. Absolutely. So 88 is adventure again, but the text is scaled unusually. Well, it's not impossible. I have scaled the text weirdly for all of these. Every single one of these has the text scaled differently because I don't know. It was only like 5 more minutes of work, and I thought it looked funny. So I've done that. But yeah, no, Adventure is fucking amazing. I love that game. I think about it all the time. It's deeply inspiring to me. Yeah, the Easter egg shit is cool. Just the way stuff interacts is amazing. I've only played it for 15 minutes or something. I didn't play it for very long, but it's stayed in my head for like 18 months now. And I think it fucks. I think it fucks extremely hard. So, yeah, big ups Adventure. I trust the opinion of someone who likes Atlantis No Nazo. You are stronger than I. Oh, yeah, okay. Honorable mention. Honorable mention for a second. I will say Atlantis No Nazo 1000% would have been on here if I had played it and had a meaningful experience with it sooner than literally 2 days ago. Because that was a little late to amend things and take one out and figure out where it should go. And recency bias is weird also, so like I wouldn't know where to put it. But absolutely loved that game. Had a transcendent experience solving the Nagoya puzzle. Fucking love that shit. So yes, just know that. Know that it would have been here. It can't be here because of time and how it works. But goddamn, I would have liked to have had it here. Absolutely. I had a 1983 game that combined gauntlet dungeons with a few fucked up puzzles and a handful of text adventure screens. Whoa, that sounds kind of intriguing. So it was like partially text adventure, but not fully? Oh, neat. Alright, I guess we go to 98. I guess I'm feeling it. Guys, we're making great progress. We're on game number 3 of 100 already. And there's no way that as we get further down the list, I'll have more to say about them. There's no way that'll happen. Oh! It's Fliggin' Brothers. Surprise! 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 It's fucking Fliggin' Brothers, baby! You thought I wouldn't do it? You thought I wouldn't put Fliggin' on here? Come on. Of course Fliggin' Brothers is here. I love these guys. They suck so bad. I mean, okay, they don't suck so bad. I genuinely like Fliggin' Brothers. Fliggin' Brothers, if you haven't seen it, which you maybe have seen it, because I've played it a bit, Drop has played it a lot, your two brothers, they're like, okay, it's like trying to be a video game form of like a slapstick cartoon. It's very short. They planned to release more episodes of it, but they didn't because it wasn't a big hit. But it's got tons of voice acting. You know, one of them is fucking Scooby-Doo, and one of them is Max from a Goofy movie. Those are their voices. It's like got a lot of like character animation and everything, and it's like a puzzle platformer, is what it is. But it's extremely brief, which means it's actually really fun to speedrun. I've not done speedruns of many games. I've done speedruns of Fliggin' Brothers and Mario 64. And spoilers, one of those games might end up higher on this list than the other. But there's something really satisfying about playing an hour of Fliggin' Brothers. I have to do it again. I literally owe someone a playthrough of it, so I will stream it again at some point. It's really satisfying to go through and do a run of Fliggin' Brothers, because it's like, the movement is weirdly nice, there's a couple fun tricks you can do, like there are skips, and it's fun to involve those. The mini-games offer some good variety, I do think the game genuinely looks impressive. I don't like the character designs, they're repugnant, but I think they're impressive, and I think they harken back to the stuff they're trying to harken back to, like, well enough. Just, the idea of it is really charming, because it's, you know, it's a cartoon, but it's a game now. That's fun. And the most important thing that I haven't mentioned yet, it's a fucking Pac-Man 2-like. And by Pac-Man 2-like, I mean it's a second-person game. You are one character, but primarily what you're doing is trying to direct around another character. You play as the smaller Floigan brother, and you must direct the larger Floigan. So you have to point to stuff to get him to interact with it. You have to keep him happy so that he'll do what you want. You play games with him to improve his mood. You hit him to make him angry. I don't know. It's really quite fun. I think of it very fondly, to be honest. I had a nice time racing Drop It Floigan Brothers and hanging out with them while they marathoned a million playthroughs of it, which, you know, that always helps. As we get through this list, you'll learn that, like, experiences, like, with other people, I think, are, like, a great boon to games for me. That really brings them up. So that goes a little bit for Floigan Brothers, I would say. We better see Pac-Man 2 further up the list? I shan't say. Could it be here? Could it not be here? Has it been usurped by Floigan Brothers as the best Pac-Man 2-like? You'll have to find out. Who knows? This is the ultimate imsim for people who want to tease a big dumb guy until he gets mad and chases them while they scream and run. Yep, for sure. It'd be really funny if I just compared every single game on this list to an immersive sim. Like, I know I said it about Adventure, but I could just keep saying it. That'd be fucked up, but I could do it. Hello, Opal. Missed the first 2 or the first 97. Don't worry, only the first 2. We have a long way to go. But greetings. And also greetings, Narrator. Hello. Arguably the best kind of good game is a bad game you had a good experience with. It's a very, very good kind of game in my books, certainly. Although, I will say, I know the first 3 entries on this list have been pretty fucking weird picks. A lot of this list is actually kind of normal. This list is like 50-50, like deranged and like, oh, it's Mario. So that's cool. But it will be a bit of ping-ponging back and forth. So, anyway. I think that's Floigan Brothers. I don't have much more to say about it. It's really funny that some, like, Sega executive was like, Floigan Brothers will be to the Dreamcast what Mario is to Nintendo, or whatever. When did you play this? I have streamed it. I think the VOD of me playing it, there should be a VOD of me playing it on the YouTube channel, I'm pretty sure. I think I've streamed it on my own channel at least once, unless I'm crazy. I played it with Swirl Drop, though, so there will also be a VOD wherever they put their VODs, which I think they do put them somewhere. We have 0% Mario so far. Statistics don't lie. There is no Mario on this list. Alright, let me reveal Floigan Brothers on this picture here. I gotta keep this one up to date. There we go. There's the list so far. The Impossible Quiz Adventure Floigan Bros. Nothing but fucking bangers, to be honest with you. In my humble opinion. Alright. Here we go. Number 97. I don't even remember what this is. Oh shit, it's Harmful Park! Whoa! I forgot I decided to put this in. This was a last-minute change. This was a last-minute change-up, actually. I might have to get more pictures of this one to explain, actually. Harmful Park is a Q-dem-up style shmup on the PlayStation. It was translated a couple years ago by Hilltop, who you may have seen around. Big ups Hilltop. And here's the thing. I'm not good at shmups. I'm not good at shmups at all. I cannot play them for shit. I'm terrible at them. But I think they're really fun because to me, they are just art gallery games. Because they usually have like a high variety of backgrounds, if they're not set in space. They'll always have a high variety of like enemy sprites, player sprites, like different like bullet sprites and stuff. And I think that's really, really cool. And Harmful Park is like one of the most gorgeous looking games, to me. It is so lively, there are so many funny little guys you can see in it. I'm trying to find another picture that just like demonstrates some of this, hold on. Here we go, here's another picture of it. Yeah, there we go. See, look, there's a bunch of little guys in a fucking wheel. The background is awesome. The animation in this game is crazy. There's fun, like, animated, or partly, like, animated cutscenes, also. At, like, the start and end of the game, like, partway through, I think. And those are really fun. It's just a really fun game to look at. I'm terrible at it, but also it's not like an arcade game, so it's not like that punishing, and you can just fumble your way through and beat it and get a terrible score and do like a fucking 10 CC, you know? And yeah, that's cool. Shmups are great. They're literally the easiest genre of game to make because there are no physics and no writing. You know, there's a part of me that wants to object, but also I do have to admit that as a child, I, with no affinity for shmups, did try to make several because they were easy to make. They were very easy to make. Make a player character that can move around a bit, and a projectile that moves to the right, and some guys that come in from the right as well, and they move to the left, and bada bing, bada boom. That's a game. So I get it, I get it. But yeah, Harmful Park, I mean, fuck it, dude, it's awesome. I remember also the, some of the, like, the different power-ups you can get in it are quite funny. I think there's one where you throw pies. That's good. Sorry, I'm just showing various screenshots from it right now. Like all good shmups, there is a point where a giant woman appears. Well, this image is tiny and large. There we go. See, there's a giant lady, and she, like, walks around, and there's a drive-in theater in the background. Because this game is sick. This game fucking rules. So yeah, I like Harmful Park. I hope Xevious is on the Heck Maybe list. I'll tell you right now, Xevious isn't on the list. However, Xevious, weirdly, I do have a small modicum smidge of, like, liking for, because, actually two reasons. One, there's an arrangement album of just, like, songs inspired by it, and some of them are kind of bangers, which is weird, because the game itself only has one song, and it's a 6-second loop. Two, I remember once talking to my mother about Xevious. I remember her being like, I remember playing that in an arcade or something once, and I was like, what? Xevious? Of all games? I mean, it was a big game. I get, yeah, sure. Xevious. It was around. But that amuses me, and I like the idea of my own mother playing Xevious, so that does give it some points. However, it will not be on the list. I'm telling you right now, it's not on here. But if it was on the list, that would be why. How awesome are your shmup scoring mechanics? Not that awesome. I did eventually make a game that had a fucked up scoring mechanic that had, like, various multipliers, though. Hopefully I can find that and show that on stream one day, actually. Because that one, I think, is probably around somewhere. I want you to know, the Twitch thumbnail I got for this stream was Floigan saying, "Skin me, brother." Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I hope you all appreciate that that's the screen I used from Floigan Brothers, by the way. The, like, most famous weird line from it. Skin me, brother. There it is. There it is. Want to see a Holly game? I would like to make something new, and also I would like to show some more old stuff on stream one day. Most definitely. None of it's very good, but it is, you know, some of it I have. Oh, hey there. What's up? Cool ghoul. Nice. Anyway, that's Harmful Park. That's Harmful Park right there. That's one of the ones I probably have the least to say about, honestly. I added it last minute, because there was something else I had on the list that I took off for reasons I might explain later. But, there you go. There you go. Harmful Fuikin Park. Now. Shit, I forgot I put this fucking early. God damn it. Oh, why do we have to talk about this already? Oh. Okay, so hear me out, alright? Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay? Listen to me. David Cage, one of Holly's top 100 game devs. No, read the text. 100 games I find interesting to play or think about, and also some of them I quite like. Okay, so Heavy Rain, as hopefully some of you know, because I'm in the midst of a playthrough of this nature currently, is a game I really like playing while hanging out with friends and having a couple drinks or having a little smoke, whatever. Because it's really, really funny. Okay, David Cage, a terrible fucking man. Quantic Dream sounds miserable to work there. Very unfortunate, not good. The game has some very questionable ideas about a lot of things. I don't agree with a lot of it, or any of it at all, really. The story is not good, etc., etc. Okay, there you go. Good, done, said it. Okay, cool. Now here's the thing, it's really fucking fun to play this game with a bunch of friends. I've been playing it with Margo and Gigas on streams recently, but also in the Flesh and Blood real-life world, I have sat on a couch with like 4 of my friends and played through this game twice. And it is some of my favorite times I've had playing any game ever. It's so fucking funny. You all know what Heavy Rain is. I don't have to explain this one. You all know what it is, but because there's multiple characters, you can do a fun thing of just passing the controller around when it's like a different character's scene. So each person on the couch is assigned one, which means everyone gets a turn to play with the funny controls, and everyone gets a turn to just sit back and drink and point and fucking quip. And I love it. Maple Milk, you can buy this game on PC. You shouldn't, you should pirate it, but you can get this on PC. There's a PC version, I think there's a PS4 version. Heavy Rain is on everything. So there you go. Yeah. God, where do I even begin? This is one where there is so much that I think is, like, noteworthy. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna throw the game, like, two fucking bones right here, okay? I genuinely like the way this game controls. I genuinely think the way this game controls is good and the most interesting thing that David Cage has done. In this game, more than any of his other games, they lean so hard into you having to perform, like, little inputs for every action your character does. Oh, you want to pick up a cup? It's time to fucking spin the stick and, like, hold down a trigger halfway. You have to feel like you're picking up the cup. And I think, honestly, the commitment to that is, like, impressive to me. The game commits really, really hard to that consistently. And I totally get it, because, like, at least in Ethan's part of the game, it's, you know, they want you to feel like you're controlling him like you
Hello,
are
I'm Scott Shelby. I'm gonna take care of this baby and lean on
Yeah.
the wall and keep fidgeting cause I'm Scott Shelby.
Thanks, Scott Shelby. You know, you have to feel like you're fucking Ethan, it's like you're in the game. Yeah, and then, you know, there's the bit where he, like, fucking crawls through glass or whatever. And it's like, oh no, now the inputs you have to do are really complicated and they're strenuous. You have to hold down shit that's uncomfortable to hold down for a long time. And it's not, like, revolutionary. But, you know, I like the idea, and I think it controls more interestingly than, like, Detroit or, you know, the other David Cage things, or anything else. So that's one thing that I genuinely do like about it, and I'll give it up for that. Yeah, I actually haven't played Fahrenheit. People tell me I should, because it will be funny, so I may have to do that at some point. I don't know if I want to stream it, but I might. The other thing I will shout out about Heavy Rain, in a genuine compliment kind of way, this is not David Cage's part in it, I doubt, but, like, it's a video game, so saying production design feels wrong, but also it's pretending to be a movie, so, like, I guess that's the right word to use still, is kind of interesting. There's a lot of really crazy bits of, like, architecture and interior design in this game the like vague city it's set in is so bizarre. It's like, this game is not set in the well, this game is vaguely set in the future, but like, hang on, I need to get a picture of the psychologist's office. 1 second, hold on. Heavy Rain psychologist's office. This shit has to be seen to be believed. It is so fucking crazy. Hold on. So like, look at how this place looks. This is where your character goes to therapy in this game. This is like concept art, I think. Yeah, this is concept art, but like, fucking ridiculous. And then in-game, it's even more like funny and fascinating. Like, you can tell someone was having a great time with this stuff. Because look at this! The giant, like, sculpture that says ego. Like, it's so awesome. I don't know. I kind of love it. It's so much. But this game has a really distinct look and a really distinct aesthetic, and I think that's not bad. So those are the two things that I actually genuinely think are, like, interesting in, like, an intentional, like, good way. Then everything else is just funny to laugh at with your friends. It's so funny that this game is so blatantly, like, French. They hired a bunch of, like, English and, like, Canadian people who, like, also spoke French to do all the voice acting because it's a French studio. The child in this game sounds so French. The line I have on screen here is my favorite line in the game because he's like, "Please, Dad, let me stay, let me watch TV a little longer." And it's so awesome to me. He's like, "Can I stay up a little longer?" And he's just a child. He does a great job performing in the game, but his accents, it's just funny because, like, they're not meant to be French. And it's really amusing to me, I don't know. So there's a lot of shit like that. There's a lot of shit like that in Heavy Rain, alright? Oh. The Origami Killer. I am the Origami Killer. Yeah. I can't talk about the ending of the game because I am playing through it with people currently, and I don't want to ruin anything for anyone who don't know yet. In case they hear it here. But it's very funny. The big reveal is very funny, and I almost do respect it. There's one bit that's pretty bullshit in how it is done, but on just like a narrative structure level, I do like the the idea of the funny twists they do. That's all I'll say. Hey 68K Heart, hey Dot. I missed 98 and 97. You don't give a shit about 99 and 100. Damn. Or maybe you saw those and then we're gone. I see. That's okay though. Hang on, I could reveal them to you quickly now. Surprise, they were Harmful Park and also Fliggin' Brothers, which, hey, I'm not perfect. Yeah, Eerie, if you've played Heavy Rain, you'll know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, narrator, you're describing my thoughts exactly, but I don't want to go into further detail because God forbid I spoil this game. God forbid. Yeah. Alright, let's, reveal that. Ho ho ho. There we go. Heavy Rain, but in a very specific context. It's hard to read, but I wrote that out here as well. I mean, I think everyone knows. I don't know why I wrote that disclaimer, because I'm sure everyone who sees this image will know that I don't, like, genuinely love that game in the way the devs intended, but, like...
Maman, let me watch les aventures de Tintin. S'il te plaît.
Hello, Beryl. Impossible Quiz mention? That's right. That's right. Yeah, Jellyfilled Donut. Yeah. Alright. I love that I don't remember what my list looks like. This is like a thrill for me, because I don't remember what order I put these in, so I'm like always like fucking watching out here. What's 95? Let's find out together. What, pray tell, is 95 on this list? Oh shit, it's a Monster Party! Alright, yeah, cool! This is one that, like, low-key, the recency bias might be going crazy on this one. To be honest with you, I don't know if this would stay on the list if this game drifted any further into like the memories and recesses of my mind, but I did play it a couple months ago, and I had a fucking awesome time. I really, really love weird NES Famicom platformers. I really, really love them. I found out. They're like my favorite kind of 2D platformer. They go crazy to me. And Monster Party is an excellent one. The platforming and like combat isn't even like really like good. It's fine, it's serviceable, but the presentation of this one is so entertaining and weird. I love the bizarre creature designs, all the ones that like originally were meant to be like much more overt parodies that they then changed at the last minute because they got scared or whatever. I think that's all really funny. But they include a lot of stuff that's like weird. You go to like space at the end, which is funny. The opening and closing cutscenes are amazing. The like dynamic between your two main characters in this game is so weird, because it's this boy Mark who like just like plays baseball, I think, and like a strange creature from space who then like morphs with him. And at the end of the game, he like completes his quest, and then the guy comes back to his house and is like, "Let's do it again. Wasn't it fun?" And I guess it's meant to be like a twist ending, and it's really amusing. Yes, his name is Bert. Thank you. His name is Bert, and that's awesome. So I fucking love that. It's funny, I think some people think of Monster Party as like a game that's like kind of like twisted and scary, because of the first level. Because in the first level, there is this like gimmick where at first it looks normal and there's smiling faces, but then you walk halfway through and, oh shit, now they're all, it's blood and bleeding and they're grisly and gruesome. But like, I don't know. The ending is pretty terrifying. The ending is also pretty weird. But at large, the game is not really like that. But I like that it is sometimes. This is another thing that I think is going to recur a lot in this list. I do like when stuff is just like briefly, like slightly fucked up or unsettling or like weird. I don't actually really like that many like all-out horror games, and there's few games I like that I think of as horror games, to be honest. But I do like when stuff is just kind of weird and like jarring and odd sometimes. That always strikes me as just like very like true to life, and it's a thing that I like when games go for in terms of like tone. But yeah, in this game you also, you fight a tempura machine, you watch guys dance. That's one of the best moments in this game. So the structure of this, people haven't seen it, is you walk through levels, but throughout the levels there are also doors, and when you enter doors, you go into these like small rooms, and in each room there's either like a boss fight, or there's nothing. But sometimes there's also like a weird scene, and in one of them, it's just a bunch of guys, and they say, "Watch our dance." And then you sit still and watch their dance for like 40 seconds, and and then they give you a key, and then you can leave and go on with the level. And that's really fucking great. I love that. Monster Party is really good. Hang on, can I get a picture of Monster Party Watch Our Dance? Where is that? Can I get a picture of this online? Oh yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I can get a picture of this. Wait, is this a GIF? Is this animated? Hold on. Oh, it's not. Fucked up. But look at this. I love this. Watch my dance. Yeah, the game is like a breeze to get through as well. It's like not too hard. There's one level that is like a maze, which is a little bit annoying, but it's mostly just fun to just like blast through. Pretty short, pretty good time. There's a weird thing that happens throughout the game where you get stronger, which I think is odd. Like, between levels, you just, like, permanently power up, which I think someone said was, like, a leftover from when they were gonna structure the game differently or something. But I kinda like it as just, like, another odd beat that keeps it from getting boring. This is a game of just, like, weird stuff happens sometimes. You do normal platforming, but occasionally weird shit happens, and that's pretty fine by me. I like it. I like it a lot. Big ups to Monster Party. Hell yeah. Another one that I can talk about pretty briefly, because I don't think I have that much more to say about it. It terrified me as a teen because I saw screenshots of it on a Pokemon fan site. Yeah, it's really funny that the quote-unquote horror bits from this game out of context do seem a little bit freaky. But then it's actually it's a very silly game. It's a gag game, you know? But it's fun too. I like it. I like it. Alright. Let me reveal it on the list. There we go. I'm so scared my hand is gonna slip and I'm gonna like go like whoop and reveal all of them at once. It'd be so easy because I'm just adjusting a crop every time to like move this black square. Also, okay, by the way, do you want to see something crazy? I don't have an image on my computer that's just a black square, so what I've done is it's this. It's this guy from Yumetuki because I have this image in my pictures folder for some reason. I just have this. And you want to know something better? It's all of them. All of them are just this. Every single one of these is just... It's surprise. It's just this guy. All the way through. Whoa. So there you go. Costing me a slight amount of, CPU to be running that brightness conversion on all these guys, but fuck it, worth it. Anyway, I'll put them back in the Shadow Realm for now, but I just wanted you to know that these guys were here. Anyone who comes in later won't know that they're there, so this is a little boon that you have, a little advantage you have. You know the truth of these boxes. Pengu Gemini, it's a pleasure. Alright, there we go. Hiding them away. Ho ho ho. Alright, cool. Every time you reveal a game, get like 5% brighter? That would go crazy. Alright. What is 94? I don't remember. Oh! Oh, shit. I also forgot I did this. This is on here. Hell yeah, it is, dude. Recency bias strikes again. Maybe. Fuck, dude. Let's play some Sonic music for this one. Shadow Generations. This blew my mind. I keep saying that, but it's true. This one really blew my mind. I cannot believe they made a Sonic game that I like for the first time since 2006. Sonic Mania is cool. It's fine. Whatever, man. I like it. It's fine, but I don't feel like strongly about it, you know? I don't feel strongly about it. Shadow Generations, I did not have especially high hopes. I do have my problems with it because I'm a hoghead, and that means I have to have deranged Sonic opinions. Like I ranted for 20 minutes when I played this about how how Shadow and Maria's like relationship plays out in this game, but whatever, it's fine. It's cool. The thing that's really amazing about it is the levels are really fun. It's as simple as that. This is a Sonic game that came out after Sonic 06, where the levels they're fun. They're really fun. The movement feels good. It's fun to do like speedrun stuff in them. There's even new gimmicks, and they're all good. Shadow rides a manta ray, and it's like extremely cool, which is amazing. And the game is Sonic doing what it does best for the first time in I don't know how long, which is just being like unapologetically like itself, I think. Sonic Frontiers is kind of this. Sonic Frontiers has flashes of this, but also I just don't like that game that much, just because it's not fun to play, unfortunately, in my opinion. But in Shadow Generations, like, you can tell they think Shadow is the coolest motherfucker ever to exist. You can tell everyone working on this game thought that Shadow was so fucking cool, and they thought what they were making was so fucking cool, which is crucial. Because whenever a Sonic game loses that belief, it falters. It falters and it doesn't have the magic and it doesn't have the sauce, and like I don't care anymore. But Shadow Generations is just hard on its sleeve. Look how fucking cool Shadow is. Check it out. He's growing like demon wings out of his back now and flying around and shooting lasers and shit. And it fucking owns. There's some good like new remixes of songs in it. Weirdly, like, the mixing is kind of, like, muddy and, like, kind of muffled, I feel like, and I don't know if they're ever releasing a soundtrack where it doesn't sound like that, but whatever, it's fine. It's still Sonic music, so it's good, of course. But yeah, I don't know. I streamed this, so you can watch me pog out in real time if you want. The VOD is somewhere. I might have to publish it on YouTube actually. Sorry, it might not be up yet. But I have it, so I'll do all those soon. Yeah, I don't know. This really shocked me. I didn't think they were gonna lock in like this. I did not have faith. Especially because I played Sonic Generations, like, beforehand. Because I'd never played Sonic Generations. And I was like, oh, like, it's good, but I don't love it. It's not great. Like, I don't know. Some parts of Sonic Generations are cute, but whatever. But Shadow Generations, it doesn't play like Sonic Generations at all, thank God. It does borrow a little bit from it in terms of structure. Like, you have to do, like, remixes of levels to, like, progress, which is, I don't love that, but it's fine. They're quick, and they're, you know, neat, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Shadow Generations. Again, I wish that Shadow was written slightly differently in it, because I'm a person who has opinions like that now. Actually, okay, can we talk about that? Sorry, I'm gonna devote 5 seconds to being a hater today, okay? Just like 5. It's my belief that they are struggling with Shadow the Hedgehog, writing him, because there's... Well, okay, there's an issue now, because Sonic the Hedgehog...
I wish Shadow the Hedgehog was real.
Shadow is cool, because unlike Sonic, he is not like a static character. Sonic has to be the same in every game, and he doesn't like grow or change. People like orbit around him and have arcs around him, and that's like how that works, and that's how they build those stories, and that works, that's fine, that's good. With Shadow, though, Shadow like can go through shit and like change, and that's like fun. That's like fun that he like evolves and develops. But in Shadow Generations, he has regressed somewhat. And there was a point where, like, he has to have, like, Maria go to him and be like, oh, no, Shadow...
Then we could be best friends.
Yeah, you could be best friends with him, for sure, Hell Jr. Well, okay, sorry. Fuck, I have to talk about fucking Sonic lore. Sorry. 1 second. I have to get my thoughts in order. In this game, they do a thing where Shadow gets to talk to Maria, which is, like, really fan-servicey, because it's like, you know, she's dead. That's the whole thing. That's why he's sad. She died. Whatever, you know? And... I don't know, it just seems, like, regressive, and, like, they're retreading stuff, and, like, it's a less interesting thing, to be honest. I don't know. Sorry. I didn't really like it. I didn't really like what they do with having her in this game. I like that Gerald Robotnik is there, and he's funny. He's, like, a cool guy. That's bizarre, but I like that he's there. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough about that. I just think what they did with him was not an interesting arc, to be honest. But he does get to be cool at the end. He does get to be sick as fuck at the end. I mean, yeah. Even after you move on, you're never truly free of the grief. I get that. I just think it's boring. I didn't think it was an interesting narrative to explore. I think they could have done something else. I think they just had to do it because it was a Generations game, and that means you have to play the old levels, and we have to try and trudge that stuff up. But I think it was a waste, but whatever. Anyway, the game is sick as fuck. At the end, there's a final boss that's actually good, which is, I think, maybe a first for 3D Sonic. I think 2D Sonic has some final bosses that are fine, but the final boss of Shadow Generations is, I think, the only good 3D one that they've done, which is... amazing, and it means the game ends off on a really cool note. And yeah, 8 lives, I understand that, it's just not how the game is written. Like, in theory that works, but if you play the game, that's not what they're doing. It's just, like, boring shit. Apologies to the... Sorry, I don't like the... What's his name? Ian Flynn? The guy who writes all the Sonic stuff now? I think he's very competent. And I think he has love for the franchise, but I don't like his style of writing at all. Anyway, sorry, this is a positive list. Let's talk about... What the fuck, it's Toho! Why is this here? I'll explain. I'll explain. How did that get there? What? What the fuck? What? Huh? Why is that here? Alright. Cost your mind with me. The year is 2020. We're all stuck inside. You need something to do. You're hanging out on cold all day, talking to your friends, you're up until fucking 5 a.m. Just doing nothing, whiling away the hours. No one knows what's happening in the world. It's weird. Man, shit. So fuck it, find a thing to do. Download the first 5 Touhou games and just sort of play them in the background while you talk to your friends for 800 hours. Don't get good at them or beat any of them, but just do that. And let me tell you, if you do that, you will develop a great fondness for them. Which I have. This is secret lore of mine. I think I say this on stream sometimes, this story. But I don't think people know. I don't think people realize I've ever played these. I have. I'm shit at them. Like I said, I can't play shmups. I can't focus and do it. I can't do it. But yeah, I don't know. Sitting, playing this game, talking to people, not knowing what was happening in the world, it was kind of a real vibe, as they say, as the youth say. And I had a lovely time with it. The game also has, I mean, such a charming art style. Of course I fucking love Zun's art. It's why I'm kind of not interested in, like, wider Touhou stuff. I understand there's, like, a great, brilliant, giant world of other Touhou works, like, in other genres that I might like more and everything. But also, I'm really drawn to his fucked up, interesting art and drawings. That's, like, 80% of the charm of these games for me. The translation, I presume the translation is just kind of weird and the dialogue is not meant to be that fucked up, but when I played it, the dialogue was, like, largely nonsense, and I also really fucked with that. It was awesome. But yeah, I remember, it's really vivid in my mind. Playing this game, it's 4 a.m., I'm talking to my friends, we're sending each other pictures of our dinners. I was having some fucking Korean spicy pork, some fucking jiuk, you know? I was having that. I remember just eating that, playing this, talking, and it was, I don't know, a lovely time. Kind of the perfect environment for me to play this game in, I think. Because it's really a game I'm never going to be good at. I'm never going to be good at these. I'm never going to be good enough to, like, beat them or care about 1CCing them or beating them at all, you know? But it was really cozy, and it was really fun, and it was really nice. I don't know. So, that's why that's here on my list at this point. So, there you go. There you go. There you go. I'll say now, there is one other game that is on this list for very similar reasons. The Coronavirus 19 buff goes crazy, let me tell you. There's one other game on this list, much further up, for a very similar reason. And I'm excited to get to that, because I think it's one of the most oddball picks on my list, probably. Do you write articles or something? Because these extremely specific memories are absolutely fascinating. I do not. I do not, but I think a lot of them will come up throughout this stream, honestly. Embodiment of Scarlet Devil is the only one I've played, and it's a good one. The translation was very obtuse, and I loved it. Yeah, it was charming to me. It was charming to me that it was like that. I'm sure a better translation could be made, maybe. Or maybe not, I don't know. But the way it was charming to me. You should play Luna Knights, though. It's a great Metroidvania. That I actually have thought about. I have thought about doing that, because that's like Team Ladybug, right? And Team Ladybug games I'm kind of interested in, because in doing streams where I play Dojin games, I've come across stuff that was, like, made by some of their staff and, like, people, like, 15 years ago, which has kind of endeared me to them in some funny way. You know? I'm like, oh, I've played their old stuff. I should play their new stuff. And yeah, Luna Knights just looks sick, so maybe I should. Maybe I should. Oh, I will say, the one I actually did like the most on a gameplay level is I did play a bit of Shoot the Bullet, and I think that's actually the one, just because the structure was different, that I, like, was enjoying most as, like, a video game to play. I feel like I was getting into that one the most. So, shout out to that one. I know it's kind of like a weird spin-off-y one, but I liked it. So there you go. That's my Touhou thoughts. Sorry, I don't have a favorite character. I only know like 10 of them, and I don't know. I think they're all fun. there you go. That's my story. I hope you enjoy. Yeah. Double spoiler is my favorite. It's the sequel to Shoot the Bullet. Oh shit! Yeah, they got 2 of those, huh? Interesting. They seem cool. Yeah. But that's my story. I didn't play the funny first one that's Breakout, no. At the time, I was too scared to, like, look into, like, getting that, like, emulated, you know? So I just played these ones because you can just fucking download them and they go, right? Shoot the Bullet is the most raw title of anything? Yeah, and it's also, Shoot the Bullet is a photography game, which kind of is a funny little thing that means, of course, I like it. I mean, I'm increasingly photography-pilled these days, but I've always, you know, thought it was cool. I've always thought it was cool to have a camera. So, yeah. Yeah, there you go. I feel like that probably was surprising for people. But hey, there you have it. There you have it. Shoot, photography. That's right. That's right. Do you know what 92 is? Because I sure don't. Let's find out together. What? Oh yeah, Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, it's Donkey Kong. Mario has arrived, baby. He's here. It's our first appearance of Mario. There we go. There it is. It only took 8 games, but we've made it. Mario has arrived. He's here, everyone. So, Donkey Kong. Why is this here? Why is this here? Well, this is well known on this stream. As a child, the Donkey Kong arcade cabinet within Donkey Kong 64, it bested me over and over. I could never beat it. And it frustrated me, because eventually, I played Donkey Kong on an actual arcade cabinet, and pretty quickly I was able to beat it. And it's a fun little game. It's cute. I'm a bit of a Mario nerd. It's fun seeing the history, of the series there and everything, etc., etc. That's a fun part of it. I like the weird cement factory stage or whatever that is, but also what I got out of it was the experience of going to an arcade, putting a single coin in a machine, and being able to beat a thing. Which I can't do with anything else, because I haven't played a lot of arcade games, really, because, well, have you looked around lately? They're not plentiful. But yeah, whenever I see Donkey Kong as an arcade machine, which, if you're gonna see an arcade machine these days, this is a pretty common one to see, right? I can just, like, go play it and beat it in, like, 5 minutes, and that's, I don't know, there's something really fun to me about that, because I don't otherwise get to engage with the arcade experience that much, I'm not a fighting game person, I don't know any shmups, again, and those are big arcade ones, right? Xevious is on this list, as we've established, but there's something really nice about being able to see this, put a coin in, get a feel for the fucking stick, and just beat it quickly. It's, like, cool, right? It feels really, really cool to be able to beat an arcade game. And I mean, this is an easy one. This is a really easy one. It's not a hard game. It's pretty easy to learn how to do it. It's very short. But still, there's something to me that is really valuable and fun about that experience. And I think of this game very fondly for that reason. And again, it does help that Mario is there, and Donkey Kong is there, and etc., right? Yeah. I have not DDR'd, no. DDR I do see around, though. Like, rhythm games? Rhythm games are still so prevalent, in arcades. Like, I do see those a lot when I'm in arcade territory. And I'm always intimidated. This is a fun list, brightening my mood genuinely. I'm glad. I cannot believe we're only at 92, but I guess that's almost a 10th of the way, so... We'll be done in no time, guys. We'll be done in no time. It'll take no time at all. Oh no. Woo. See it out in the wild and have a moment with a game you're intimately familiar with, like meeting an old friend. Yes, exactly. Thank you. That is a much better way of conveying what I'm trying to get across here. There's something really nice about just having that, Like, you don't have to bring it with you, you can just see it, and it's a thing you know and you understand, and you can, show off to other people or whatever. It's a fun moment. People can see it. You get to write your name on the high score table, and that's cute, that's fun, It's just nice to be a part of that, and have a thing that you can do that with. I do that whenever I see a Dig Dug cab. Hell yeah, see? Yeah. I spent a week or so in a cabin at a resort, and they had a Donkey Kong machine with the coin door open, so you just hit the little nib to insert a credit. And then I sat down later to watch the premiere of Samurai Jack. Yes! This is probably already evident from my Toho anecdote, but I really love memories that just, like, blend, like, experiences with, like, different mediums and things. Different sensations, you know? Like, I really do associate Embodiment of Scarlet Devil with, like, the taste of, like, spicy pork. I really do. In my mind, they are linked. Which kind of makes sense. They're both, like, very red. But also just because I was experiencing them at the same time, you know? And that's, like, awesome to me. Like, watching shows and playing a game, forming that mental link, something satisfying about that. There's an arcade about an hour from me that has Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong Jr., and Donkey Kong 3 all lined up next to each other. Oh shit, you could do the trifecta, beat one, and then the next, and then the next, back to back to back. That'd go hard. Local high score tables are cool. I remember pogging when I played a TGM cab and recognized the name at number 1. Oh, see, that's sick. That's sick. Yeah, you could do the Donkathlon. Yeah. Everyone loves a Donkathlon. Hell yeah. That's like the most interesting way to consume art, letting those brain synapses go wild. Like, sure, I listen to Nirvana while I play Resident Evil 4. Why not? Yeah. 100%. There are some games that are real, like, podcast games for me. This will come up later, so I won't say too much, I think. But I'm not really a podcast person, but, like, occasionally when I play, like, a really, really big game, I'm like, why not put that on in the background? And then I get to enjoy one of those things for a bit. It's kind of cool. Anyway, nothing else to say about Donkey Kong, but yeah, it's nice to get to experience, you know, the arcade thing. So, hence, that is there at 92. And there you fucking go. Alright. 91. 91. What do we have here? I really love that I don't remember. Oh, it's Donald Land! Play that fun music again. Hell yeah. It's Donald Land! Remember when I said I liked the fucked up and weird NES and Famicom platformers? So this is another one I played really recently. In fact, at one point in time, Donald Land and Monster Party were sharing a space on this list because to me they were like fucked up brothers, you know? They were like weird, odd little NES platformer brothers. Hey Smubble, thank you for the Burger Clown.
Clowning around.
Yeah, this game birthed Burger Clown, so that's huge. That's huge. Gotta fucking love that. Welcome, Random Gamer Net.
Clowning around.
Clowning around. Get your clowns out. I'm gonna drink some water. Feel free to spam some clowns for 2 seconds. I do have to drink water. Good lord.
I also like soup.
Alright.
Hey guys, how we doing? Whoa!
Oh, lovely to see that clown. I love that guy.
Burger!
Dora, thank you for the reset for 16 months.
Boing.
McDonald. That's right. Alright.
I'm a better person since I met him.
We all are, I think. Reader, thank
Oh
you for the
boy,
reset
I
for
love a
16
day's
months
double.
as well. Skin me, brother. So
Whoa!
true. Alright. That's good clowns. That's good clowns. Hey, Marigold. That's great clowns. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, Donald Land, and Monster Party were sharing for a while. Luigi, thank you for your Burger Clown. Hello. And Sebasai, thanks for gifting a sub to Burger Clown. Hell yeah. They were sharing a spot, but I realized I actually liked Donald Land quite a bit better, I think. Monster Party is like a great, like, novelty game. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Stop Clowning Around. It's a great novelty game. There's tons of surprises in it and stuff, which is really cute. But there are games...
Boing. Whoa. He also likes soup.
Good impression. Pretty spot on. There are games that I like better that do that stuff, right? Like, that's not the top, like, surprising, weirdo vibe game, right? But Donald Land is just like fun. Donald Land is just like really quite fun. It's a platformer with like a slightly weird jump and a weird trick you can do. In this game, you can throw out apples and then you can jump on the apples while they're like in midair, and you can like do a double jump with that. But the apples like also blow up after a little bit, I think. Am I remembering correctly? I think so. And that's really fun. There's like a weird tech there. And also, it just has a weird vibe. The art is like pretty nice in it, as you can see here. It has the puffed and chuffed trees that I love so much that I made them emotes. But also, it's a McDonald's game that barely coheres with like any McDonald's branding or like vibes. Donald McDonald, as you can see here, does not really look like himself at all. Like, I don't really know why he looks like this. I guess they just rightly decided that he was more cute and charming this way, which is an awesome choice. Like, at the end of each level, you save a McDonald's character, but also you just go all kinds of weird places. You fight a giant dragon in this game, you fly through the sky, you explore a desert town, and at the end you fight a bone serpent that is, like, bleeding from its mouth. Which is like again, that's one of those like weird fucked up moments that I just love. I think all great games, especially games marketed towards children, but okay, really, I think all media that's otherwise like, you know, pleasant needs like one weird moment. I truly believe this. Like every like childhood movie that's like a favorite of mine has that, you know? I mean, obviously like Gremlins was like my favorite fucking movie, which is just like that, the movie, you know? Tonally bizarre. So, you know, big ups, the McDonald's Bloody Bone Dragon. At the end, you go into a castle and the level structure, like, changes, kind of. The final level is, like, way more open-ended, and there's also, like, a weird, like, room you can go into that seems like it should be for a mini-game, but I couldn't get it to work at all. And you can also, like, clip through the wall in one place to, like, get a secret. It gets like weird at the end, like really weird. There's just like a couple odd things I didn't totally get, but that mystery was so cool to me. Like, why was it like that? Why were there such strange things at the end? Really, really cool. And again, it's just like a fun platformer to get through. Before I streamed, I was not hardened. When I played games on emulator, I would save state around. I would do that stuff, you know. But now I really love the challenge. I love having to learn a game and everything like that. I think it's cool. Hello, Sylvie, welcome. So yeah, I like Donald Land. I like it quite a lot. I really want to play more games like Donald Land and more games like Monster Party, because I feel like there must be like tens of them that I don't know about, right? Dozens. Hundreds. Probably not hundreds. But there's gotta be more semi-obscure NES platformers, Famicom platformers, that would greatly appeal to me. It's fun figuring a game out on its own terms, yeah. I fucking love learning a new jump. I love learning a new jump in a 2D platformer. My god. Is there anything more fun than that? A game where the jump is just ever so slightly weird or unconventional. Ah, I fucking love it. It's so good. That's why I had so much fun playing Atlantis No Nazo, truly. Even though I was making barely any progress for 12 hours.
Clowning
It ruled.
around.
Hello, Tara. Thank you for your Burger Clown. And, again, it birthed Burger Clown, so good game. Thank you, Donald Land. Thank you, Donald Land. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, I think this is the first of, like, weird coincidences on this list, by the way. Like, we have Donald Land and Donkey Kong back to back, the two Dons. I remember as I was making this thinking, like, wow, there's a lot of weird spots where that happens. So we will see. Alright. Let me pause the music for a second. What is next? What do we got? I started making an Atlantis No Nazo clone after that stream. That is awesome. That is the best thing I could hear. Hell yeah. Yeah, Plumbo, that's where Burger Clown came from. I was having a moment of struggle because halfway through the first Donald Land stream, I tried to set up a feature for stream where, like, a meter... Oh, I can show you, actually. Because I eventually did it correctly, and it worked. I tried to set up... Hold on. This. Oh, it's behind the title of the stream. Hold on. It's a puffed chuffed meter. It doesn't work right now because it's turned off, and I'm not going to turn it on. But it was a thing where if you posted the emotes, this face would move from puffed to chuffed, and it would change its expression. Oh, it kind of works. The face changed. It kind of works still. Parts of it work. And anyway, I was trying to get this to work, and I just couldn't. Like, the coding of it wasn't working. I was running into a weird error, and I was getting frustrated, and I felt really self-conscious because I was like, oh god, nothing's happening on stream. This is terrible. And then I was like, okay, let's quickly do something I know how to do. So I drew a clown in MS Paint. Cube recorded a voice line and sent it to me because he's a fucking saint and a hero, and I love that man. And then we implemented Burger Clown in like 5 minutes. And then we've had Burger Clown ever since, which was a beautiful moment. So there you go. Boing. So true, Burger Clown. And yeah, you gotta thank Donald Land for that one. Absolutely. Anyway, let's get that off screen. Okay. That's a good story. Yeah, there you go. Now you know the tale of the clown. Where he came from,
Whoa!
what his deal is. Now you know. Now you know. I don't remember what, like, anything on my list is. Oh shit, this is here? I love that I don't know the order. This is fucked up because I made this 2 days ago. Like, I finalized the order 2 days ago. Also, this is, like, maybe one of the most, like, contrasting, like, moments in the entire thing. Circle of Charity mentioned. Yes. This is one, okay, I kind of almost don't really know how to talk about this on stream, is what I'm quickly realizing. But I'm gonna link it really quickly, so you can read for yourself, because people probably don't know, because this is the first of a handful of games on this list that you will only find on itch. It's a VN, it's like 30 minutes long. I read through it when it came out, which I think was like 2 years ago now. And simply, I felt very moved by the end. It's kind of hard to recall my exact, like, nuanced thoughts at this point, to be honest. I kind of feel like I probably should look at it again. But it has, it has a place in my heart, definitely. It's about... I hate being here on with my funny little cartoon character on screen being like, yeah, it like covers some serious topics. Because I don't know, it feels weird doing that. But yeah, I'm just gonna link it. And you can learn and you can look for yourself, because I do feel strange talking about it in a weird way. But I can recommend it quite strongly. I mean, it's on this list, It's on this list. So there you go. I've heard so many things about this. Yeah, I think I mentioned to you before. It involves girls doing some sorts of things, to be sure. Yeah, it's about girls doing things. There are some aesthetic choices in it that I quite like. I think the presentation is really impressive and quite great. And also, yeah, just the fucking content of it is good too. Again, I don't know how to talk about this one exactly. It feels weird going from Burger Clown to this, but would hardly recommend. And because this will amuse some of you, this is by Katie Begenzo, who some of you may know for Cave Story Sex RPG 2007, because friend of stream Tara Thiel would stream in the category for that game when playing the Cave Story randomizer. So there you go. Which also, I mean, that's another game that's like 5 minutes long, but I can recommend that, certainly. Yeah, this is why I know what that was, by the way. This is a hard game to talk about. It really is. It involves a lot of things I don't really talk about on my stream often, and I don't feel like I should shy away from those things necessarily, but I still do feel somewhat, I don't know. It's tough, certainly. But yeah, listen, it's on the list. You can look for yourself if you wish. I would encourage you to. And yeah, I don't know. It's an important game to me. It's a game I like. And there you go, I think it's okay to leave it at that. Yeah. Although, actually, I do want to say, that is the only game I have on here that I would say is part of, like, a pretty large scene at this point of, like, just sort of weird, queer, like, visual novels and other, like, interactive game type things that's happening on itch these days, of which there is, like, a lot of stuff. And there's a lot of stuff there that I really do like. and I could not fit onto this list elsewhere. But like, there's so much stuff that I really ought to talk about more, because I have looked at a lot of it. There's a lot of it that I like. A lot of people involved in that who I would say are some of my favorite, just like developers of things in general. It's an awesome scene, yeah. I want to mention, I always think about, hold on. I'm just gonna link this with literally no context, because I came across this with literally no context, and it was fun to look and learn and discover a bunch of interesting games and experiments and things. I'm just gonna list Domino Club. You can look at that as well, because here, you can just go learn about that. You can do this. And anyway, there you go. There you go. There's good stuff there. That's all I'm saying. Stuff I don't talk about enough, and I will try to do more in the future, I guess. Domino Club rules. Domino Club good. See? People know what's up. One of my friends contributes to Domino Club. There you go. I didn't even know that. There you go. Whenever a new set of things comes out, I'm digging through them. I'm rifling through. It's awesome. There you go. Anyway, what is here? Sorry, this is about to be like something stupid. It's Kirby! It's Kirby! He's here! Hooray! Hell yeah! We love that guy. Hell yeah. We fucking love that guy, baby. He's not stupid. I'm sorry that I said that. I'm sorry that I said he was stupid. He's not stupid. Kirby's Epic Yarn. This is like maybe the most like, I don't know. I don't ever describe things as like comfort media, comfort game, comfort show, whatever, right? But like, whenever I play Kirby's Epic Yarn, I am chilled the fuck out. This is really one of those games where, like, I like it for very simple reasons, to be honest with you. It's extremely charming, it's really fun, it's really cozy, the presentation is really cute, it's a really just, like, high-effort game. Every stage has something fun, and, like, different happening. You get to decorate Kirby's little house. Oh, I always have to mention, of course, that I am a PAL region gamer, of course. So, got the PAL version of this game, where the narrator says, "It feels like trousers," at the beginning, which is really fucking awesome, and I love that. If you've only ever heard the US narration, because I'm pretty sure they're different, please look up the PAL dub. It goes hard. I love it. It's a nice co-op game, too. I have fond memories of playing this in co-op, because it's just chill. It's a game you can play and not really focus on. You can just talk about other stuff. You can just have it there. Yeah. Bit of whiplash between this and the previous thing, but, you know, I just like Kirby's Epic Yarn. This is a really simple inclusion. There's nothing deep about this one. Even in 2023, after I hadn't been streaming for a bit, I remember, in the midst of my sabbatical, I did like 2 streams, and what did I play? I played Kirby's Epic Yarn, because I just wanted a game I didn't have to think about, and would be nice, because I was going through a difficult time. And, yeah, hey, they did a great job with this one. I really like it. I'm morbidly curious about the 3DS port they did. I think people forgot about this, because it was a really late-stage 3DS game. They did a 3DS port, and they, like, added, like, copy abilities and, like, a Meta Knight mode and, like, weird stuff into it, and I don't know if any of that stuff is, like, good. But they did that, which is, like, fascinating? I don't know. I kind of want to check it out, but it probably is just, like, worse than the original, but hey, it's something. It's something. And, yeah. I don't know, really simple one. Oh, spoilers for Kirby's Epic Yarn, I guess, but I do think it's quite delightful that, like, the lost world of the game actually is Kirby stuff, you know? That's a fun little thing. I didn't expect that, because, like, this game famously was not going to be a Kirby game, and they were like, shit, put Kirby in that. But then at the end, surprise! Whoa, Meta Knight's here. It's awesome. I like it. It's a fun thing. And yeah, really, really simple one, but whatever. I like that game. Oh shit, another simple one! Let's go! See, we're in normie gamer town now. I told you. Some parts of this list are gonna be so regular. Can you believe it? I just like Ocarina of Time. Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn came out for the 3DS in 2019? Oh my god, that is outrageous. Wow. That is crazy. And yeah, here we go, the mysterious E that was poking out. It was for Ocarina of Time. I can show you that now. Ho ho ho. There it is. The truth revealed. It was the final Nintendo published game for the 3DS. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Ocarina of Time. This is only a controversial one in so much as I have a lot of friends who don't love this game, really. I have a lot of friends who love other Zelda games. I don't actually know anyone whose favorite Zelda game is Ocarina of Time. But it's one I really, really like. I don't know. I'll admit, I haven't beaten many Zelda games. I usually stop halfway through, cause they're long, and I don't know, man. Sorry. Majora's Mask, I didn't actually beat it. Twilight Princess, I didn't beat it. Skyward Sword, I didn't beat it. I like Zelda 1. I've done that one. I like Zelda 1. Zelda 1 is a Zelda game I like. Zelda 2 I haven't beaten. I would like to stream that maybe one day. But A Link to the Past is a lot of people I know's favorite. And partly that might be because a lot of people I know love the randomizer, which does seem sick. But I really don't like A Link to the Past. To me, A Link to the Past feels like it is set in a very dead world. It does not feel like a vibrant, full-of-life game to me, which, I mean, many of you, probably all of you know this. I really value when a game feels like a world. I really love when it feels like you're in a real, tangible place with tangible people and everything. And yeah, Link to the Past is a complete miss on that front for me. And also, I don't know, the movement in it is like weird to me. I don't like how it feels to play that game, unfortunately. But Ocarina of Time is to me like the most quaint, like grand adventure. Like it's a giant adventure, but also it's like really cozy and really like simple, you know? Like, you can't come up with a big adventure story that's that much simpler than Ocarina of Time without making it boring, you know?
It's my favorite, actually. Wait, no. I confused it with Majora's Mask.
God damn it.
Silly me.
God damn it. Like, Ocarina of Time sure does the time travel gimmick, and the time travel gimmick does add some fun, weird tone stuff, which of course I love. I love when you go to the town in the future, and whoa, it's all fucked up now. Of course I love that. I have simple likes. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like a really simple fantasy world you're in, and it feels real to me when I play it. I like being in 3D spaces. I love the look of the game. I love the way it's textured. I love the music. I just have yeah, I don't know. It really works for me. It feels paced fine, also, I would say. Like, this is an issue with, like, later Zelda games, certainly. Like, the reason I haven't beaten Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess, I have beaten Wind Waker, I should talk about that, actually. But the reason I haven't beaten those is because they're just kind of a slog, you know? They're tough to get through, right? Even though there is stuff I like about both of them, definitely. Majora's Mask, I don't know why I haven't beaten it. I think it's because as a child, the time thing really scared me. The time thing freaked me the fuck out. But maybe I play that again one day and learn to love it. Probably I can. When I was little, I thought the world felt really alive and interesting, and now it just kind of feels like a series of rooms to me. Oh, Link to the Past? Yeah, that's interesting. I think maybe if I'd played Link to the Past younger, I would have liked it more. It's always possible, because, like, Ocarina of Time is, like, one of the only Zelda games that, for me, has, like, I played it as a child, like, buff, you know? Like a young child, you know? So that certainly helps. I probably would like Link's Awakening. I should say, I haven't played Link's Awakening. I probably would like that one. I think of all the 2D Zeldas that aren't the first one, that is the one I'm most likely to like, because I've also, like, fallen off of, like, Minish Cap and stuff. What the fuck, play Link's Awakening? I will! Also, whoa! Yes, I do like that you go inside Jabu Jabu. This is true. This is true. I do like video game levels where you go inside creatures, because I just think they're cool. I think it's a cool level theme. I genuinely do. I think you all know that's genuine by now. This isn't like a layered, like, bit. I just genuinely think it's like a fun setting. So that was pretty sick for me, you know? That was pretty cool. I love going inside Jabu Jabu. I love the forest temple. I love running down the castle at the end as it's like crumbling. It's like a really brief moment, but it's cool, you know? Just a sick game. Thumbs up. I like it. Hell yeah. Alright. Now, let's get to something weird again, probably. I doubt I put 3 normal games in a row, but we'll see. What's 87? Never mind, I did! We're in the normal part of the list! I keep telling you, this part of the list is so regular. It's Yakuza 0! Whoa! I play one AAA game every year, maybe every 2 years. This is what I do, this is my thing. Every 1 or 2 years, I have time for one of these big budget, elaborate modern games with a world and side quests, you know? That's what I do. And a couple years ago, like right before I started streaming pretty much, or a bit before that maybe the year before that, I picked up Yakuza 0 because what else? It was on Steam on sale for like $2 because they love doing that. I know, I haven't played the other games, I know 0 is a prequel. Normally, I'm very staunchly about you have to play games in release order. Normally, I really like that because I love seeing how things develop, I love seeing how they learn and change what they're doing. I like seeing how they change with the times, etc, etc. But in this case, I got it for like $2 and I just played it. And I fucking loved it. And there you go. Yakuza 0 is just like... What a satisfying game. I don't even really care that much for the basic gameplay of fighting guys. It feels pretty fun, but whatever. It's like whatever to me. But it's, you know, it's a fun movie. It's a fun movie is what it is. It's just like watching like a 30-hour movie, and it rules. Young Station, hello! Thank you very much for the read. Welcome in! Welcome in, a champion of mammal rating. How was your stream? I hope you had a lovely time. I didn't get to catch any today. Normally I like to step in and catch a mammal or two, but today I was unfortunately unable. But I hope you had some good ones. I'm Holly, and I'm going through my top 100 games of all time currently. Or, well, let me get you the full title. Actually, it's my 100 games that I find interesting to play or to think about, and also some of them I quite like. We're in the normie section of the list currently. We've gone from Kirby to Zelda, and now we're on Yakuza 0, which I'm talking about currently. We got Polar Bear and the Jackass Shrew. Oh my god, huge day. I hope that was awesome. But good to see everyone. Hello, Archibald. Hello, Crowflow. Hello, Go Guru Gremlin. Hello, Salad Forest. Welcome. For a second, I was concerned you were just insulting the business shrew, which I didn't think was righteous at all. A nice whale as well? That's really cool. It sounds like it was a good amount of mammals. Hell yeah. But yeah, Yakuza 0, it's a big fun movie. It's a long game, so that's why I haven't played the others. But fuck, dude, I really liked it. I was really impressed by it, you know? It was like the most I've ever been like, just like gripped watching like actual cutscenes in a game, you know? Like normally I'm pretty against like a game showing you a 5-minute cutscene, because it's like, I feel like you could have done this in a more interesting way. But Yakuza 0, I was so into it in that way, where I was fine with it. I was like, oh cool. Like, the whole thing was a movie to me. Even when I was running around doing side quests, fucking racing cars, and like, helping random little boys on the street out with their bizarre little quests, like, it was just movie to me, and that was awesome. Fun game, Majimo's sick as fuck. Love that guy. I don't know. It's another good one. Again, we're in the normal part of the list, but this is truly a game I really do love, even if I haven't played the rest of the series. At some point, I do think it'd be fun to play, like, the original Yakuza 1, and, like, start there. But yeah, there's a lot of these games, and they are dense, so when I get around to that, I'm not sure. But there you go. There you go. Alright. 86. I gotta drink some more water. Oh, man. The 5-minute cutscenes mostly happen after you've been hitting people with bicycles for 2 hours, so it's a nice little treat. That is true. That is true. It kind of works with the pacing, doesn't it? Will she survive? I'm gonna refill my water pretty soon, because I'm chugging this thing down. This is way more than I normally talk on stream. Like, I know I talk a lot on stream, but, like, there's no downtime today. There are no lulls. I can't just point at a game for a bit today. We just have to go. Alright. 86. Oh! It's one you might not know about, and it's also kind of misleading. Or
10
something I
years
said
in the
earlier.
joint made you a... Wait. Hang on. Wrong script.
Look at this! Do you know about Super Fighters Deluxe? Do you know about this? Have you ever seen this game in your life? I don't know if this is very known. I think this might be a somewhat obscure one. I do? Nice. Alright, that's one person. I do not. Alright, fair enough. So Super Fighters was, I believe, actually a Flash game originally. I said there was only one Flash game on this list, but I think the original Super Fighters might have been Flash. Or it was an online game, regardless. You played on a website, you know? But Super Fighters Deluxe is, to me, the single best, like... well, you know, it's like a Duck Game or a Towerfall or any of those, you know? Unlike those, it's not like a one-hit kill thing. You have health, but the rounds are quick. The rounds are like, you know, maybe like 2 minutes each, you know? They go fast. It's awesome. You can play with like 8 people or like just 3 people, however many you want, whatever. I have a couple friends I've played this game like a couple times a year with for forever. Is this a platform fighter? Yeah, I guess so. You make a little guy, you run around an environment, you kick around funny physics objects, you can throw stuff, you pick up guns, you aim and you shoot, slow motion happens when anything explodes, you dive into people and toss them out the window. It fucking rules. I really love it. Like, it's not even necessarily like balanced well or anything, but there's a
Thanks
million
for
custom
getting me
maps.
in.
Thank you for the follow. This is to me just the perfect one of those. I love this game. It's a great time. There's a campaign they added later, which I don't give a shit about. There's like vaguely like brawler, like melee combat as well, because you can like punch and you can kick and you can block and you can grab, and so there's a whole like rock, paper, scissors there. I don't know, it's really fun. When someone shoots you with a rocket in this game, you can steer yourself around and crash into someone else before you explode. It's just fun shit like that. I don't know. I love this game. I don't think people really know about it or talk about it. I've never seen people like... Yeah, I've never seen people talking about it, but obviously there's like a community around it, because there are a million fucking custom maps. I have a folder that just has like 200 of them, and when I play with my friends, we just like put those like on random, and it's great. Great, stupid, variety, brawl, fight, fun time game. And it has like a fun look too. I think the visual style is neat. There's very deliberate color choices, and like, I appreciate that it has some kind of a style to it. And yeah. The pixels bother me. That is partially just rescaling, because this is a tiny image that you're looking at that I've scaled up. It's less pixely in the real thing. There is still some, but also, well, they like rotate and skew, so that still happens. And also, well, the camera like zooms in and out. It looks better in motion. It looks better in motion. I don't know. Yeah. There you go. Kind of a weird one, but I really wanted to include it because I don't think people know about it. And whenever I play it with people, I have a lovely time. I've sat talking to people playing this game for like 5 hours straight sometimes. Because you can just kind of get into the rhythm and it's great. It's a good time. Look up like a bit of gameplay of it. Not the campaign. The campaign I really don't care about, but just look up people fighting. It's great. It reminds me kind of, I don't know if anyone else has ever played a Double Action Boogaloo, which is like, God, anyone remember that? That's like a free game on Steam. A free, stylish multiplayer game about diving, flipping, and sliding your way into action movie mayhem. You know that shit? To me, this is like 2D Double Action Boogaloo, honestly. Which itself is like slightly like, I don't know. I don't know. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. This looks like Duck Game / Out Foxies. Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. Yeah, like I said, it's my favorite one of those. Personally, I thought about having Duck Game on here because I do like Duck Game. I played a lot of Duck Game when Duck Game came out, but I was like, nah, this is actually my guy when it comes to this genre. So there you go. And yeah. What's next? Oh, it's monkeys. Hell yeah. It's Super Monkey Ball, baby. I love Super Monkey Ball. It's just, it's fucking fun. This is one of those games where every once in a while, I will just load it up and I will fumble around trying to beat the expert course for a while and then fail, and I have a fantastic time. I have not played the new one. I've only ever played Super Monkey Ball and Super Monkey Ball 2, and I strongly prefer the first one, to be honest with you. I think the map designs in Super Monkey Ball are way better than in 2. In 2, I feel like the map designs get a little too gimmicky, but Super Monkey Ball 1, here's what I like about it. This is my thing with it, I think. It's one of those games where it is so pure. It is so simple. And there's something that is, like, awesome to me about that. Like, it's 3D and there's crazy physics and everything, but your control scheme is really simple and really intuitive, but also, like, really, like... There's, like, so much that can be done with it, you know? And there's like, a surprising amount to learn. Like, the depth is crazy. Hello, Big Boy Big. Welcome. Smibble was my first GameCube game, so it'll always a special place in my heart. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like it. I really like it. Just that simplicity, you know? It goes a long way. Obviously, the aesthetics of it, I think, are great. I really like how Super Monkey Ball looks. I wish the new ones went for the same style. The new ones are a lot more just like everything is like cartoon textured, whereas the original is like that wonderful thing of like everything except for the player character is like weirdly realistic in terms of the texturing, which I love. Like you can see here the backgrounds, like, look at that. This was a screenshot I had to take myself just to like get one that conveyed like what I love about how this looks. But also, as you can see, I was lazy and I only went to level 2 to get it. But anyway, still. There you go. The vibes are perfect. It's a blissful game. When you're in the zone with this, because of that simplicity, there's like... It's not overwhelming to think about. Like, there are some games where you can get in the zone, but you have to get in the zone by like... You have to really lock in, because you have to think about like so many fucking things, right? But Monkey Ball, it's like, you just have to become one with the ball, and that's it. And then you're in there. And it's lovely. It's lovely. Oh yeah, Zero, I know these are the devs that would become the Yakuza devs. I know that. When you said you were making 100 images for the list, I thought you meant drawings. No, I had to clarify this yesterday as well. God no, that would have killed me. That would have been deranged. I would not have done that. It would have been cool, but it would have been really impractical, and this stream would have happened probably a month later than it's happening. So we're doing it now with these pictures. But I hope the pictures are nice, because I've seen other people go through lists like this before, and I've always been like, I don't know, sometimes when games come up that I don't know, I'm always like, oh shit, I wish there was a picture, now I have to Google it myself. So I'm just helping you out with some visual aids here. But yeah, there you go. Pretty simple, but that's what I like about it. Monkey Ball is a simple game, and I think it fucking rules. I will say, I only like got into playing Monkey Ball like a couple years ago, so I've never done the multiplayer stuff. Like, I don't know about all that. I know there are some people who have like strong nostalgia for like fucking monkey billiards and like monkey parachute whatever and stuff. I don't know anything about all that. I would love to try that stuff at some point. Because I know for some people, that's like why they like particular Monkey Ball games, but that's a whole nother world to me. So there you go. There you go. Alright. Do it, it's Kino? I think it could be Kino. I feel that, yeah. I feel like it really could be, and I should try that stuff out sometime. It's very handy I still ended up Googling for more on some of these. Fair enough. Yeah, I will admit, some of the pictures I kind of got more distracted with something that was funny or something that was like aesthetically pleasing than something that was like helpful. But oh well. Oh well. What do we got next? Oh, there it is. There it is. It was gonna come up. We all knew this. We all knew ever since I revealed that these black boxes were actually just images from Yume Tuki. That it was going to be on the list. Here it is. Here's one that I fucking love. I mean, I love all of these, but like, I get excited when I see this game, you know? Quite simply, I see this, and I'm just chuffed. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. So Yume Tuki, for anyone unaware, is fan-made sequel to Yume Nikki. Unlike Yume Nikki, however, it is made by a collaborative team of people, a team that is now dozens of people large, and it has been added to over the course of over a decade or more at this point, which means it is of an incredible expansive scope. It is an exploration game with basically no goals or anything, and yeah, as Young Station has said, it is an art gallery. Like, I referred to Harmful Park as being an art gallery game to me earlier, because I'm not good at shmups, but Yume Tuki truly is. You just wander around and you explore spaces that people have built, and it's a tremendous time. I did a couple streams of it like a month or two ago, and I feel like we didn't even scratch the surface. There's so much to see and so much to do in it. It's a really wonderful thing. I think collaborative like projects like this are really, really, really fucking cool. And it's fun seeing people like build stuff up over the years and start to reference like Yume Tuki originally like referenced a lot of imagery from Yume Nikki, but at this point it's so big that it's referencing itself and like it's feeling more interconnected than ever. And I think that's like a really tremendously exciting and cool thing. So I really like it. I first played it probably like 5-6 years ago now. And since then I've like made sure to like at least poke my head in a little bit every year just to see if I can stumble into something new. And it fucking rules. Yeah, they're updating it like every week, which is outrageous. And yes, sometimes the spaces you can explore are a bit crude. This is true, Zuralek. Like, the quality does vary wildly. A lot of stuff you find in this game probably won't speak to you, and you might even think it's just kind of lazy. But it's really, I don't know, it's really cool to see still. It's fun that it all gets to exist and be in this game, and it's like a singular thing that is a million other things at the same time. Fantastic. Really, really exciting thing to come from Yume Nikki. To see that game and then spin it off into this is awesome, I think. I'd like to play some more Yume Nikki fan games. Obviously, I played .flow recently, and it didn't hit at all for me, and I'm very sorry about that. But still, you know, I would like to definitely play more of them. But for now, Yume Tuki gotta be top dog for me when it comes to the fan games, because I've simply only played 2 of them, and, well, it's pretty cool. I love it. I wouldn't say .flow was tryhard. I think the way I engaged with it was, unfortunately, not the ideal way. From what I learned from reading afterwards, and from what people told me afterwards, like, .flow is actually a lot more fun if you are Googling, like, how to do secret stuff, if you are talking to people about the secrets and things, whereas I went in blind, and I butted my head against the wall and couldn't find any of the cool stuff. But that's okay, I respect that that's a possible experience with it. I like that the game is encouraging that kind of thing, you know? I think this came up with the Impossible Quiz. I like games where part of the game is talking to other people about it. That's fantastic. I think it's great when a game can escape, like, the screen, you know? Or the fucking table or whatever it is. That's awesome. And yeah. Fuck yeah, Yume Tuki. It's sick. Looking at this picture just makes me want to play more, genuinely. Looking at this, I'm like, man, I want to go back there. I want to go back to the Triangle World. I want to see what else was there. It's awesome. So, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Oh buddy, where are we at? 2 hours into stream and we're up to 84 or 83? Oh no. I'm gonna drink some water. Your us is having a day 2. It might not be the case. We might start flying through. There might be a string of games where I say I've got nothing to say about these, but I like them. Probably not. It's very likely that we will see many more games that I will have things to say about. Hope you did your vocal exercises before stream. You better believe I hit that red leather, yellow leather, that Betty bounced a bright blue ball, that don't drag Dan dangerously down the stairs in the dark enunciation. Fuck. Enunciation shit? You'd better believe I hit that. For sure. Always. Always I'm on that. Unique New York, baby. Come on now. Alright. Oh! Alright. Fuck, where do we begin, huh? Where do we begin? Where do we begin on this one? Where do we begin on this one? This is Rage Pig. Alright, there it is. This is a game I found on Steam for $1, probably like 8 years ago or something. And I find it delightful. It really speaks to me. It's some kind of run and gun platformer. I think you can't get it on Steam anymore. I'm pretty sure it's still up on itch. You play as Rage Pig, who is a rageful pig who's mad because I think some chickens blow up his house. I mean, look at the visual style where it's like clip art car, radiant sky, generated mountain, drawn ground, photorealistic clouds is just sick. It just goes fucking hard, alright? There's, like, it's clunky, it's weird, it's not really that fun to play. I've never beaten it, but I think about it all the time. Don't worry, Big Boy Big, I understand, don't worry. It's okay. I don't worry, my list is a bizarre list, it's okay. You're absolutely welcome to disagree if you actually do. But yeah, this game, I don't know. I bought it for $1 and I think about it all the time. It just really... I think everyone has some of these that's like, you know, just a weird, odd game that only you know.
Whoa.
And you just
That's
like it for that
Rage Pig.
reason.
Shadow the Hedgehog introduced him to me.
I think I'm actually
Rage
gonna...
Pig. I hope he feels better soon. Everyone has a bad day sometimes, but that's
Aw.
okay. It makes the good times shine just a bit
So
more.
true. I'm actually gonna launch this game and show it to you for like 5 minutes. Because I think that actually might be like important. Because I streamed this once in 2022, but no one was here at that point. Maybe like 2 of you were. So I'm just gonna show you this really quickly. Because I think that's good. I think it's good if you get to see this momentarily. Hold on. Hold on. Here. There we go. Rage Pig. Sorry, this is gonna look awkward. This isn't the screen I would usually use for this. I just have stuff set up uniquely today. So it's gonna have to be like this. Alright, Rage Pig. It's got easy, normal, and hard. It's got difficulty. It's got 4 languages, which is awesome. Always good to see that. It sounds like this, by the way. This is the music. And then it loops after 5 seconds. If we pick start game, there's default mode, slaughter mode, and bonus levels. Look at all the levels you can pick. I've never unlocked level 8 or level 9, because I think you have to beat all these to do that. But look, there's Rage Pig in a field. Here he is on the beach with the Turtle Man. Here he is in a hellish cave. Here he is in the snow. Here he is fighting giant wasps in the forest. Here he is in kind of like a clown dimension, I'm pretty sure. And here he is on like a scary skyscraper. I'm gonna pick level 1, because that means we get the cutscene, though, which is important. Check this out. I love the cutscene. I fucking love this. Look, he's in his little house. He's so happy. And then, oh no. Why are they doing this? Why are they... Oh. Like, this is sick. And then the way the house explodes is amazing. Are you kidding me? I love that. And then yeah, this is Rage Pig. It's like this. This is the game. I mean, I think now you get why I think of this so often and why I like this so much. Rage Pig did nothing wrong. Yeah. And he's breaking into the chicken house. There's a bat in here. You can break the windows when you shoot them, which is just an awesome detail, you know? I think there are multiple weapons. Oh, when you die, that happens, though. This is Michael Core. Oh, this is Michael Core. This is Mysterious Adventure of Michael Core. Is this a Game Maker game? I don't actually think it is, based on what the window looks like. There's like an options menu that indicates otherwise. It does have the feeling, though. I never played the Epic Dumpster Bear series, no. Yeah, the Game Maker energy is probably why I like this so much, though, because I do have a lot of strong Game Maker nostalgia, certainly. Sorry, I'm trying to get a little further so we can see maybe one of the other weapons. Some of them are quite funny, this one's quite normal. I'm pretty sure you can get toilet. I remember one of the weapons being a toilet where you throw toilets, which is good, to be honest. We got moving platform that works. You know, this game has it all. It is extremely difficult also, by the way. Like, it's really hard not to get hit. Rage Pig is like a big guy. Moving platform that works goes crazy, yeah. And look at these different tiles, look at the bridge and the flowing water. See, like there's real effort here, you know? I really like it. Look at this little set piece. This is beautiful. Hello, bro. Thank you for the resub for 25 months. Holy shit. Thank you very much. We've all got a little Rage Pig in us. Ain't that the truth? I mean, yeah, it kind of just goes on like this. Like, every level is pretty much just like this, but with different music and different guys, but like, you know, what's not to love? He does get stuck in the ceiling a little bit sometimes, but that's okay. And then I'm dead. So, you know, it goes like that. But if we pick a different level real quick. I want to see the clown one. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This rules, right? And then the clowns that shatter and explode. I don't know. This game makes me really happy. And they're coming from everywhere. How is Rage Pig gonna get out of this one, you know? The basic enemies are resprited for every stage. There's real effort and heart in Rage Pig. These guys? Oh, this fucking rules. Oh, this fucking rules. Oh, man. What is a bonus level? I don't remember. Bonus roosters, bonus 3 colors, bonus 4 bat. Like, these are awesome features.
The Battle of Quebec depicted in full color.
Bonus 3 colors is level 1, but it's in black and white, kind of. The bonus rooster is you play as a rooster. Bonus bat is you play as a flying bat. And they added spikes in the sky to catch you, maybe. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So yeah, this is why this is on my list, and I hope you understand now. There's a lot of games that are of this kind of, you know, like, amateur, but like high effort kind of thing, but this is one I just have a fondness for, so there you go. It's awesome to me, it's inspiring to me, truly. You got settings in this game, you got everything. Anyway, there you go. Thank you, Rage Pig. Alright, back to the list. I hope you enjoyed our brief jaunt into the world of Rage, because I know I did. It was pretty hardcore, pretty awesome. Alright. Clap, thank you. Thank you. Feels like stuff that comes up in the Dojin streams? Exactly! You get it, you get it. What's 82? Oh shit, it's Wii Sports Resort! We're back to normal games! Surprise! It's Wii Sports, baby! Alright, hell yeah, dude! Hell yeah! What can I tell you about Wii Sports Resort that you don't already know? Probably not a lot, but what I can tell you is, this is probably not evident I'll open with this. This is not one of my Miis. That is a default Mii. I didn't get a picture of this game because it would have been kind of high effort too. This is a promotional still from when the game came out. This will not be made evident via streams. I really like motion controls. I really, really like motion controls. I really love the Wii. I think it was brilliant. This is not evident via stream because it's a pain to stream Wii games. It's really hard to, like, even with it working, which I do, like, I have an adapter to get Wiimotes working with the computer and everything, but it's, like, impractical and, like, kind of uncomfortable, you know? It doesn't feel as good playing them on stream as it does playing them standing up in a living room, is all I'm saying, right? But I fucking love them. Prof Bad Vibes, you too? Hell yeah. Yeah, I love motion controls. I think they're so fun. I think they're so playful. It's great playing a motion-controlled game with other people. It gets people up and moving around and just having a good time. I don't know, it makes me happy. And Wii Sports, obviously, is the most classic motion control game. But Wii Sports Resort has a little something special to it that makes it the superior one to me. I've talked about this thing already today, and I talk about it all the time, so you probably know what it is. But, say it with me, everyone. Wii Sports Resort feels like a world! It's the resort! That's right! Wii Sports Resort has a place to explore. Woohoo Island is one of the most delightful settings of any game ever. The idea of setting all these mini-games dotted around the same island makes them so much stronger to me. And I love that. I love that. Cycling around Woohoo Island, flying around Woohoo Island, fencing people across bridges traveling across Woohoo Island. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. And you can, like, see, oh, that's where the tennis happens, that's where this happens. It's so fun. I don't know, I really like it. Focusing on a little place and giving it that much detail. Does it have a World 2 desert? No, but it does have it has a mountain and a beach and a forest. It has distinct areas still, even though it's a single island. Just saying. It's awesome. I really like it. Really charming. Great execution of motion controls and just, like, fun that you can play with friends and stuff. And a really just cute little setting. And Miis are charming. I love Miis. Miis are so cute. It's really funny thinking about, remember when people talked about NFTs and they were like, dude, this technology will let you take your item from one game into the next and, like, carry over your shit or whatever. And it's like, well, that's not how anything works. But weirdly, the closest thing there's ever been to that was Miis. You could make one Mii and that could show up in every game. On the 3DS, you could street pass someone's Mii and they would appear in your games. That was magical. That was cool, you know? It was fun stuff. Totally different games, totally different Miis, they could just appear. Great stuff. Yeah. Wii Sports Resort. Shout out. Big fan. Alright, cool. Yeah. Remember being able to put your Mii on your Wiimote and take them to your friend's house? Sick as hell. I guess Amiibo was also kind of like they were going for the same thing, but Amiibo was less successful for me. Woohoo Island was so good they brought it back for the 3DS Pilot Wings game. Iris Portal, I should really play that. Because I know they did that, but I never played that game. But I bet I would like it, to be honest. For that reason, among others. It's good? I bet it's good. I love the 3DS. Hello, Waddish. Yeah, you can see the list, don't worry. Here you go. Bam! Here we are. Sorry, it's a little small, but there you go. There you go. Some normal games, some games you might not know, but yeah. Pretty diverse, I think, and so far I feel happy with it. It's funny, I made this list, but there's just so many things that it's hard to remember it all. But so far I'm really feeling that this is indicative of me as a person and my tastes and what I get out of games and what games are to me. So I'm happy. And I hope it's been entertaining and interesting for everyone who's been here so far. Amiibo was fancy first-party NFC cards, so it was less magical to me. Yeah. There's definitely some games I've never heard of. Gotta watch the VOD. Enjoy. Looking forward to a Circle of Charity tomorrow. I couldn't stream that. I'd break down. I couldn't stream that. I think people would be mature. I just couldn't do it. I'm weak. Anyway. Surprise! It's Roly-Polies. Surprise, gamers. I meant to pause the music because it's more funny when I swap over and there's no music playing. It's Roly-Polies, everyone. They're here. They've made it. I love interactive games where you just click on stuff and stuff just fucking happens. That is one of my favorite types of game. Like, oh my god. I can't get enough of that stuff. And Roly-Polies is one of the best. Osamu Sato's art and music, I adore, I really do. Obviously his games and his projects are very well known, but I really do love his geometric style. It's so awesome, and the way he transformed that into 3D,
Thanks for
or
getting
him
me
and the
in.
companies he worked with did, you know, is awesome. Freddy Fish top 5 game then? Hey, anything could happen. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, Roly-Polies, if you haven't seen it, is a game where you learn English, sort of. Kind of. You click on each letter of the English alphabet, and then you see like a proverb or a maxim and like a little skit relating to it. There's a cast of like 6 funny guys who appear in the skits, and they're all different animals that like have different funny traits. And it's really delightful. I streamed this a year or 2 ago now, and had a lovely time. Really, really charming stuff. I haven't played the sequel, so there is a sequel which is more of a full-blown adventure game, but the sequel has not been translated because it was only really widely distributed on the Western internet as of like a year and a bit ago. It's peculiar but sounds interesting. It's really fun. You can get through it in like an hour, you know? Millie, don't be fucking weird. I'm gonna time you out. You're getting timed out. Sorry. Come back in 10 minutes. Alright. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I love this game. I love Roly-Polies. The music is like, so I think about it all the time. There's this like one like motif, or I think like every character in this game has like their little theme song. And there's like a billion arrangements for each of them in this game, and those will get stuck in my head sometimes. I'll start thinking about fucking Pon's theme, or Bonaten, the brainy little ape. I love it. I love it. It's fantastic. Something that makes me sad about this game, I will say, is that there is a subsection of people online who, like, they think this game is, like, twisted for some reason. Well, I say for some reason, I know exactly why. The very first letter you're likely to click on, because each skit is associated with a letter, is T, because the game is framed with the good old classic sentence, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. So T is first up in the top left, and T stands for time. And the skit about time is about how you cannot outrun the effects of time and you will always grow old and die. Which does seem a little more twisted than the rest of the game, I guess. But the game is really not like that. It's not like an evil, scary game. It's just like one of the skits has like a funny, like dark twist to it. And it just so happens the first one people see, so they're like, oh, this game must be fucking evil. This game is turning children's brains into mush. And there's a demon. And it's like, grow up. I don't know. I mean, I guess they're having fun. But it's just like a shame, because I think there's a lot to appreciate in this game if you don't look at it under that lens, but whatever. This is the Tongno guy, yeah. This is the Tongno guy, the LSD Dream Emulator guy, the Chuteng guy, that guy. And he's made a lot of music and art also, which is pretty cool. I think he has more music coming out this year, which is fun and exciting. And I'm excited. Cool guy. Yeah. That's Roly-Polies. Definitely one of the ones where I would say if you haven't seen this before, genuinely, get it set up if you can, and just have a play around, because it's super quick. Like, not a commitment. Like, 1 hour game, in and out. You could probably find like a full playthrough online, honestly, with like no commentary as well, and just do that. I mean, I did stream it, my VOD is out there somewhere, but I think just fun to look at if you don't know about it, so would highly recommend in that way. Hell yeah. Good luck with the last 7 hours of stream. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your eating. Don't worry, guys. We're almost through column 1. There's just 2 more giant columns to go, and then also another 25 games. We're almost a quarter of the way through. Yeah. See? That's not bad. Almost a quarter of the way. All right. Whew. 2.5 hours. I mean, that's fine. 10-hour stream. Easy. Easy. Easy stuff. We love that. All right. Number 80 is... Oh, baby! It's Donkey Kong 64! Hell yeah! You thought it wasn't gonna show up after I told my Donkey Kong arcade machine story? Surprise. Surprise. It is here. Of course it's here. Oh man. This game is brutal to play. It can feel tedious and exhausting. Streaming it was extremely difficult. I streamed it with Cube. It took 7 streams, and it was excruciating on stream. However, it is one of the first games I ever played, so there's deep nostalgia there for that reason. I remember playing it with my dad, and being like appalled that he killed one of the beavers on DK Isle, because they're not bothering anyone. You can avoid the naughties on DK Isle, you can walk around them, but he hit him. Rude as fuck. Why'd he do all that? So that's a fun memory I have. It is so much. This is a game that is just maximalist. 1 billion things in this game. But I do admire that, as tedious and difficult as it can be. It's I don't know, I still do like it. If you take it at a gentle pace, streaming it is impossible. Streaming it is impossible, I'll say that much. But if you take it at a gentle pace, it can be fun. It can really be fun. There's not as much of a sense of place in this game as there are in like other Rare games, I would say, or like other Donkey Kong games even. I think like Donkey Kong Country feels like more like a real place maybe. But still, there's cool atmosphere in this game sometimes. There's cool music. There's Lanky Kong, who I love. You know, I'm trying to build up the energy to do the impression, but I'm scared. I'm scared, you know? I mean, I do it all the time. Hang on. Woo-hoo! Yeah! You know, that shit. I love that. I love doing a Lanky Kong impression. It's the only one I can do. Holy shit, she's good. Thank you. I've been talking a lot today, so I'm scared I can't do it as good as normal. But it's my one trick. It's my one talent. So I've got that. Yeah, I just have so many like funny childhood memories with this game. I remember being a kid playing this and thinking that like blue and pink bananas must be real somehow, because like, have you ever seen those bananas that they cover in like the red like wax or whatever it is, or like plastic? You know, you ever see a banana in a grocery store and like that's like what it's in? I was like, oh, Diddy's bananas are like that, and Chunky's bananas are green, they're just unripe. Like, I've seen green bananas. So I was like, blue and pink must like be real somewhere in the world. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Hang on. Banana with red. Google will show me. Okay, well, red bananas are just real, so that's one thing. Wait, Australian world first innovation? What? Hold on. Wait, 1 second, sorry. I didn't know this was an Australian thing. Apparently this is Australian. What? Have you ever seen this before? They like, the tip is dipped in wax for some reason. Do you not know this? Okay. I found an article from 2023 that says this was an Australian innovation. So I guess this is an Australian thing. Anyway, because of stuff like this, which has been happening for years and years here, I thought that red bananas, you know, they were based in like some kind of fact. So I thought one day I would see a blue banana. American bananas are circumcised. Hello, Dan. Good to know. Anyway, just like another memory I have with this game, right? And that's nice. I have so many. Sorry, this is kind of a scattershot one. Like I have like just a bunch of like weird, disparate thoughts about this game. I have really fond memories of playing the multiplayer mode in this, which I've never heard anyone else ever talk about because they all had GoldenEye, I guess, but I didn't. It was awesome. You could play as like weird, like recolored DK in the multiplayer mode. You just like run around and like kill each other in like arenas. Dude, the arena like maps, the multiplayer mode maps are so like locked in my mind. And I don't think anyone ever like thinks about them. And there were hidden like, there were like fake walls you could walk through and stuff. Hang on, DK64 multiplayer maps. If you think you know this game well, this might blow your mind if you've never seen these. Because they're just like environments that like don't exist like in the main game. They are like bespoke arenas. Hold on. I'm trying to find a good screenshot, but it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to find it. Damn it. Are there no good pictures? There's kind of no good pictures, unfortunately. But point is, they did exist, which was cool. There was a cheat you could unlock that added Crush as a playable character. Yes! Also, hello, Double Dot. I played the multiplayer with my brother as a child. Hey, I experienced that also. It was fucking awesome. Hang on, I think this picture shows one. 1 second. This is a random picture I've stolen from a Reddit post. Apologies. See, like, where is this? I think, yeah, this is, like, nowhere in the actual game. Like, look at this. This like, big, like... Yeah, this is the one where there's a big, like, tree stump in the middle, and then, like, there's bridges coming off of it. So this is, like, a central area, but you, like, go off to the sides. You could play as every Kong. If multiple of you were the same Kong, you'd get, like, recolored Kongs. You could be a DK with a purple tie and, like, a lighter brown, like, fur. Ah, fucking sick as fuck, dude. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, there you go. Something you might not know about that game, but it was cool. I liked it. It was so fun to screen cheat in this. Yes. Yes, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, here we go. Hang on. I found another picture. This one shows, like, Diddy wearing green clothes, which is one of the recolors. Look at that. Look at that bootleg Diddy. Who is that? Who is that guy? What the hell? But it was just like that. It was awesome. Gritty. That's Gritty! Of course. My bad. My bad. Anyway, yeah, I love DK64. I do. As much as I complain about it sometimes, I still do. Lanky, chunky, tiny, those are some of the most iconic Kongs to me. I don't care about Dixie, I don't care about Kitty, I'm sorry. But those guys, I love them. I don't know, dude. Every sound effect is stuck in my head for forever. I love how scary the boss room is. I talked about this on stream recently. I love when you go into the boss room and you feed Truff and Scoff. And then once you've fed them, like, you're allowed to go through the big door, but it creaks open and scary music plays. And a lot of the bosses are scary too. There's always like lightning striking and you're in like a dark area. Again, just like weird stuff like that really stays with you, right? Ah, love it, love it. And Large Kong 68k Heart. Of course, there's also Large Kong in that game, who I love. I got stuck on like Mad Jack for months. Mad Jack was tough! Mad Jack was hard! I got stuck on Mad Jack for a little bit when I was streaming this game as well, until I remembered how to do it properly. The minecart stages are so scary. Dude, DK64 minecarts, in my mind, infinitely cooler and like more iconic than the country ones. The lighting in them is like so scary. Okay, it's really funny that this is an Inside a Creature moment because I'm not trying to get a screenshot of that specifically, but like, look at this. Thank you to this guy who I stole this from. JVG's Jeff, I guess. Look at that! It's so moody and like weird. The colorful lighting in this game is so, like, that's the look of this game for me. There is so much, like, strong, colorful lighting on everything. Like, blue and, like, red and green light is shining on, like, every surface in this game. It's awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for listening to me ramble about this game for 10 minutes. It's so bold, yeah. It's very different from the country games, but I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's worse, per se. Even if it does feel less, like, grounded, certainly. Oh my god, and here's the fucking scary bit. This game is one of the games that really did, like, put fear in me as a child a little bit. This fucking guy. This fucking guy, dude. You're trying to... I don't know why he's glitching out shooting stuff right now. That's weird, but look at that guy. Look at that guy! When you're in your minecart, he comes to you and he... Oh! Terrifying. What a game. What a game. What a game. Okay, cool. Anyway, that's why DK64 is a cool game to me. I love the beautiful music in Crystal Caves. Get Out is so scary. I love Jungle Japes is genuinely like a great first level. In Jungle Japes, the scope has not gotten out of control yet, so you really can knock it out pretty quickly, even if you don't, like, remember the game perfectly, and it's cool. I like it. I will say, I don't like the like, NPC, like, stores just, like, pop out of the ground. I wish they were, like, built into the environments or something. And I don't like that Funky is, like, an army guy now. That was so weird. He's not recognizable or nearly as fun. But he does have some cool music, so I guess it's chill. And, yeah. There you go. DK64, baby. Did I reveal it on the list? No, I didn't. Okay, hold on. Reveal it on the list. Make it be known. There it is. DK64. Hell yeah. Alright. What is 79? What are we getting to here? Alright. Oh, it's Mario! Uh-oh! I'll keep this one brief because I've talked about this a lot recently. Like, really brief. I like Mario 3 a lot. Here he is, first real Mario appearance on the list. First real one. Here he is. It's the plumber. This screenshot is from, not the bit I wanted to get a picture of, but it was where I had a save state at, so I was able to get this quickly. This is one of the cool bits about this game. This is a screenshot from one of the levels that's literally 2 seconds. This is just, you go through a pipe to move somewhere else on the map. But I love that they make you play the game to do that, because it makes it tangible, it makes it real. I'm sorry, Washa, you can block your ears for this bit, but in Mario 3, I love how much stuff is going on, and I love how much the world map, like, matters, and how much the place feels real. I love the bit where you go up into the clouds, that's magical. I love how it looks, I love how many different enemies there are, and how, like, they'll just throw a new one at you for one stage, and then they disappear again forever, but it's just, like, cool that that happened. Suddenly, a random stage will turn out to be a puzzle stage, and that's cool. You can get all these items on the world map, which is just, like, a fun, weird, playful thing. It feels like they were trying to do, like, so much. Just, like, explore a bunch of ideas of what's possible with Mario. Like, we know how we like Mario to feel and move and jump, we've done a couple games of that now, that's cool. But what if we just put a bunch of other stuff in and try it out? I think it's really neat. And I like it. I wish swimming didn't feel bad in this game, but they had to add the frog suit, so there you go. Yeah, I would talk about this one for longer, but I ramble about Mario a lot lately. Mario World and everything has made me do that rant 100 times, so we're gonna keep it brief and just move on. But there you go. That's Mario fucking 3. Hell yeah. I like it. It's good. Thanks, Mario. Thanks for your game. Good job, champ. Alright. Now, here's a fucking video game that you may or may not know that I like. Whoa! How about that? It's Shin Megami Tensei 4. Whoa! I didn't beat this game. I didn't beat Shin Megami Tensei 3 either. I don't beat these games. I play half of them and then I get bored. But I'll tell you what. I'm not an RPG person, but I like the battle system in both those games. I think it's really fun. The mood is awesome. 4, I just liked better, I think, because, I don't know, 4 is a really fun premise at the beginning. It's really great, where it's like, oh, we're in the fantasy realm, and then it's like, psych, underground. It's, surprise, you're in Tokyo now, which is, I mean, that's classic, like, SMT, but, like, you know, it's cool, it's fun, I like it. I love how stupidly hard the game starts out, and I really don't like how easy it becomes afterwards, which is kind of why I didn't finish beating it. It might have just been that I don't play a lot of RPGs, but the start of this game felt really hard to me. The first dungeon of this game, I think, is, like, fucking insane. I don't know what I was doing, I guess. But it felt really good to, like, beat it, you know? It felt really good to lock in and beat it. And I loved it. I wish the rest of it had stayed at that level. I genuinely did. Because immediately it gets way easier and my interest just dropped off. Like, the cool reveal happens and the narrative starts moving a little bit, but also, unfortunately the battles were just less gripping after that point. But I love the music in this game. I love. So good. I mean, everyone knows the music in this game, and in 3, both great. But I think I like it in this one a little better, probably. Shit, yeah, I don't know. I really like it. I wish I'd liked it enough to beat it, but unfortunately I'm just not that person. But still, it was just a good experience for me. It was really cool. Getting to play an RPG and fucking struggling through a bit, you know, feeling the triumph of beating a hard bit and just going through all that. I had a sick as fuck time. As a connoisseur of video game minotaurs, SMT4 gets top marks. Yes, okay, that is like the pinnacle, right, of the whole thing. Because that's the end of the opening dungeon, is the Minotaur. And I think that is probably like, if I were making a list of my favorite individual video game like moments, that would be so high up. That's like a top like 20. That like moves way up, frankly. I love that bit. You hear the second boss fight theme for the first time, which is the one that goes crazy and sounds insane. And my experience of it, and I looked up several videos of this, and it seems like just through the pacing of the fight, this does seem to happen. There's a bit where the music like slows down and chills out for a second, and it seems like just the pace of the fight is such that like it's pretty likely that will come up when he like stops fighting and starts talking for a bit, which feels sick as fuck. It happened to me when I played it, and I've seen it in multiple videos. I mean, it's just like chance. It's not like dynamic music or anything, but it was a cool moment for me, and it felt really good to do that fight, and I loved it. The design of the guy is really funny too, but I respect it. Yeah, I really want to play more of these and find one that clicks with me even more, because I would love to just like get the full experience. But even just playing half of it, super fun for me. Super great. So yeah. There you go. There you fucking go. Also,
The series stars my distant relative Heck Frost. He couldn't use the family name due to Hollywood politics, so he changed his name to Dante from the Devil May Cry Cyrus.
whoa. Also, sorry for using the weird, like, one vaguely, like, offensively performed, like, transgender NPC as the screenshot, but I just did think it was kind of funny. That's what this is, by the way. That's heavily made up girl, who is in, like, one random spot, but also her dialogue is funny, so there you go. There you go. Anyway, it's a cool game. I like it. It's a cool game. Sorry. I was having slightly too much fun picking my screenshots. Anyway, what do we have next? We're getting through this. We're almost at 75. We're gonna fucking do it, gamers. Almost a quarter of the way. Alright. Hey! There we go. It's Space Funeral. This one has the blurriest screenshot of this entire thing because no one online has uploaded a high-quality, like, pixel-perfect screenshot of the Dracula from Space Funeral. I don't know why, I couldn't find one, and this happens a bit of the way through the game, so I wasn't gonna boot it up to get to this. It's a fucking classic, so Jot that down, right? To be honest, I kind of have this in this list as a bit of like, I feel this way about several games on this list, honestly. Some of them are kind of like mascots to me, you know? Like, this is kind of, for me, a mascot for, like, a large part of the Catamites, you know, library, right? Because there are a lot of games that I, like, want to replay, honestly. Like, Goblet Grotto, I remember having strong feelings about, but it's been so long now, where this I have played more recently, so I, like, feel more confident saying, like, yes, absolutely. I mean, it's a classic, and I love everything it represents, and, like, you know, all that. And so it's here. And so it's here. Fuck, it's one of those ones where I'm like, what can I say about this that really hasn't been said, right? I mean, it's another one that's really short. It's an RPG, but the gameplay is so, like, it never gets hard, so you can do it. You can play this. If you haven't played this, you can play it in maybe 2 hours. It's not long, if I remember correctly. It's really not long. But it's a worthwhile experience. I don't know, I just love it. And Dracula is one of the funniest scenes in literally, like, anything. Space Funeral is an introductory RPG. I mean, like, literally. Like, I probably played Space Funeral before I played a lot of other RPGs, to be honest, because I'm not an RPG person. So there you go. Yeah, I won't spend a lot of time talking about this because, well, you might be able to guess why I'm actually not going to spend that much time on this one, but that's okay. Don't spoil it, guys. Huh. Can you give an elevator pitch for this game? Oh, geez, can I? I don't know. It is a game where you just sort of walk around and things happen. I can't even, like, I've seen people be like, oh, it's an anti-RPG Maker game. You know, it's like, it's this or it's that. But I don't feel confident enough delivering a strong thesis about it, I'm afraid. But it's very charming. It's very funny. It gives you a couple things to think about. I like it. This is the most RPG Maker game. Yeah, it kind of is, but I mean, I shan't spoil it. I shan't spoil it. Soundtrack does go wild, yeah, and it will get your VOD muted, most likely, when you stream it, which is a bit devious, but that's how it goes sometimes. When games just use whatever music they can find, that's how it goes, but I respect it. Alright. Alright, number 76. Column 1 is about to be done. Can you believe this? In only 3 hours, we will have obliterated our first column. Wait, I just checked my Discord. At one point, Mr. Pig tried to call in. I think when Rage Pig was on screen. That's very funny. That's very, very funny. Oh, man. A bit late now, but that's okay. Alright. What do we have here? What is number 76 anyway? Let's find out. Oh shit, whoa, I've another one where I forgot I have this, and another one where maybe you've seen this game, but you probably haven't. But that's okay. This is also one where it's hard for me to articulate why it is even here this high, so this is one I can link to as well, hold on. What is fine, ouch. I think you can get this for like $1 these days. Yeah, you can. There you go. There's a link for this. So Water's Fine is a game where you go diving. It's vaguely a roguelike. It's a very brief game. It has a fun, like, 3-4 color art style as you're seeing here. You can customize the palette, that kind of thing. Whoa, I own this game. Nice. You dive underwater and then you come back up. And then you go down, you collect things, you come back up, you buy upgrades, you go back down. Which is weirdly a structure that I feel like a lot of UFO 50 games are obsessed with, you know? It's one of those where you do loops like that. Which is cool and fun, and it was the first game I played that really was centered around that. It's a very simple game, it's a very short game. And so here's the thing. At the end of this game, a thing happens? A thing happens And I didn't even beat it fully, I believe. I didn't even realize there was more I could have done at the end of this game, is what I'll have to be very vague about this. There was more you could have, like, I could have done at the end, but I didn't know that. But anyway, still, something happened that surprised me so greatly that I think about it to this day. I think there might have been, like, more narrative and more, like, explicit meaning that I missed out on because I don't think I did it correctly. And when I tried to play this recently to double check, I ran into some kind of, like, rendering issue, I think. So I couldn't actually tell for sure. So warning, I'm not sure if that's a thing that's been happening or maybe I was just missing something again, but point is, when I played this game some number of years ago, I got to the end of the game and something happened and I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. It just surprised me so greatly. In fact, block your ears for literally like 10 seconds. Like, hang on, I'll put an image on screen. Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. If you don't want to hear about this, here's a picture of crying Snood, okay? I'm gonna start talking about what happens at the end of this game, and you can unmute the stream when crying Snood is gone. It'll take me like 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, mute the screen, alright? Cool. Feel free to just say, like, wow, that's cool. Alright. So what happens at the end is you get down to the bottom of the ocean, and then suddenly you're in, like, a first-person 3D thing? It's, like, the same palette and it's the same kind of, like, aesthetic, vaguely. But it's, like, first-person and 3D, and you're, like, moving around in, like, a hallway, and there's, like, doors, and it's kind of creepy and eerie, and I don't know what was going on. I couldn't figure out how to progress when I got there. But for some reason, it really blew my mind so extremely, because I just didn't think that, like, the game would be like that. And yeah. I don't know, it was crazy. It was fucking crazy. I didn't think it would change up like that, you know? The entire presentation was different, and I was like, that's insane. It had, like, the mechanics become totally different. Again, I think there's a true ending, like, you can reach through that, but I didn't. I just saw that happen, and I was like, wow, that's fascinating. So I think about this game all the fucking time because of that. Alright, end of thing. Snood is gone. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. There you go. There you go. There you go. Again, definitely more about that game that I don't understand, but even seeing what I saw and understanding the limited amount that I did, I thought it was really cool. So there you go. That's why this is on my list, and that's why it's all the way up at 76. Yahoo! Cool. And, holy shit. Alright. Fucking quarter of them done, baby. Quarter of the game's done. We can simply take this stretched guy away. Or you know what? We can collect it up here. There we go. This is like a progress token. There we go. He's back. Yumetuki creature, return to us. Nice. All right. Only 3 more 3-hour chunks to go. Jesus Christ. In fact, let's take a BRB. Let's take a BRB. I'm gonna refill my water now because it's literally just run out. And then we will resume with 75 through to 51. All right. Enjoy looking at the apes for a minute. It'll be a quick BRB, but I'm gonna take one. Okay. See you in a minute, gamers. Alright, hello. Hi there. Hello. I've refilled my water. I have grabbed also. I acquired for this stream. I don't tend to imbibe of such a brew very often anymore, but I did get a delicious Pepsi Cola.
Chicken Little Sun.
That was from Gurumin, that song. If you look at the soundtrack to Gurumin, it's all bangers. That one is the, oh my god, what's it called? The song name I should know.
Chicken
But
Little
if you
Sun.
find it, if you look it up, you'll find it. Yeah, it's the overworld, so it's like they have a name for it. But if you look up the overworld, you'll find it. True. Anyway, I have a delicious Pepsi Cola here, so I'm gonna also crack this open just for energy, because you know, whoa. I was a little sniffly and sickly yesterday. Thought I might have had the coronavirus 19. Thankfully, I do not. So that's chill. But yes, could do with a little bit of pep in my step or in my yap. A little bit of pep in my yap I could require. All right, there we go. Oh, number 75. Good lord. This is a lot of games. Have you guys noticed this? That this is like a lot of games that we're going through? Oh man. Alrighty. What do we got here? Number 75 is... Oh, it's... Remember when I said there was like a lot of like weird like back-to-back like parallels in this list? It's our two games that look like this back-to-back. It's Downwell. Hell yeah, dude. I love Downwell. Downwell is great.
Pep, in your step? Sorry lady, you can say that while drinking Coke. Calling the soda police.
No, it's Pep. It's Pepsi. It's Pep. It's not Coke. I swear. I promise. I promise. Yeah, so I don't really, like, okay, I like a lot of roguelikes, but I don't feel passionately about a lot of them, right? Like, there's so many that I've played and I've enjoyed, but I didn't really feel compelled to include really many of them on this list, but Downwell, I
I
find
hope
myself...
the cook goes down well.
Thank you. I find myself returning to Downwell very, very often, honestly. Whenever I need a little something to do on the side, I boot up Downwell, I have fun. Downwell it's not quite as pure and simple as Monkey Ball to me, but it is, like, similar. It is in a similar category to me, where it's, like, simple game, but extremely satisfying to execute and get in the zone with, right? It looks gorgeous. I love unlocking the palettes. You know, cosmetic unlocks in a game, like, usually kind of whatever, but for some reason it's really satisfying just seeing, like, a different combination of colors. Like, it kind of fits with how simple a game it is that that's, like, your reward, you know? You're not unlocking anything else, really. It's just here's some more colors you can, like, see how they look together, you know? And that's awesome, I like that. Pretty well-known game, I feel like, especially among this crowd, so I will not bore you, because I like it for the reason everyone else likes it, which is it's fun. It can be meditative with it, though. True, yeah. Again, it feels good to get in the zone with it. It feels good to just be clicking and have the rhythm, shooting your funny boot and landing on the guys, and understanding the pacing you have to conserve your shots and keep your combo and when to end your combo. It feels good. It's a great game. I like Downwell. That's all. Yeah, it's a pretty brief one, but I like it enough that it's 75, even for being one that's here purely on, like, a fun level. Yeah. There you go. Big ups Downwell. Pretty cool. Alright. Second column. I can start cropping away this guy. There we go. Downwell revealed. Alright. It's Portal 2! Normal game time! Uh-oh! Sound the alarm, gamers. Someone likes a normal video game for normal people. Ooh, get her! Get her! Throw tomatoes at her! We hate her for this! Oh! It's fun. So, it's fun game. I'm sorry. Portal 2 is simply it's a fun game. It's a fun fucking game, dude. It's a fun fucking game. Portal 1 is fine. Portal 1's okay. It's a cool, you know, exploration of a concept. But Portal 2, there's a couple things I really like about it. I mean, one, the Portal shit is still cool to me to this day. Even now, where, like, games are doing, like, crazier stuff that's kind of like that, they're still really cool to me. I'm still impressed by the portals. That still makes me think, wow, anything can happen on a computer, you know? And the puzzles are fun, the pacing of the puzzles is fun. The game never feels too easy or too hard, honestly. Like, you never really feel stumped, which I think is good. Like, it's impressive to me. There's a really delicate balance there. We're building up. Oh, 1 through 5. We're going down to 1. This is only our 26th game we've looked at in 3 hours. Jesus. But yeah, this game never feels too hard, which I think is an impressive achievement. But also, the thing about Portal 2 that I always come back to, and I've said this before on stream, this is like a known take of mine, I'm really, really impressed with how Portal 2 handles its comedy. Whether or not you like the quipping of the characters, whether or not you think that's funny. I've seen some people say that, like, now to them it's just, like, Marvel shit. Even though it predates that a little bit, like, it's still, you know, like a fucking Whedon Os writing or whatever to them. But I don't know. I think it's funny. I like the dialogue. It amuses me. But more importantly, I think it succeeds in being a comedy game, which is not something a lot of things do. Because funny dialogue, I mean, that could be in a movie, that could be in a show, that could be in whatever, right? But I think there are things it does with the medium of game to make it funny, right? I mean, obviously, like, when you're trying to solve puzzles and stuff, sometimes shit goes wrong, and that's funny. But also, the specific setting of Portal is so perfect for this, because the conceit is such that, like, the environments are the characters. Like, that's the bit of Portal 2, is you go through 3 distinct environments that are designed by 3 distinct characters, and those help to tell the narrative and convey, like, humor. And you get to interact with those environments in an interactive way you can only do in a game, and it's, like, funny and, like, cool and interesting, on, like, a storytelling and, like, a comedy level. And I think that's really neat. I think Wheatley's fucked up, stupid test chambers that suck ass and shit doesn't work correctly, and, those fucking rule. I think that's, like, a huge achievement.
At this point you
To be
could
honest.
split up the discussion into 3 streams. With the 4th stream for playing number 1, imagine the money you could make.
I don't make more money if I do more streams, I don't think. Well, maybe, who knows? Not the point, though. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anyone else feels this strongly about this, but I'm always really taken with this aspect of Portal 2. It's, like, probably most evident in the Cave Johnson bits, because, like, there it's, like, really evident, like, oh, you can see, like, how the fucking company changed or whatever, right? But, like, I really like that you do 3 segments, you do a GLaDOS segment, and it's like, oh, everything works properly, and she's fixing things up, and, like, whatever. And it's very clearly indicative of her character and her, like, mean streaking, whatever. You do the Cave Johnson bit, and it's all, like, kind of fucked and funny, and then Wheatley's bit is just stupid. And
Thanks
I don't
for
know,
getting me
that
in.
really goes crazy to me. I think it's, like, impressive, and it's, like, only because the setting, like, the premise of the game is literally that the characters are building levels for you, so it's a very unique, like, narrative where it can do that, right? It's a premise where they can do that, which is rare, and I think they take advantage of it very well. And also, it's fun to shoot Portal, and the co-op is there, and that's cool too, but I haven't actually done the full co-op campaign, even though people say it's great. Anyway, there you go. Hey, thank you for the follow just now. Appreciate it. There you go. There you fucking go. That's my Portal opinion, gamers. You've all been clamoring to know, and now you know. Yeah, and it's a really complete experience. That's the Valve polish right there. The 3 segments also work really well visually. Yeah, the visual design, like, the way you interface with it on a gameplay level is one thing, but the visuals are huge, yeah. If you played Portal 1, you think the game is about to end, but it dunks you into something very new and unfamiliar, and you return to the OG area, but fucked up. It's perfect, yeah. It's great. It is sequenced in such a way where all those things really hit. It's good stuff. Sometimes a big proper AAA game kind of fucks. Alright. Speaking of, sometimes a big AAA game is Elden Ring. Sorry, I swear I like weird games, guys. I swear I like fucked up shit. Remember when we talked about Rage Pig? Remember Rage Pig? Oh. I like Elden Ring. I don't know. What is there even to say about this one? It's Elden Ring, man. This is one of my big AAA games that I play once every 2 years. Honestly, there was a world where this was lower on the list, but I'll tell you what happened. That fucking DLC happened. That DLC I think is so much stronger than the base game. Honestly, if I was only looking at the DLC, I would probably put it even higher on the list. I really loved it. What a weird world they made there that is so, like, the overworld in the DLC feels like each area is, like, distinct and you have to explore in different ways, and, like, the dungeons connect the overworld in a more interesting... Just, the world design is better in the DLC, quite simply. It's Elden Ring, so I won't say that much about it. But I had a really great time with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna be brief on this one. Sorry, it's Elden Ring. Literally, I could waste more time, but... fuck, dude, it's all... I don't know, man. You know about this game. Yeah, it's cool. Now, this is where it's really at. Let's talk about Adventure Island. Here we go. Here's some shit that actually matters, dude. What about Adventure Island? For the Game Boy specifically, by the way. What about that? Come on now. This is where it's at. Hell yeah. This is a game that is here because of childhood nostalgia. That's right. Adventure Island is the first platformer I played that wasn't Mario. So to me, this is one of the classics. This is one of the big ones. This is one of the ways those games can be in my mind. I played it on the Game Boy, and I was thrilled and enchanted by every aspect of its setting. You're a little funny lad who's for some reason in a tropical island but like rides a skateboard sometimes. You collect playing card symbols and dinosaurs appear and you can ride them around and they're cute and they have special powerful abilities. The music, I love the music. I said I was gonna bring up like music from particular games and play it, and I haven't done that yet. And I'm still kind of too lazy to. But it's good stuff. It's good stuff, is what I'll say. Choose an Egg is really funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's another really simple game, so it feels good just to blast through it. I like Adventure Island a lot, you guys. It makes me feel warm. I feel fondly about it. It's good stuff. All of my, I was about to say all my follow alerts, but that's the only one that isn't Adventure Island. All my sub alerts and bit alerts and stuff are Adventure Island sounds, because those are so classic to me. Yeah, I like it. I like it very, very much so. Nothing too much to say about it. I do genuinely think the core mechanic of how, like, you have to manage your fruit meter or whatever that is pretty fun. You have to keep Monster Higgins fed or he just dies. Like, you're encouraged to kind of, I guess, like, speedrun in a way? Like, you're encouraged to not stop moving. You're encouraged to hold right and just time your jumps and throw your hammers and get through without stopping, which, this must have been the first game I played that was at all like that, which was cool. And I do like playing games that feel like that nowadays, so I probably owe it something for that. Yeah. I don't know. Adventure Island, dude. Hell yeah. Shout out. Alright. Oh, I forgot to reveal Elden Ring, but, surprise, there it was. And there's Adventure Island. Game Boy, specifically. Don't show me that NES shit. I don't care about that. Although, if you are curious, I believe the first Game Boy one is actually more similar to the second NES one, and not the first NES one. So, that's what it's like, if you've played those ones, which you maybe have compared to the Game Boy one. Yeah, it's 2. Yeah. Alright. Cool. I'm sorry, the NES ones are cool, but they're just not the one I have nostalgia for, so, you know, that's all. I just wanted to say something controversial. Aw, shit, it's Wuppo. Aw, fucking shit, dude. It's Wuppo time. Time to talk about Wuppo. Hell yeah. Alright, Wuppo is a game you can get on the computer. You can get it on Steam. It came out in like 2017, 18, somewhere abouts. Let me look. I could be totally wrong. 2016. There you go. Wuppo is the game that is, to me, maybe the most like the kinds of games I dreamt of as a child. I think. Hello, Kenster. Thank you for your resub for 28 months. God damn. Holy shit. At tier 3, thank you. Hell yeah. Any good games been talked about tonight?
Wow.
Some good, some bad. Yeah, WAPO is the game that I think I like wanted to make as a child, most definitely. It's a little like vaguely placed on this list because I feel like I need to replay it because I remember there being some bits I kind of didn't like as much. But there are some bits that I genuinely just adore so much. WAPO is kind of a Metroidvania, but not really. You don't gain abilities, you do gain items. You play as a Wum, which is one of these little round guys, and you leave your home, which is a funny like hotel, and then you go on an adventure to all these like different cities that are inhabited by these different species of funny little guys, who like aren't getting along so well, and you help them out with that. And it's amazing because you would not believe the sense of a world it has. Let me get you a picture to show you one of my favorite things in any game. Hold on. 1 second. Where's the picture I'm looking for? Okay, there's a couple things actually I want to talk about as I look at these. Hold on. Can we get a world counter? God, maybe we need one. So, you leave the hotel at the start of this game, and then you're gonna go down to the big city. And to go down to the big city, it's the public transit. That's right, Atelier Xeno. You have to get on a train. It's wonderful. This game is a day-night cycle that you, like, can't normally advance, like, manually. You have to get a train that goes underground. It, like, burrows into the earth. It's like a vertical train to go to this, like, underground city. But you have to wait for it. So there's, you can just, like, sit around and wait in line, or it's an entirely optional area. You can, like, wander off a little bit, and you can go to, like, a theme park area, where there's just a bunch of mini-games and other, like, side quests and stuff you can do. And it's so wonderful and joyful and cool, and look, whoa, giant picture. Giant picture. Here's some theme park shenanigans you can go do. It's really magical and cool to me. The world. The fucking world, dude. You can go to the theme park while you wait for the train, and then you have to ride the train. The train takes like a couple minutes, and there's like, you can go talk to people on the train while you take the train down. And there's multiple stops you have to wait through, and it fucking rules. This is, as a child, I dreamt about a game where you like move and jump like it's Mario, but like the world is big and you can go anywhere you want, and you can find odd little items and stuff. Admittedly, I do think like the lost part of the game is just like a lot more normal. There's also a bit early on which is normal and kind of weird. There's like a tribe of guys out in the forest, and I think you go kill them. They're like these flower men, and I think they die. It's a bit random. It feels like they made the game up as they went along a little bit. Like the first bit of the game feels like a game from like 15 years ago or like 10 years ago. Just like a random game you'd play on a website, and then it locks in. Then it locks in after that. You complete a little quest, and then you leave your home, and you go to the train station, and it's beautiful. The underground city is also an awesome part. Basically what I'm saying, I think, is the middle section of this game is like really wonderful, and it filled me with a great amount of joy. And it was the kind of shit I dreamed about as a child. Hang on, can I get a picture of Popo City, the city you go to? The city is awesome. It has all these, like, I think you can jump into pipes to, like, zoop around it and stuff. You can, like, go get a job. You can go, like, I think you, like, can go do something in, like, the courthouse or something. I don't know. It's really cool. Look at that. Look at the city. So yeah, pretty cool. And I will say, I desperately need to play. You may have heard of Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip or whatever, something like that, which is by one of the devs of WAPO. They made that, and that's like a 3D platformer where you like run around a little city, but you also have a little car you can get into. And that looks really fun. I think I would like it. I mean, I love WUPO, so I think I should definitely play that. Maybe even stream that, because I think it would fill me with deep joy. Hang on, let me show you a picture of that actually, because that game looks like it could be a real contender for my list, frankly, as well. Have you played Subway Adventure? I don't think so. I don't think I have, no. Hold on. Here's Tiny Terry. Look at this. Let me enhance this. Look, see, you're a little guy in your little car in this like little city you can run around in. Like you can get out of the car and like run and jump and stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm excited to play that because yeah, WUPO. I think like this screenshot is of a little island you can like swim out to and you can just like blow bubbles with this guy. There's some magical stuff in it for sure. Thank you, Young Station. I'm quite curious now. Yeah, this one, I feel like there are some bits about it that I'm more iffy on, but there were just some bits that struck me so hard as like, holy shit, this was the kind of game I dreamt about, which was kind of a powerful thing to experience. I don't know, pretty cool. Pretty cool, I have to say. All right. Okay. What do we have at 70? What do we have at 70? Why don't we take a look? What's gonna be here, huh? Oh, it's Mario. Oh, it's Mario. Oh, it's just Mario. Oh, it's just Mario. Well, it had to be Mario eventually. Again. It's Super Mario Odyssey. Which is, it's a pretty good fucking 3D Mario, you know? I really liked it when it came out. This game, I've grown less fond of over time, to be honest. But I still really like it. It's a solid game. It's wonderful how big it is. It's wonderful how weird it is. The movement is great, as it is in every 3D Mario that isn't Galaxy. Shit, dude. It's fucking Mario. I'm trying to cast my mind back to when it came out to recall how I felt, but it was good. When it came out, I felt great. I didn't think they'd ever make another Mario game like this again, to be honest. I thought it was in the past. I thought we weren't getting another
You guys,
open
Mario.
one like that,
Mario.
you know?
You guys, it's Mario.
It's Mario. I really didn't think they were ever gonna go 64 Sunshine mode again, and they did. And I think it's a wonderful sequel to those games, absolutely. The capture thing is super fun and super exciting and novel and cute. Just a great variety game. Fun to run around and do a couple things. The wedding theming is cute. The ending is delightful. It gave us Pokio. Dude, I want a full Pokio game. That's my big takeaway. They should make a whole game where you play as Pokio. I would love that. Pokio is the little bird you play as in the Bowser Kingdom, and his ability is so fun, and I'd love a whole Pokio game that would go hard. Being able to dress up Mario is so fun and so great. Yeah. I love the new Donk City stuff, as everyone does. Again, it's Mario. It's hard to say a lot about this one. I really love 3D platformers of this nature. You know? I think people have started calling them expressive 3D platformers, has been a phrase that I've seen go around a bit in the past couple years. Which is to say, like, ones where you can kind of chain your moves together in interesting ways, and, like, you know, react to the environment in interesting ways with your moves, you know, getting momentum or wall jumping or what have you. And I love that shit. That shit's good. So yeah, super chuffed by Odyssey. Also, thank you, Washa, for this screenshot. I needed a good picture of this game, and Washa sent me this one. Thank you. I can't believe they let you be nude Mario. Yeah, it's fun. It's good stuff. I think this game has so much energy that Mario as a franchise needed, to be honest. I think this really refreshed what was possible in like the big titles, so that's nice. Yeah. Good morning, Rojo. Yeah. Again, we're keeping it brief on that one because it's just fucking Mario. You get it. Now this one. Now this one, I don't know if we can keep. I don't know how brief I can keep it. Probably pretty brief. I'll try. This surprised me. This surprised me so much.
Here we go. Off the rails. Did you know? It's time for Cheetahs to raise our sails.
Not true. Lies. Not true. This one really surprised me. I really did not think I would like Pizza Tower as much as I did. But it is somehow one of the best 2D platformers of all time? I really didn't think it would be, because, like, here's some stuff. I like Wario Land 4. I like that game. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty great. To be honest, it maybe should have been on this list somewhere, but I think I forgot to put it on. It could have been lower down. It would have been lower down than this, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I meant to include it. I'm now realizing I don't know what happened to it. I think I accidentally deleted it and had to replace it with something else. That's fine. Oops. Haha. Anyway, like, I like that game, but somehow this game is better than that, and just so much more than I thought it would be. Because this was one of those games where, like, you would see people play the demo of it, and people share, like, pictures of it for years, being like, oh, Pizza Tower, the funny meme, ho ho! Which, okay, sure. But then the game itself is actually so tightly designed, it's like, oh, they weren't fucking around when they spent 6 years making this or whatever. Like, no, that was actually time well spent making sure that the mechanics were so, like, solid. It's an extremely solid game, an extremely satisfying game. Even if you're not like, this is a sicko speedrunner game. You can do sicko speedrunning shit in this game, and it feels awesome. I even did a little bit of it, even though it's really hard. You know, you can get your perfect combo and keep a combo going for a full level, and dash all the way through a level and back and be insane and grab every single item, and it's crazy. But even if you don't do that stuff, it's also just a very lovingly crafted game where every single level, of which there is like a shockingly large amount, I feel like over like 20 of them, it feels like. Each one has like so many well-animated like things in it, and they all look so distinct, and each one has a different music track. And it's crazy. I really, really liked it. It felt so... It was taking itself so seriously, which is what really surprised me, I think. Like, just because from how people talked about it and, like, joked about the demos and stuff, it really seemed like, haha, funny joke game. What if the Wario was Italian? I mean, he is, allegedly. But what if he was extra Italian? But the game takes itself really seriously. I mean, the plot is, like, there's no plot, whatever. And, like, it's a silly game, but, like, the game... Much like a good Sonic game, you can tell this game thinks that it's cool, which is important. This game thinks that it's really cool, and you can feel it. The climax to this game, no spoilers for Washa, who never beat this game, even though they liked it and etc. So we can't talk about the specifics specifically. The final boss of this game and the final level of this game are so perfect. It's one of the best climaxes of any game, somehow, which is amazing. The climax of this game makes you go, damn, I really did like this game. I really did love this game. And it feels so cool. This game has swagger. Yeah, it's perfect. That really, like, earned its place on this list for me. When I think about that stuff, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, dude, come on now. Really, really, really good. I somehow missed, by the way, I don't know if you guys know about this, probably you do. I'd missed that Tour de Pizza, the devs, they announced that they're working on another game like a couple months ago. Woon, they're making like a multiplayer like beat 'em up thing. It looks fucking sick. There's like a couple clips of it, and they've like released 2 songs from it as well. I didn't see that get announced, I only found it the other day. But that I'm excited for that now, because the quality of animation also, like, this is another thing. In the demos for Pizza Tower, I saw the animation and I thought, like, oh, it's kind of funny, like, it's charming, but it's, like, a bit rough or whatever. It's so fucking insane how actually, like, talented all the animators on it are. I mean, I think it's mostly one guy, but I think other people did some stuff. And Woon looks the same. Insane looking game from what they've shown. So that's really cool. And yeah, I really, really liked Pizza Tower. I really, really liked it. So that was cool. I mean, God, when fucking this guy on the left here, when Gustavo is suddenly a playable character for one level, and he has a whole different moveset, it's just like, what the fuck? Come on now. That's insane. Like, so much cool shit just keeps happening. It is such a confident game, and that confidence is so well earned. Big ups. Huge fucking ups. Anyway, let me adjust the list here. Oh, second column. Scrounge that up. Oops. There we go. Scrounged up too. There we go. Also, no, it was not number 69 on purpose. That's really funny that it ended up being that, though, because that is in the spirit of the game. So I'm very happy that that happened. Awesome. Awesome coincidence. Alright. What's number 68, I ask? Oh, it's Half-Life 2! Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if some of you thought this wasn't gonna make it. Some of you might have thought Half-Life 2 wasn't gonna be on this list after everything I went through with it. I'm very surprised this is here. See? See? Whenever I get mad at a game on stream, people think it's so serious. People think it means so much. But it doesn't. It doesn't. Also, yes, this is inclusive of the episodes. This is Half-Life 2 and Episode 1 and Episode 2, but I didn't bother writing that because I forgot to. But this was always going to be on this list, because do you see the screenshot? Do you see what this screenshot is of, selectively? This was when I stacked crates. This is one of my favorite clips of my own channel. I go silent and I stack crates for like 15 seconds, and then I go, nice, and then I walk off. The physics toys are delightful. The physics toys are so fun. Are you kidding me? I love playing around with this stuff. It's awesome. Half-Life, okay, so yeah, I do have issues with Half-Life 2. I don't like the second half of the main game, and I don't like Episode 1. There's a lot of mid there. However, it was fun experiencing that mid, because I kind of got to learn more specifically what I do and don't like about, like, FPS design, because I don't play these things, you know? I got to kind of learn more about, like, my taste there and everything. But yes, Half-Life 2 at its best is toys game. Episode 2 is toys, and the first half of the actual game itself is toys. The boat, the car, the gravity gun. Ravenholm, even though I don't like Ravenholm as much as some people, it's still Toys Town, and that's pretty fucking sick. Like, I was having a euphoric time with some parts of Half-Life 2. And it was joyful. Jordan, thank you for the resub for 17 months. Thank you very, very much. The gnome. The gnome. The bloody gnome. I fucking love the gnome. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's fun to shoot guys. Even when it's getting a little boring because you've done the same thing over and over and over and over, you know? It's fun to shoot guys. It's cool, it's fun. They made it fun in that game. And it's just the physics, man. The setting of the game is not as exciting as Half-Life 1. Half-Life 1 is in a cartoon world, and that owns. Half-Life 2 is in a lot of drab cities. But even then, it is cool when you're not in that city. When you get to get out of that city and go in a boat, and go down the beach, and drive the car along the highway, and climb along the underside of the scary big bridge. That's cool. That's fucking good shit, alright? I like that a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Episode 1 was miserable, and I think they just, like, shouldn't have released that, frankly. I think it was bad. I think it was outright bad. It was mid. It had nothing interesting going on, almost at all. But, hey, Episode 2, they fucking brought it back. They brought it back. They put you in the grub cave. They put you in the car in the beautiful forest. and it's all right. It ain't bad. I like it. So you know, they brought it back. They brought it back. Episode 2 did some heavy lifting. I think my favorite parts are still the early parts of Half-Life 2, just like because there's novelty there. There's real awesome novelty there, which is worn off by the end of episode 2 because it's a lot of game. But yeah, there you go. There you go. I actually liked it. And I liked it a lot. Might have been a surprise, but there you go. Alright. Its placement might be like too high. I don't know. Again, the order is confusing. Because I think Pizza Tower is probably better than Half-Life 2, but also it just feels right this way somehow. Don't ask me. Alright. I guess the experience of toys was so powerful, though. Pizza Tower doesn't have toys. Pizza Tower has fun, but it doesn't have toys. That's the thing. Alright. Have you played Portal? Yeah, Portal 2 is on the list. Portal 1 Portal 1 is fine. Anyway. 67! Hell yeah, baby! Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. I know we were all waiting for this. There's no world where we weren't all waiting for Devil Dumper Doris to appear. Here it is, baby, number 67. Alright. Devil Dumper Doris, for those who do not know, is a game I learnt about thanks to Danny Sarduce, who mentioned it. I think I first heard about it when we were all on Dot's stream co-commentating Fire Rock, I think. I think they said, when are we all playing Devil Dumper Doris? When are we all becoming Devil Dumper Doris gamers? And I was so intrigued. What is that? I wondered. And then I found out Devil Dumper Doris is a mysterious game that appeared on Steam a couple years ago, at this point I think, a year or two ago. It is like a knockoff Castlevania, basically, and it's pretty broken. A lot of things in the game don't work. Collisions are funny. The name Devil Dumper Doris is funny, obviously. Instead of a whip, you like shoot out an orb that then you can make like circle around you, which is kind of interesting. And you can like, wait, is that in Doris? I forget. There's a whole story here. Hold on. Anyway, I became very intrigued by Doris, and I dived deep. I dived deep because I was so curious about what this game was. And so for me, the real game was actually investigating the game. And God, there's such a story here. Devil Dumper Doris is a game the developer has re-released like 5 times under different names with slight alterations. And this most recent re-release was so they could release it on DL site alongside a pack of illicit Dumper Doris art. But there are earlier versions like Demon Slayer Diavolo where the player character is different. There's one where it plays more like Castlevania and you have like the strict jump arc. There's like 4 different versions and they date back so far. And researching it was fucking awesome. Learning about this stuff was awesome. And it did get me into the Dojin game streams, which I now love doing. Because I found earlier versions of Doris on these old discs that were included in Dojin magazines from like the earlier 2000s and stuff. And now I love going on archive.org, downloading one of those and digging through it. That's like one of my favorite things. If I could give that experience, like just like going on those discs, like its own spot on the list, it would be like number 1. It's not on the list because I don't know. It felt... there's a lot of weird shit on this list, but I didn't give an entire slot to just Dojin digging, but I probably could have, but I didn't, but oh well. But yeah, Doris itself, I never got as into playing the game as some people did. Some people were doing speedruns, which was fucking sick. Which, like, I love that. I only beat the game, like, 1 time, but I was happy with that. But there's a lot of funny moments. Shout out to the fact that in the Doris version, they added one slime enemy that has like kind of like a fucked up death sound, I think to tie into the DL site stuff. awesome, awesome. I love the story of this game, and also the developers' other games. Some of them are actually kind of like a lot more competent and pretty cool. Shout out to G Operation, which is like a fun like physics game where you're a little spaceman who like flies towards your mouse when you click, and you have to help him like navigate fields of like spikes and stuff. Pretty good. I like it. G Operation is the shit. Hell yeah. And there's a whole narrative in that game that I couldn't read because I don't know Japanese, but something was going on. At the end, it's revealed it's your grandpa, and it was Grandpa Operation, which is pretty cool. Anyway, fucking love Doris. I'll never forget Double Dumper Doris as long as I live. I owe it a great deal. Thank you, Doris. Thank you to old Doris gamers. I love that so many people were so into this, and still are, you know? And I don't know if the dev has ever noticed, like, the uptick in, like, sales, because there would have been a slight bump, I'm sure. I'd like to think they've seen the speedruns or something, because I think they made a fun thing that people got a lot of joy out of, so I hope they know that.
Chicken Little son.
Gigantic Pingu, you're a visionary. You're a visionary, right there. Alright. How do you feel about being so deep into such a hobby? It's pretty honest. It's a good time. It's a good time. I love Dojin game digging, to be honest with you. It kind of rules. There's a whole world of games that are so under-discussed, especially on the Western internet there, so I'm doing what I can to delve in and take a look around. It's been a bit too long since I lost one of those. I didn't get to do one of those streams at all in February, mostly because I was like a betterified freak all month long, but that's okay. Maybe next week we can go digging again. Maybe next week we go digging. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Number 60 fucking 6. It's Corn Kids. Oh shit. It's Corn Kids, baby. It's Corn Kids 64. This is one of the sickest games in the 3D platformer genre. It's the best 3D platformer, like, throwback game that I've played by far. It's the one that gets it. It's the one that understands what the N64 games were about, but also pushes that further and does its own thing. And it is so intensely fucking charming. I love Corn Kids 64. It is amazing. Amazing game. It's a smallish game. It's just like one world and like one little hub area. It's kind of a proof of concept, but it does feel complete even as that. I fucking love Corn Kids. God damn. This is the first one I've been tempted to like get up the music from it, because I said I was gonna do that and then I didn't do that. But like, hold on. I kind of need the Corn Kids music to convey the fucking vibe of this game, because I think it's so important. Hold on. I'm finally bothering to do this thing that I should have done for the other 20 games. But that's okay. Hold on. Hold on. Listen to... I'm going to the Corn Kids 64 OST playlist on YouTube.com. Hold up. Oh shit, where's the one I'm looking for? Where's the tree music? Where's the tree music? Yeah, I know it looks like it says calm there. The kerning's a bit fucked up on the text on some of these images, and I didn't fix it. Here we go. Listen to this shit. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That might be loud. I don't know. I fucking love Corn Kids, man. The vibe is so strong. Corn Kids has like a really, really genuine kind of like Invader Zim, like lol random thing going on in it. It is made by a guy who like deeply is about that stuff. It's amazing. There's two funny goats. Rachel, you gotta play this. You gotta play this. You gotta play this. Dan, you might also need to play this. Yeah, like the writing in it is very like random and whatever, but it's so well made. It's a one-person game aside from the music, which is kind of incredible. And I want to give a special shout out to the fact that like, hold on. this is the guy's, like, the second game in, like, fucking 15 years. But he released, and I haven't played this yet, there's a prototype of Corn Kids from, like, 2010, I believe. And it's visibly, like, you know, it's not all the way there, and it seems like the controls are less exciting and stuff, but, like, it is so impressive. For 2010, it is, like, shocking how accurate it looks as, like, a throwback N64 game. As, like, a 3D one-person game from 2010, it's also insane. Like, I don't know. Bogosoft, kind of a visionary, I think? It's sort of insane. I have to stream that at some point, because I think I don't know. It kind of blew my mind when I watched the video of it. I was like, holy shit, like, indie games were not on this level at the time, really. Like, this would have blown up like crazy had it come out back then. But alas, Corn Kids did come out in like 2022 or 2023, and underappreciated. Extremely underappreciated, I think. More people need to be on this, talking about this. If you like your Banjo-Kazooie, if you like any of that, give it a go. I think the movement in this game is fun. It's not it's not like a Mario 64 type thing. You're not flipping around. It's not like a pseudo regalia. It is a more restrictive moveset, but it's really fun and it's still really unique. And I like how the character ties into it because you're a goat, so you headbutt things with your one little horn you have. It's fucking awesome. Buy Corn Kids right now. This is, yeah. I really, really like it. The atmosphere is incredible. I really think that they get it, you know? I think they get it. They really get it. And the vibe of the game just really spoke to me as a browser of DeviantArt at an early age, you know? I really felt something strong with Corn Kids. So there you go. And also the music is fucking sick. You hearing that shit? It goes crazy. Goddamn. Alright. So that's Corn Kids. And there you go. Oh, wait, no, there is more. I forgot. I didn't do the secret stuff. There's, like, crazy hidden secret stuff and, like, an extra hard gamers-only level that I didn't beat because I wasn't gamer enough. But there might be, like, deep secrets in this game that I don't know about, which is thrilling and really cool. It's a game with secrets. You know I love a game with secrets. It has those. This game has a cool world that feels real. It has 3D platforming. It has fucking sick music. The secrets are worth looking into, says Luigi. Oh, fuck. I gotta go back. I gotta go back, dude. I gotta go back. Yeah. Corn Kids. Fucking get stuck into it. Does it have a spooky horror twist? No, but it has some spooky vibes sometimes, I think, a little bit. Which is pretty cool. Although it might have a spooky horror twist, I don't know. I never got all the way to the true secret stuff, so maybe. Who fucking knows? Also, yeah, I haven't played Cavern of Dreams. That came out, yeah, around the same time, and that seemed pretty nice. It seemed less my vibe, whereas Corn Kids is so extremely me, it's kind of crazy. But I should play that. I should play that, I reckon. Hey, who wants to talk about Sonic 06? Who wants to talk about Sonic the Hedgehog 2006? Come on, don't be shy. Don't be shy, everyone. It's okay. It's the 65th best game ever made. Come on. Come on, everyone. Come on. Oh, I love this game. Remember earlier when I oh so coyly said that Shadow Generations was the best Sonic game since 2006? Remember that? This is why. This was the lost Sonic game I liked up until that one. I love this game. I love this game. I think Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, it wears its heart on its sleeve. It's a Sonic game that believes that it is cool. And that's really important, as I've said already. When Sonic believes it's cool, then it's cool. And this was the lost game where they did that for a long time. So that's really important and awesome. It's over-ambitious. You know, like they were rushed and etc., and the development didn't work out. And we all know that. The game is a buggy mess. Which is fascinating and, like, fun to deal with, in ways. It means some things are boring and you do a lot of the same shit. and some places feel empty, but I love the dream. I love the ambition. I love that they released a game that still reached for all that stuff, and in most people's eyes didn't manage any of it. That's whatever. But to me that's enough. And it's awesome. It's the true sequel to Sonic Adventure, shall we say. It's got a city you can explore. It's got a winder of a shoemaker, which is so funny. Talking about the weird bad stuff, or quote-unquote bad, winder of a shoemaker as the first thing you do is so funny. It's so fucking funny. Oh, I love Sonic. I love Sonic Adventure 06. Sorry, Sonic Adventure 06? Sonic 06. What's the game called? I like Silver. Silver's really funny. We all know this. I think that, okay, here's something. I genuinely think the story in this game is pretty good. The plotting is stupidly overly twisty and kind of a mess. But like every Sonic game is kind of like that. All the ones that have like a lot of plot are kind of messy like that. But I think Sonic and Elise and that whole thing is perfectly normal. And people have misconstrued and misrepresented what those scenes are about so much that it drives me up the fucking wall. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's not a complicated story. It's not about a hedgehog kissing a woman. It's about what a hedgehog means to a woman. Because Sonic, as I said earlier, is a static character, and other characters react to him, and he means things to them. He is a symbol. He gives her hope and things and such, and inspires her in such a way, and it's beautiful and awesome, and it's about the strength of Sonic, and him being a shining beacon for the world, and it's fucking awesome! Grow up! Okay? Come on! It's not that complicated. Why are people online so, like, insane about it? I don't get it. It fucks me up. You've never seen a woman kiss an animal before on the internet? Come on now. It ain't even about that. Jesus Christ. Oh. And Silver's stuff is pretty good. It's kind of a shame that Blaze doesn't do more than be his babysitter, but also the dynamic is like funny. Shadow's stuff is good, and that's why Shadow Generations is fucked up, because Shadow's arc in 06 sets him up for other things in the future that they're never going to get around to, and instead they're just going to regress him over and over again and do the same plot over and over if we're unlucky. But I pray that if they make another Sonic game and Shadow is in it, he'll have something good to do. Because the final Shadow storyline scene in Sonic 06 goes so hard and is so awesome that I'm scared we'll never hit that again. But again, Generations was good, so it's okay. Oh man. Oh. I gotta like lie down after that, holy shit. You know? Like, oh my god. I feel so strongly about this. Oh. And yes, I do earnestly believe, man, I've avoided talking about this for so long. I've been so good. I've been so good. This is like the 26th stream of the year, and I think I've avoided bringing this up, like, at all. Even though, like, I'm always talking about Sonic. But yes, I genuinely think Sonic Adventure 2 is a bad sequel to Sonic Adventure, and Sonic 06 is a much better one. Sonic Adventure 2 has some fun stuff in it. The Sonic and Shadow levels are fun. But Sonic 06 gets it. It's an adventure. You get to be in the world. You get to travel around from place to place. All the characters have their different little journeys. And it's... I'm sorry. I've been so good. I've been so good. I've been so fucking good for so long. But it's okay. It's fine. Oh well. Oh well. I thought maybe today I could just not mention it. I thought maybe today I could talk about what I like about Sonic 06 without bringing it up. I thought the streak might continue. I thought it might continue, but oh well. Oh well. That's okay. It's okay if you like the Bad Adventure sequel. We still love you. Thank you. Thank you for respecting my deranged ways. And yeah, I like Sonic 06. I think Kingdom Valley is really cool. I forgot to say this when talking about Shadow Generations, but I'm really happy that in Shadow Generations, Kingdom Valley is like...
Sonic 06 rules, right? Gotta go.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad Kingdom Valley was like the coolest stage in that game. That made me really happy. Because it was so good. They did so nice with it. I like SE2, but I agree. I won't lay into it too hard. I've been good. I've been good for so long. I'll behave. I like SE2 because I can plow through that game and it's a fun ride, but SE1 is just a cool magical world. Yeah. I mean, you can plow through that game, sure, but you have to play as the stupid mechs for like ages. You have to do stupid mech levels that suck and are worse than Gamma's levels. Whatever, man. Whatever. It's cool. Anyway. It's fine. Alright. Corn Kids, Sonic 06. Alright. Number 64. Number 60 if we can... Whoa! Oh, bring that back. That's not how we do this. What is number 64? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's more Sonic! Surprise! It's Sonic 3! Hell yeah! I want to listen to Flying Battery. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I want to listen to Lava Reef. Hold up. Lava Reef Zone, Act 1. Give me that shit. Hold on. No, not the Corn Kids music, though that is cool. 1 second. No, not the Sonic Mania version. Get out of here. There we go. Hell yeah. Put that shit on. Nice. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is, to me, like, the most, like, AAA feeling 16-bit game. I think this is largely because I haven't played a lot of RPGs from that era, probably, because I think those would feel like that more so. But, like, you know what I mean? Sonic Thruckles is, like, it's got it all. It's a beautiful game, it's fucking huge, it's 2 games combined. It feels really, like, you know, dramatic and awesome. You go so many places, it's light on story, but story moments do happen. And it feels like such a huge step up from, like, Sonic 2 to me. I debated having Sonic 2 on this list, because Sonic 2 is more fun to play through. If you just want to, like, do a repeat playthrough and blast through it, I would say Sonic 2 is better. It's not a million hours long, and also Chemical Zone is probably, like, the most fun level to play in any of these games. So there's something like that, you know? However, I actually don't like 2D Sonic gameplay that much anyway, so Sonic Thruckles is where it's at for me. It's so cool. It's got it all. You really do just go so many places and see so many things. And I like his sprite. I'm one of the people that like Sonic 3 Sonic sprite. I like it. I don't think that's inferior. It made me sad that he looks how he does in Mania. I think this is a cute and cool Sonic here. I think he is both cute and cool here still. And it's good. Sonic 3 and Knuckles had one of the things I love most in 16-bit era. Stories told in pantomime. Yeah, it's like fun when cutscenes happen in this game. It feels sick as fuck going to space at the end. Like every good game, you go to space by the end. And I love that. I don't know. I mean, I know that's like every Sonic game, but still, I'm just saying. Doomsday Zone is like a cool ending. Yeah. The music is great. Big ups, hard times. I like it. I like Blue Spheres. Blue Spheres is fun. Yeah. I don't know, I always come back to that AAA thing. For me, this really is just like the most big budget, expansive feeling game of this era. And I know it is cheating because they fucking taped 2 games together, but still, it's really impressive to me, and it really wows me whenever I play it. Oh, and on a gameplay level, I said I preferred Sonic 2, but the Insta-Shield, I actually do fucking love the Insta-Shield. I really love it. I think it's really, really cool. I think it makes the bosses so much more fun, which is nice because you have to deal with a lot more of them in this game. So there's that too. And also, yeah, Lava Reef, I love that song. I'm always thinking about Lava Reef, hence why I have it playing right now. Insta-shield rules when you get it down? Yeah, right? I like Sonic 2 more except for it's too long with no saves. I am able to play through Sonic 2, and then I usually, like, start losing all my lives in the final levels. Sonic 2 having 3 levels of, the stupid-ass fucking what's it called at the end is pretty rough, to be honest. But, yeah. Metropolis. Metropolis, though, that's the place. I was about to call it Genocide City, which I know is, like, the pre-release name, which is not what they kept it as. It's my bedtime. I hope Europa Universalis is in the top 10 so I can see it when I wake up. I'm sure it will be. Totally. That's so my taste. For sure. For sure, absolutely. Insane they were gonna name it that? I know, right? I know. Alright. I may have to BRB again in a second, just because I actually do. I'll be honest, I gotta go piss, gamers. I've been drinking water like crazy for this stream, because I have to talk so much. I was hoping to pace the BRBs so they'd be every 25, but this may be important. But we'll do one more. We'll do one more. I think that's all I have to say about Sonic Thruckles. I think it's really, really cool. I think it's really, really fucking cool. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised that the way this worked out is that, yeah, 2D Sonics, could they be better than 2D Marios of the era? You know Mario World isn't on this list, and Sonic Thruckles is higher than Mario 3, so there you go. I mean, I love Sonic, but 2D Sonic, it took a while for it to really land for me, I think. Anyway, alright. And again, weird just like things that happen on this list where it's Sonic and Sonic back to back. So strange. I'm debating if I want to stay up and power through this or if I should be good and sleep and write stuff up later. I can't believe you're writing stuff up. I mean, I love when people are here, but also I think if you need sleep, then feel free to sleep. Because sleep goes hard when being tired is the vibe, but hey, live your life how you wish. What I can tell you, though, is that number 63... so it's Deltarune. Surprise! This is like I don't have anything to say about this. I like it. Yeah, I like it. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about the whole thing. I have conflicting thoughts about the staggered chapter by chapter release thing. You know, I don't really know what that means for the structure of the game as a whole and how it will feel, you know, in the future if you go play through everything, but experiencing it in the moment is pretty cool. It's pretty fun. I like it. I think Deltarune Chapter 2 especially was definitely stronger than a lot of Undertale for me personally. And I just like it. It's really charming. It's funny. It's, man, I don't know, it's Deltarune. You get it. You get it. Child bravely ignores incoming traffic. What a hero. Absolutely. I haven't played Chapter 2, I think I'm waiting out the whole thing. I thought about waiting, but I like, it's too much of the conversation, you know, online. These are such prevalent games in many spheres that I occupy, and you can see the writing especially, like, ripple out and have an effect on, like, wider internet speak, you know? And so that zeitgeist layer, yeah, exactly, Angel, is like, that's why I decided not to wait. I thought about it when Chapter 2 came out. I thought maybe I wait. But I've decided I'll just take it as it comes, and yeah, there you go. But yeah, I was very impressed by Chapter 2. I'm honestly glad that there is a like full team working on it now, because I think it's had a huge like effect on it, honestly. Chapter 1 I do like, but Chapter 2 just you can tell there's been more hands on it, and I think it's better for it, honestly. And also it means it's not going to take 100 years, which is in a selfish way nice. fucked up because the game's already written like how people talk on the internet. Yeah, I know, right? But still, you know, you can tell. You can tell. Lesbian skip became speedrunning knowledge, which I'm glad to have been aware of. Oh, I think I know exactly what you mean, or I could guess. Chapter 2 is really funny. I replayed it last year and everything Queen says is funny. Yep. Yep. That's a character I saw a few people say, oh, I found her kind of grating, or like it didn't really work for me. But I was like, nope, done it again. That is a character who talks in a novel, funny way. Great stuff. Really chuffed. I worry about the like structure of the overall thing, especially in terms of like battle difficulty. If all these chapters are standalone or going to be playable standalone, how is it supposed to function as a game with a arc in that way? But you know, maybe it works out. I don't know. But as it is right now, it's a thing that I have found fun and joy with. So there you go. Good job. The video game that everyone likes. Hell yeah. Alright. I need to get up for a minute, but I will be quick. And I will be back again soon. Holy shit, we are at hour 4 and 10 minutes. God damn. We're gonna keep chugging. We're gonna keep chugging. Holy shit. I'm committed to getting through this. It may take a while, but I hope you're enjoying, everyone. Alright. Sorry I only have one BRB screen these days, but it's monkeys, and monkeys are nice.
I also like soup. I also like soup.
Hier matin, en voulant préparer mon café, j'ai laissé tomber mon strouflardibougnax dans la cage de mon canari. Depuis, il ne chante plus que des airs de polka. Chris, prends la banane, banane.
Time for 11-hour stream. Let's go, baby. Now's my chance to be a helpful little heckma and advance the list further while the streamer is away. Number 62 on the list is the Way Forward Muppets game for Windows 3 that teaches you numbers and shapes or something. I like how educationally it taught me whatever it was it taught.
Alright, gamers. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. I hope everyone enjoyed the apes. Hello, Gigas, good to see you. Hello, Plumbo. Hello, Godot. Sorry, I realize I haven't been greeting people, so I'm just doing some greetings now. Hello, Ridge Racer. Definitely a two-parter. We'll see. I have a lot of energy right now, and there's part of me that would quite like for this to all be in one thing. But I understand that it's a pretty ludicrous thing I'm attempting, so we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I definitely have energy, but we'll see if I get killed by the time I get halfway. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I've been taking breaks. Top 10 is 4 hours alone. I think I can manage to not do that. Knowing I do know what the top 10 is at least. I think it might be okay. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I've been surprisingly not taking tangents. I really thought what would doom this stream into 800 hours is that every single thing that came up would make me go "Aw, shit, dude. We gotta talk about this and this now." Also, oh god, I just opened the Discord and I see what 68k Heart has been doing. Holy shit. The fucking private wiki timestamping when I talk about the game, linking to the game, linking to any VODs I have of the game. Which I'm so sorry that it's hard to link to the VODs because half of them aren't on YouTube yet. Well, actually, only for the most recent 5 months. But oh my god, you were. I mean, hey, it's kind of fucking sick to see, but that's crazy. Holy shit. Is the wiki ever going to be public? That's a question that I don't ever dare ask because I respect the hobby as it is, you know? I don't want to be putting that pressure on. Alright. Just curious more than anything. Yeah, fair enough. Feels like inevitably one day? Wow. Okay. I mean, it'd almost be useful if I could just point people towards it when people say, "Who was Christian Baby?" You know? But also, then it does feel like there's pressure to maintain. Deveshi, you've obtained drink? Hell yeah. I've obtained drink. Whoop! Hey, Tefla. I'm alternating sips of different drinks right now to keep myself alive and hydrated. There you go, Angela. I was wondering. Oh, your uptime didn't go through because Polyglitch did theirs. Whew. You got blocked. Alright. What's number 62? Let's find out. Yeah, you got spared. There's like a 2-second window. A lot of people get spared because of that. The uptimes don't queue because it would be too brutal. So instead, it's just if one is happening, you can't do yours. Alright. Back to the list. Locking in. Locking in. Here we fucking go. Oh, it's UFO 50. Oh, that's right. Okay, so funny story. Funny story. I originally had this at 50 because I thought it was funny to do that. And then I bumped it down a bit. I fell asleep for an hour and a half and you got through 10 titles! Yep. Yep. UFO 50, here's the thing. UFO 50, I did like 4 streams of last year and I fucking loved it. I loved everything about it. I think it's so... Every game is like a little fucking bite-sized like snack of like interesting like game design ideas, right? And also there's deep secrets in it, which is fascinating and cool. However, when I was playing UFO 50, it made me... Yep, everyone knows this because I talk about it all the time. It's a brain disease for you to make your own game. I literally had to stop streaming it because it made me want to make games too bad, and I had other projects I wanted to work on. So I had to stop. So I've only played like a quarter of the games in UFO 50, and I've only delved into like 50% of the secret stuff. And I've just left it untouched for months. But I love Ninpek. I love Campanella. Pilot Quest was cool. I tried Rail Heist. I was doing them mostly in order, but I tried a couple out of order. I love... God, so many. Actually, so many of the games that I played already. Just a fantastic. Mooncat. Holy shit, Mooncat. One of the best games. Honestly, funnily, Mooncat alone could probably sit at 62 and I'd be happy, honestly. So I think UFO 50, if I ever do this list again, once I've played more UFO 50, it is inevitable that it moves upwards. Inevitable that it moves up. I'm shocked this wasn't a Mooncat picture. I just thought that this was cute to have the 2 guys sitting with their sandwich. And also, it happens like frame 1 of Ninpek, so it wasn't a pain to get. Because Washa, I didn't want to like load up these games and start playing them again. I booted up UFO 50 for the first time since October to get this picture. And I was like, I can't stay in here. I have to get this and get out. You know? I have to get in and get out. I have to leave. And so I did that. But yeah, I really love UFO 50. I think it would go higher on the list if I'd played more of it, but I just haven't because I genuinely find it too inspiring, which I think is a funny dilemma to have. But there you go. Get in, get sandwich, get out. You get it, Greedra. You're a getter. I've always said this. Margot beat every game, which is awesome, to be honest. I don't know anyone else who went in and did that, but it's crazy. And I'm glad she did that though, because I kept seeing that she was playing UFO 50, and I was like, damn, I should play more UFO 50. It's kept it in my mind. It's meant I haven't forgotten. So I'll get back to it at some point. Old cherries, that's crazy. Anyway, just amazing. Yeah, there's so much stuff I love about this game. Again, 50 games that are just 50 neat game design ideas, which is a sick concept. The way it feels akin to digging on those Dojin discs or digging on like an old website of games, you know, the way it feels like digging through just like a ROM set for like an emulator, the way it manages to capture all of those feelings is so cool. As someone that loves doing that stuff, you do feel like you're digging in, you do feel like you're blowing the dust off like you get to do in the game. So that's fucking sick. The fact that it opens with like a crack like intro is so cool and so awesome. Oh my god. Amazing. The like demo scene us like music and like visuals with like the fake thing of them like finding the console in the storage locker or whatever. So good. Such a cute touch that it spoke to me so much. Loved it. Loved it. Really good. Yeah. The meta layer also really seems like good. The meta layer thrilled me. I would have... The reason I didn't dig in and do the full thing there was because solving the puzzle required dipping into like every game, and I felt bad dipping into them and not engaging with them fully, so that's why I didn't complete it. But damn, the secret game you go to in this game is so fascinating and such a... it's so good. It's so good. Oh, there you go. You got your uptime in. weird no games released after this one drop. Yep, final game ever released. Yeah. I think that's all I can say about it for now, but, big fan. Big fan. Ton of great music, ton of great visuals. Mooncat is amazing. It's really amazing that there are games in this that, like, have such potent, like, vibes and atmospheres. Because, like, when there's, like, a fake compilation like this, I think it's, like, tempting for, like, all the games to be silly, because, like, there has to be that extra layer of, like, a fake person made this, so, like, it's not going to be as genuine as, like, a... You know, I haven't played, like, Grimstone. I don't know if the story in that is, like, good at all. I've heard it might not be. But, like, I don't know, Mooncat is such a triumph, because, like, that could exist outside of this, and it would still be amazing. But it existing within it is, like, also good. Like, there's, like, 5 ways you can look at this. You can look at UFO 50 as a collection of games. You can look at UFO 50 as individual games. You can look at UFO 50 as a single meta game. You could, that's amazing, right? That there are, like, at least 3 different lenses with which you can look at the whole thing. That's amazing. I don't know, it's crazy to me. Hey Cube, you were number 67. That's right, yeah, it was a big twist. Everyone cheered. Everyone cheered when I revealed that you were on the list, and it was very good. It was very nice. Mooncat made me feel like I was 7 years old again? Yeah. If I can talk about Mooncat for 2 seconds by itself, Mooncat is glorious. If you haven't played Mooncat, basically the controls are fucked up, is like the thing. The vibes are cool and the controls are fucked up. Every bit on the D-pad moves you left, and every button moves you right, and then pressing them at the same time makes you do a jump. And there's some more nuance to it as well. But it's great, because it breaks convention like that, you get to feel like you're playing a game for the first time again, which is a cool feeling. You get to feel like you're going grandma mode. It's awesome. Also, Mr. Pig, sorry, I don't think I greeted you even after you returned from your Cronus bout. I think I was distracted at the time, but I saw you were here, and I thought in my head, oh, Mr. Pig has lived. I'm glad you saw Rage Pig, by the way. I'm glad you saw it. Alright. Whew. Okay. Whoa! Oh my god. Hello, Beep Hole. Beep Hole. Beep Hole. Sorry. I'm just having a moment here where I'm like, I feel like... Sorry, I clicked on your account because for a second I thought you were someone else, but I am amused to see you have Space Funeral Dracula as your profile picture. He was on screen earlier today. That's awesome. Sorry. Sorry to call that out, but I was like, whoa. Hell yeah. Yeah, he was all the way back, if we go back in time. Where is he? Where is he? There he is! Dracula! He's there! Hey. Lovely. Alright. Cool. Alright, number 61. Let's get to that. Here we go. Yeah, that was UFO 50. 61 though. What's it gonna fucking be? It's gonna fucking be... It's Minecraft. Surprise, it's just Minecraft. I'm honestly a little surprised I haven't seen this on more lists, to be honest with you, because I feel like everyone I know has at least played some Minecraft, and... Fuck, dude, it's simply a fun game. Hello, Cursed Tree Pollen, welcome. Piss? That's right. That's right. I have so many treasured Minecraft memories. I think the feel of Minecraft, especially in its earlier days, can't be, like... It's not been captured by many other, like, sandbox, randomly generated world games, you know? But there was really something to it. Back when the Minecraft world felt a little lonelier, it was so kind of amazing and awesome to me. But even still, it's fun to play now. Love doing multiplayer, love just hanging out, building a house, exploring a world, building a boat. I love a sandbox. Minecraft is a toys game. Yeah, it's a chill game, and I love it. It's really simple. It's neat you can play any old version if you want to. Yeah, I'm glad they make that so easy, because I've done that before. I've been like, I want to go back to when I first played the game, which was like one of the first like betas, I think. Really cool. Some people say Minecraft is too boring, has nothing to do in it, but bro, you built the sandwich? Roo. Real. And no one has better brown bricks. That's real. But yeah, it's simple. I just like Minecraft. Many treasured memories. Playing on a big server with a large amount of friends, and you develop like entire cities together is kind of awesome. The joy of being on a Minecraft server that's like either like public or just like a large group of people, you know, maybe know everyone, and you walk around and you see some new structure someone has built, and like you know your world kind of develops its own like waypoints and like ways of navigating, because you're like, oh, if I'm seeing like this like little path someone made, I'm near here, you know. It's really, I don't know, it's great. I really love it. It's really great stuff. Yeah. Even when I reinstalled the game to make this piss thing, which by the way I did, I had a moment where I was like, man, I like want to like quickly download. I have some of my old worlds from like when I used to play with friends, and like I want to like go poke around those, you know? It's kind of cool seeing them still. Yeah. I actually I recently had an idea for... I almost shouldn't say this. No, I don't know if this will happen anyway. Last year, I said this year I would make a movie. This was one of my insane ideas. I thought maybe in 2025 I just make a movie. Sure, it can't be that hard. And then I also talked about, after Parkour Civilization was the big meme, I was like, man, I could have done that. I could have fucking done that. And I had an idea for something recently. It was totally... not at all Parkour Civilization, but I was intrigued by the idea of filming something in Minecraft. I was really, really intrigued by the idea of actually executing on that, and I kind of want to. Anyway, yeah, it's Minecraft. It's gotta be on this list for me. It simply has to be. Dude, playing Minecraft Factions. That was kind of classic. I don't know if anyone ever did that. Like, I love just, like, sandbox Minecraft, but, like, so many servers had, like, fun, like, weird competitive modes, you know? Doing faction stuff was funny. People got tilted a lot, but it was cool. Building secret bases and then being allowed to, like, find other people's secret bases and, like, raiding them. Kind of sick. Here's something I think about all the time. I don't think Minecraft is discussed enough as being probably one of the main... like origins of like battle royale games being popular. Shotbow Network, literally, thank you, holy shit, that's where it was. Minecraft survival games. Minecraft survival games was like, I think maybe there might have been like some other games that tried this stuff beforehand, but when Hunger Games was like the big thing, Minecraft survival games happened, and I think you can trace a direct line from that, and that being one of the most popular things in Minecraft, to like fucking Fortnite right now. And I don't think people acknowledge this enough, which is weird. Because, like, I don't see people ever talk about survival games, because if you go on Minecraft now, that's like not like a server you can play on. People don't host that anymore. Because it was harder to monetize without it being bullshit, I believe. History will say otherwise. I genuinely fear that. But I have those maps memorized in my head. Survival games 2, the big overgrown like city. There's like a crashed plane made of obsidian or something in one spot. Oh, I can see it. I can see it in my mind, dude. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. So yeah, I think that's all I have to say about it, but yeah. Minecraft. Sick. I was having a craving recently. I talked about this on the Mario stream yesterday. I'd love to fucking craft sometime. Climbing the top of that one broken skyscraper for a chest. Oh my god, the nostalgia's so like strong right now. I felt that in my bones. That was crazy. Oh my god. Oh. There we go. Minecraft. There it is. Hell yeah. Alright. Unironic chills. Truly. Take it a step further. Minecraft Night Rain. Real. Real. I hope Night Rain is fun. I'd like it to be fun. I'd be down for that being fun. I like they're experimenting, certainly. Gamers are too fearful to admit that Minecraft started it all and have to look at real macho shit like DayZ, PUBG, Warzy. Yeah, I know, right? It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, I'm pretty sure the Minecraft survival games thing has more mechanical similarities to, like... I think I don't know. It's crazy to me. Someone has to write about this. Someone smarter than me, you know? I'm too old to playing on public servers wasn't a thing among my friends. Public servers were mostly fun for the game modes they offered, you know? Like, private server always, if you just want to, like, build some stuff. But, like, public servers were really exciting in terms of, like, the different experiences they offered, I think. And it was very cool digging into that stuff. Alright, what's number 60? I don't remember. I forgot about this. I forgot about my cool Dark Souls picture. I forgot. Alright, here's what happened here. I couldn't find a picture of Dark Souls that captured the vibe like I wanted it to, and I didn't want to launch the game, so I just did this instead. This is why I skipped over talking about Elden Ring, by the way, because I figured anything I could say about that game, I could say about Dark Souls instead, and I like this game better, probably. Although the DLC, Elden Ring DLC, maybe that goes higher if it was by itself, I don't know. Oh, man, actually it might do. Shit, it literally might do. Imagine that there's a, like, 59.5 that's, the Elden Ring, the Shadow, whatever. What do they call that shit? Anyway, Dark Souls, I love. Dark Souls is not what people describe it as, and that was such a relief to me. I played Dark Souls right before I became a stream doer. In fact, secret lore, I've never said this, you can find this out if you go on a stats website. I did a stream in like exactly like 3 years ago now, probably, where I played Dark Souls. First time Dark Souls playthrough, but my internet was bad and I stopped after 30 minutes. But that was one of the first streams I actually did. And then I didn't stream for several months, and I played Dark Souls off stream, and I loved it, and it was cool. But that did happen, so there's some secret lore for you. I love Dark Souls 1, and you know why. It's because it has a world! The world design of Dark Souls is so cool, dude! The way places connect, and you, like, they give you fast travel later on, and it's the worst part of the game, etc., etc. But the first half, where you're, like, learning how to, like, quickly get between all these areas, and you're experiencing the magic of, like, discovering that these, like, ridiculous things are happening, like, underneath and to the side of each other, is, like, so cool and so awesome. I love the way the storytelling is done, where, like, it's, like, not really clear what's going on. I never became a lore head, you know? I just like to let it wash over me. People say weird, foreboding shit, and strange things happen, and it's kind of magical, you know? I think that's great. The look of the world is great. It's really fun to fight guys in this game, and I mean, unlike Elden Ring, it's not really, like, speed or reaction based that much, which is cool. It's, like, pretty chill. It's, like, pretty chill, actually. You can do it. It's not that hard. They lie. Seems like you did Minecraft streams early on, too? Ah, yes. You wanna know what that was? That was the Mario 64 Mario and Minecraft thing. That wasn't normal Minecraft. That was specifically that. So there you go. And then I played, like, Sonic Adventure, and it went crazy. Yeah, I want to play Demon Souls. I haven't played Demon Souls. I really should. But Dark Souls 1... good stuff. Good stuff. Great stuff. I just love being in that world. I've played the game twice, I think. I have not played Evergrace. I don't know a thing about Evergrace. but when it's expressed with such enthusiasm, I make a mental note. I don't know. I love the final boss of Dark Souls 1. I think that's like a really cool moment. I think that's really neat. A fun little twist on what you might expect. That's cool. I love how fucked up those serpents look. I don't know. It's Dark Souls, so I don't have anything revolutionary to say about it, but it really opened my eyes, because it was like, from everything I'd heard said about it, I thought, oh, this isn't for me. Like, this is well known at this point, but like, goddamn, that Prepare to Die marketing campaign, one of the salt of the earth, dude, one of the worst things. Why'd they do that? Why'd they do that? So misleading. So misleading, so off-putting. I mean, it's not an easy game by any means. It is tough, but like, the game it's cool because you get to find the tools to win. There's lots of ways you can win, and you can make it work for you. It is a game about death. That's true. That's true. But it's also a game about trying again. I think so. Like, I don't know. There you go. Yeah. And I kind of skipped over this because I was scared it would make me start talking about Dark Souls, but regarding Elden Ring, I will say I do actually like how the combat feels in that game. I do actually very much enjoy the faster movement and the jumping and the everything. That's actually also very fun to me. I like both styles. They're the only two Souls games I've really properly played. I've bounced off of Dark Souls 2 3 times, and I'm scared it'll happen again. I want to like Dark Souls 2 because it's like it's the fucking weird one, right? But every time I try it, I just can't, it doesn't click for me, which is a shame. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 is like, I don't know, it's great. I love the size of the game, love the feel of the game, love the world, love the secrets. It's a popular game I don't need to harp on for too long. You get it. What about this? Oh, so is this one. Okay, well this can also be brief. It's Terraria. What? Surprise. This is just, guys, I like playing games with friends, okay? This doesn't come up on stream because I don't play this shit on stream. But dude, I fucking love Terraria. I bought this game when it came out in 2011. Every year or two since, me and my friends pile into a server. We got like 5 or 6 of us, and we go to town on this for a couple weeks. We devour it till there's nothing left on the bone, And it's magical to me. I've loved seeing this game get bigger and better over time. The way it's evolved has been really fun. I've never done like mods or anything, but I love the base game. I think it's the closest thing to like an MMO I've ever liked, because like you can grind in this game, like you can grind for items in this game. And I kind of even like doing that. I love having a server up with friends and being like, all right, guys, I'm going to go up into the sky and kill harpies for 800 hours till I get the big feather. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of here for that in this game. Because it's a funny platformer where you get to move and jump. And Lord knows I love to move and jump. It's a tremendously fun thing. I do really like games where there's just like a ridiculously large amount of stuff. This is kind of a recurring thing, I feel like. I love games where there's like 1 billion items or whatever, because it's really fun. It's toys, There's so much stuff you can find and play around with in this game. I've never been like an ultra hardcore gamer about it, like trying to make like a good build or whatever. I've only ever done the proper ending like one time. But yeah, I don't know. It's really cool just to like play around with accessory slots and make a cool looking guy, or a funny looking guy. It's great. It's great for me. Big fan. Big fan. Sorry, I don't know why I decided to say all that really quickly without any water or putting music on. I'm gonna drink some water now. Oh my god. Anyway, I just really like it. You can go fishing in this game now. You can catch bugs in this game now. You can build all sorts of stuff. It's lovely. I really love it. Really, really love it. I don't know why it beats out Minecraft for me, maybe. I think it might be consistency of experience. Like, sometimes you play Minecraft and you're like, yeah, alright, whatever. But this game, I'm always having fun. Every playthrough is, like, special to me. So, there you go. There you go. Also, thank you for appreciating my worm idol. I believe that sign above it did say the worm, if I remember this playthrough correctly. So there you go. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm really excited to play through this game again when the update comes out, hopefully this year. Because I'm holding off. I'm holding off, by the way. I keep thinking I should tell my friends, guys, let's get on a server. Or like even streamer friends, those friends saying let's do that. But I want to wait, because an update will come out, and we may as well do it then, you know? Alright. Cool. The update, it'll be awesome. Oh, man. Also, the music in Terraria is crazy, by the way. Crazy, weird, iconic soundtrack that I like. They're making another update? Yep. Famous funny meme. They are sure doing that. Terraria devs rushed the update for streamer Heckmaybe specifically. They love me. Remember Starbound? I keep thinking I should try modded Starbound, because I wanted to believe in Starbound until I realized that it was sort of a flawed concept. But I've still got a lot of hours in it. Anyway, maybe I'll play that with mods one day, because I think that might help it.
Wins.
Remember Terraria Otherworld? Holy shit. Oh my god, I forgot about Terraria Otherworld for like a year or two. Holy shit, wow. The cancelled spin-off that seemed inexplicable. Hell yeah. I played Starbound a bunch with my game dev friend. Canon and D became a whole meme between us because of it. That's awesome. John and Moss, there's always time to play Terraria. In some kind of a fucked up way. I think Terraria has more players now than ever, which is, it doesn't matter. You only need like 2 friends to play it with. Or none. You can do single player and it's great. I wanted to believe in Starbound, but it never followed through for me. They fucked that game up so hard. Like, it started off flawed, but like, it's okay, it's early access, whatever. Then they added a campaign where in the sandbox game, to unlock things, you have to do the same missions every time. Like, who writes that on your whiteboard at work? And you're like, yep, seems good. That's like frame 1, you should catch that and go, isn't that like antithetical to our entire like design we have working here? Hello, Critic of Innocence. Thank you for the resub for 12 fucking months. Good lord. Thank you so much. I've never done modded Terraria. Except for when I goofed around and made some very basic mods myself at one point, and I edited funny items in. But I've always thought, when the updates finally run out for this game, then my yearly playthrough will start involving mods, maybe. But I haven't done that yet. Because I know they got crazy stuff going on. Alright. But yeah, Starbound, I'm just saying, baffling decisions. To say nothing of how that company was, like, run. I think there was some weird stuff there. Some dubious things there, but, man. Oh, geez. Anyway. Oh, I keep forgetting to reveal stuff on the list. My bad. Ho ho ho. Dark Soul. Ho ho ho. Terraria. Alright. What's number 58? Let's take a look. Oh, yes, dude! Hell yes. Oh shit. I fucking love Mario Party 8. Remember when I said I love motion controls? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. 8 specifically. I love motion controls, and I think there are fun boards in this game, and I think it's the best Mario Party. And it pisses me off that because of motion controls, it'll never be very feasible to play this online with friends through an emulator. But whatever, I'll fucking deal with it. This game is sick. The fucking character selection, sick. You can unlock Blooper in this game. What? That's right, Blooper. You can be Drybones, who is badass and cool. You can be Toadette. You eat candies and the characters do like transformation kink shit. Not for me, but just saying, it's insane. They turn into orbs in this game. Nice, thumbs up. The textures of the environments are inexplicably realistic. Like, look at this screenshot. This game is a bizarre visual style, and I'm sad that the new ones are just cartoony. because I think this game looks awesome. This game is full of like bleary skies and like realistic ground and like photo textures. Every single minigame, like 60 minigames full of visuals that look like this and little cartoon Mario characters running around in them. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that so cool? It's such a cool, weird-looking game. And the Star Carnival like premise, Ballyhoo, that little pervert who goes, "Welcome to the Star Carnival." He's cool, I guess. I like that he's there. You unlock tickets for playing the game, and you can spend the tickets on little like diorama cars that go through a parade that you can watch. And they all have a little interaction when you like tap on them. Like there's toys. There's a toys thing in this game where you can look at toys, is what I'm saying to you. It's fucking sick. And it has Koopa Tycoon Town where you buy hotels, which is like the best Mario Party map of all time. Because it's like Monopoly. Dude, it's Peem. It's sick. And the motion controls, fuck. Absolutely. There's the one where you shake a can, whatever, that's boring. But there's so much good stuff where you like point and click at things. You know, wash the chain chomp, carve the stone. Dude, you can do it all. I think this game goes so much harder than like Mario Party like 4, 5. I haven't played the GameCube ones that much, but I will take this over the N64 ones easy. I haven't played Jamboree. I know a lot of people are saying Jamboree is actually like badass and back in a huge way. Can't confirm or deny. But for me, this is the one. Because I love playing games with my friends, and I love motion controls. And I think this game has many a beautiful feature. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Thank you. Hell yeah. Okay, that's my spiel. I'm gonna drink some water now. Holy shit. Superstars is better than Jamboree minus a couple things. Interesting, okay. Superstars is cool. I like the best of premise. I don't know if anyone else feels the same way about this, but I feel quite strongly that this is good. This is the best one. It's a shame that Hudson can't be making Mario Party games anymore because Konami killed them violently in a brutal act that we should all be talking about every day of our lives, but it's chill. It's chill. I love Mario Party. I want to play Mario Party 8 right now. Goddamn. The motion controls are like, they're not the most like best working in this game, certainly. There's definitely games where the motion controls work better. See Wii Sports earlier on this list. But yeah. It's nice. I like this game a lot. Again, look at this picture. What Mario game looks this good? None of them. Come on now. Oh, man. Hudson the Bee Company? Yeah, they used to do the Mario parties. The Beautiful Bees. They used to do that. Did a lot of the stuff move to ND Cube? I didn't know. I did not know that, which is good in that case. I mean, I think all the modern Mario parties are still fun and fine. Here's my thing. I don't need the motion controls to work. Great. Sometimes it's a fun little puzzle to learn how to get them to work. Ah, so true and so wise. I just love just moving around. You get it. You get it. Hey, what about 56? Or 57, even? Did you hate the car? Yeah, I didn't like Mario Party 9 that much. And I didn't play 10, which also would have had motion controls, I guess. Let's see 57. So it's time. It's time to explain myself. Remember earlier this stream, if you were here, when I said there was another game that experienced an insane COVID buff? This is it. This is the one, okay? This is the game that is here because of the coronavirus 2019, and no other reason. Where do I begin? Lego games are genuinely great. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Lego Indiana Jones is, like, not a good Lego game. Like, it's not good. This isn't Lego Indiana Jones 2, by the way. They don't even have Crystal Skull in here. This is my favorite Lego game? Never mind. I'm sorry. I don't play a lot of these. I thought this one wasn't a good one for a reason I'll explain in a second. This game like, okay, Lego Star Wars is cool because there's like 800 weird, like, funny guys you can play as, and Star Wars as a universe has like things, you know? Like, oh, there's robots who can do robot stuff. There's guys who can use the Force, and like there's guys who have lightsabers and guys who have guns and stuff, right? Like there's like variety that is like inherent to like the franchise there. Indiana Jones is a series of movies about Indiana Jones and maybe like 2 or 3 other guys at a time. So in LEGO Indiana Jones, you mostly play as Indiana Jones in different outfits, and the other kinds of characters in this game, I shit you not, are smart people who have books they can use to do puzzles, short people who can crawl in vents, and women who can jump high. That's your version of like Force, lightsaber, robot, gun, whatever. That's what you have in this game. That's what you have in this game. It's really not that exciting. Because it's like the second LEGO game they made after Star Wars, I'm pretty sure. And they didn't really have it figured out necessarily yet. Also, the hub world is the university campus. It's not like a fun, crazy space place. It's like a serious hall full of students walking around. Like, the hub is boring. However, here's the thing. I played this game in March or April 2020? When everything was starting to lock down, and I think it's easy to forget this at this point. My Toho story happened like months into lockdown, like we were used to it, whatever. This was really, really early. This was like when it felt like everything was changing and everything was deeply uncertain in like an extremely surreal way. I don't know, it felt insane to me at the time. Like, it was an extremely strange time. And I mean, we all lived through it, we all know. I mean, I don't know what the vibe was in other places, but here it was like extremely like odd. Everyone I knew, their lives were changing. Like local businesses were like, you know, trying to figure out how to survive. We didn't know what the next we didn't know what anything in the future would look like. Yeah, it felt like a thing you didn't think could happen, right? Or to me, it certainly did. And yeah, we were starting to lock down, but I have a very, very, very dear friend who has, like, we've always, like, lived nearby to each other, like, our entire lives. And he lived so close that he was able to, as this was all hitting, there was one night where I think nothing was, like, set in stone yet, but, like, it was starting to become clear that, like, no one was going anywhere. But he came over, and we got out my fucking Wii, and I set it up on the floor, because I, for some reason, didn't have another place to set it up. We sat on the floor and played LEGO Indiana Jones, and we drank bottled cocktails that were from a bar that had to pivot to selling their cocktails in little jars, because no one could, they couldn't have people in the bar anymore, and it was like, I remember my drink was purple, which was cool, and we drank those, and we played LEGO Indiana Jones, and no one knew what was going on, but it was, you know, it was kind of like a really, like, beautiful, like, moment in all of it, to be honest with you, because it was just like, oh, it's like we're kids again, we're sitting on the floor and playing a video game, and we're chilling out, you know? And I don't know. It's a really cherished memory for me, even though it was in a deeply scary and uncertain time, but I guess that's why, right? And we played LEGO Indiana Jones, and we laughed at the fact that the women jump high in this game, and that's their ability. And they stand on fucking, like, spots on the ground where there's pink flowers. And yeah, that's why I really like LEGO Indiana Jones. That's my LEGO Indiana Jones story. So yeah. There you go. I don't know. I got nothing else for you. That's it. Sorry, I took a sip and my model freaked out. Whoa. Oh yeah, Willy can scream too. That's true. You can scream and break glass. I forgot about that. Yeah, it was I don't know. It was really strange. Just every part of that experience. Sitting on the floor, getting the bottled like cocktails, every part of it. Because everyone was just looking out for each other and we were like, fuck it, we don't know what's happening. Let's play Lego Indiana Jones. What else can we do? Let's have fun. You know? Let's look out for each other, but let's play Lego Indiana Jones because it was a random ass game that I owned. It was in my like collection of Wii games for some reason. And yeah. There you go. There you go. I honestly really thought about having this one higher. Now that I've said this all out loud, I kind of want it to be. So just, like, somehow edit this into the top 10 in your minds, okay? Thank you. Cheers. Oh, there you go. Was it a beautiful story? That's just life, you know? That's just what it's fucking like. That's what games can be, you know? It's awesome. I'm sorry, everyone else. I'm reading your COVID experiences in chat. Yeah, I know, it was... Honestly, for me, it was pretty alright. I was able to stay pretty safe, and... You know, things like that happened, which was nice. But, yeah. Pretty fortunate that we, at least for a time, locked down seriously here. Also, yeah, hello, Jeeple. I do have Floigan on my list. I do have Floigan. Anyway, what's number 56, huh? What do I even have here? I don't even know. Ah, it's LSD Dream Emulator. There we go. This one's, pretty, blatant why I like it. We talked a bit about Osamu Sato and his wonderful art and music earlier, regarding roly-polies, but LSD Dream Emulator is simply, a delight. I love games where you walk around and weird things happen, or games where you click on things and weird things happen. LSD Dream Emulator is a classic one of those. There's not too much to see in it, I feel like, compared to some other ones like this, but it is really, really good. I had a great time. I've played this game like once a year for several years now. It's one of those ones for me. I love seeing all the weird stuff in it. I really do. I love the like intermissions you can kind of get. So in this game, every scene you see is a dream and then it resets sometimes, and your dream you had gets plotted on a chart. But sometimes, rather than walking around the world, you'll get like a little excerpt of text, or you'll get like a little video, and those are really cool too. Like, it's a fun like multimedia thing, this game, which I think is awesome. Like, more than other like walk around art gallery games are. And I believe the whole story is that like the written bits are actually excerpts from someone's real dream diary, like someone's real dream journal. That is like actually the premise of it. And like that was released, like there's like an art book you can get that released at the same time, I think. I'm not the biggest expert on this, but I believe this is how it worked. There was the game, but that was only like really half of the project. There was also, they published a book, and that has like the stories and just some like artwork in it. And yeah, then there's the OST, which also is a part of it. Really cool, just like range of works around this one thing. Yeah, it was one of the employees. Yeah. It was, I believe it was a woman. I think it was her dream diary. Really cool. Which is really cool project. I love when a random like little pterodactyl flies into you and you warp somewhere else. I have not played the Lane PS1 game. I think I should. My Lane knowledge is lacking, but I think I would like that actually, very much so. But yeah, I don't know. This is one of the ones where I feel like other people probably have more to say about it than I do. But I don't know. I like it. It was one of, I think I played this before I played a lot of other games of this nature, honestly. Because I played this before streaming, definitely. I feel like I watched you play this. Is the VOD not public? The VOD should be... Wait. Hold on. That's a good question. 1 second. What the hell? I've streamed this, but it may have been from before the VODs. No, it's okay. Ooh, it might not be public, or it might be pre-VODs? Because it was like 2022. I don't know if I streamed it in 2023. It might be pre-VOD, like pre-me saving the VODs, I think. It might be from the before times. Yeah. I'm investigating, hold on. YouTube Studio. Let's see. The Lost Era. There are a couple that just aren't public, but I do have, because they're from early on and they scare me. No, I don't have it. I don't have it. It's not in my own archive of them, I'm afraid. Damn. Good lord, apparently on my YouTube I now have 345 videos. Sheesh, that's crazy. And a lot of those I have to publish, but there you go. Yeah. Anyway, LSD Dream Emulator, what a fucking game. What a fucking game. Another one where if you haven't seen it or played it, just like have a play. This is another one where it's really easy to have a play. And if you haven't played a lot of weird games, I think this is like a classic one, you know? Absolute classic of weird games. Dip your toe in. Dip your toe into this, dip your toe into some of the itch stuff that I was talking about earlier. Explore a little bit. Yeah. Okay. What's 55? Well, that's 55! Yeah! Oops! It happens! Sometimes you're making a list, and you realize you don't have a thing in a particular place because you move something or you take something out, and then you don't want to put another thing in that spot because nothing feels right. So, oops. There's nothing in number 55. Sorry. Whoops.
Number 55 is all of you.
Is this where Wario Land 4 goes? No, because that had to go lower. Atlantis, maybe? Maybe. Maybe Atlantis no Nazo? Captain Cube could go here, that's true. Captain Cube could go here. Well, oops, it happens, you guys. I'm not perfect. This list was hard to make.
Number 55. Burger Bing Boot Betuce.
Bumber 15. Bumber 55. Burger Bing Boot Betus. Babas Bing Boobon. Bonbor Burger Bing Burger Biz Bumons Boot Bungus. But Raspberry Burns Papa Pipey Wabu Bet. Alright. You said it. Have you heard of Disillusion ST? Yes. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I am intrigued.
I'm Burger Clown!
Yeah. We did a bit where you cut back to the list and it now says top 99 games. But 68k Heart, would it shock you to know that this game has more than 100 games on it? What? Hang on, sorry. Never mind that. I'm glad I'm not the only one who has learned the Be Only Foot Lettuce by heart. Angel, no way. Me and my friends, we all learned how to do it with every letter. We started with B, and then we just started doing it with all the others. I can't believe someone else. No wonder I liked your funny little game so much. A kindred spirit. Vumber 15, Vergerving Vutvetus, Vavasving Vuvant, Vonbor Vergerving Verger, Viz Vumwans Vutvungus, Vutvasvit Ferns Vout, Vedvitvi Vot Vuvet, Murgerming Mutmetis. Mamasping Mumont, Monmore Murgerming Murger, Ms. Mumwans Mutmungus, Mutmasmit Merns Mout, Man Might Be Mut Mumat. Alright. Anyway. I never had the peer pressure to do other letters. You gotta give it a go. It feels so good. It's a great vocal warm-up, genuinely. If you ever need to do such a thing. There's LSD, there's Sorry I Forgot to Put a Game here. Alright. I mean, have we hit any of the entries that are multiple games yet? Oh wait, I guess we haven't. I guess Half-Life 2 kind of is multiple games. That's kind of 3 games, but they're kind of the same game. Deltarune Chapters 1 and 2 is arguably 2 games, but maybe not. There are definitely some entries on this list that are multiple games, though. Definitely. Sonic and Knuckles, I count that as one because it was always like the intention. But I guess that's also kind of two. UFO 50 is kind of 50 games. Mario Party 8 has a lot of games. True. True. Hey, check this out. There you have it, everyone. Someone asked earlier, does Floigan mean no Pac-Man 2? No, of course not. Of course not. Of course Pac-Man 2 is here. Are you kidding me? I fucking love Pac-Man 2. This is the VOD I am most sad about losing. This was the first stream of 2023, and I lost this VOD because I wasn't on my fucking shit yet. But I loved playing this game. The whole thing of this game is you don't play as Pac-Man, you play as an onlooker who directs Pac-Man by shooting a slingshot and pointing at things. And you help him get around his town and perform various activities. The structure of the game is weird. There's like multiple missions that all take place in the same world, and like you can find a couple like mini games and stuff, and it's pretty cool. I like that. Visually, it's really charming. Pac-Man is super animated, but he is like a loathsome guy. Like, I enjoy the gameplay. I think the gameplay is really fun. I love the second-person gameplay, as I called it earlier. I think that's really cool, and that's why this game is on this list. But also, a cool thing about this game is Pac-Man is a menace. He's a menace in, like, a baffling way. It's so insane that they did this to any character, let alone Pac-Man. Because in this game, Pac-Man, like, he's like a wild animal. You have to direct him around by pointing and throwing things at him, right? Like, he just stumbles around and does stuff on impulse, like a menace. But then also, he has a wife and child. Like, in that house that he's standing in front of right now, he has a baby in there. That's why you need to get milk. It's really bizarre. It's like an insane, like, nonsense thing that I find so fascinating and so funny about this game. I just love it, you know? Like, how is it that he has a wife and child, but also he's a wild animal beast we must, like, corral, you know? Like, what the fuck is going on? Why is it like this? It's one of the funniest things in games to me, and I'm absolutely here for it, honestly. Yeah, he steals milk from his neighbor. It's awesome stuff. Yeah, I really like Pac-Man 2. A horribly misunderstood game, honestly. Whenever anyone dislikes this game, I think, like... I mean, I get it. Like, it seems bad because, like, why is it Pac-Man, you know? Like, that's weird. Like, this gameplay is a bad idea because they're doing it to Pac-Man. Like, you can tell it's random and stupid, but no, it's actually, it's awesome. It goes hard. Oh, Matthew, this game was so hard as a kid. It is not an easy game. I will say that much, actually. The puzzles are pretty weird. It's Pac-Man's very unruly. It's hard to get him to do what you want, and the mini games are pretty brutal. You have to do like a minecart sequence where you have to like tell him when to jump and stuff, or like when to duck, I think. And it is not easy. It is not easy. Why does the character I'm escorting actively hate me? Because he's just like a menace. He's just like really evil. I don't know why he's like this. But yeah, the audacity of calling it Pac-Man 2 in the West is so fucking funny. And yeah, that's Pac-Man 2. That's Pac-Man 2 for me, baby. Alright. Come on, we're getting through this. We're getting through this. Let me reveal it on the list. We're almost halfway done. Can you believe it? Almost halfway, and it took no time at all. At all. Super quick and easy. Alright. What's number 53? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold everything. No one talk. No one say anything, okay? We can't talk, okay. Everyone who's played this game, we can't talk about this game, okay? We can't do it. There are too many people here who haven't played this game, and we cannot have a conversation about it, okay? We can't do it. I've talked about it a bit on other streams recently. I like it more than the other games in the series. I think it's really interesting. The stuff I think is interesting about it, there's something on screen that if you've played the game, it will be indicative of it, and you will understand, okay? But just know, here it is on the list. Is Danganronpa V3?
It's Pete, but I can't say shit.
Okay, there it is. I think this game's great. Compared to the others especially, if you've played the game, you know You know what's going on here. And that's all we can say. Okay, anyway, game 52. It's Paper fucking Mario, baby! Yeah!
Pac-Man 2? More like. Take a poo. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe for more epic angry game reviews.
Hell yeah.
Rosebud was his sled and Vader was his father. That's official Danganronpa lore.
What? That's crazy. But yeah, there you go. Danganronpa V3. I think that game
Paper freaking Mario.
is sick, and it justifies that entire franchise. The first game is fine, the second game is mid, that one is excellent. And there you go. Big fan, they did good with that one. But now, let's talk about this shit. Paper Mario the Origami King. What up, gamers? It's the Paper Mario game that's better than Paper Mario 64. It's better than the Thousand Year Door. And the rest of the series, who could say? Oh, it's better than... Well, anyway. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game, dude. I love this game. This game is so full of whimsy and fun and joy and creativity and like there's a lot of weird moments in it where the story takes bizarre turns, more than you would think for a quote-unquote Miyamoto mandate game. It's awesome. I genuinely cried at this game. It's so good. Hey, I hear you. I love Origami King. This is a game I talk about a lot, I think. I feel like I'm always bringing this up. Yeah, the combat does get, unfortunately, a little tiresome by like 3/4 in, I would say. Especially when you're not getting levels for it. But I think it's still worth it, because it's a variety game, you know? You're always being presented with like a new way to navigate the world, a new mini game, a new this, a new that. I love Hole Punch, I love Tape, I love Scissors. I love all those guys. Those are real characters from this game, and I think they're funny and awesome. And they're all awesome boss fights. Am I weird for thinking the white outlines just look wrong? I'm used to it, I think. People used to think that, definitely, Kenster. That's not like a rare take or like a weird take. When Sticker Star came out and they first had the outlines, I think people were like fucking pissed. Or does Sticker Star have the outlines, or does only Color Splash have them? I don't remember, but anyway, I got used to them certainly, and I think they look nice in this game. I know people don't like that Paper Mario is now like entirely actually about paper, you know? I get that. But here's the thing, the Papercraft world in this game is so cool. The Papercraft world in this game is so cool, and it's nice to look at. And I think it's fun, and I think it's cute and silly that the enemies you fight are like staplers and stationary. That actually goes hard. The enemies are origami. That's sick. Color Splash over Origami King? I haven't played it. I haven't played Color Splash, so I can believe that it's good. I just haven't played it. Origami King has great moments with Bowser and Bowser Jr. It has, I like your little buddy in this game. I think, what's her fucking name? Olivia? She's nice. I like her in this game. She's a good little buddy who follows you around. The soundtrack is insane and incredible and like 200 tracks long, which is always mad to me. They turned the paper concept to a body horror Mario game style and it owns. Yeah, I kind of wish that came up more often, but they do it sometimes, which is good. The techniques used for the origami and kirigami are actual techniques you see often in works. It's so good. Yeah, I wondered that while playing. Like, I'm not an origami expert or anything, so I couldn't say for sure, but like, all the designs you see look pretty legit. Which is really cool. There's a lot of effort here. Theater happens in this game, tragedy happens in this game, grief happens in this game, horror happens in this game, globetrotting happens in this game. It's amazing. It's got it all. I really love it. I think there's still fun characters, and a fun story, even though it's all paper now and all the toads are the same or whatever, you know? It's chill. It's cool. I will say, my biggest dislike of this game, and this is pretty big, this is a pretty big one. I'm extremely sad that this game does not have a post-game per se. I think every RPG is stronger when the game ends, they go, oh, you did it. But, you know, it'd still be good if you went and, like, helped clean up those lost guys that are around or whatever, right? Because it's really cute when that happens. It's really cute when that happens, and I like it. And I get it, it's a lot of work, because you have to go change, like, 800 lines of dialogue, but still. I feel like that's usually in the Papy Mars, so I wish they'd done it here. But that's okay. No wonder there's no Zelda on this list yet. I had Ocarina of Time, actually. It's on there at 88. But yeah.
Dragon Quest XI so good that it has 2 post games.
Intriguing. But yeah, I love Origami King. I want more people to play this. It makes me very happy, this game, and I think it's good. The writing is super charming, and yeah. Oh yeah, Paper Jam, I dropped that quickly. I couldn't do it. I did play some of it though. Boot up Color Splash? I might have to. I might have to. If people say that it could be as good, I might have to fuck with it. Alright. Well, there we go. There we go. Can you believe we're almost there? And by almost there, I mean we're almost halfway done. We just have to reveal whatever this game is with 351. Okay. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Check this out. It's Katamari! This is in the Monkey Ball category, in some ways, where it's, simple, and, like, there's, you know, not, like, a great deal to it, you know, and that's, like, beautiful, the simplicity of it. But also, Katamari is a toy game. It's interesting. Katamari, like, perfectly fucking splits, like, the fucking atom. Because it's like a game where you have objectives, and you're doing a video game, and you're trying to win. But also it feels so much like you're just playing with a toy at the same time. It's kind of amazing to me, honestly. It's really incredible. I don't know how they do it. It's just the feel of it, and the energy of it, and there's so much to see, you know, and laugh at, and chuckle at, and goof around with. The soundtrack is phenomenal. I really love it. The control scheme is innovative. I love the use of the 2 sticks. I think we could use dual sticks for so many more things, right? It's such a shame that the right stick is relegated to camera duty in 90% of games. I understand why, because it is nice, it enables a lot of things, but like, you can actually do a lot. You can do a lot with 2 sticks. We should do more. We should do more. Because in Katamari, steering your guy with just those feels amazing. It's really cool. I will say, I do also like We Love Katamari, the second game. I think that game is, like, fascinating and awesome. The meta aspect to it, of going, oh, you want more Katamari? Alright, here's so much Katamari you fucking choke, is awesome. That's a little more malicious than it is in the game, but you know what I mean. They didn't necessarily want to do a sequel, but were made to, and it's interesting. I really like it. But yeah, it's the first one for me. I just like the simple objectives. I like the simplicity of it. It's awesome. Keita Takahashi's main passion is playground design, and that's what Katamari feels like? Yep. And Nobi Nobi Boy. Nobi Nobi Boy, I did not have space for on this list, but let it be known, I'm always thinking about Nobi Nobi Boy. Brilliant toy of a game. Very, very cool. And also the first Strand-type game. Death Stranding is a Nobi Nobi type game. Do not forget this. Alright. Well, can you believe it? That's half the list. Oh my god, that's only half. But it is half that we've done. Holy shit. Oh man, we're going for it. We're going for it, I think. I feel in the zone. I feel ready. We've collected 2 You Made Tuki creatures to put up here. Oh, man. I got me blanket on. Alright, get cozy, gamers. We're getting to the big leagues here. We're getting to the big leagues. The further in we get, the more solid I think the ordering becomes, although you will still see me say things like, actually, I don't know if this should be here, like, 10 times over, but it's chill. Yeah, I'm enjoying talking about this. This is going well. I was scared this wouldn't be interesting or it'd be difficult for me to do.
Let's go do crimes.
But I've been feeling good about this. I'm having a nice time talking, and I hope you're having a nice time listening to me talk. It's a lot of talking for me. Oh man. Oh jeez. Alright. What do we got next? What do we got next, gamers? What's it gonna be? Oh shit. It's Klonoa, baby. You knew it was gonna be somewhere. You knew it was gonna be somewhere, Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle, the best looking game on the PlayStation 1. Holy shit. The most beautiful game they ever put on that machine. Absolutely gorgeous. The pre-rendered character sprites, the 3D stages and the 2D gameplay and the way you wrap around them. It's a gorgeous looking game. Such a confident...
Hey baby, I want Klonoa.
That ad is so fucked up. I know what you mean though. Such a confident like debut of a franchise. Klonoa enters this world fully formed and like brilliant. One of the greatest like new mascot platformers since the Sonic boom, you know? Like fucking crazy. He's cute, he's cool, he's fun. The game is fun and cute and cool. And like it really is cool and it has such heart. It has such heart. It's incredible. And yes, Phantom Isle is a world, and it feels like a world. It's amazing. It's really good. In addition to all of that, I think the Klonoa gameplay is just really good. Really strong concept. Pick up a guy, and then you can use that to double jump, or you can throw them at something else. Is just satisfying. It feels really good. And the game kind of leans into like some fun puzzle platforming stuff with that. It's fantastic. The ending makes you cry, yeah. I've seen so many streamers cry at that ending. Like so many. And hey, I get it. I get it. But yeah. Fuck dude, Klonoa. I fucking love Klonoa. Goddamn. I got beat up by this game. I know you did, and I understand. I saw and I understood. Oh, I love Klonoa. I love Klonoa. This is one of those ones where I feel like my feelings are so like crystallized. We don't have to spend that much time on it because like that's you know, that's it, right? That's what you can say about it. Goddamn. Goddamn. Fucking love Klonoa, dude. Holy shit. Oh. Now let's talk about more motion controls, because if you haven't learned already, I love motion controls, baby! Hell yeah! WarioWare Smooth Moves, I have said this for years, is one of the best games ever made. It's incredible. This might be the best motion-controlled video game. I think on this list it is, I'm pretty sure. Or like, mostly motion-controlled, you know? Dude, it's so good. Holy shit, it's so good. It all works, it all feels good, it feels funny. It's fun to do multiplayer as well and pass the Wiimote around and stuff. It's perfect. It's a perfect game. Great variety. Great variety. Yeah, the story mode is pretty short. You can knock that out pretty quick. But there are some fun, like, challenges you can do, if I recall correctly. Some weird, like, post-game, like, remix levels and stuff. I love the WarioWare, like, kind of, like, flash animation type style, you know? They're like, flat colors, and their digital illustration, all their tweening, I think kind of goes hard. Great soundtrack. Great soundtrack in WarioWare Smooth Moves, if I remember correctly. I mean, a lot of it is just microgame music, But like, hold on, wait, let me play the main theme from it. I haven't heard this in forever, but I remember it going hard. Hold on. We can see if I'm correct. Smooth moves title screen. Does this go hard? I think it might. Oh shit, yeah. Come on now. What a game. What a fucking game. That's what it's all about. How much do you have to move your arm before it becomes motion controlled? You could be playing Half-Life 2 with a... Could playing Half-Life 2 with a mouse be considered motion controls if your sensitivity is low enough? No, I think a 3D movement is required. Simple as. Hell yeah. I love WarioWare smooth moves, dude. I need to get people together to play Smooth Moves and Mario Party 8, like immediately. I want to play both those games so bad. So bad. Oh. This one, this classic song, this classic bit, the awesome, like, dancing game. Hell yeah. I love it. It's so good. This game's got it all, I'm telling ya. One of the best. Certainly the best Wario-associated game, I would even say. For my money. I haven't played WarioWare Move It, but I'm really excited by the fact they made a sequel to this game on Switch. I can't believe I haven't played it. People tell me it's not quite as good, but it's also still good, which is exciting to me, because hell yeah, I'll take a competent sequel to my 49th best game of all time. You kidding me? For sure. So I should pick that up at some point. Oh, dude. Smooth moves. Smooth fucking moves. Alright. Hell yeah. I was just getting excited by that. What an exciting game. Oh my god. Oh my god, third column. We're doing third column now, gamers. Yes. Klonoa. WarioWare. Bam. Bam. Hell yeah. Damn, that was awesome. It's an awesome game. It really is. Alright, calming down here. What's next? 48? Oh shit, never mind, we gotta play some more music. Hey, remember when I talked about how I like dual stick controls? Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, they're pretty cool in, Katamari, but they're even better in fucking Ape Escape. Are you kidding me? Ape Escape is one of the best 3D platformers I've ever played. I could not believe how good it was. Like, people talk about Ape Escape and like, oh, they should bring Ape Escape back, but like, I don't think they talk enough about how good it looks, how innovative it is. It's crazy. I mean, I'll say, I played Ape Escape 2, I thought it was so much worse. I still liked it, but I didn't love it at all, really. I liked it, though. But Ape Escape, so good. Using the sticks begins to feel so natural. Swapping your different gadgets and like chaining stuff together feels awesome. The structure of the game is crazy and exciting. You keep thinking it's gonna end, and then it just keeps going. The dub is pretty funny. The music is great. And it has an Inside a Creature level. They made it for me. Are you kidding me? This is the song that plays when you're inside the dinosaur. I did not play the PAL version of this, actually, but I do know the PAL dub exists and is also quite awesome. So, yeah, dude, Ape Escape. One of the best. One of the best. Probably second best looking PS1 game to me, honestly. Like, Klonoa is the best looking, for my money. But Ape Escape, it's pretty damn gorgeous for a fully 3D thing where you're walking around. The colors, the environments, the background, the detail and everything. The variety in locations you go to. Sick. Just sick. One of the best. One of the best. It feels so good for, like, just... Once it clicks with you, it's amazing. Because I remember, I really did struggle at first. I found the first few levels really, really hard. I was like, I'm not getting, like, how to even, like, move, like, beyond, like, the you know, using the stick for your, like, tools and stuff. Just, like, your jump is kind of odd in this game, and, like, knowing when you need to, like, do stealth to, like, catch an ape or anything is kind of weird. But, like, once you get into it, it feels so good, and it's just such a fucking cool game. Such a cool game. God. Big fan. Big fan. What a way to introduce the idea of 2 sticks, by the way. Because, like, that, like, I believe this game, like, came out with the control, like, at the same time, right? I think so. Awesome. Awesome. Hasn't been done better. It hasn't been done better since, to be honest. Best game to use 2 sticks. I'll say it. Or to use them in an interesting way. There will be games on this list higher up that are from consoles later than the PS1, of course. Oh, amazing. Thank you, Ape Escape. Everyone say thank you, Ape Escape. You haven't played Ore no Ryori yet? No, I don't know what that is at all. What the hell? I ain't never heard of it. Also, someone earlier asked me about Road Trip Adventure. I do know about Road Trip Adventure, and I haven't played it, but I really want to, because I think it'll hit hard for me. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Just move that up. There we go. Dude, we're slamming into the 3rd column. Look at that, 3 down. We are doing this in no time. Are you kidding me? We're gonna blast through this. Here, just look at game number 47. Oh, shit. This is one I kept moving up the list. As I was putting this together, even at the point where I was, like, getting the pictures and making the, like, slideshow, I kept moving this farther and farther up. Because I kept realizing, damn, wait, I like this game so much. What the hell? Dude, I fucking love Professor Layton. So damn much. These games fucking own, which you might know. These games own. These games are so good. I mean, like, it's really funny, because, like, the gameplay of these games is, here's a brain teaser, here's a riddle, here's a sliding block puzzle, but the presentation and the framing is so strong, like, ridiculously strong, and so, like, by the time of this one, this is the 3rd game, this is the final one in the original trilogy, it's so good at this point, like, it's so well crafted. It's crazy. I love it. The music's crazy. Listen to this shit. This is the main theme for this game. This goes insane. What the hell? This is a game where you do, like, riddles. This is a game that grandmas can play and love. I had a friend of mine who was like, yeah, my parents love Professor Layton. And I was like, that is so sick. That is so cool. He was like, yeah, I gave them my copy of, like, the 2nd one or whatever. I was like, that's awesome. I mean, I love, like, you know, funny mystery stories. We didn't get to talk about this too much, because I skipped over Danganronpa. I love a mystery story. I love a mystery-type game. I really do. In Professor Layton, the mysteries are bullshit, and the reveals are insane, but it's magical. I love it so much. I love how grandiose these games get with their plots and their bizarre schemes that happen in them. The art is gorgeous. This game has 30 minutes of animated cutscenes, I think. This game has 30 full minutes of, like, beautiful animation. It's crazy, and it looks so good. It's a shame it was locked to DS quality for years. I'm really glad that it, like, now is on, like, other devices. Like, they put it on phones, so there's, like, mildly better quality, which is what this still is from. It's an OVA on your DS! Yeah, and anyway, Lost Future specifically is my favorite. I love the story in this game. Yeah, the big reveal is insane. No one say anything else. We cannot. I love the setting. This is the time travel one, obviously. They go to the future in this game, but it's like a bad future. It owns. They go to the future and there's all these twisted guys. They're like, what's happened to London? Everything's fucked up now. And it's so cool. They go to all these seedy places and talk to mysterious criminal guys, and it's awesome. It fucking owns. Future Luke is a sick as fuck character. Everyone knows this. Future Luke owns. Luke owns. I fucking love Luke. He's awesome. Side note, tangent, sort of tangent. You'll note I'm calling this Lost Future and not Unwound Future because as a PAL region gamer, I had the PAL versions of these games, and this is important because it means I have an extreme preference for PAL Luke, because they dubbed Luke twice. Every other character only has one dub, but after they dubbed it for America, they were like, okay, Lonnie Manella did such a outrageous accent that everyone who knows what an English accent sounds like is going to kill us. So we have to dub Luke again. And they did that for every single one of these games except for the Ace Attorney crossover, which only got PAL Luke. There's no Lonnie Manella dub of that game because Europe did the dubbing originally. And I think that's really, really funny. That's really, really funny and really, really awesome. But I love PAL Luke. And also PAL Luke is in the movie. And the movie, by the way, guys, there's a movie? Did you know? Because there's like 7 Layton games. The 7th one I never played because it's like weird fucking his daughter. So it looked mid. Anyway. But the prequel trilogy has a movie. So there's the first 3 games, of which this is the 3rd one, and then there's the prequels. Yeah, and it goes 4, movie, 5, 6. Thank you, Godot. And the movie is awesome. There's 8 games, Layton Brothers, I know. Layton Brothers, I know, I'm sorry. It doesn't have the same gameplay, so I didn't count it. Sorry, I know. My hands are up in the air. You got me. Anyway, yeah, the movie is amazing. The movie's really good. It's like the best video game adaptation. It's so funny because it's like mostly just like an adventure romp with like gorgeous animation, but sometimes like a puzzle will appear on screen. It'll go like puzzle 1 while Layton solves a puzzle in the movie. It's so funny. And yeah, an entire Layton game happens in an hour and a half. It rules. Come on now. I love it. Anyway, Lost Future is the best one. I still like all the prequel games, but I think they definitely are inferior, although the movie owns. But yeah, Lost Future is amazing, and I love it, and it's a really great game. Has a great feel. Sounds great. It's fun to do brain teasers and be the brainy gamer. I will not talk about the insane climax of this game, even though it is the best bit, but I will say this game is it's a tearjerker. They get some emotions out of this, out of this game. It's awesome. It goes hard. Anyway, there you go. Ruffy Layton. I'm glad I moved it up. It was originally like way down lower, but I was like, nah. I love how it looks so much. I love the fucking triplets of Belleville ripoff style these games have so damn much. I had to put it higher. Yeah, they do it. They jerk tears. You would not expect it necessarily after the first 2 games, but they do it. Yeah, you get to know these characters, and it's really awesome. I love Layton. God damn. That new one is not going to be good, but it's fine. Maybe it will be, and I'll be surprised. Anyway. Hey, what about Game 46? Oh, shit, it's Jamlam. It's Jamlam. I forgot where this was in the list, but it's here. Of course it's here. Hell yeah. I love Jammer Lammy. I don't like rhythm games. I'm not good at them. I think they're cool. Jammer Lammy, I've only ever played on an emulator, so the timing is fucked up anyway. But Lammy is so endearing. The look of this game is so awesome. The Greenblatt art is just amazing. Looks fucking sick. Jammer Lammy is the best Parappa game. It's better than Parappa and Parappa 2, easily, I would say. The events that happen in the story are so amusing and funny to me. There's a whole Parappa mode where he has Parappa shit to do. It's awesome. I love when she says, you should be banned from every game, and she goes, from every game? Even this one? That's a great moment. it's just good. Just pure style. Just pure style game, honestly. Absolute game of pure style, limited substance. But it looks so good and it feels so fun. And the vibes are so great. I love every stage. I have so many stupid lines from this stuck in my head, always. Never use Joe Chin's chains for them, etc. It's so good. It's so good. Best crowd texture in any game. Great shout. Good point. Very, very true. Man. I love Jammer Lammy. I love Jammer Lammy. I really want to own some Jam Lamb merchandise. It's the only thing where I feel that. Just because it's, like, so nice to look at, because the art is, like, good, you know? Like, I own, like, the Japanese Parappa 1 thing. I don't have a lot of physical games, really. Well, not for consoles I don't own, like the PS1. Except I have that, because it's a nice box art, and it was cheap. But I'd love to get a Lammy one at some point or something. Like a hand puppet or some stickers. I'll take both. Or the Milk Can album. I kind of desperately want the Milk Can album on CD. I want like an actual copy of that. Holly, have you seen Rodney's early stuff? I haven't played like the PC games that like I think predate Parappa and stuff. But I want to play those. His like Wonder Window and stuff. I mean, I've seen like some of his artwork, obviously, but I haven't like in terms of other game stuff. No, I would say. I love Jam Lamb. God damn. Just thinking about it now. God damn. Yeah, Rodney's Fun Screen. Everybody wants to play Fun Screen. Yeah. Did you know he co-signed KDX Lammy? Oh, you better believe I know it. You better believe I know it. Big ups to Jam Lamb. The game heck maybe looks like. People have been saying this, which is flattering. It's awesome that Rodney would just randomly be like, here's a box of Jammer Lammy merch, anyone want to buy it every so often? Mr. Pig, I am kicking myself because the last time he did that, I missed it. When he did Parappa stuff, I got a shirt. And when he did Jammer Lammy stuff, I missed it. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up. And I'll get over it. But oh well. Alright. I think Jammer Lammy is just like, yeah, one of like the coolest games to me. I played Jammer Lammy and I was like, wow, it's so cool when a woman can play the guitar. You know? That's so awesome. Wow. Anything is possible in this beautiful world of ours. Anyway. What's number 45? What do we have? Oh, shit, gamers. It's fucking Dog Fog time, baby. Hell yeah. I love Symphony of the Night so much. I had infinitely more fun with this game than I thought I would. Oh my god. Oh my god. I like, it blew me away. Cause, you know, like, the genre is Metroidvania now because of this game. Everyone says Metroidvania. And they take a lot from Metroid as far as I can tell. But why isn't anyone taking anything from this game? This game has toys, this game is playful, this game is full of weird items and weird abilities and just I feel like so much less has been taken from this one, and we need to take more influence from it because it's magical. I love the boots that make you taller. I love throwing out a food item and having to walk into it to eat it. I love that. It's so good. And obviously, when I streamed this game, something happened to me. I became obsessed with beating it without using Soul of Bat. It was my first time playing the game, and for the entire right side up castle, I successfully refused to use Soul of Bat because I discovered a technique that they call, I think they call it Updog in the actual speedrunning community, but I was calling it Dog Fog because it turns out if you, oh yeah, Wolf Rise also. Updog is a cute name they also use sometimes, but Wolf Rise is the normal name. You're right, sorry. Which is even worse, to be honest. But whatever, point is, I stumbled into learning you could do it, and I became so obsessed with it. You turn into Form of Mist, then you turn into the wolf, and back and forth, and you rise 1 pixel every time. And if you do it perfectly, you don't spend mana either. Or, like, not much. So, you can fly very, very slowly with it. And I love it. The movement in this game is so weird that it just, like, I couldn't help but want to, like, do weird shit with it. And so for the spike room that you're meant to fly through as a bat, I did it with the dog. And it was awesome. It was fucking awesome. I loved it. It was one of the best experiences I've had with the game. Like, the game itself was already great, right? The game itself was already great. I already loved the, just, like, funness of it. Like, it's an easy game. It's not balanced correctly. Well, I shouldn't say correctly, but you know what I mean. Like, you're always leveled such that you can obliterate every boss in the normal game, like, when you reach them, which is funny. And it just means it's, like, a fun toy place for you. Because, oh, sorry, I forgot to set that song to loop. I don't want to hear the Tragic Prince. Put Wandering Ghost back on. There we go. Hell yeah. Because you can just beat stuff so easily, it's just fun to play with toys and find secrets and stuff, and that's awesome. And then, because I liked the game so much and I'd already started learning, like, tricks, I started watching videos about the randomizer. And I've never played any other randomizer or been interested in any other one, but there was a beautiful, like, month for me where I got to do that. Because everyone likes the Link to the Past rando, and I don't do that. But I got to be a Symphony of the Night randomizer gamer for a month, and it was so fun to, like, do that. I truly loved it, and it adds challenge in, and it forces you to do the tricks and everything, and it was great. It was really cool, like, beating the game in an hour, and, like, learning, like, the way, like, logic works, and how to follow logic, and how to go out of logic, and it's a whole thing, and it's too complicated to explain if you don't know what I'm talking about, but it was really, really cool, and I'm including that in the placement here. That was like there were 3 parts to my experience of this game. It was like, the game is cool, oh shit, I like breaking the game, and oh shit, I can play the randomizer for the game, and those were 3 cool things that happened in succession. And just a great time. Great time with this game. Love Dogfog. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Awesome game. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Symphony of the fucking Night. Alright, I do need to BRB again, because it has been another, like, 20 games. And I do need to get more water, because I'm being a healthy gamer today. So sorry, but please look at the apes again. I'll try to be quick, but I don't want to die doing this stream, so I'm trying to be careful about it. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. Check out the freaking apes.
Little bump. Chicken Little Bun. Chicken Little Bun. Chicken Little Bun.
Holly isn't here right now. Sorry. She is busy tending to the ordinals and zephyrs in the flux dimension. Do you not know of the ordinals? Gotta go.
Dude, I know all about the ordinals. And the... Yep, that's all I know about, actually. The other guys,
Chicken
no
Little
clue.
Bun.
No clue. Hello, everyone. Hello. I took a brief moment there to stare at my art of Flupsy Flufftail. It granted me strength. I, like, stopped to take a prayer. I think it gave me, like, a temporary buff, you know? I, like, right-clicked on it, and now I'm good for, like, another, like, 20 minutes. Alright. 44, eh? 40-fucking-4. 40-fucking-4. Also, yeah, in Symphony of the Night, I did get crazy luck. I got a Chrysogrim, like, really easily, which was awesome. And very, very funny. I got to obliterate Dracula. Alright. I love that I don't remember the order of my own list. This has made it so funny. Because I'm always shocked when, like, some weird things are back-to-back. What's 44? Okay. Nothing too weird here. Killer 7 time, though, baby. Hell yeah. Let's get Killer 7 music up. Killer 7 is fucking awesome. Oh my god. What's the music that goes hard in this game again? I can't play Rayvon. I need to have a lower energy moment for a second. My god. Holy shit. 1 second. There we go. Okay, we can chill out for a moment. It's chill. Or it's more chill. It's more chill than it would have been. Oh. Killer 7, I love. Killer 7, I love. It's the only Suda game I've played, and I should really do something about that. I'd love to go back and, like, read Silver Case, I think is a starting point. It's just rough because that's, like, not really a stream game, you know? And there are ones that are stream games. Like, I think streaming No More Heroes could be fun, most definitely. I mean, hey, motion controls game. We've established I love that shit today. So, like, I'd love to do that. But yeah, Killer 7, fucking sick, as the only one I've played. I love it. I love the plot, which I mostly can follow, especially having read Hand in Killer 7. I get enough of it now. The broad strokes of it, though, you can pick up on those just playing it, and it's cool. It's cool and it's awesome. The look, it's one of the most gorgeous games of the time, I would say, certainly, like, best aged. A style that I think has only gotten more stylish over time, honestly. The soundtrack is fantastic. And what really struck me was, like, everyone talks about the weirdness of the game and the this and the that, right? But I was really taken aback by how purely fun to play it is. This is an extremely fun game. This is a game that feels really, really good to play. You just get to move through it quite swiftly. At first it's a little confusing, because, like, the game presents there being puzzles, but literally none of the puzzles in the game are actually really puzzle-like. Like, they're all just take A item to location B. It's, like, very simple stuff. But it's cool. It's just, like, you know, it adds variety. But yeah, shooting the guys, hitting the weak points, this sound design. I think this might be the game with the best sound design. Just like full stop. Like no, like there's no like follow up to that. Like just like literally, I think this is genuinely just the game with the best sound design. It's the most satisfying sounds I've heard in any other game. And more sounds are etched into my mind, right? When the sound of every like gun in this game and every character's like shot in this game, the sound of hitting a heaven smile, their laugh, their fucking laugh, even the sounds in like the cutscenes, all the voice lines are so satisfying. It's so good. It's so good. Just a really strong experience that makes me very excited for whenever I Suda it up some more. I totally get why for some people this is like
Chicken Little Drum.
even further up their personal lists. Absolutely. What a game. What a game. Oh man. You know, it's kind of nice pacing my discussion of a game to the song, you know? Like that was clean. Cool 3 minutes 30 seconds. And I said my main points. It feels fun. The story it's kind of cool how it's hard to follow, but you can pick up on enough and the vibes are just cool, but also when you look into it deeper, it kind of works out, although I'm sure I'll make more sense of it when I've played his other stuff as well. You know, it's good stuff. God damn. This should have been 51. But I wanted it here, because it's this good. Well. That's how it goes. Whew. Alright. Oh, fucking right. That's 44. Killer 7, baby. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got at 43? Ha ha ha. It's begun to happen. Remember when I told you this list would definitely have more than 100 games on it? Here we go. At a certain point while making this list, I realized I don't want to have to make choices. So, the trilogy of Spelunky games, all of which I feel strongly about, yeah, fuck it, dude. They all have one space on this. Fuck you. I don't care. I like all of them. Alright. Spelunky, because I played Spelunky Classic. I was a Spelunky Classic gamer. As a game maker gamer who was into that world, and I didn't know what I was doing at all with that software, but I thought it was really cool. I remember downloading, you could get eventually the like project file for Spelunky Classic, and I remember looking at it and being like, what the fuck? This blew my mind, because like I didn't know how like randomly generated like levels worked in games. So like I went in and it's like there's a single room in the Game Maker file that runs the whole thing. And I was like, wow, holy shit. That was my introduction to the concept of a state machine. Yes! I loved every Game Maker tutorial being like, it's time to make a state machine. Which, I mean, I think about games in those terms now. That shit is like rooted in my brain. I get it. But yeah, Spelunky Classic, just that alone was like cool for me. Spelunky HD is probably all up, I think, actually the best experience of any of the Spelunkys. I think it's like the most all-around solid, honestly. Like, it's hard to critique any of it for me, but I really do love Spelunky 2. I really do love every way Spelunky 2 tries to zig where Spelunky HD zags, and I love how it expands on things, and how it just tries to be more. I think it's really cool. I think it's, you know, if you're gonna make a sequel to it, yeah, do that shit. Fuck it, there's mounts. The secrets are more convoluted and more complicated. There's this and there's that. It's great. Spelunky 2 is like the most excited I've been about a game releasing. Like truly. I was so excited for that game, and I've sunk a good 100 hours in, I think. It was good for me. I liked it. I will die for this series? Hey, I hear ya. I like them all. I also think this is a funny thing. I think it's really interesting how the tone changes between Spelunky 1 and Spelunky 2. It's cute that, like, oh, Derek Yu is a family now, so now Spelunky 2 has this weird, like... it's about family and hanging out and having a good time. And sure, everyone's dying, but it's chill actually. They come back and they have a good time, and it's kind of sweet. I don't know, just a small note, but I did like that about it. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's Spelunky. This is one of those ones where it's like, these are such discussed games. People have written and talked and recorded so much about these games. But yeah, I mean, I like all of them. I've played each one of them quite a lot. I've never been that great at any of them, but I've sure played them a lot. I guess another thing that was cool was when Spelunky 2 came out, seeing the, like, just the rush to figure out the secrets, you know, is pretty awesome. Because I know that happened with Spelunky HD as well, but, like, I was less tapped in to that, I think. But when 2 came out, I was paying attention. I was reading up on every little discovery people made and being like, wow, that's so fucking awesome. Just that people were finding all this shit and, like, connecting the dots and making it happen. Yeah. Goddamn. Rest in peace, Twiggle. That shit was just fucking crazy game. So cool to see that all happen. Hell yeah. Did you follow Discovery and the development of the Ankh skip? Yes. Yes, the Ankh skip. That was so cool. And the slight change to make it harder, but it was still possible and everything. Ah. That was awesome. Hell yeah. I think I did it like once. I think like one time I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it, and I did it, and it felt pretty cool. I didn't get anywhere useful with it, but I did it. Oh man. I love this track. Yeah, the Spelunky Classic soundtrack. I will say, I'm sad that Spelunky 2 is my least favorite Spelunky soundtrack. I've said this before, so I won't harp on about it, but like, the dynamic music was not worth it, I think. Those songs are just, I don't know, not as good, I'm afraid. But oh well, that's okay. Classic and HD have some just the greatest of all time songs, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I love Spelunky. I love Spelunky very much. I'm very glad 2 came out and it hit for me. And yeah. I got really sick of the Caverns theme since IMO it's like the second hardest biome. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, really. Each area only has one song in Spelunky 2, and yeah, the moles. Oh my god, the moles. Seeing people really get mad about the moles when that game came out. I mean, I understood it. I get it. I was glad when they were nerfed, but like, I forgot how fucking brutal that was. There were so many moles. It was... Why were they, like, so overtuned like that? I don't know. Oh, I mean, I appreciate that the Caverns had, you know, you have various options for what you do with the turkeys and stuff, but yeah, the Caverns are, I wish they were a little better. And I also do wish, I know my Spelunky 2 doesn't have this, but I do wish it had, like, random twists that would show up sometimes, you know? Like, it's cool in Spelunky HD when it's like, oh shit, it's the mothership. Oh shit, it's the undead, you know? The snake pit. I do miss that stuff. But, oh well. Oh well. Still good. Still good. Love all those games. Always. Also, I love classic Guy Spelunky's little red nose. I know he kept it in the other games, but it's very cute to me there. Hell yeah. Oh. Also, true, this is not even the spot on the list with the most Derek Yu games. True. Very true. Wow, that's like illegible at that size, but that's fine. We all know what it is. Yeah, it has stuff like that, but not as cool, not as major. Like, you can get Dark Room still, but that's always just like a punishment, really, you know? Alright. What do we got? What do we got at game 42? I don't remember. Let's find out together, shall we? Oh shit. Alright. Alright, gamers. It's Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor. It's Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor. This is one of the greatest games ever made. And probably one of the... It's not as obscure as some of the things on this list, but definitely a little unknown, I think, still, right? I only played this because I think I got it in an itch bundle, I think, probably. this is one of those games that is about doing. It's gonna sound reductive, but whatever. Just we'll talk about it. This is a game about doing like menial, repetitive work. It's one of those games. You're a janitor on a spaceport. Everyone else is going off on grand adventures, and you walk around and you pick up trash. And to make things worse, you also got cursed, and now a giant skull follows you around, and it annoys you. And I think it's one of the best games ever made. You learn how to do your job better, but it's still like a repetitive task day after day. They make you write in a diary in this game, which is awesome. You can write about your day and what happened, which I think is great. And it's kind of a downer game, but where it's like it's not as much as some other things. Like, there are other games that explore this concept of, like, you know, this is like, we're going to capture the energy of doing, like, you know, minimum wage work, etc., right? The Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor is, to me, my favorite of all of those, because, I mean, one, it looks like this, which is just cool, it's more interesting, and two, there are moments of, like, real joy you can find in this game, I think, because of the way it looks and the way it feels. I talked earlier about how, like, hypothetically I could do a list of my favorite video game moments, and that would be, like, a very different list to this one. But possibly, like, maybe, like, number one on that list, like, really high on that list, would be, this is very mild spoilers for this game, because for me this was a total surprise, and it really, like, was awesome to me, but also, like, if you ever see this game being played or anything, you'll see this. One day of the week, in this game, because there's like a week, one day of the week is a festival day, where like all the trinkets people are selling are like usually like they shift being more like religious like items and stuff, and there's a band, there are bands, and they play silly little music, and it's so awesome to me, because it's like you're living this kind of miserable life where everything is terrible, but like not only do you, well, okay, you're doing that, but and then you get to see this little festival and this music playing, and you can stop for a moment and you can sit and enjoy it, and it's so uplifting and cool, and like you get to find the little stuff like that, and there's all sorts of stuff like that in this game. Like, that's the biggest example. But like, you know, as you walk around this same place, you learn how it works, and I think you can kind of learn to develop. It's like oh my god, it's like the fucking boulder thing I was talking about. This is literally the fucking appreciating the boulder shit I was on about Atlantis No Nazo. Literally, this is that the game. This is literally that the game. Because you're gonna be here on this miserable spaceport forever being a janitor, but like, you know, it's still a colorful place, and everyone else gets to go off and do these things, but like, you can learn to find joy in like little things here still, I think, and I don't know, it's really beautiful to me. I don't think I conveyed this perfectly. I'm reticent to show you the festival, because I almost think if anyone plays this, they should still like get to experience some of that blind, so I won't play the song they play or show you the footage of it, but I don't know, it's a really magical, incredible thing to me. It's one of the best moments in any game, and just emblematic of everything that this game is kind of about, and really great. I think it just means this game has a much more nuanced take on a lot of this stuff than some other games, because there are definitely games out there that are just like, man, life is shit sometimes, which this is. This game is not like an uplifting game necessarily, but you can find things in it, and you can find a way to kind of have a read on it that is more nuanced, and I like that, and I like this game, and that's my story. There you go. Cool. All right. Hell yeah. I will say, I'm really shocked that after this game, the people who made it made a game about taking photos of dogs, which it seems fun, and it's probably cute, but I was kind of like, oh man, I wish they'd made something weird again. I wish they'd made something weird, but that's okay. They made that game? Yeah, I think they made Paparazzi, I believe, but it was many years later, so I'm not sure how much of the stuff was the same. The dog photos game is pretty weird if I recall correctly. Okay, maybe I've been judging a book by its cover. My bad. All right. Anyway, that's definitely one of the games on this list that I like would recommend because it's a weird one, right? Okay. What the hell is Game 41? What do you think? Because I don't know. Does anyone have any idea what Game 41 is? I don't remember. Let's find out. That's right. It's Salty Bat! Of course! It's the stream Salty Bat! Yeah! Yeah! There we go! You know what is sick? You know what is one of the most awesome concepts? You know what's great? 1. Fake gambling. It's great to gamble, but not when it's real. 2. Mugen is pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking awesome. But I don't like playing fighting games. I don't like fighting games at all. I don't like playing them. I want to learn, but I haven't learned yet. Anyway, Salty Bat is for me the greatest way to enjoy many things at once. Gambling, fighting games, etc. And it is also kind of an art gallery game. Hundreds of characters that randomly get thrown in together and you can watch them fight and fake gamble. It's brilliant. It's 100% a game. There is gameplay. You can kind of learn to guess some things, or you can just play randomly. And it's awesome. I really love it. I love everything about it. I mean, you know. So what the hell is this song? This song, Gigas, is Talent Gallery Act 1 from Mario Artist Talent Studio by either Kazumi Totaka, Kenta Nagata, or Toru Minagishi. There you go. And anyway, I love Salty Bat. Every once in a while I have a Salty Bat phase. I go on there. I spend 2 hours just looking at stuff. Also fun, being in a call and watching Salty Bat together. Pretty great. I've heard tell of, like, people putting Salty Bat on a projector and just, like, watching it at, like, a party or in a house, and I'm like, man, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty fucking fun, I'll be honest. Favorite tier to watch? Honestly, probably, like, A. I think A is maybe the best. Because I think, or like B, I don't know. Because it's like too high, I don't really care for, and P tier is sometimes funny, but not enough. Thanks Anonymous for gifting a sub to Salty Bat. God, I wonder how many they get gifted. Thank you. Yeah, P tier is like hit or miss, you know, sometimes it's really funny, but sometimes it's a bit dry, because it's usually just like default AI, you know, is like why they're in that tier. But yeah, the middle upper tiers kind of go hard. Fantastic. I really love it. This is a screenshot I took of it just the other day, by the way. I literally, when I was making this, I went onto it and I got a human woman fighting like a red badass Kirby. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And a tournament is always fun. I hate exhibitions. Whenever I tune into Salty Bat and its exhibitions, I'm sad, because exhibitions are usually just like, here's a million high-tier characters who, like, flash the screen 800 times a second. But it's chill. No, the big-ass samurai is just hanging out. He's in the background. Yeah, exhibitions are boring. Who won? I actually did not stay and watch because I had to make another 40 slides for this slideshow. So I did not stay and watch. Anyway. Yeah, Salty Bat. I'm putting it on this list. Because I think it's extremely fun. And I like it. Great concept, great game. I know there's other streams that do it. I just wrote it as Salty Bat because that's, like, the known one, right? And I couldn't just write Mugen because, like, I don't want to press the buttons myself. I don't want to control the buttons I press. I want a computer to do it, because it's funnier. Anyway, what about game number 40? Oh, hell yeah. Baby, play the music from the fucking game. Where is it? I have it. I have it downloaded. I use this one all the time. Sometimes I get copyright claim for it, but it's chill. There we go. I'll play the song even if it means this VOD gets... Well, actually, I don't monetize the VODs anyway, so who cares? Hell yeah. I love Ever 17. Oh my god. I love Ever 17. I used the funny meme picture from it just so you guys know that it's from this game, because some people don't know. I love Ever 17. I haven't read that many, like, proper, like, visual novels, really, or adventure games, if we will, call them that. But I have read Ever 17, because it's an Uchikoshi game, and I like that guy and his stupid nonsense things. And Ever 17 is just... man, where do I begin? It really worked for me. It's about a bunch of people trapped in an underwater amusement park, and them just being stuck there, and then weird sci-fi mysteries play out, and some insane twists happen. And the art looks like this, and it's extremely charming. The music sounds like this, and it's pretty good. There's also some, like, awesome fucking, like, tense suspense tracks that go crazy. It's great. It's great. Yeah, there's a remake, or there's, like, a re-release of a remake coming out, but that is, like, an inferior version. You can just download and patch this yourself, the old version, and it'll be better. Tragically, yeah, the Steam version is a remaster of the Xbox 360 remake with a ton of rewrites. That's correct. Thank you, Godot. Thank you for having the facts on this. I would highly recommend you play the original one. Yep, the Himmel patch on the old version. That is the way to do it. This game, I've told this story before. This game really taught me, like, about games trying to elicit emotions that are a little, like, unconventional, by which I mean, like, boredom? I don't know if other people feel this way. It's my belief that this game very cleverly utilizes the multiple root structure that VNs have to kind of intentionally really exacerbate a feeling of, like, rote repetition with some stuff. And I think it's awesome. I think it's really, really awesome, to be honest. Like, there's scenes that, because they're trapped in this place every single day where there's a scene where they eat fried tuna sandwiches. Every single day they do this. And they go through the whole thing of, we gotta hand them out and toss them around, and and it tastes like this. And they want you to feel it with the characters. They want you to feel fucking bored in that place. And it's awesome, and I love it. And yeah, the places where the story goes, I think is neat. It is one of those ones where each route is, like, tied to a girl, and, like, all the routes are, like, romantic, but it's not the main premise. I've talked to someone about this before, and I can't remember who and what the context was, but I remember the intentional boredom coming up. Really? I don't talk to many people about this game, I guess, but I haven't heard that much talk about it, but I'm glad if someone else is saying this. But yeah. It's, I don't know. I like it. I like it a lot. I can't talk about the endings because I can't, but if you know Uchikoshi, you might know what to expect. But yeah, I also really like a lot of the tension in this. I think it's some of his better work when it comes to, like, a sense of dread. And yeah, it's a game I really like. So there you go. Cool. Ever 17. Also, me and Cube did one stream of it once where we did voice acting, and he screamed really loudly, and it was really funny, and I loved it. Thank you, Cube. Alright, I'm gonna stop playing this song now, because even though I like it, it does get claimed sometimes, but I wanted to play it while I talked about the game. Alright. Alright. God, the ending of that game, that was crazy. God damn. There are so many cool things I can't talk about that game does, but it's okay. That's alright. If you like bullshit VN sci-fi twists, you'll be in good company there. Alright. Game number 39. It's here! It's freaking Mario! Hell yeah, dude. Play that shit. Dire Dire Docks, get it going. Here it is. We all knew it would appear somewhere. It's Mario 64, everyone. It's him. That's right, Lord Korax. It's him. He's 39 years old. It's like I'm listening to a video essay right now. So true. Mario 64 was for me also a childhood game. It was, yeah, one of the first Marios I played. One of the first Marios I played, definitely. So to me, this is very much what a Mario is at its core, is still this game. And I love it. I love the vibes. I love the weird vibes of this game. It's funny. For a long time, the atmosphere of this game felt normal to me, and then I learned later on that everyone thought it was like a weird game in some ways, and it is. This is a realism game, yeah. Peach's Castle is a bizarre place, but it's awesome. The movement is fantastic. It's amazing they nailed it so well first try. Like, surprising depth to it. Surprising amount of stuff you can do. I mean, everyone knows this, because Mario 64 is a game that's been analyzed to hell and back. People have found out how to do incredible things in this game, and it's awesome. So there's all that. I've had childhood experiences with this game. I just like playing it. I like the music, I like the levels, I like the weird visual style. It is toy-like in that it has all these playgrounds you can go into and do stuff in, which is awesome. And I had a speedrunning phase, where I did 16 star for a couple months. I didn't get that good, I got my sub 20 and I stopped, because my hand was hurting. But, I had a really great time with that also. And it's really, really fun, even now when I'm shit at it. Like, I can still beat the game in like 40 minutes if I want to, I guess, which is not that quick, but it's still, I mean, it's neat. It's a neat trick, right? And I had a great time just learning how to speedrun it, you know? A really, really great time. Everyone has a 16 star depression phase. One bad breakup equals learning 70 star. I am tempted to go back one day. But yeah. Just because it's like the most speedrun game of all time, like, I was able to just, you know, look at the wealth of resources out there and learn it really easily, and it was super cool. It was super, super cool. I was playing on a PlayStation 3 controller, and I was doing it, and it owned. Hell yeah. Nobody ever locks in on the drums on this song, but they're phenomenal? Whoa. You're right, I've never locked in on those. That is crazy. I truly did not even ever think about those. You're so right. Insane that Carpetless is real now? I know, amazing things happen with this game all the time, and that's kind of part of its placement here. Like, Mario 64 is like, in the gaming world, Mario 64 is like a major city. It's like an economic, like, hub, you know? People are always going there, things are always happening there. And it's great to just look in and see what's going on, you know? There's always new developments. It's amazing. I tried doing the Stairs BLJ Zatine after seeing the TAS on YouTube, but didn't get it, and thought it wasn't humanly possible until later. Yeah, I think BLJing must have been, like, one of the first, like, crazy video game tricks I learned about. Oh, awesome. Awesome game. Classic game. It's just Mario, but, you know, it was gonna be on this list. We all knew that. We all knew Mario 64 would be on this list. There was no world in which that is not an important game to me. Alright. There it is. 38. 38. What do we got? Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho. Hell yeah. It's Sexy Hiking, baby. Let's fucking go. I love Sexy Hiking. I love Sexy Hiking. Foddy time? No. Jazzuo time. Get that man's name out of my chat. Just kidding. Bennett Foddy, I'm chill with him. Don't worry about it. Alright. Sexy Hiking I love. I streamed it, I had a euphoric experience. Sexy Hiking is a game of a genre that I adore, which is just games where the movement is weird. I talked about this a little bit with some of the NES platformers earlier, but I love when movement is unconventional in a game, and in this game it's extremely unconventional. I mean, everyone kind of knows what this is like because Get Over It happened, which I haven't played, but you know, it's like that, but it's the original, and it fucks. And it has cool vibes and awesome midis, and every time the song restarts, the game has to freeze to load it again for a second, and that goes hard. It's amazing. It's a simple game. It's a game where you can clip into the ground and every surface really easily, and shit is broken. A lot of stuff doesn't work great, but the way it looks is so charming and so funny. There's like 4 stages or something, and it's awesome. Every part of it is awesome. Just a great example of what games can be when they're a little bit weirder, when you just say fuck it and let shit be broken and also just do unconventional things. It's great. It's great. And it's called Sexy Hiking, which is really funny. And the guy has 3D feet, which is funny. This is a VOD on YouTube. You can find this, yeah. I don't think there's more to say about it. I think that's simply it. Thank you for the link, 68K Heart. Thank you. God damn. Since I already had it up. Having a historian is crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say about it. It's a simple game, so all you can say about it is really that, but really loved it. It was one of my top games of 2023, because that was the year when I played it on stream. There you go, Sexy Hiking. Nice. Alright. Game number 37. Whatever shall it be? Oh, fuck. I forgot that's where this was on the list. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I have to get Ghost Trick music now. Play that theme. Yeah! Mr. Pig, you're right. Ghost Trick? Yeah, dude. Fucking yeah. Are you kidding me? I love Ghost Trick so much. One of the best Nintendo DS games. I'm glad they ported it to PC and everything so everyone can finally play it now and stop saying, oh, but I don't want to emulate a DS game. Grow up. The port is good, so that's nice. It's a good remaster. Fucking dude. Shit. What do I even say? How do I even begin? It's Ghost Trick. I talked about how I like mystery plots earlier. You will not believe how well everything ties into itself in this game. You will not believe how well it all comes together. You will not believe the final reveal of this game. It's amazing. And it's got fun puzzle gameplay. It's got pretty fun puzzle gameplay. It's a unique idea, and I like it. Top of the morning to you, Cool Benji. Yeah. God damn, this is not my favorite game, but it is the perfect game. True. True. Very, very true. Yeah, every level's completely different. They never repeat gimmicks. It's super novel. It was a great fit for touchscreens, but even I mean, it works on every other console too. It works with mouse. It's amazing. The port loses an awesome shot at the end that uses the dual screens, but that's the only issue with the port. Yeah, always a tragedy. And we'll be talking more about stuff like that later. Don't worry. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Zero Elec, this is retro, because, I don't know. Whatever. Good night. You think my ass is going in just chatting? Never. Never. They'll never get me in there. Ghost Trick. I mean, dude, fuck, I love this game. It should have been higher. Dude, it should have been higher. Wait, this is one that I should have put higher. I should have put higher. Sorry. This should have been higher. My bad. My bad, dude. Oh, fuck, it's good. Redo the list. You're right. Time to start over. Square one, everybody. I don't know if I have anything smart to say about this. The visual style is so striking. It's an extremely appealing cast. Every like main character is really awesome and is accompanied by an awesome theme. Wait, where's Joud's theme? Hit that shit. Yeah, dude. This? Goddamn. My god. Fucking insane. Hello, Pink Honeybug. Welcome. I just got here today. Miss any games? Nah, none at all. Dude. What? They... So fucking good. What a cool game. One of the coolest games ever made, probably. Alright. I wish I had an intelligent thing to say about it, but Ghost Trick is genuinely, like, exactly what it, like, claims to be. Like, it's exactly what it looks like, the mechanics are what they are, and that's it. And the plot is what it claims to be, and they just execute on it about as well as you could, I think. I don't think you could do the premise better. It's perfect. Benji, I literally do hear you. I feel you, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. But, I don't know. I like the art in this game, so I'm excusing it. And now it looks crisp, because they put it on HD platforms, so it's chill. Dude, Lynn, Sissel, Campanella... Or, sorry, Campanella? That's the Big Bell race. My bad. Cabanella. My bad. Joud, all those guys. Missile. Punchinello. Great characters, each and every one of them. Shu Takumi, you've done it again. It's so awesome that they let a magician start making games. Hell yeah. Or really what I think is, I guess every game developer should become, a hobbyist magician on the side. It would be good for the industry, I think. Okay. Anyway. Surprise! Hey, remember when I said we would talk about DS ports some more? The time for that is right now. The time for that is literally right now. Do I need to mute? No, you don't need to mute. You just need to know that you have to play the DS port because this is a game that does not work on PC. Like, the port is fine. You get voice acting, but I think you don't need voice acting, and also, this is a game that is designed for the DS, and I can't say anything else about it. But I was trying not to mention this game while talking about Ever 17, because Uchikoshi, we're back at it. We're at the Uchikoshi joint yet again. Here we are. This is my favorite Uchikoshi. He will not be appearing on this list again. It was the first one of his things I played, and maybe that's why I like it the most, because, I mean, that man has a certain variety of like, trick in his narratives that he loves a lot. So I think maybe the first time you see it is when you like it the best. But also, I like the cost in this game. I think the way his usual tricks and traps work in conjunction with the DS go hard as fuck. The music, hold on, let's get some music from it. That's Ghost Trick again, hold on. Let's play some scary music. Or some chill as fuck music, there we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, narrator, yeah. The game uses both screens extensively, so the port has to try and juggle the content from both screens, and it just doesn't work. But anyway. I love, guys, we can't talk about this, because I'm gonna, just, all that matters is the DS version's better, but we can't get into why. We really can't get into why. Anyway. I like 999 more than VLR, and obviously more than Zero Time Dilemma, though I'm kinder to that game than a lot of people are. But yeah, this is my favorite one. I think the cost is great. I think the way it all comes together is great. And crucially, I think the mood.
As a linguist, I am fascinated by the incredible use of swearing in the English dub localization.
What the hell? Senior, that's your bag? I didn't know that. Yeah, the soundtrack is incredible. Listen to this shit. This is not even the best song in the game, but it's good. It's so good. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the mood, the tone. Yes, 999 is much more grounded, I would say. Ever 17 is much the same way, which is why they're like my two favorite works of his. I think, like, again, the dread. It comes down to the dread and sort of the horror elements for me. I think they're at their best in these two games, where things seem a little more gritty and grim sometimes, and the characters feel natural, and their like despair feels natural, I guess. But yeah, I really like 999. I really like it. Shit, do I have more to say about it? I don't know. It's just a really strong game for me, honestly. Despair? I'm sorry, I said the word from the other franchise. My bad. I'm sorry I entirely skipped over talking about Danganronpa, but I just thought it was like a landmine, like, or a minefield rather, like...
I knew what a fun Yarinpa before playing this game.
Damn, tapped in. Yeah, talking about Danganronpa V3, we can't do that. We can't spoil that game. I don't want to risk spoiling that game, so I just had to skip over it. But well. Who are those creatures in the top left? Oh, Benji, I'll show you. Hold on. Because I think we're done with this one. We're done with this game. But, yeah. Great game. Love this game. I need to finish AI the Somnium Files 2. I never finished that because I became a streamer instead. Like, I was playing it while streaming also, but then I started doing more streams. I never had time, so oops. Whoops. Haha. You don't need to finish AI the Somnium Files 2. You don't know that. I might need to finish it. You don't know. What if I think it's awesome? I think, you know, the cost in those games is, they're a bunch of fun guys. Anyway. Yeah, Kanai Date is way funnier than he's any right to be, for sure. Anyway, sorry, Benji, you want to know who those guys are? Check this out. So, this is my list, and I've been using these black boxes to cover up all the other ones, but what these are is actually just images of this guy from Yume Tuki, really stretched, and with the saturation or the brightness turned all the way down. So whenever we complete a column...
Senior is a linguist. Then I'm a popular manga artist that draws really popular works that's both well drawn and well written, and I also don't overwork myself and is a healthy work-life balance.
Yeah, for sure, Hell Jr. That's totally the life you're living, I believe it. But yeah, this is the guy that's hiding all the spoilers on the list. So there you go. That's what's happening here. Back to the Shadow Realm with him. Alright. Oh yeah, Ghost Trick and 999. There we go. I think 999 might be the longest game title on this list, because it's very long, 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors. So it's the most scrunched, but I wanted to include the full thing. Aiken Hell Jr. Oh yeah, Heavy Rain is longer because it says in a specific context. True. True. Alright. What else we got? What else we fucking got? Oh, I mean, Big Bear's Cave, yeah, the 999 and Danganronpa creators they work together now. They've made several games together now of varying qualities. But don't worry, the next one's gonna go hard for sure. Fingers crossed, gamers. Alright. Uchiyoshi is also the co-writer for literally Danganronpa 4. They keep making games that seem to be literally Danganronpa 4, which honestly, I'm okay with it. Hey, I'm okay with it. Alright, I have to play Raincode. No Raincode spoilers, I have to play that still. 100 line, fuck it, maybe I'll play it. Alright. 35. Well, it's another spot on the list that is literally 3 games, because I couldn't separate them. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho, gamers. It's time to talk about the fucking Macintosh. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah, the Cyan World's pre-missed games. These are some of the seminal works in the genre of game where you click on things and stuff happens, and you navigate like a funny environment, and there's no goal. They made 3 of them. The Manhole is the most classic one. They've re-released all of these and like added color to them and stuff, but I don't fuck with that. The original versions though are awesome. And I love each of them. I played them all in one day, so to me they're kind of one game. Like, each one is more complicated than the last. Or actually, Cosmic Osmo is kind of the most complicated, but I'll explain that in a second. Yeah, the goal is see cool stuff. Exactly. The manhole is pretty short, but it's very whimsical. You go down a manhole, and you meet a ton of fun guys. It's pretty cool. Or you even go up, I think, actually. And it's very, very neat. And it's, like, very surreal and absurd. Like, there's all kinds of strange sights you see. You open a door and suddenly you're, I don't know, you're underwater, or like something transforms into something else, you know? It's very cool. It's like a crazy surreal picture book come to life. And I really love it. Then Cosmic Osmo is where you're Cosmic Osmo and you go to space and you fly around and go to funny planets. And that's probably the most expansive one. And I think it might be the best, honestly, but I wanted the list to have all three of them, hence they're all here. It's so good. There's so many things you can see, and like weird gags and like just odd bits and pieces. I really love it. Then Spelunks is the third one they did. And Spelunks is weird because it's kind of unfinished, is the weird thing. Spelunks is one where they were going to like make like add-ons for it, because you're exploring like a cave, and the cave is like a bunch of fun rooms with like different toys in it. Like there's a lot more interactivity here. Like there's kind of mini games almost. But there's also a fun thing where like the caves are magical and you can change where each room is. You can like design the hallway you go down to access the places and swap around where things are. And there's no point to doing this. But the idea was they were going to add more to it, or they were going to give you a way to add more to it so you could add more rooms in and like build your own ultimate like cave with like funny toys in it. Which is cool, but they didn't do it, so it kind of actually doesn't have that much in it. But it does have a story. Spelunks has a backstory. I read it all out on stream. You can find in a room somewhere the story of like Alexander Spelunks and like his like assistant, who have like sort of an awesome yaoi going on, frankly, where it's like this funny, absurd story where they like, it's like some Olympic sport where they like catch like bread in toasters or something, and he like saves him, and then they go build these magical caves together or something, and it was really cool. It was really funny to find that in a game that is mostly like visuals. It was really funny finding just like a ton of words that tell a really funny story. It was great. It was great stuff. So I love all these games. I really love all these games. I would welcome 1,000 more of these. I love HyperCard. I love pointing and clicking. I love that there's no goal. It's just to have fun and see things. Playful games are the greatest games, perhaps. And these are some of my favorites. So there you go. We need HyperCard to come back, yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. I think that's all I have to say about these ones, actually. There are 3 games, so I feel like I should say more, but it's hard to remember specifics, honestly. Like, Cosmic Osmo had so much in it that I can't really remember any, like, magical bits specifically, but it was all good. It was all good, I assure you. There were also some rather perverse creatures, which, you know, if you enjoy that...
I hate being playful.
Oh, no, you sick fuck. Holy shit. Oh, almost revealing what's there, but I think we can't read it. But I'm about to reveal it now anyway. Osmo's Cosmic Adventure. I literally always mix those up. Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure and Cosmic Osmo, I'm always mixing them up together. Like, so often.
I'm very serious and cool. Woof woof.
Oh, shit. True. Alright, what's number 34? Oh, that's right. I forgot I did this. Let me explain. I'm not being, like, vain here. Okay? I just wanted to... listen, this is just, like... Remember what the list is, okay? Hold on. Because it's... games I find interesting to think about, okay? So okay. forgot I did this. I forgot I did this. Shit. Oh man. I made a lot of
Number
unfinished
34.
games.
Me. It's me.
I made a lot of unfinished games as a child that didn't, like, go anywhere. And were, like, weird games where you could click around and some kind of half-broken platformer would happen. And they're kind of awesome to me, because when I think about games now, you know, I've been recently thinking a lot about, like, how, just in general, you know, it's like, whoa, like, I'm the same person I've always been, but also I'm not, you know? And so it's kind of awesome to get in touch with my younger self and see these and see what resonated with me then, you know? And what I cared about making then. And honestly, I, like... like, I was making some stuff that really, yep, you play it and you're like, yep, that lines up. The shit I was making when I was like 8 or 9, that lines up. The want for things to feel like a world. Yeah, while I was finding these pictures, I did send some to Washa, and now I am quite obsessed with the awesome line, "It has gem too," which I can't show you the context for, unfortunately. Because some of these are more doxing than others, I'll say that much. But some of them are not, so I should show them on stream sometime. Some of them are really not doxing at all, so I can show them. And I'd like to do that. I showed them years ago, but very few people were here. I actually showed them, I think, after playing Rage Pig, because I was like, oh, after showing Rage Pig, I should at least show my own us too, you know? And yeah, I don't know, I think it's really interesting to look at this stuff now and think about it. Like, when I think about games, I think it's cool to look at this and think about it, and like, yeah. And it does make me want to make stuff, it does. Because I play this stuff and I'm like, yeah, I kind of still think a lot of this is cool. The guy who, yeah, someone mentioned this in the bottom left there, that's an enemy who, he drops his own head and then he picks it up and he rolls it along the ground at you, and that's his attack. That's what he does. That's his attack that he gets you with, so watch out for that one, okay? The one on the top left is like a broken, this is like a one-screen game, it's like a grappling hook thing that kind of doesn't work at all. The one next to it is a joke game I made to make a friend laugh. The one next to it is like a 2-minute long platformer thing. I forget why you're a grave with sunglasses and a cool hat, but you are. And you go fight some rats. The one in the bottom middle is based off of the comic I made as a child. The one on the bottom right is like a thing where you click and your guy goes towards your mouse. And you have to like avoid other stuff that's like chasing you. It's like that kind of a thing. I have a bunch of them. I have an old computer of mine I gotta plug in and see what else I can find. Because I do have more. I never ever finished like any games, because I was bad at doing that. But I did make a lot of 2-room long nothing games. And yeah, I think it's good to think about them sometimes. Pingu, that's true. Heck, maybe Rabbit.exe, one of the all-time greatest gaming experiences. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that's true. But that I did show. That I made only a couple years ago, my funny rabbit platformer. I did show that on stream once. And I will show that again, most definitely. Because that one I'm still proud of. That one's pretty chill. That one works alright. But yeah, Pingu, you would have actually seen when I streamed some of these, I think, actually. You would have been one of the ones there. Back in that time. I made a comment like this in a different context earlier today, but like, amateur game devs' blissful ignorance to their own creativity is marvelous. The ideas you get before you learn theory are a goldmine. Absolutely. And before you learn to like, yeah, reject any impulses you have, absolutely, right? You have an idea and you just do it. It's awesome. I'm always advocating for hoarding your old art and writing and stuff. It's awesome to go through my old things. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm glad I have what I have here. A lot of stuff I lost because of a family computer mishap before I had my own stuff to work on. But I think I have like everything from when I had my own computer, which is nice. So, yeah. Hell yeah. I have some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon books I wrote as a kid still. That's fucking awesome. I wish I had, like, I feel like I drew some mazes as a kid. Like, mazes are an underrated genre of, like, pen and paper game. I still have my family. I merged two messages. I still have my Waddle Dee horror RPGs. Kaffer, that sounds sick. That sounds sick. That sounds awesome. Mazes are good. I drew blueprints for secret bases. Sick as fuck. I feel so guilty I never let myself be creative as a kid. It's probably, like, I mean, it's not gonna be your fault. I don't think it's a thing for you to feel guilt over. I can only assume in a situation like that there's external factors, you know? I don't think you should feel bad for the world making you feel that way necessarily, you know? I don't know why I said necessarily. I mean that wholeheartedly. There's no, like, asterisk there. I tried to make a Paper Mario timing battle system in RPG Maker 2003, and needless to say, I did not get far at all. Hey, I like that you tried. That's awesome. Hell yeah. True, let me trauma dump in chat real quick. Oh, the chatter's classic. The classic technique. Anyway, yeah, I did want to include this. I genuinely forgot halfway through the stream today that I had included this that I had included this in my list, but I did, and I'm good. I'm good with it. Bug, it's chill. Don't worry, it's chill. You're not doing nothing wrong. All right. Well, yeah. What else we got? What else we got in this fucking thing, huh? Trauma jumping. I forgot about trauma jumping. Oh, hell yeah. What's number 33? Surprise! Who saw this one coming, gamers? Remember when Klonoa 1 was on this list? Did you think that was all the Klonoa we were going to get? Oh, if you pay attention to me, you'll know this was coming, because I always say I like this one better. I do! I do like this one better. I love Klonoa 2, because here's what I think. Is it as visually beautiful? Not exactly. It all being fully 3D doesn't look as gorgeous, but the environments are still incredible. Kill him. The environments are still incredible. The world is still whimsical. There's still a great amount of detail. And I think it's really awesome that they went more Sonic and tried to make him even cooler. Sick as fuck. I fuck with it. And also the character models, they like emote really well in like dialogue and cutscenes and stuff. Like, I think they are in some ways an improvement. Like, there are moments where this game really does benefit from looking like this, just to like get that, you know, elephant in the room out of the way. Anyway, that all aside, I love the story in this game, which is about like embracing sadness in a way, or like accepting various emotions. It's awesome. I kind of almost like the ending of this one more, although the ending of this one only works as the ending of the first one, certainly. The gameplay of this one is better, is the big thing. Just straight up, the level design in this one is better.
I want to pull on Klonoa's ears, and I will.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, the level design gets way better in this one. I think this one just feels way better to play, honestly. The picking up guys and using them to double jump and everything is still a great concept, and it's still really good here. But yeah, the level design is just better. Some of the moodier levels hit harder for me here, I think. I think I find the atmosphere cooler. It's funny, this game even gets away with like kind of like half the levels are kind of like you revisit areas, but stuff's like a little different. But like it still works. I don't know, they get away with it because it's all really fun, I think. And you know, in the story it's justified. And there's Lolo, the awesome monkey girl, who is awesome. Like, by the way, like, did you know she's awesome? Because she is, and she's in this game, and she's awesome. And, well, I guess it'd be wrong of me to talk about this and not play the funny song, right? Hold on. We have to play Stepping Wind, at least for a second. This game is good because it has this song in it. Come on. Here we go. He's gonna start singing. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome, dude. Snowboarding down a mountain. Playing this. Sick. I love Klonoa 2. I really love Klonoa 2. Goddamn. His funny fake language. Listen to him go. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Why am I getting encoding errors? That's scary, but I'm sure it's nothing. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, Klonoa. One day I'll play the portable Klonoa games, but I don't know. Just the fact that they're not visually beautiful is like scary to me, but I hear they're very fun. And I bet I'd like the WonderSwan game, honestly. Alright. 32. Dude, we're gonna get through this. We're almost 3/4 through. Are you kidding me? We are making great pace on column 3. I think, right? I feel like we're going quicker on these, which is not the goal, but like it's just how it's happened. The Wii Klonoa is a remake, and it looks uglier. Whoa! I clicked the wrong thing, but no one look. It's fine. No one saw. No one saw, and now we're looking at this anyway. Surprise! It's Little Big Planet 2. What? This is a game I wish you could play. Still. God damn, do I wish you could still fucking play this game. It makes me sad to think about the fact that you can't play this game and get the real experience anymore. Holy shit. This is another game that is a game of toys, and a game of joy, and a game of making stuff, and a game of just, like, seeing what people do. Like, I've talked about loving Game Maker games, loving Flash games, and in the same way as I love that stuff, I love Little Big Planet levels. I think the levels are archived, but like, you know, it's like, you get it. You can't just turn on your PlayStation and go on there. And I'm not sure how easy it is to like set up it all for yourself. I think they're working on it. I think there are people working on it, definitely. Anyway, Little Big Planet levels are the same thing to me. There are so many grand, incredible ones, and there are also so many funny, like, just like kids making something they think is cool, and it's really fun seeing it. There's a lot of stupid stuff out there, and a lot of brilliant stuff out there, and a lot of stuff that's both. I picked 2 over 1 just because the feature set is larger for making levels. People went crazier in this game. Although the story mode of the first game I have a deep nostalgia for, certainly. But yeah. God damn. Little Big Planet 2, dude. It's simply good, and I love anything where you're small, and everything in this game is like materials, like everything's been handcrafted, which is so cute. It's such a good-natured game. It's such a good-natured game in the best way, and it appeals to me. I love it. I don't know. Dreams I never did play, and it's funny. I almost feel like I won't like it as much, even though, like, his Dreams almost goes, like, too close toward just being, like, a gamified engine for making games, which Little Big Planet also is, but, like, it's weird because there's all these restrictions, and Sackboy is there, and everything. And I don't know. I really love it. I'm sad to think that, like, they don't just, like, this is a game that should be ported to every console for forever, just to let people just, like, play with it, I think. I think it's one of those ones, and I'm sad that it seems like it's not gonna happen, you know? Yeah, Dreams doesn't have its own personality, which is in some ways more freeing, I bet, for people who make stuff with it. But I love that this game does have something. You know? I really do. And the story mode is fun. In both games, the story mode is fun. I don't know. It's really great. I feel very warmly about this one, to be honest with you. I love Little Big Planet. It's great, right? Sneakers.gif, hello. It's such a great game. You know, I know a lot of people who just, like, bounce off it because they're like, the physics are fucked up, like, this game has a weird jump. But guys, come on. If you can appreciate a weird jump in Atlantis No Nazo, in Donald Land, you can come to appreciate a weird jump in Little Big Planet. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Learn to deal with it. It's cool. The weird physics is why it is so good. Yeah. I think it works. I love every part of it. I don't know. One of the ones where all I can say is, man, I love it. It's so cool to see people make stuff and be creative. And this was a great vessel for that. And yeah. You could get a grappling hook also, and that was pretty fucking sick. Thanks, Little Big Planet. Hell yeah. What's 31? Oh shit. I feel like I should have waited on Little Big Planet for longer. I feel like I would have talked about this for hours, actually. Maybe a top 5 game for me? That's awesome. I think if I had played it more recently, it would move up. It would move up the list, I reckon. But it's just like I have to reach back, you know, to feel that magic again. But hey, it's time to talk about Obra Dinn, which is one of the greatest, like, deduction games of all time. Greatest detective games, greatest logic games of all time. Obra Dinn? Obra Dinn is in some ways an extremely glorified, like, Sudoku puzzle, if you really break it down, but it's fantastic. It's awesome. Peak fiction. The places it goes are surprising. The way it works is amazing. Great systems. Such a good game. Lovely visual style as well. Like, this is just a screenshot from the journal, like the pictures. But the world, the way it looks in that game is amazing. Incredible atmosphere. Just lovingly crafted. It's one beautiful puzzle made up of many other beautiful, slightly smaller puzzles. It's so good, dude. Remarkably, it's one of those really simple games. It's one of those really simple games, which is kind of cool. Like, there's not a lot to it. There's a 3D environment that you look around, and you observe your surroundings, and you use it to make inferences and deductions. And that's what you do. It's great. It's really, really great. If you like any game where you do a bit of puzzle solving or use a bit of deduction, lock in. I haven't played Outer Wilds, obligatory mention. I haven't played that yet. I know. That game always comes up in discussions like this. So just saying that right now. Put a pin in it regarding that. But Obra Dinn, fantastic game. What a great game. I love to be a detective and poke around, and this game really makes you feel like one. I also like that there is... So this game tries to, like, have you just solve things based on, like, what you see in the game, but I do like that there are a couple points... Some people I've seen don't like this. There are a couple points where you can use a little bit of, like, real-world knowledge to make some inferences as well. That's pretty fun. It felt neat doing that. It was like a different kind of puzzle to the rest of the game, but I don't know. It was nice. And yeah, it's a satisfying game. Crazy satisfying game. Real good. Yeah. Real good. Is there more to say?
Thanks for getting
I don't
me
know.
in.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I like this game because you get to be an insurance claim inspector. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've never played those Golden Idol games. I hear those are very, very fun in the world of Obra Dinn likes, which there now are, which is neat. Very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool to see this inspire other games. God, I had one other thing. What was it? I had some thought that has jumped out of my brain. What the hell was it? I don't know anymore. But that's okay. The point is, I like it. I like Obra Dinn very much so. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Dude, we are fucking killing the third column. Are you kidding me? We're crushing this. Little Big Planet 2, Return to the Obra Dinn. Nice. I remember for a minute, when Obra Dinn came out, I was like, wait, is this a sequel? Did I miss, because it's called Return? For a second, I was like, damn, there are 2 of these? Hour 7, by the way. Give it up for Hour 7. Give it fucking up. For Hour 7, baby, we're going. We're crushing it. Revenge of the Obra Dinn. Whoa. Rise of the Obra Dinn. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, it's amazing. Obra Dinn is just a game about figuring out how people died, but, like, even in that, it really does go places that are surprising, which is fun. It's neat that that game manages to have a twist in it, which I didn't see coming. I didn't think it'd go like that, and it was cool. I was chuffed. Very, very chuffed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Game 30? Oh shit. Ring Racers OST. Play some Sonic shit. I need Sonic shit for this. Hold on. I knew it'd be here. Of course it would be here. It simply had to be here. Are you kidding me? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers is a game I wish I could play more. I want to open with this so we can just bury it and move on to the good stuff. It crushes me that the way the netcode works in this game, it strives to be as fair as possible, which means if you were trying to play internationally, you are playing with like half a second of delay, which is brutal because it's an extremely high-speed kart racer. And all my friends who play this game live in other countries, and I live in Australia, and I can't play online with them without it feeling fucking dog shit, which is extremely sad! But that's okay. This is the sequel to SRB2K. This is the SRB2 kart sequel. It has a billion insane gimmicks and complications compared to that game, but dude, it feels good. You pick up rings, you spend rings to go faster, oh man, the drifting and slip tiding and all that shit is nuts. I really love this game. It feels really good. I've never been a kart racer person before, really, but this game feels so good to play. Even not getting to play it online much and everything, I really love it. The sheer amount of stuff in this game also appeals to me. We've established I love when a game has a comically large amount of stuff in it. This game has like 25 different like cups of races, I think. There's like 100 tracks in this game. There's a grid of like 50 characters or something bullshit like that. Might not be that many, it's a lot though. And it's great because it's Sonic, which I love. I love Sonic, and I've come to love fan games and such. When I was younger, I didn't. I don't know, I felt weird about them, I don't know why, whatever. But I've gotten out of that phase, and I love the love for Sonic in this game. I love how outrageous it is that this game opens with like a brief visual novel segment before you're allowed to race. The extremely long tutorial, which kind of is a deterrent, but whatever, it's funny that they did it. The bizarre character choices. Like, it's really funny which Sonic characters they put into this game, and which ones, just fuck you, do it as a mod. Do it as a mod. Do it as a mod if you have to. It's really awesome. Oh god, I love it. It's really good, it feels really good. It's a joy seeing 100 different environments. It's a joy hearing 100 different songs sourced from different games. Sonic games, not Sonic games, original tracks, things from obscure games that I've learned about thanks to this game. Oh, it's so cool. Can you be Surge? I think, wait, yeah, right? Wait, no, yeah, right? Yeah, I think so. Am I crazy? Is Surge in... Yeah, base game, yeah. There's a lot of characters, it's hard to remember. I played as Tails for a long while, and then I played as Cream for a bit, and then I found out that I actually like playing as characters in a different weight class. But that's okay. That's okay. They're cool, and I like that I could be them for a bit. Nice. There's secrets in this game. There's like some funny character unlock ways you can do. Yeah, they use Kill la Kill clips for Surge's voice, which is kind of awesome. I love seeing what voice clips they use for all the characters who aren't in games. It's great. It's so good. It's so good. What a game. What an achievement. Again, I wish I could play it online with people, but even not being able to do that, I still had a lovely time with it. And it was even just cool seeing friends play it and get into it. Like, I know a lot of people who, like, get in call and play this, like, 2 times a week. And that's fucking awesome, dude. I'm so happy for them, genuinely. It's sick. And I like that Tails and Robotnik hang out and are friends or more in this game. It's awesome. It's sick. Would love to get into this. Get stuck into it. It's a really cool game. Really cool, insane, free fan game you can just play. The tutorial is scary, because they introduce mechanics in like a backwards, confusing order. But like, even if that scares you, just play your first actual race and you'll be like, oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine, I get it. It's chill. I had fun learning how to make custom characters for it too. Oh my god, shout out to Arugi Blues, shout out to Marshmallow the Worst, who made custom senior and juniors. And the senior is available. The senior in the Discord, you can get Hex Senior. You can be Hex Senior in this game. Thank you, Arugi. And yeah, another friend of mine made a junior as well, just for the heck of it, and that's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah. Sick game. I smile thinking about it and everything you can do in it. Had to include it. This is the first game on the list with playable Hex Senior. Although I do think in Super Fighters Deluxe you could make a good buff Hex Senior, honestly. I would say that much. That's a good game for making Senior, and actually, I forget if you can have, like, crazy skin colors. Maybe not. But there must be, like, a bodysuit in that game. Couldn't you put Hex Senior in Salty Bat? I don't know if I can... Well, I need someone to add him to Mugen, and then the Salty Bat, like, admins to add him to their pool, which I don't know if they even add characters that often these days. Wii Sports Resort? Oh, true. You could be Senior in Wii Sports Resort. True. Oh, dude, this music, this is one of the original tracks they made for this game, and I'm like, god damn, can we just leave this on for the next, like, 10 games? I love this. I love this song. It's so good. Alright. It's your stream, that's true, it is my stream. Alright. What's number 29? Come on, we're cracking into the 20s, that's almost top 25. Dude, we have powered through this column. This has been a column of stuff that took no time to talk about. We're not even gonna hit 10 hours. 3 more hours for 30 more games? There's no way. There's no way that happens. No way. No way. Alright. Surprise! Normal game time! Uh-oh! 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 Haha! Haha! I like it's the normal game. Normal-ass game alert. I like Breath of the Wild. I think it's the best Zelda game. I don't care. I don't care about the no dungeons. I don't care about the shrines, they all look the same. Oh, I don't give a shit. I love Breath of the fucking Wild, baby. It's magical. It's magical. I had a beautiful, magical experience the first day playing this game. The Switch came out. I picked this game up. I wandered the world aimlessly. I like ignored the quest, and I stumbled my way into a village before I was like told to go there. The music swells as you approaches it. As you approaches it. Why can't I not talk anymore? It's been 7 hours. Jesus. It's an incredible, beautiful moment, you know? Or I had a beautiful moment with it. It was great. It was great. And then I remember putting the Switch in handheld mode. Whoa. Playing a little bit in bed because I just couldn't stop, and then like coming across the Kakariko village, and I think it was nightfall, and that village has like a ton of like lanterns and stuff, and it was all like lit up, and the music came in, and oh man, it's so cool. Finding stuff in that game is so cool. I think it's one of the greatest worlds in any game. It feels so real. It's such a cozy game, absolutely 68K Heart. I love taming a horse and just riding a horse around. The way the horses in this game, like, follow the paths, so you can just kind of get them on there, and then you can just kind of sit and relax, and then suddenly a guy jumps out of a bush and hits you with a stick. It's so cool. It's so good. It's magic. It's magic, I'm telling you. So fucking good. And I like Tears of the Kingdom as well. Honestly, I contemplated Tears of the Kingdom sharing a spot with this, because I think Tears of the Kingdom is a little less magical in the world department because it's the same map and you know it already, and there's a little bit less discovery, and also you're meant to build a funny car to skip all of it anyway. But, like, that's also cool. That's like a toys game. Like, the toys in Tears of the Kingdom go crazy. Attaching shit to your arrows is like a wonderful, fun system. You can do so much in that game. I wish, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were some, like, deranged game where it's like, I wish it was one game. I wish it was one fucked up game where you think you've beaten it and then it goes, surprise, it's the future now, and now you have to build cars and do everything all over again. Like, that's my ideal version. But unfortunately, spending like a 6-year gap between the games didn't make Tears of the Kingdom hit as hard. But, you know, and Knuckles this shit. Literally, and Knuckles this shit. Inverted Castle this shit. That's my dream for these games, because I do like that game as well. But yeah, Breath of the Wild wins over Tears of the Kingdom for me, just because, like, I cannot have that magic again of, like, discovering this world. Like, I know the world map of this game like the back of my hand now, you know? I know now, like, all the regions. Fucking Akala? Yeah, dude, I know where that shit is. Fucking the other ones? Yeah, man. And it's, I don't know, extremely magical game to me. What a world to be in. I loved it. Seltabe, welcome. Thank you for the resub for 8 months. Hello, am I here in time for the really good part? If the really good part is games 29-1, sure, absolutely. Huh. Yeah, I really do love both those games, but I'm giving the spot on the list to Breath of the Wild. Absolutely. Just so cool. Just so cool. It really did blow me away. I really do feel that it is, like, the Zelda game closest to the first one, which was their intent. They've talked about this. Although I do like Ocarina of Time also, because that's why it's on the list as well. But yeah. I won't harp on about it too much, because, again, famous, beloved game. Everyone knows this. But yeah. Maybe my most normie opinion out of all game opinions I have is that Breath of the Wild is the best Zelda, and I like it, and it's cool. And yeah. There you go. There you go. All building up to spot 28 being Totka. For sure, for sure. For sure. There's Breath of the Wild. What the hell is next on my list anyway? Man, we're getting into serious territory here. Like, holy shit. This is like serious fucking territory. We've kind of been in it for a while now. Ever since Ghost Trick, we've been in, like, these are, like, fucking 10 out of 10 games, you know? I mean, they all are, but, like, 11 out of 10 games. Alright. Yes. Dude, yes. 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 Holy shit, man. This game? Unless you've watched this stream, this might be the most obscure game on the list. Unless you're an avid viewer of this stream for 2 years, you won't know. But that's okay. This is Toto Se Promène, or however you say it, it's French. This, you may know, or you may not know this game, but if I tell you it's part of what you may know as the Speedy Egbert series, it may begin to click into space. Or click into place, even. That's the words. So Speedy Egbert is a famous-ish PC game. It came in a lot of, like...
Promène.
Yeah, Toto Se Promène, yeah. Speedy Egbert came on a lot of, like, 101 Games in 1 discs for PC, and it was like a 3D platformer where you were like a yellow egg, or not a 3D platformer, a 2D platformer, where you were a yellow egg, but he was 3D. And it's like a funny game. People, like, joke about it. But that series is actually known as Bloopy. That was a Bloopy game. Yes, that's the guy. Yes, that's the famous Scorpy emote of the guy. There he is. There he is. And I respect that he knows that his name is Bloopy. I respect it deeply. This following Breath of the Wild is such a funny visual. Yeah, this is maybe the most meme moment in the list. Yeah, dude. Anyway, so the Bloopy series is a Swiss series of games. Some of them are educational, some of them are puzzle games. They've been going for a long time. Bloopy is the creation of one man who drew them as like little doodles and cartoons, and then he started doing art for a like computer like magazine. And then through that, Bloopy, who was at first known as Toto, as you see here, that's why it's Toto se promène, he became kind of the mascot of the Smaky, a Swiss microcomputer. Time to pull up a picture of the Smaky, I think. Hold on. He does look like an Egbert. I see why they called him that eventually. Yes, let me show you the Smaky. Hold on. I fucking love the Smaky, by the way. Check this bad boy out. Oh, it's so small. Enlarge. I'll get a better picture. Sorry, I thought this one was bigger. 1 second. Sorry. Shit. I thought it was bigger. Wait, it should be bigger. What the hell? Oh, I clicked too early. It hadn't loaded in fully. There we go. There it is. Look how fucking cute this thing is. I love this thing. The Smaky 100. And look, there's Bloopy on the screen right there. There he is. Because he was kind of the mascot. So there was a lot of Bloopy software made for the Smaky. There's some really fantastic ones, some of which later got Windows remakes, where like he's just like in an environment and you press every key on your keyboard and a different thing happens. Like there's one where he's like outside and you press a button and like a different crazy thing will appear and happen. There's one where he's in a house and that happens, and that one has a Windows version, a remake they made later on. There's a platformer where he like walks around like a castle. Later on there's like some like maths and like trivia games for Windows. But on the Smaky, my favorite of them is Toto se promène, which is basically like the Manhole and Cosmic Osmo and Spelunks, but with Bloopy. And there is actually a goal. What you do in this game is you walk around a variety of wacky screens that are all colorful and amazing, and you try to collect the 100 machine parts, because Bloopy's machine has broken down, and you have to repair his machine. So you walk around all this shit, clicking on nuts and bolts, and it's amazing. I love it. There's so many funny sights, so many weird things happen. You click on like a bottle and he like shrinks down and goes inside. He walks outside his house and he flies to the fucking space. It's so whimsical and fun, and I like it more than the other ones just because like Bloopy is such a cool story, you know? Everything that happened with this guy is so novel and interesting and weird. Like, what a weird franchise, and it was such a fun thing to dive into. Like, this is a Smaky game. What the hell? But shout out, on archive.org, you can get the Smaky Infini, which is a Smaky emulator that comes with all the Bloopy games pre-installed. It works right out of the box, no setup. You will have to change the color mode for some of the games, which is easy to do. But please check it out. Play some Smaky games, why don't you? There's like animations you can view as well. It's really fun playing with an old computer and seeing like what toys it had. So yeah, Toto se promène. Was a joy to dig into this and learn about it, and a joy to play this one in particular. I believe my VOD is the only place online you can view a full playthrough, which means this is criminally underrated and someone should do something about that. So please, please, spread the word. Play some fucking Toto. Play some fucking Bloopy, you know? Alright. Hell yeah. Let me adjust my list again. I'm feeling really good about my list. I was scared I wouldn't, but now that I'm talking about every game, I'm actually, like, really happy. I think this, like, really perfectly conveys what I'm about, especially being able to give the story behind everything. I feel good. I feel very good. If I made a list, I could probably put, like, drugstore mini-golf CD-ROMs on it. That sounds awesome. That sounds fucking tight. You should. If you do, then you should. Alright. Pause that fucking music. Whoa. Back to the list. 27. What is it? Ah! It's Gimmick! It's Gimmick time, baby! It was gonna rock up at some point. Gimmick is one of the best platformers ever made. Getting the OST up. You know I'm getting the OST up. This shit goes so hard. Holy fuck. Just play the soundtrack video. Hell yeah. Nice. Gimmick is wonderful. Sunsoft platformer. Full of joy. You're a funny character in a world that is so fantastical and realized. There's many beautiful moments like this where you just, like, can stop and there's, like, a beautiful screen of something weird to look at like this. Just, like, a condensed game. 6 stages, or 7 stages if you do the true ending, that are just, like, all super dense with, like, bespoke stuff. Enemies that feel, like, dynamic and lively. You can fucking... It's so cool. So, like, you throw stars, and you can jump on the stars you throw. Kind of like Donald Land in the apples, now that I think about it. And the cool thing is, to get the regular ending, you never have to do that trick. But to get the good ending, you have to collect secret items that require you to do that. And it's like fucking awesome. And also you have to do it in a 1cc, which is pretty brutal, because it's a tough game. But, when you do that, you find out that it has one of the best final stages of any game ever, where it's kind of incredible. It chills out. The final stage, until the boss, is really easy. And then the final boss itself is, like, not what you think it might be, and it just all feels so cool. It's such a cool game. But yeah, incredibly smooth animation, movement, physics, enemy behavior. There's funny secrets and Easter eggs. Gorgeous, incredible game. It was a joy when everyone got really into streaming this for a bit. Like, early 2023, I think everyone I know did a Gimmick stream, and it fucking owned. For a while, when I was good at the game, I was playing one run of Gimmick every night, and then going to bed. And that was a nice thing. I love Gimmick. The spot where you can stop and watch the birds and look at the ocean? Cool, dude. Going into the little ant hole in the forest? Cool, dude. The way, like, that arrows look when they fly? Awesome. You kidding me? Hell yeah. Oh, Pumpkin. We know. Non-existent Pumpkin, we know. We know Gimmick 2 exists. We don't talk about it because we don't like it. We pretend it doesn't exist. But that's okay. Today is a positive day. Today is a positive day. We're too high in the list for negativity at this point. I remember learning about Gimmick in 2013, it's still such an awesome game. Hell yeah. It's amazing. Whenever anyone streams Gimmick, there's this incredible thing that happens, where people will come in chat, and they'll have been there for 15 minutes, and they'll go, oh, this is a retro game. I thought this was like a retro-inspired game. Because, like, the design of the game is so, like, impressive for the time, and the visual fidelity is so impressive. This is an SNES game? Yeah, exactly. People always ask this. It's really cool. Like, not that fidelity is everything, but I just think the design of the game as well is remarkably, like, modern with it, honestly. Just, yeah, so good. The special chip it had to make the music sound like this, fucking awesome. Oh, Gimmick, dude. Yeah, man, Gimmick. I'm just thinking about it, I'm getting fucking psyched. Like, are you kidding me? Gimmick. Holy shit, yeah. Alright. Beautiful game. Beautiful game. Alright. Hang on, I want to play the boss theme from it real quick. Hold on. Because it goes hard. The, like... 1 second. Is it this one? Oh, that's not the one I wanted, actually. But this also goes hard. The final boss theme, though, is insane. Hold on. Dude, it's all so good. All the music is so good. Actually, hold on. We'll play the first boss theme as well. Just for a second. You kidding me? They made it sound like this? Whoa! This one's so good. Nice. But then yeah, the final boss theme, dude, it's so insane. What a cool game. What a cool fucking game. This starts playing, and the final boss fucking throws down. It's so sick. Another contender for one of the best moments in video gaming. If I was making that list, that's another top 10 entry for me. Just the whole final stage of Gimmick, and like the pacing of that. And the way it all kicks off when the boss happens. Really, really great. Oh, I love it. Already downloading it? Hell yeah. I'm happy to convert someone to being a Gimmick believer. The true ending is hard to get, but it is worth it. I'll say that much. It is worth it. I think that final stage just feels so cool. It's so worth it. One of the best. One of the best of all freaking time, baby. There we go. Oh my god, we're almost down to the final quarter. Dude, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. They said it couldn't be done. They said it was unwise. And perhaps, perchance, maybe. But I'm kind of happy that there will be this one VOD I can point to say, hey, you want to know about me? Here's my thing. Here's my deal. Here's my fucking deal, alright? That makes me pleased. I think I will expedite the exporting of this one to YouTube, and maybe even just, like, publish it early, just because I want it to be there, so I can, like, link to it permanently somewhere. Alright. Alright. Number 26. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. Remember when I said Sonic, 2D Sonic was beating 2D Mario? I lied to you. I didn't mean that, because I knew this was here. You think I don't have nostalgia for the first game I remember playing in my life? No, of course I do. I'm simple. Hell yeah, man. This is my first Mario game. This is one of my first games I ever played. I love the fucking Game Boy. It's awesome. It's wonderful. It's weird. It's a weird Mario game, dude. It's like fun. It's a short length. You can blast through it quickly, and it's pretty easy, which is nice. Although as a kid, I thought it was hard as shit. And I saw my cousin beat it once, and I was like, God damn, how'd you do that? But now I know it was easy the whole time. You start in the desert world, the best world, so that's cool. Mario goes in a plane? It's so weird. My introduction to Mario was so strange. But it's really left me open to the idea that Mario can do anything, you know? He can be in a plane, he can fight a Sphinx, he can fight a cloud, he can fight Zhangxi, he can fight an alien. Hell yeah. The Super Ball is so cool and it like bounces around. Eerie, you're so right. When you're a kid, jumping on the rocks in World 3 is the scariest thing. It is. It is. It absolutely is. Oh, it's so good. So good. And this is where I point out, another thing that I forgot to include in the final list, and we can say it shares this spot because that's about right. My 22-in-1 bootleg pirate cart for the Game Boy. I've talked about this a lot, and we've explored some of the games I had on it on stream before, but I had two Game Boy games, or two Game Boy cartridges as a child. I had Mario Land, and I had 22 Golden in 1. And from 22 Golden in 1, I learnt about all kinds of games. I learnt about the joy of playing games in languages you don't understand and fumbling through them. I learnt about just experiencing the grab bag for the first time, just delving and picking shit and seeing what it is. Magical, crucial. I would not be the funny little retro gamer I am now, if not for that, probably. So, yeah. including that at this spot also. It's not written down, but you who were here, you know. You know, that also goes here. They primed her for UFO 50? UFO 50 was what made me start thinking about it again, yeah. After that happened, I kept bringing it up, and then eventually I had to show some of those games on stream, because it just kept coming up. But, yeah. That's the final thing out of the top 25. So there you go. Fucking love Mario Land. Still probably genuinely my favorite 2D Mario, because it's cute, it's fun, it's got variety. Voig, I'm still going, I'm still gaming. You know it. Hell yeah. Alright. I think I'm gonna take one final BRB. I'm sorry to take the fourth one of the stream, but I think it's right that I do this. And then, unless the final games take me a year, which, well, they might. There might be another BRB, but I think this is a good time to take one, and then we go again. Another B. If I was drinking, this stream would. If I was drinking, I think we would have gotten through this stream still. But the point is, I'm not. I had one refreshing Pepsi Cola though, and that was good. Anyway, look at the apes. Prepare yourself. Only 25 games remain. And I think they're pretty good ones. So here we go.
Howie. The apes.
Les apes, des escapés.
L'APS DIXP.
Hello, gamers. Hi there. How are we doing? How are we doing, everyone? Oh, shit. Oh, people read it in?
Tippy toes,
Oh.
la 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 la. Oh my, oh you, wow, 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 wow. Oh no.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, hello, MetaB. Thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry that I was on the BRB screen, but greetings. Hello. Hi there, gamers. I am on hour 7, nearly 8 of my top 100 games list. It's been nothing but yapping, and I will not cease. I will not stop. I am doggedly determined to get through this thing tonight, so that this can stand as just a journal of what I like about games, what games I like, what games mean things to me, and so on. And if I remember correctly, we're about to reach quite the game, actually, which is interesting. But that's okay. So 26 was Mario Land, first game I remember playing, pretty much. And my favorite Mario, certainly. But oh man, is this the next one? Oh, jeez. Oh man, I should have taken a break off for this one. Unless I'm misremembering, let's see. Is 25? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. 25 is Yoshi's Crafted World, everyone. That's right. It's not Yoshi's Island. It's not Yoshi's Story. It's not Yoshi's Woolly World. It's Yoshi's Crafted World. And so this is a game that is like, it's like fun. It's like a fun game. It's like a fun game. You know, it really is. It really is. Like, you know, you're Yoshi, there's cute visuals, there's a great amount of levels and variety, and every level has something fun going on, you know, it's one of those. But really, if I'm honest with you, the reason this game is on the list, is just because when this game came out, I was going through an extremely difficult time, in my life. And someone, as some kind of a gesture, just said, "Hey, here's Yoshi's Crafted World." Someone gave me this game, and I played this game while extremely, well, not extremely miserable, but it was a difficult time. And just that gesture meant a lot, to be honest. And it means this game also means a lot to me, which is funny, because it's Yoshi's Crafted World, where there's like 3 songs and one of them is annoying. But yeah, I don't know. It just the thing itself, regardless of anything in it, this game could be anything. But just be giving it was sort of a very nice kindness at a difficult time. And yeah, so I think about that sometimes, and I like Yoshi's Crafted World. This is also the only one of these where I don't think you could really tell. I thought it might be more evident, which would sort of add to the cool feel of this moment. But this is just a photo I took of the game on my phone when I was playing it. This isn't, I didn't go on Google for this one. I didn't get like a random screenshot, or like go take one myself like now. This is one from then, because I don't know. I thought that seemed appropriate, even though I have to explain it in this kind of belabored way. But there you go. There you go. The bespoke pictorial, yeah. Yeah. So there you go. Although I did take this screenshot, because in the full thing, this big guy here is saying something funny about balls. But you know, that's just a sign that I was having fun with it, and that it was bringing me joy. So there you go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine, actually. I'm fine. I'm good. Anyway. I don't know. It's just cool, you know? And I think the game itself is nice. I've looked back at it. I haven't played it again, but I've looked at bits from it and been like, actually, you know what? The game does seem really quite fun and cool. Go take another break after that one, champ. I don't know. It's just a very funny fact of my life that oh, I forgot to move this thing. That's okay. But yeah, it's a very funny fact of my life that Yoshi's Crafted World, of all things, is sort of a reminder that I am loved. But that is how it is, and life is funny like that. So that's cool. Anyway, we do have to move this Yume Tuki creature now, because I forgot to do that before. Expanded out the full size. Oh my god, why is it so big? Why is it so big? What happened? Holy fuck. Did I, like, glitch this? How is it that long? What happened? What the fuck? I think I glitched this, and it stretched, like, infinitely far. I'm like, moving it across the screen now. It's still going. Oh my god. Yeah, let me unshade it so you can see. Hold on, let's see. Oh my god, it's just one fucking, it's just orange. Oh, because it's so big. Oh, look at the blur on that. Wow, okay, hang on, let me just fix this. Reset transform. Where is it? Where is it now? What the hell? It's just gone. Guys, this one went to the fucking Shadow Realm. I don't know where this is. This one vanished. Sorry. Control E. Apparently it's on screen. I don't see it. It claims it's on screen. When I click on it, it doesn't, like, highlight any area, though. Okay, well, I guess that one is gone. No, it's at position 00 right now, and it's not there. Look, it's not there. It's literally just vanished. What the fuck? I've never seen this. It's not behind there. It's not behind these. Well, I don't know what happened to it. That's okay. It was done. It's apparently a normal size. I don't know. That's really funny. That's really funny. Oh, alright. No, it's not layered behind anything either. I just thought I would check just in case some miracle had happened. Okay, well, next game. That's fine. What a way to beckon in the fucking top 25, by the way. Yoshi's Crafted World makes me fucking tear up, and then we lose a guy for forever. Oh yeah, the logo. Sorry, I'll bring it back. I hit it to try and find that guy. Thank you. There we go. It's back. Whew. I hid the logo to try and find the creature, because I thought maybe it would be behind it, but it wasn't. Okay. Bring back the slideshow. There we go. Number 24, gamers. I don't remember the order for the top 25, but let it be known, they're all strong games. They're all fucking titans. Alright. Oh shit, it's fucking Half-Life. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Okay, I thought something funny might come up. No, dude, it's just Half-Life 1. Oh shit. Yeah, dude. You kidding me? I love Half-Life 1 a lot, as it turns out. That game is so cool. I didn't know that FPS games were like that, because I didn't play them, you know? I didn't know they were, like, funny. I didn't know Half-Life was, like, 50% first-person platforming around, like, green goop, and then, like, a weird alien comes out and makes a silly noise. But it is, and it's magical, and it feels really fun to play. The first time I played it, I was shit at it. Now when I play it, I'm alright. And it's fun being able to, like, play this game properly. The lack of cutscenes and everything is still sick. It's still sick. It's cool. It's like a fun thing, honestly. Like, I love that you just walk everywhere. I love that you just walk everywhere in this game and stuff just happens, barring one moment where it doesn't. It's really cool. The world is so fun. Every like room in this game is fun to look at. The pacing is fantastic. Surface tension, obviously, is a pretty high point. On a rail, a bit of a low point. Yeah, I love the creatures. I love the way there's, like, you know, funny different factions in this game of army guys and creatures, and you can see them fight sometimes. That's cute. That's funny. You get an alien gun that shoots bees. Nice. I like Zen. I'm a Zen liker. I can recognize that it's kind of like a bit rushed and everything, in kind of a Sonic 06 fashion. I can recognize that. However, I also think it still works. I think Zen is intentionally jarring, and that's good. I think Zen is intentionally jarring, and it's cool. You walk through the rest of the game, and then suddenly you're getting teleported everywhere, and you're like, oh, what the fuck's going on? And it makes sense, because you're in an alien world. You're out of your depth now. And it's kind of cool to have that happen to you. You've been playing this game for 10, 12 hours, whatever, and then suddenly it's like, oh, fuck. It works like this now? And, like, yeah, I get it. It could have been a little better done, maybe, but I still think in concept it's really cool. I really like it. It feels so exciting for things to become so alien at that point. Really great moment. Really strong way for the game to end for me. And also, I like that they give you a long jump, because it made me laugh so hard when I played the game the first time. They give you Mario 64 long jump, and it's fun to use, and it's just highly funny to make you play 4/5 of this game, or more. Zen is pretty short. And then just being like, surprise, you can you can long jump now. Fucking sick, dude. I loved it. I loved it, and I love it every time I play it. This is a game I've replayed a couple times now, which is pretty rare, but this game is just, you know, there's very little fat in this game, you know, so it's easy to go back to and blast through and have a good time. When music suddenly kicks on in this game, pretty fun, pretty cool. A lot of great moments, a lot of stuff I like. Hell yeah. Do you think Gordon can BLJ? I wish. I hope in Half-Life 3 they like ramp up his movement speed again. That's my wish. That's my wish if that game gets made. Make him zoom again. Just say it's the fucking suit. I don't care. Because that's another fun thing. You zoom in this game, which is sick. So sick. It makes up for no physics toys, easily. Zen's why I like Half-Life 1 more than Black Mesa. I've watched the NoClip thing on the making of Black Mesa, the fan-made remake, and I think I would feel the same way. I think I don't like what they did to Zen, as ambitious and impressive as it is. In Half-Life with SM64 movement you can? Does that exist? Wait, that probably does exist, doesn't it? Oh fuck, I gotta play that. That would go crazy for me. I would love that. My god. But yeah, Half-Life, just an easy one. It's a beloved game, but I really like it too. And I am glad that there's, like, those documentaries about it and stuff too. I mean, they're Valve sanctioned, so I mean, you know, take it with a grain of salt or whatever, but I feel like they're pretty candid about how fucked upedly they made that game at some points in that. So that's pretty neat. And it was very cool seeing that after playing it, definitely. Alright. Nice. I feel good about that. I've talked a lot of Half-Life lately, I don't need to talk more. Bam. There it is. There it is. Okay. "23, gamers. 20-fucking-3. What could it be? There's so many games in this world. Are you prepared for the future we're living in? I'm not. But let's find out what it is. Oh, it's Banjo. It was gonna be here. It was gonna be here. It was gonna be here. The game that as a child taught me so much stuff about what I like about games. I love Banjo-Kazooie. It fucks. It's awesome. It's a game where there's fun, funny movement. It's not like Mario movement, it's pretty restrictive, but it still feels nice to move through the world. It feels fun to swim, it feels fun to climb, it feels fun to clamber. the environments. This is the game, by the way. This is the game that made me this way. This is it. This is the game that made me this way. This is the game that made me obsess over games feeling like worlds. Because I played this as a kid, and the hub, like Gruntilda's lair, and every single level, except for Freezezy Peak, to me, felt like a place. Like you were doing video game stuff and you were collecting things, but there were characters and creatures, and it was so awesome because like if you know there would be like caves and stuff, you could like go into them. You see Clanker, you can go into Clanker, and that's why I like inside creature levels, because Clanker's Cavern is a really great level. It's really good. And it was so exciting and weird to me as a kid. Like again, I've talked earlier in the stream about like moments of weird fucked upness, and Clanker's Cavern is definitely one of those as well, which is great. So cool, so good, so cool. I don't know, I really loved it. Just like the worlds are they're so big, and there's so much in them, but it's like manageable. Unlike 2E, which I almost put on this list. Unlike 2E, the worlds are manageable. It is like an easy game to play through if you know what you're doing, which is nice. Not without challenge. Not without challenge. Note score especially is a painful thing to deal with. Rusty Bucket Bay and the room with the bottomless pit, the only bottomless pit in the game, is fucked. But, you know, it's chill. Grunty's Furnace Fun is such a cute thing. I love that they say, hey, play a board game about the game you just played. That's great. That made me lose it as a kid. That was so cool. Flick Clock Wood. Here's an anecdote. I played this game so much as a kid. Me and my brother, we would just goof around in this game because actually, I don't know if we ever really properly beat it because the final boss is really hard, but we got up to it and then we would just ignore that and go into levels and have fun. And I remember we'd go into Click Clock Wood and go to because Click Clock Wood, there's 4 seasons you could go into in the level, and we would go to the corresponding season of like a holiday or like one of our birthdays and be like, oh, now it's Christmas. Oh, now it's your birthday, you know? And we would just like talk about that and like play make-believe about that, I guess, while playing it. And going to those seasons in Click Clock Wood. And I remember as a child, I wrote a story when I was really young that featured the sentence, like, they went into the world, and it was a Banjo-Kazooie world. Which I think was a story where I ripped off something my brother had written, but I made it so the characters went into a Banjo-Kazooie world instead. Because that was cool. Because I thought that was really cool. So, yeah, I have a lot of childhood memories of this one, but yeah, there's so many things in this game that just contributed to what I like about games, truly. Think about, like, I've talked about this on stream before too, but Spiral Mountain, the way as you walk up it, the texture of the grass changes to that weird kind of fucked up, more goopy one, and the sounds of your footsteps change too as you go up it to these kind of squelching ones. And you can feel the fucking environment change and all the dynamic music, yeah, all that stuff. So amazing and like magical to me. And like that's what like got all this stuff locked in my head of like, oh, that's cool. You know, it's cool when games do this. It's just little stuff like that. Even the magic of going in Nipper's shell in Treasure Trove Cove, that's one of the coolest things in a game to me. Like, you fight this big hermit crab boss, but then you can actually walk into his shell, and it's a real area. And it looks beautiful, and like light shines through holes, and like water drips down, and you're like just stepping through like puddles as you go through. Dude, that's fucking sick, right? It's fucking sick, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but to me, these are the like crucial fucking things that make this game really great. And I could go on and on. Truly, I could. Like, every level in this game has something like that, you know? That I think about and I have such strong nostalgia for, that has, like, impacted me so much. Yeah. And also, it's been a while since I mentioned this, so obligatory final childhood memory of this game. I was really scared of the game over cutscene. People joke about the game over cutscene because it has sexy Gruntilda in it, because she turns on her evil machine, and all of Tootie's beauty is sapped out of her and put into Gruntilda. And then she becomes a sexy woman. But I thought it was so fucked up as a child that if I game overed, I would rush to reset the console. I would quickly run over and hit the reset button, because I didn't want to see it, because it was so scary and fucked up. Because it's wrong, the bad guys are winning! They play scary music! And she confidently strides out of the machine. And it's like so wrong. Banjo and Kazooie failed. That shouldn't be happening. That's so perverse and evil. And I could not stand it. So I would always reset the console whenever that happened. So that's a classic story I have with this game as well that I feel obligated to share once again in case anyone hadn't heard that one before. and yeah. God, I didn't play any music from this game, because, I mean, it's Banjo-Kazooie music, you've all fucking heard it, but, like, I mean, it do go hard. It do go hard. Just, like, absolute classic to me. I love it. Gruntilda's lair, her laughter, dude. Like, the coolest hub to me still in, like, any game. It's so expansive and it just keeps going. And it's full of so many weird things. Teddy Bear's Picnic fucking beat. Aw, man. It's so good. It's so good, dude. And I do like Tooie. I genuinely do like Tooie. I genuinely do. I like Banjo-Kazooie. Trying to stream it kind of killed me, and it is a more exhausting game, but I think they go even farther with some of the things I like, and there's a lot of really cool stuff, and there are levels I like in it, but it's a more mixed bag, and I can still recognize that. Although I did have a lot of fun playing its bootleg GoldenEye mode, so that was nice. Because again, didn't have GoldenEye, but I did have Banjo-Tooie, and I did have DK64. So there you go. Alright. Never played Tooie, it looks like a chore. It's just a hard game to stream, because it's a game where there's a lot going on, and if you want things to always be happening, it's hard, you know? It's hard to play it and, like, juggle stuff. It's a hard game to present, but I think if you play it, it's honestly not that bad. You have to approach it differently, though, certainly. And there are moments of frustration, and there is a nadir in the middle. It's not half as charming. I actually think it is still really charming, honestly. I think it is. I don't know, I like a lot of that game. I like Jolly Roger's Lagoon. Jolly Roger's Lagoon is, I think, like one of the best water levels in any game, honestly. That is a good point in that game. That's like World 4, I think. Really good, actually, because they make it so you can just breathe underwater forever. And there's so many beautiful, cool things to see. And it kind of owns. And there's also mutated pig boys, which is curious and interesting. And yeah, anyway, Banjo-Kazooie, one of the classics. One of the fucking classics for me. I'm sorry, I was one of those people that pogged when they got put in Smash. That was me. Yeah, Pterodactyl Land is where I usually give up in Banjo-Tooie if I do give up. But it's chill. Yeah, Witchy World goes hard. Glitter Gulch Mine has some fun. Mayhem Temple has some fun. Jolly Roger's Lagoon goes hard. I like Cloud Cuckoo Land, personally. I like a lot of the hub. Yeah, give it up for Hour 8, everybody. Only 22 games left. And we're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get through. Whoa! Hello, G-Up. Sorry you've been here, but just whenever the uptime happens, I feel obligated to acknowledge. Alright. What's game number 22? I don't remember. Wait, is it? Wait, is it? Hold on. I have to... Oh, is this? Is it time for this? Oh, it's this? Okay. No, never mind. It's fucking Cave Story, dude. It's fucking Cave Story. Hell yeah. One of the games where everyone says it's good, and you play it, and it's good. An incredible classic. Completely earned. Like, its status is totally earned. For the time it came out, astonishing achievement for an indie game. The like heart this game has is amazing, I think. The feel it has is incredible. There's fun systems too, just in terms of like mechanics. It's fun to shoot and to jump and to get your gun level up and to shoot more. The secrets are cool, the true ending is achieved in a cool way, and hell is like one of the most fun like video game like fucking levels ever. It's really fun. Learning how to like fucking nail that felt really good. I'm searching for Cave Story music. Hold on. There we go. Huh. What a beautiful game. Just a beautiful game. Incredible. Like, so like fully formed. It's one of those ones where it's like, oh, yeah, I don't know what you'd change about this, really. Like, you've envisioned a beautiful world, and you've crafted it expertly, and there's so much heart. No fucking wonder this, like, just resonated, you know? Good shit. Good fucking shit. Good fucking shit. Oh, no, Roho. Although I did talk about that earlier, because I did have A Circle of Charity by the Genzo of Cave Story Sex RPG fame on this list. So there you go. It all ties together. It all ties together. Also, yeah, the soundtrack? Holy fuck. It's nuts that this is like a one-person game where the soundtrack is one of the best parts. And it's also, like, oh man. I'm not trying to, like, deify any, like, solo devs or anything, you know, but it is impressive. It is impressive. And the music, oh, I don't know. What a game. Another one's been talked to death, so I don't need to talk too much about it. There might be a bit of that in the top 20, we'll see. Yeah. Just fucking good, dude. Just fucking really, really fucking good. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just taking a moment to, like, chill out and listen to this and just be like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, man. Let me drink some water. Alright. You know, we'll let it play out. We'll let the song play out. I think they earned this one. We'll let the song play out. Alright. There we go. Thank you, Jam. I'm sipping up as we speak. Alright. So, what could be better than that? What could be better than that, eh? What could be game number 21 in my very subjective, very peculiarly ordered list? It's a good question, and I think I have a great answer for you, to be honest. You'd better believe that number 21 is Castlevania The Adventure, baby! Are you kidding me? Hell yeah! Oh, yes, dude! This fucking game owns! Are you kidding me? Oh, I love this game. This game, I had the most, like, euphoric, like, hard game experience I've ever had. Like, ever. Like, I've grown to love games where you, like, struggle and they're hard for you and then you get through, but this is the one where it felt the best, and I had the best time doing it. This game is only 4 stages. Stage 1, 2, and 3, pretty easy. Stage 3 is kind of hard, but you learn to do it in, like, an hour. Not bad. Stage 4 did not click with me at all, and it took me like 10 hours. 10 hours of streaming. Listening to this song, which goes hard, by the way, and trying over and over and over and over until I think Rachel thankfully did tell me about the secret when I asked. Turns out there's a place to grab an extra life, and that helps massively. God. I fucking love this game. It was so fun. It was so fun doing this. This game is fucked up and weird. It's the first Castlevania, aside from Symphony of the Night, that truly, truly excited me since the first one, honestly. Like Castlevania 3, it's like Castlevania 1, but what if it was bigger and had more going on? Nice, cool. Rondo of Blood, what if it looked beautiful? Cool, nice. And you can backflip, which is sick and really fun, actually. The other Game Boy games, honestly, pretty boring and bland. Castlevania 2, I do like it. It didn't make it onto this list. I thought about it. Because that was a game where, like, it sucked and that was cool, and I liked that. It was a rude game and it was fun. This one, though, dude, I felt engaged, I felt challenged, I felt surprised. They did it differently, it runs sluggishly, and it was an awesome experience. Holy shit. They had ropes! It's a game about climbing ropes, it's a game about, like, direct vertical traversal, and, like, Mega Man platforming. It's so funny. And the music is really good, by the way. Like, this is the only theme I remember because I heard it for 10 hours, but, like, the way this one, like, weaves in various classic Castlevania themes, ooh, cool. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Castlevania The Adventure, baby. What a game. What a game. What a game. Big ups. Huge ups. Huge ups. Oh, yeah. Alright. That's enough of that. I could listen to that song for another 10 hours, but I've done that before, and I don't need to do it again. Yes, dude. Yes. Just thinking about that game gets me fucking pumped. Fucking excited, man. Yes. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Alright. I would love to play that game again someday and learn how to just, like, 1cc it. I really would. It'd be brutal, but it would feel good to do, I think. The Stage 1 BGM is one of my favorite video game jams. They're all good. It's a great soundtrack. I mean, credit where credit is due. The second Game Boy game also has some good music. But yeah, I don't know, Castlevania The Adventure, truly the third Castlevania game to excite me, and that includes Symphony of the Night. So there you go. Alright. What the hell freaking else do we have on this list, anyway? What the hell do we have on this list? Let's find out together, shall we? What, pray tell, is number 20? Oh, shit. You already know what song I need to bring up. Oh, man. Does anyone remember which track it is? Sorry, that was a split second of the wrong song again. It's Jungle? I thought so. Here it is. Baby. Oh, it's so good. We used to sing Baby Eagle, da-da-da-dio. If you don't know what I'm referencing, there is a comment on the video for this song on YouTube where someone says, "We used to sing Baby Eagle, da-da-da-dio." And it's one of my favorite things in the world. It makes me smile. I love the music in this game, and I love that. Just a quick thing to open this this talk on. They do one extra da too, that's true. I always amend it in my head, but... Baby Eagle, da-da-da-dio. It's so good. It's so good. Once you know Baby Eagle, you never don't think about Baby Eagle when you hear this. Oh. Anyway, so Bonk's Adventure. There's something about my experience of games that's been under-discussed in this stream, which is... I'm one of the Scrimblow streamers. I'm not top dog in the Scrimblow leagues. You know, Retro Pals, they've got me beat on sheer numbers of Scrimblows. But I think I'm a bit of a scholar. I like to dig deep into them and learn about them for sure, right? And Bonk is my Scrimblow. Bonk is my Scrimblow. Bonk is my mascot platformer that has fallen into obscurity. A Scrimblow is, by this stream's definition, a mascot platformer that either failed or has, like, fallen away over time. Simple as that, really. And yeah, Bonk is the Scrimblow for me, that's correct. Bonk is the one. I think I first played Bonk on Wii Virtual Console, I believe. I think I picked up Bonk 3. And I thought it was really funny and cool and like a weird, it's like a weird cartoon game where the sprites are huge and funny things happen. Oh shit, good night, Kenster. Thank you for your well wishes. I hope you rest well. Can we get the Bonk Sona sheet up for good time's sake? Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second. But yeah, Bonk, I love it. It's genuinely really fun. So yeah, I found Bonk through Bonk 3 and blah 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 blah. Bonk 1 though is my favorite Bonk game. Super Bonk is up there, but Bonk 1 is a great game where you can get through it pretty quick and pretty easy. There's a bunch of fun stuff that happens. Would you believe this screenshot is from the level where you go inside a creature? Every Bonk game has one of these. Or not every Bonk game, but most of them do. Because it's a good series that knows what's important. And in some of them, there's even funny things where you can go inside a creature while already inside a creature. You can get eaten by a fish in the guts of a bigger creature, and then do a mini level inside that fish, and then go back out into the other one. There's weird hijinks like that, but the core platforming of Bonk is really fun. You can jump and you can slam your head. And when you slam your head, you like freeze in the air for like a split second, so if you spam it, you can kind of hover. This is more apparent in like the second one, I think. In Bonk's Adventure, it's kind of hard to do, especially without like a turbo button. But it's really fun. You can just kind of flip around, and then when you let go, you slam your head into the ground and like, you bonk stuff. And that's really fun. Bonk eats meat, and he turns into different funny, exaggerated, cartoony forms. Like all good games, you go to the moon at the end. The music is excellent. I really love the Bonk franchise. Shout out to Airzonk, which almost made it on this list, the Bonk Shmup spin-off, which is like a weird self-parody with a bunch of made-up characters that kind of own. It's a gorgeous game. It's a shame the sequel looks, frankly, shit. But that's okay. Airzonk 1 is excellent. Almost put it on, but I decided that Harmful Park was actually my favorite nice-looking shmup. Yeah, you rescue his creature girlfriend, Princess Za. I love Bonk. I really love Bonk. It made me so intrigued by the world of weird weird platforming mascots and everything. I love this guy. I love PC Genjin. What a guy. What a champ. Thank you, Bonk. Thank you, Baby Eagle. I never want this song to stop. I want to sing Baby Eagle dio forever, dude. It's so good. Actually, hang on. I want to listen to some other... Oh, no, this is the NES version. Wait, shit. I was trying to get more of the soundtrack. Hold on. Give me more of it. There we go. The title theme. Classic. Stage 1 theme. Oh, it's so good. So delightful. I think there's one that's like almost kind of like... I was gonna say beautiful in one of the Bonk games as well. I forget which song it is. There's one that has like an amazing atmosphere. Oh, it's the credits. Here we go. It's the fucking credits. Check this shit out. This is like secretly one of like the best songs in like any game. It's awesome. It goes for 2 minutes and it mostly goes like this, but when you've played Bonk and you hit the end and this plays, it's pretty magical, I feel like. Also, I played them all, last year I replayed some Bonk games. So there is a VOD of that up. There is a VOD of me playing Bonk for the nth millionth time, on YouTube, I think, which is good. I'm glad that's there. Listen, it's so crazy this is for Bonk. Oh, dude, whoa. Hell yeah, I love this series, and I love this game. So... and there it is. This is the fucking bit right here. Hell yeah. This is the Baby Eagle's lullaby, right here. Good stuff. Alright. It feels wrong to interrupt this, so we're also gonna let this one play. Don't worry, we'll get through this list. We will. We will. I had no idea about your relationship with Bonk. There you go. Only have to be bedtime for me before you finish this list? Oh, I'm sorry, Tara. Dude, it's so good. Alright, alright. Oh, man. Let me look at what I got coming up next. Let me mentally prepare. Aw, shit, yeah. Alright, the next one might be kind of well, it'll be a good talk, let me tell you. Alright. There we go, it's fading out. Good night, baby eagles. Good night, baby eagles. Away they go. Alright. This one's been a long time coming, gamers. This one's been a long time coming. This next one, I talked earlier about games that are on this list as sort of mascots. I haven't really referred to it a lot, but I felt that way about some other games. But this one, I need to stress, is very much one of those. This is a representative of a wider oeuvre. I always look up how to say it and then forget. And it feels very funny talking about this now, actually, but it's chill, and I really would put it this high. Gamers, it's time to talk about Sylvie games. It's time to talk about Sylvie games, actually. Surprise! This is You Are Such a Soft and Round Kitten, which is, I think, like a great starter Sylvie game. Great intro. By design, 10 minutes long. Teaches you many things you should come to expect from her work, and it's awesome. There's an incredible song in this game, which features lyrics like "You are such a soft and round kitten." Whenever you enter a door, a woman sings "to another place," and then you go to another place. The mechanics are so playful and unconventional and cool. And there's also a cat in it, which these are also, like, these are largely core tenets of Sylvie games. Sylvie is the same Sylvie who is in chat sometimes, which I feel sort of insane about in some ways. Oh yeah, please link the itch. In fact, hold on. I'm just gonna link her whole page, because you can just go digging. Actually, let me link her website, because it has more. Hold on. Here we go. 1 second. Here we go. You go here. You go here, and you look, and you find something you like. Important preface, you might know Sylvie for Cat Planet from years ago. Famous game. Famous game of raocow and etc. I forget which Sylvie game I played first, to be honest. I think it was just in casual browsing of itch that I played one of them, and I was like, this is fucking fascinating. This is awesome. This is great. I mean, first I played aside from Cat Planet, because I definitely played a bit of Cat Planet forever ago, but then had no idea about any of her other works or anything she'd done. But in more recent years, I have grown to appreciate very greatly just a wide gamut of her works. They're largely, but not exclusively, platformers, and they're largely odd and strange platformers. I feel weird describing them, because I mean, I don't know. Brilliant ideas. Brilliant ideas. Simply put, brilliant ideas, yeah. A lot of things that just kind of buck trends and conventions, I would say, and just explore different ways that a platformer could work. Different logic than you might expect. And it's really fun to get your head around it. So that's fucking cool. A lot of them are extremely hard, by the way. Some of them are very, very hard. They're much too hard for me, but still, I like fiddling around with them and seeing what I can do. Some also have, like, wonderful stories, truly. Truly, seriously. There's just amazing stuff in here. And, like, I've had several conversations with people where I talk to them about, like, games on itch, or just, like, you know, like, more niche indie games, the things that aren't on Steam and aren't in the news articles and etc. And I often bring up Sylvie's work in these conversations as just kind of a, I don't want to say like a gateway, because that feels like reductive, like, oh, these are only halfway there, they'll get 1 foot in for you. No. They're interesting and great, but I think, like, I don't know, there's just so much to try is really the thing. There's so much to try, and I think all of it is interesting, so you're bound to, like, find something to, like, click with. It's crazy to introduce someone to a Sylvie miniature and blow their mind about what a Metroidvania can be in such a package, or like Puzzle Ecstasy. Yeah. 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 Fucking yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I remember Washer talking to you about Sylvie probably, is that years ago now? Is that years ago now? Has time passed in such a way where that's years ago? Jesus Christ. Oh man, like 2023, yeah. Oh, wow. But yeah, just so many wonderful games. Really just try them. Some are 5-minute things, some are full-on, full games. Sylvie RPG, recent large release, is the Bump Combat RPG. It's wonderful. I recommend giving it a try. Can you still get the... Yeah, I highly recommend paying $7 USD or more and getting the bonus pack, which features some really fascinating, just like, behind-the-scenes making of thoughts and things. Because I think these are games definitely to play if you like want to think about game design and everything. And it was really awesome for me playing it and thinking about that stuff, and then going through that and reading some of the intent and some of the process and everything. Just great. Just really, really great. I truly could put a lot of games that she's done in this spot, and I would feel fine with it. But I put this one here because I think it's a great primer. It's got a degree of polish compared to some of the other ones, which I don't think that matters, but if you don't play stuff like this, it might be helpful. I don't know. And it's brief, and it's not a hard one. So check it out. Check out You Were Such a Soft and Round Kitten, why don't you? Get stuck into it. And yeah, that's kind of my spiel about this, I think. I appreciate that she has a game that plays songs from Dracula Perfect Selection, which I was trying to recall the other day where I first heard that. It genuinely might have been in that. That might have been when I got Dracula Perfect Selection pilled. It actually might have been. Yeah. Also, it's just fun to play a lot of games by one person and like see recurring ideas and symbols and stuff. It's cool. So again, this is an all-encompassing representative of Sylvie Gay. This spot on the list here. So there you go. There you go. And yeah, cool. Thanks for listening, gamers. Nice. I forgot to put music on while I was talking about this, but that's okay. Is this a Sylvie game? Did you just get here? Did you walk in the door when I ended my 15-minute speech about Sylvie games? It is very much one. Hello. Pastry literally did. That's so funny. Yeah, this is a Sylvie game. I will link the website once more in case my spiel has persuaded anyone. Please check it out. Please check these things out. Again, I really ought to do more to talk about just Sylvie, and a bunch of adjacent developers, I would say, because there's a whole world of developers on there, some of whom, like, you know, share some circles, some of whom who don't, who I just think are doing so many exciting things that really made me think a lot harder about games, and it was cool, and they're just fun, and they're nice, and I like them, and yeah, cool. Alright. Game 18's probably something stupid, if I had to guess. I say if I had to guess. I made this list. I just don't remember what order it's in. Honestly, I think we might be out of, like, dumb games. I think every game from here on out is just, like, yeah, it's a banger, honestly. Well, I mean, of course, all the games are bangers, but, like, you know, more conventional, perhaps. Who knows? We'll see. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm getting music up for this one. I have to. Rocket Knight Adventures. Now, I said Bonk was my Scrimblow. He's my guy. But here's the thing. Rocket Knight Adventures is the best Scrimblow game ever made, actually. Quite possibly. In terms of, it's a 2D platformer where you play as a funny animal who is both cute and cool. It's so good. It's so good. I love this game. It sounds crazy. Listen to this shit. It looks gorgeous. It's a world. We're hitting all the stops on this one. It's cute. It's cool. It's fun. It feels like a world. There's variety. There's shmup stages. There's stages where you pilot a giant robot. You go to space at the end, like every good game. You go to space at the end. It's fantastic. I'm not even that much of like a Mega Drive gamer all up, but man, this one I think like highlights all the strengths of like the looks and sounds of games on there, you know? Oh, it's so cool. This is another one like it's not as grand in scope as Sonic Thruckles is, but it's more focused and I think more fun, honestly. So in that way it does also feel like just as like a big of a AAA fucking adventure. You know, there's similar like little moments of story and pantomime. There's recurring characters you like butt heads against multiple times throughout the story, and it's cool. I don't know, man. It's really cool. It feels really good to play it well. I'm no Rachel Retro, let me tell you, but still, it feels pretty good to be able to beat this game and do it multiple times and everything. There's some... yeah, every stage has something different for you, and the core gimmick of the gameplay, or like the core mechanic of your movement that makes it unique is so fun. It's the rocket, by the way. You can fucking blast off and fly in like any like diagonal direction, and it owns. And they use that in some fun ways. But it's funny, like you'd think they could make a game where it's just that. You could make a game where like that's all you do, is you blast and like bounce off walls and stuff. But the game manages to spend like half or more of its time focused on other stuff, and it's still like really cool. Like it still feels like everything is explored as much as required. You know? Do a minecart stage, why not? There's a wonderful thing in this game where your sword has a hitbox, like it shoots out a little projectile, but it also has a little hitbox, and so, like, if you stand close to guys and mash your attack, you do fucking crazy damage, which is like a sick risk-reward thing that, like, applies to every form of gameplay, whether you're shmupping or just, like, running around, and that's sick. The space level is so cool. The battle against your twisted rival, whose name I forget, but it's something funny, is awesome. Truly awesome. Oh, great game. One of the best games ever gamed. Axel Gear. Thank you, Rachel. I knew you would know. Thank you. Axel Gear, the twisted, evil guy. You fight him in space, and he's got all these nasty tricks. And you think you've beaten him, and then he comes back. Oh, it's sick, man. It's so sick. What a game. Oh, what a game. God damn. I love it. I love this one. I mean, I love all of these. I love all these. I love this one. What am I talking about? Like, I don't love the others? Ah, jeez. Oh, man. Wait, I want to play the insane music that plays when you're in the fucking space station. Insane song. Insane song. Fucking crazy. You go from like the fantasy world to like the steampunk pig city to fucking full-on sci-fi space, and this starts blasting. What a great journey this game takes you on. It's so good. Oh man. Love it. Truly love it. Alright. Pluck boss music os, literally just as intense. That shit comes on in the club? Someone, oh my god. Insane. Alright. Alright. Whew. There we go. Bam. 2 more games cleared. We're getting through it. Good night, bug. Good night. Rest well. Alright. What do we got here? Game 17. What's it gonna be? I'm thinking, It's time for Mario Sunshine. It's time for Mario Sunshine. It's time for the best Mario game Nintendo ever made. Holy shit. I love this game. Over time, it rose up the ranks for me. I first played it and I thought, it's not as good as, like, 64, but it's pretty good. And then Odyssey came out and I thought, Odyssey is the best one they've ever made. It's amazing. It's so good. And then Odyssey kind of fell down my ranks quite a bit. And I played this game more and more. And I grew to realize that, like, even though the structure of this game is more restrictive, which is a bit of a downer, you have to do the shrines in a pretty particular order, the movement is so fluid and so fun. The world is just fucking beautiful. It's a beautiful world in this game. Isle Delfino is one of the most lovely settings of any game, like, ever. And I'm always obsessed with it. Noki Bay, which I took a picture of here, I loaded up the game and went there and played around for like 10 minutes to get this, because I had to. Dude. Maybe one of my favorite levels in a 3D platform of all time, and Noki Bay doesn't even have like anything like that, like, fun in it in terms of actual intended objectives, but just being there is so nice. Being there is so nice. I like being there. I like being in Delfino Plaza. I like being in Pianta Village. I like imagining feeling the breeze as I hang onto the underside and the wind goes by. Man, it's great. Yeah, strongest aesthetic of any Mario game. I like being chucked, absolutely. Flood is so cool. It feels great to, like, master these mechanics, because you can go so much farther with them than the game ever demands you to, which is the same with every Mario game. But it's kind of blowing me away how much that's true of this one. Every time I play it. Every time I play it, I feel that. Movement-wise, have you played Pseudo Regalia and or The Big Catch? Well. I played Pseudo Regalia. I like it. I don't love it. I've played The Big Catch Tackle Box, and I think they're marketing that game wrong. I don't think the shmovement in that game feels good enough to be shmovement, and I don't think, based on the structure and the level design of that demo, that they're making the game they claim to be making, but that's okay. Anyway, that's alright. That's alright. Maybe when the full game comes out I'll feel differently, but I think the level design in the Big Catch Tackle Box is mid. But that's okay. Anyway, it's restrictive and doesn't allow you to execute in a variety of ways. It's very specific. Anyway, enough. Pseudo Regalia is pretty cool though. Pseudo Regalia is cool, and I did like that one a lot more, but I didn't love it. Anyway, Mario. My fucking guy. My fucking plumber. My god. Hell yeah. Everything about this game. Like, I even love that it's the weirdest Mario game, right? It's the weirdest Mario game. Like, the cutscenes with the voice acting. Just Shadow Mario, Bowser Jr. and Bowser's lie that Peach is his mother, the Piantas, the like broken extra levels. Like, I love the pachinko, but I can understand it doesn't work conventionally. It's clearly a first draft of something. It's awesome. It's also awesome. It's the black sheep, but it feels so good and it looks so beautiful. And that's why I play this. This is probably the game I replay the most. With maybe one exception. This is the game I replay the most, I would say. Like, I've streamed this, I think, 4 times, maybe? I've beaten this on stream maybe 4 times. If not more. So, I love it. I love it. My favorite thing about Sunshine is the sound effect Bowser does after he says, "How dare you disturb my family vacation." It's pretty good. I love the reveal that Bowser is huge now. That's really funny. That's really, really funny. He's not in the entire game, and then suddenly he's there, and he's big. Nice. Fucking love that, dude. That's sick. Oh. And yet everything I didn't like about this game originally, it like falls away over time. You play it more and it all grows on you. You can't crouch or long jump, but you don't need to, because sliding is so much cooler and so much more fun. Making a slip and slide for Mario and sending him flying? Fucking rules, dude. It's so good. I want to go to Gelato Beach. I want to go to Rico Harbor. I want to sample the fruit from the fruit machine. I want to be in that world. It's really funny that swimming isn't good in this game, as a side note. Like, the game is actually designed such that you rarely ever go underwater, so it doesn't matter. But it's really funny, it's the 3D Mario with probably like the worst swimming. Like, what the fuck? How'd that happen? I guess I can imagine a more complete, less rushed Mario Sunshine that maybe has like another stage or two where you get to do some more proper swimming, and maybe that could have integrated some more normal controls, but as is, it doesn't need it. But it is funny. It is pretty fucking funny to me. Yoshi's like fruit juice adventures. Oh, and the hotel and all its weirdness is so fun. The best ghost house, certainly. Man, I'm remembering extremely holy heck maybe memory coming in here. I remember struggling to beat the, like one of the special stages back when I was bad at this game. And I was up early in the morning because I like doing that, and I was playing Mario Sunshine, emulating it a couple years ago, and I was watching Dr. Katz on YouTube, just watching full episodes of that are up on there. Just chilling out, enjoying the struggle. Because like now for me, I've played this game too much and it's like not really hard, you know? It's like a, you know, put it on, play for 7 hours, the game is done, kind of long stream game like that. But it was cool that it used to be challenging too. Like it is the hardest 3D Mario, which is really neat. A lot of stuff to love. God damn. Thank you, Mario Sunshine. Would you drink Yoshi juice straight from the source? It seems a little high pressure straight from the source. I think I might get injured if he, like, into my mouth like that. I don't know if that'd be good for me. But that's okay. I would drink it, though. If he did that into, like, a cup, I'd then drink it up afterwards for sure. Good Yosh, thank you. I'm not gonna try again, because I don't think I'll do as well as that, but yeah. Big ups, Mario Funshine. Hell yeah, maybe? Alright. We gotta make some progress, gamers. We gotta get through this list. How can it be that my top 25 games are the ones I can talk about the most? How did this happen? Who would have foreseen this? Damn it. Alright. Let's put some generic music on. I don't know if the next game is one I have to bring up music for. It might be. I don't remember. Alright. Number 16, baby! Oh shit, it's Castlevania 1. Hell yeah. I still like it more than The Adventure as much as I like that game. Castlevania 1... fucking beautiful, dude. What a great game! What a great game! No freaking way! Check it out! That's Shimon, right there. Famous guy. Simon, right there. Just another perfect game to me. There is nothing I would like to change about it. There's nothing I'd like to change about it. I love, like, it looks kind of rough in some places when you compare it to, like, Castlevania 3 or whatever, but I love it. It's excellent. Learning how to play this game and beat this game was probably, like, instrumental in me becoming a gamer that likes to, like, actually learn and beat these older games. So big ups to Dot for that, because I did a stream with Dot, where she basically walked me through it, which she's kindly done for many people. And that was awesome, because I'd tried playing this before, and I got stuck in the Death Hole, famous hard part of the game, but I was able to get through, and I was able to learn the strategies, and for a while, much like Gimmick, for a while I was playing this game every night. I would do a quick run, and then go to bed. I can't do it anymore. Now I would die in the Death Hole again, but whatever. For a while it was fun. It was a joy to learn that. And because this is kind of a slower paced game, it's a great game for just learning how to play games like this. You know, it's so methodical and deliberate, everything you do. It's never too reactiony or anything. Everything's very digestible. Every level is pretty lean. Not a lot of nonsense in there. And it's awesome. They nailed it. The music is iconic. It feels good to play. I had a great time going through it, and it was, yeah. Just an important gaming experience for me, certainly. So yeah, Castlevania 1. You know what? We're gonna move on. I don't have more to say about it. I truly don't have more to say about it. I loved the struggle. I loved learning how to think about these games for the first time, really. And yeah. I love the funny theming of all the Castlevania games. I haven't really said this, but I love a Dracula. I love a ghost. I love a ghoul. You might know this if you watch the stream, but just saying it just for the sake of it, you know? There you go. Bam. Alright. It's time for Bumber 15! Where the hell am I hearing sound from? Oh, it was Steam. Steam was playing audio. I had the page for Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip up. That really scared me. Okay. It's time for Bumber 15. Whoa! Greedra! Welcome in and thank you for the raid. Hello! I hope you had a lovely stream, Greedra. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome in, Greedra's gamers. Greedra's gaming gang. Hi, everyone. I'm Holly. I'm on nearly hour 9 of my top 100 games of all time list. It's been non-stop yapping, talking about games that are cool to me, that mean a lot to me, that I think are fun, or interesting, or etc. Greedra's huge now? Nice. Congratulations. That's big fucking news, and I am chuffed to hear it. Alright. We're up to number 15, and I think I remember what this one is, hopefully. This one was a late edition, unless I'm... Wait, am I wrong? Hold on. I think I know my order, for once. Yeah. This was a late edition. This is perhaps a controversial placement. This may need to have more ruminating and more adjusting done later. But gut feel... Yeah, baby. Fucking put it in. Number 15. Verified 6 bestified, baby. Get it in there. Get it in there. Come on now. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah, dude. Come on now. Euphoric gaming experience, once again. Absolutely. Everything about it was just extremely enjoyable, way up my alley. I do need to think more about the experience and have more time to digest it, but just instinct, yeah, put it here. Instinctually, I can put it here and I feel good about it. I said earlier that Monster Party was a game where there's just like variety and like weird things happen all the time, but I said there were better ones that were like that. And I was kind of referring to like the Manhole, Toto, etc. But mostly I was referring to this. A game where every single level, something insane happens. But also, it's not just a game like that. It's a game where there are deep secrets and bizarre side quests and a shocking amount of continuity and interconnectedness. And the fights are sick and cool. Good night, Greedra. Good night, Greedra. And there's so much in this game, in fact, that when I booted this up to get a screenshot, a lot of you probably haven't noticed this, because, you know, it'd be crazy to. This screenshot is from a secret I found while getting the screenshot that I didn't find while playing the game. But I saw something, and I was like, wait a second. And then I talked to Mogus Mole, and he told me this was the missing link in the fucking Eligor questline. This is where he gives you the hint that actually makes that all like connect. And I read the dialogue and I laughed and I was like, no fucking kidding. There is actually a thing to point you towards that. There you go. amazing. Fucking amazing. I played this really recently, so I wouldn't harp on about it too much. I've been saying that a lot, and I've been doing it anyway. But, you know, all the VODs are recent. You can look and see me get my mind sucked and fucked sideways 10 times over if you need to. What a game. So funny. So funny, so wonderful, so exciting. I love that also it is a collaborative thing, because it's all these levels are pre-existing and have been like remixed and altered, and also, obviously, I'm very aware a team made this game, because a lot of them showed up in chat, hello Angel, and had very funny things to say, insightful things to say. I'll never forget when multiple of you were in here and you were all wrong about a level, and like how it went. Incredible. A beautiful moment. I'm not sure to be like mean, I just think it was like, it spoke to the absurdity of the game that happened. I liked when you called Mario Land the best Mario game made by Nintendo, or Sunshine rather, yep. I chose my words carefully. Yeah. I love Mogus Mole. I love Minnie's Mole. I love the chimp. I love this game. So good. So good. I love Ortoad. I love Ortoad. I'll never let him go. I love Ted. President of the White House. Awesome. It's fucking, so good. So good, dude. So good. Again, I can't stay on this one for too long because this was so recent. I love Wuckles, yeah. Just a fantastic experience all over. My god. Again, this could go up or down, but I just thought, being as recent as it was, this was a good place just to slot it in. And yeah. Yeah, there you go. And now, I will say, it's kind of funny, in the list, I have this next to a game that I think it could usurp, but Betterified just doesn't have the power of nostalgia yet, is what I will say. So... Also, wait, I lied about Sunshine. Haha, hold on. Surprise, everyone. I forgot I lied. Haha. Paper Mario is here, actually. Oops. Oops. I don't know my own list. The twist. Oh, how can this be? Yep. I love Super Paper Mario. Oh. And this is probably the Mario game that is the most like Betterified. Like, genuinely. Genuinely probably the most like it, right? Like, easily. In terms of tone and, like, playfulness and being a platformer where weird fuck shit happens, the exact same. Not the exact same, but, you know, they're closer. Yeah, you die and go to hell in this one, too. Exactly. But yeah, I love Soupy Papy. It really, when I played it back when it came out, amazed me, because I didn't know Mario could be like this. I knew Mario could be weird. I played Mario Land first, obviously. But, like, just every part of this. Oh, hello, Depths. That's how you know we're going late tonight, baby. Welcome in, Depths. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. Asha, good to see you. Everyone, hello, good to see you. Deprived Gamer, greetings. Hi there. I'm Holly Heckma. I'm doing my list of my top 100 games of all time. We're up to game number 14. There's only 13 remaining. It has been 9 hours almost. But we're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. We're talking about Super Paper Mario right now, a game that I find extremely charming. I love the art style of this game, I love the music of this game, I love the world of this game. Despite being one of those games that has the premise of, like, you're gonna teleport to, like, 5 different totally unrelated places, the hub and the narrative of this game really helps to unite everything and make it feel like a world, you know? Because everywhere is under threat. Everywhere is gonna fucking get erased and killed for forever. And that kind of bears over everything, and it's awesome. I love it. I love this game. 100 whole games, that's right. We're getting through them. The gameplay of this game is like kind of like not the best. Like the running and jumping on guys is like not the best, but it doesn't matter because like it's funny and interesting. I like the story. It's a Mario game that has a story that's like good and cute and like I like it. Someone the other day said it was like fan fiction, and like yeah, kind of, but it kind of owns for that reason. It adds a lot of charm, I would say, absolutely, yeah. I had such joy finding the secrets in this game. Again, the art style. This is not the best display of the art style, but I mean, even here you can kind of see it. You know, the fucking circles in the background. This game goes crazy with the geometric shapes. I love how the bosses in this game have stats that make a lot more sense in an RPG than a platformer. Yep, it's a game where difficulty doesn't exist when it comes to combat. Bosses are over in 10 seconds flat, and mostly you just delay them on purpose so you can hear the music. Mr. L is a fantastic bit. The way this game plays with structure and pulls the rug out from under you over and over and over fucking rules. It starts off so normal. Like the earlier worlds are so much more regular in their structure. You get from A to B. And then later on it just fucking gets all over the place. It's awesome. Underrated game, honestly? Yeah, I still feel that way. For me, it's the best Paper Mario. Anyway, yeah, this and the game right below it on the list could probably swap, but I'm gonna need some time to think about that, and maybe some time to replay this one as well. Because I do have strong nostalgic feelings for this, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. I like that they're next to each other on the list, though. I like how that worked out. I feel like that's nice, because they are definitely alike in some ways, and I think probably I wouldn't like one if I didn't like the other, you know? Hello, Valence. Welcome. It is epic. I support its placement. Thank you. Hour 9. We made it. We made it. Alright. It's the only Mario game to feature a sanity meter. Wait, which one? Betterified? Well, Betterified. Yeah, why am I asking? For a second I was like, is that a bit in Super Paper Mario? I forgot? I was also here like 5 hours ago, but I fell asleep again. No worries. Understandable. Many of us have felt the urge to fall asleep, but we must remain vigilant and strong. Or at least I must. You can do what you like. Alright. Game 13. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, gamers. What do we got? Are you ready for an hour of discussion? Are you ready? Are you prepared? Are you ready? There's so much I could say. There's so much I could say. This is my proudest moment in this entire list. Don't make me choose. I don't want to. To me, this series is the whole is great, and you know, even the ones that are worse are still good. They're like seasons of a show in a way. Oh man.
Are you prepared to step up to the world of ideas and discussion? You can't handle it.
No spoilers for any of the games here or anything, but genuinely, I like or love every Ace Attorney game. Absolutely. Sorry, we need music. Play the classic. Hell yeah. Put that shit on. Nice. Alright. I like every single one of them. Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney Justice for All. Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth. Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth 2. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. Or Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, rather. Whew. Fucking Dual Destinies, baby! Spirit of Justice. Fucking Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, or Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Which way is it in the title? I forget. That one. That's included, by the way. That's one of the 11. That's how there's 11 of them. Then Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2. I like all of these games, even the ones that are mid. Even the ones that are mid, baby. I don't care. They're so fun to me. I love the basic fucking format of them. It never gets old to me. I would take a million of them, honestly. I mean, I'm glad they're not shredding them out, but you know. Seriously, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to begin here, because I didn't pick a particular one, but just I like all of them. I think Shu Takumi and all the other writers that have been on the series are better at writing mystery plots than people who have made similar games. Danganronpa, I mean, I have V3 on this list, but the murder mystery part of that game is maybe good like a tiny amount of the time, comparatively. But Ace Attorney, logic, and tricks are always fun to puzzle out, even when they're kinda bullshit. The batting average is pretty high, and the world of every single one of these games is charming as fuck. I mean, the original 3, obviously. First one's fucking classic. Second one it has some of the weakest cases, but also it gets good by the end, and it's still charming, it's still fun. You get more stuff with characters you like. And the third one is great, and we all know that. Apollo Justice is weirdly one of my less favorite ones, but I think it's just because it's rough that it's like one half of a game and the second half doesn't exist. But that's okay. That's okay. It's still really cool. All of these games have... almost all these games have great visuals, I would say. Oh, my cat is here. Exciting. The 3DS ones... Okay, here's something that's sad. Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. It's a shame those games look the way they look. Spirit of Justice is better. Dual Destinies is a bit rough. I don't think I love the 3D models there, unfortunately. But well. Yeah, I have a cat. My cat's here. Hello. It's kind of rough. Yeah, they tried. And it's really funny, because Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2 are some of the best looking games. I believe that genuinely. They're fantastic looking. Gorgeously textured and modeled. The backgrounds look great. The motion capture for most of the animations is used to great effect. It's fucking awesome. Great looking games. So I'm glad they were able to do something good in 3D with this series, because Layton vs. Ace Attorney is also weird looking, because it was the first time either of them had been 3D. Oh, hang on, my cat would already like to leave. Hold on, I have to stand up. But I'll be back. Here, you can listen to this song and look at Herlock Sholmes for a while. Hello again, gamers. I'm back. Hi there. Hello. Greetings. Oh. Yeah, this is just one of my favorite series of all time, and... oh man. I love it. Let me be on screen. There we go. The characters, I'm thinking about them all the damn time. The mysteries, the arcs they go on. I like Spirit of Justice a lot, actually. Nayuta's pretty boring, but every other part of it is fun. Apollo's famous 3 backstories problem is hilarious, but, you know, I think he's in good shape in that game. He's in good shape in that game. He gets some good moments. It's alright. And yeah, Great Ace Attorney. Great Ace Attorney 1 is a slow game. But unlike Apollo Justice, it does get a second half in Great Ace Attorney 2, which has some fucking stellar moments, and it comes together great. And yeah, fuck, dude. so much stuff I like in these games. I love mystery stories. I love mystery stories. I think these games are a great way of playing with that stuff in videos game format, giving you an interactive element. I've always enjoyed presenting evidence and pressing and everything. It's great. Yeah. I think a lot about the tweet after they announced the 456 collection that's like, it's called the Apollo Justice Trilogy because he's a different character in each game. Yep. And man, it's really funny that the new team decided that shit should get a little, like, sci-fi with it in Ace Attorney 5. It's really funny that they decided that eventually these games being set in the future should, like, matter. Only a bit, and they kind of do it on and off, but it's really funny. God damn. Anyway, I'm really happy all these games are, like, playable easily now on everything. Because I love telling people to check them out and enjoy them. And, yeah. I feel like I didn't have any grand, exciting statement to make about all of them. But just, yeah, fuck, dude. Let it be known. All of them I like, even the mid ones. Even the mid ones, and it's hard for me to look at the series, like, individually at this point, you know? Oh, they will never port Layton vs. Right. That's true, sorry. I forgot about Layton vs. Right when I said that, but... I mean, you can emulate it, and that's okay. It'll work out. You can do that. Do not sleep on Investigations 2. Yeah, Investigations 1 is the worst game in the series, but it's okay. Because 2 is pretty good. It's up there. It's up there. And I believe the official translation, people liked it aside from maybe typos, I think. So that's nice. Alright. Beautiful. I could play Ace Attorney music on stream for ages. We could listen to 800 tracks from Great Ace Attorney. But for the sake of getting this done, we're not gonna do that. Oh man, dude, that shit go crazy. The soundtrack to that game, it's the best soundtrack in the series. It's nuts. They have found so many good things to do with the music across the spin-offs and everything. God damn. Anyway. Fuck yeah. Yep. Again, this list has like 115 or like 120 games on it actually, if you include all these fucking things I've done. But it's chill. It's my list, and I get to make the fucking rules, baby. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye, Shomes. Farewell. Farewell for now. We can reveal that. There it is. All 11 Ace Attorney games, number 13 on the list. Nice. Okay. Whew. Number 12, everyone. I don't remember what it is, but we'll find out now. Aw, shit, yeah. Aw, fuck yeah. Aw, hell yeah, dude. Game of all time. Of course it made it. I think I saw someone in chat hours ago when I had Yume Tuki up at like game number 80-something that was like, wow, Tuki over Nikki? Huh, no. We just had 70 other games to get through first. One of the absolute best games in the, well, just best games, duh, obviously. But like, just one of the best worlds to explore. I've talked a lot about like art gallery games and stuff today. Yume Nikki, I think, transcends that because it feels more cohesive. It feels like you're in a particular exhibition, maybe. You're not just going from bit to bit, you know? Again, a game that's been talked about to death. I'm really grateful I was able to play it without ever seeing that much from it, honestly. Like, I knew about Uboa, because everyone knows about Uboa. But otherwise, I just kind of went in, and I wandered around, and I had an awesome time. And there's so much to see, and make what you will of it, you know? I know a lot of people who have different reads on this game. To me, it mostly is, like, a really relaxed and, like, nice experience. There's a lot of imagery people read as, you know, indicative of certain things, which I do see. I can see the reading, but to me it's hard to get that from this game when I just like being in it. I like being in the world of it. It feels very calm to me. I don't ever feel like an ounce of horror in it, honestly. So it's just nice. I don't know. Wonderful to play a game where you can just be in an interesting place and interesting things can happen. It's really soothing, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I have more to say, because I've played this game on stream several times, and I've streamed Yume Tuki a lot, and everything like that, but important, awesome game, inspiring game, much like Cave Story, kind of amazing that just someone just made this and put it out, and it was so perfectly what it is, I think. It's great. It's really great. And also, I think about this song all the time. An amazing thing about the music, this is commented on pretty often, but the way Kikiyama was able to make, like, so many just short loops that work as songs, you know? That don't get grating, that feel nice to listen to. Pretty crazy. Pretty fucking crazy. Yeah. Yume Nikki. It's there. It's there on the list. There you go. There you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I almost didn't realize it was such a short loop. Yeah, right? It's incredible, and most of the music is like that, which is amazing. Also, by the way, I've been using a browser I don't normally use to listen to all this music on YouTube, and we're now getting recommended, like, Sally.exe Whisper of Soul Remake OST Volcano Valley Knuckles, which I think is some kind of, like, mysterious Sonic soundtrack creepypasta something. So that's really cool. I'm building up a good history on this this browser here. Hell yeah. All right. Dude, what is next? What is next? What is next? I don't actually know. Well, let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, dude. It's Peggle! And Peggle Nights! 2 games, 1 slot. The game I replay more than any other. Fucking back the fuck off, Mario Sunshine. Hell yeah. One of the most playable games ever made. When I need a thing to do on stream that's easy to do, boot up some Peggle. When I need a thing to do on the side while I'm having a conversation, boot up some Peggle. Watching a show I've, like, kind of seen before or don't need to, like, really look at too much, or, like, a YouTube video, maybe boot a Peggle. Hell yeah. I have racked up hundreds of hours across Peggle and Peggle Nights. Peggle Nights is like a standalone expansion. It's more levels, it's harder, but it's kind of the same thing. It's the real Peggle 2, basically, if you don't know. And I love it. Peggle also, art gallery game. By the way, every stage has a different background. A lot of them are kind of weird and not that good, but they're funny and charming, and it's a distinct looking thing. This one I chose for this picture here is beautiful, though. I love this one. It's awesome. Look at those cats. Fucking sick, dude. And yeah, when I booted it up to get this picture, I might have played the level through to the end. I might have. Who could say? Such a good game, dude. So fun, so good to get in the zone with. Again, it's a simple game. You point and you click. But you get in the zone, you start to intuit where the ball's gonna go. You start to just kind of learn the rhythm of certain stages and stuff. It's sick. There's challenges you can do to, like, learn how to play a little differently. Learn to master each Peggle master. It's just a perfect fucking simplicity right here, you know? Love it. Thank you, Peggle. Alright. Simple, quick one. No need to talk about Peggle any longer. Because, yeah, I mean, that's just how I feel about Peggle. Thank you, Peggle. Let's hope this doesn't break this time as we move the 4th column away. Here we go. We're gonna enter the top 10. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Let me restore this man to his regular form. There we go. He didn't fuck off. This one didn't glitch. There we go. Up you go with your brethren. We've restored you. You're okay now. Hello, Orgersley. Welcome. Welcome. Leave an empty space for the missing one. You're right. We did lose one of them, so I'll do that. I'll do that. He's invisible, but he's there. There you go. Nice. Perfect. Only one casualty tonight. Yeah. This man is in lighter ground color? Oh, yeah. Well, I've been sliding a slider, so I might have slid it too far. Alright. Game number 10. Oof. I'm fucking cracking my knuckles and shit. Hold on. I need to get something. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Alright, alright. Oh god? Oh god. That's scary. Washa, what have you foreseen? I have to go to bed before number 1. I'm sorry, Rachel. I'm sorry. We're toughing it out. Number 10, everyone. This one, everyone's been waiting. Everyone's been waiting for this one. Here we are. You knew we'd get here. You knew we'd get here, eventually. Insane it's this high? These were probably some of the best streams I've ever done. Some of the most fun I've ever had playing a game. Like, on stream is a big part of this. People's, like, reactions, and everything. Just such a joy. Getting to share in the madness. Fantastic. So fantastic. The map. So, okay. Most people probably know, because I did 10 streams of this, or like 12 streams of this all up. B3313 is, if you're being reductive, you could say it's a Mario creepypasta hack. But it's really not that. It's like Mario, well, it is that, but it's also a lot of other things. It's Mario 64, Yume Nikki, kind of. It's a Mario game where the levels exist, and there are levels, and you can go in and you can play them. But also the castle is sprawling to a degree that feels almost almost impossible. So yeah, it's just a phenomenal game. It's Mario 64. It has kind of the wonderful, weird, bizarre atmosphere of that game taken to insane conclusions. It plays so much with your memory of Mario 64, and then as you go further in, it feels like it's playing with your memory of itself, in a fantastic and weird way. I've talked a lot about how I like games that are like, just a lot, the games that have a shocking amount in them, and you're just constantly being like fucking bowled over by how much is happening, or how much can happen, how big the fucking space is, and this is the biggest that there is. Honestly, it's insane. God, I have to pull up the map, don't I? All right, hold on. I have to pull up the map. I know I do. 1 second. It's pretty hard to talk about this without talking about the map that I made, so we're gonna do this. 1 second. A big part of these streams was that I was mapping it out. If what I'm saying isn't getting this game into your head exactly, don't worry, we have a thing for this. Oh, do I not have an MS Paint capture here? No, I do. Oh, it's behind the thing. Bring it up. Bring it up. There it is. Here we are. This is the map I made across all of the streams of B3313 that I played. Take a look, everyone. Every one of these nodes is a location. It's either a room in the hub, or it's a level you can go into. And this was the game to me. This was part of the game to me. The game is a fantastic, weird atmosphere and bizarre, funny moments where a toad will like tell you to go die or that you're evil or something. But it also has like many areas that are like just kind of lovely to be in or unsettling to be in. And that's all great and cool, but also,
Hey, that's me, on that map. I'm so cool.
Yep, there you are. But also I was doing this, and this really, really made the experience for me. Like, this in itself was kind of a game, figuring out how to slot this all in, figuring out how things connected, being able to see the extent of the madness that this game is. It did so much for the experience, I think. And I just loved it. It was wonderful, and it's funny, B3313, like, is, like, riffing and basing levels and stuff off of a bunch of, like, videos on YouTube, which I've never seen. Like, you know, there's a bunch of, like, fake, like, analog horror, like, here's, like, a tape from when Nintendo was testing Mario 64, and here's, like, a weird level, it's not how you remember it, whoa. And I've never seen all that stuff. But I think a lot of the areas in B3313 are taken from those, which is, like, a layer that, like, I wasn't engaging in, just for the record. But I think it's interesting to think about that stuff as well. But for me, everything in the game was a surprise, and, like, that was cool, definitely. God, look at this. Look at this, man. There ain't gonna be another game like this. A 3D platformer where the world is this fascinating and weird, and the vibe is so strange, and the puzzle is so grand. Oh, man. Pretty fucking cool, hey. Pretty fucking cool, hey. Yeah. It's another game that I've talked about so much, like so much, that I kind of feel like I've run out of things to say, but I think my love for it is evident. Many of you have just seen the experience I had with this and what that was like, so I think its spot here is pretty well earned. Yeah, it was magical. It really was. It really was magical. Yeah. What a game. At this point, I feel like I should say, I think this and the next like 4 games, maybe? Next like 3 games? Yeah, this and the next 3 games could kind of all swap places and I would feel okay, honestly. So just keep that in mind. And don't be like, what the hell? When some of these show up. Like, we're just in heavy hitter territory. Alright. Farewell, map. Farewell. And yeah, I had to do a little edit to the picture for this one, because I needed to make it clear that the map was part of the experience, because it really, really was. Alright. Number fucking 9, dude. Holy shit, we're getting through. Oh my god, we're gonna get through them. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Hold on, did I reveal it? No, let's reveal it real quick. Okay. Bam! There it is. Nice. Hell yeah. Sorry, I've opted for a lot of no music at this point in the stream, but it's just... I don't know. I'm gonna keep putting on songs from these games, I think. So... yeah, you get it. Oh, this one this one I gotta put the song on from, actually. Absolutely. Alright. Good night, Rojo. Next fucking game, gamers? Yeah, Osamu Sato's fucking third appearance on the list? Yeah, dude. Tong no, baby. Tong no. Come the fuck on, dude. One of the best games ever made. one of the greatest click around and see weird stuff happen games. His geometric art style on full display, his crazy fucking music on full display, a really fascinating world and narrative in this game. This is an actual, like, real point-and-click game, unlike some of the others that I've included of this kind. This one has, like, gameplay, and, like, puzzles and shit, and, like, things to do, and it is awesome, actually, and also, listen to this shit. God damn. Oh no, dude! Eastern Mind! It's wonderful. This is a game about being dead and dying.
Gasho Gasho.
You are Rin. I forget all the details of the story in this, honestly. But you go through and you play as like 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 different guys who exist on the island of Tongno, and you kind of lead them to their like rightful deaths. And it's a fucking it's an awesome experience. A lot of interesting ideas are thrown around in this game. So many wacky characters. This guy here is Gasho, who I love. He says, Gasho, Gasho. And that's awesome. Hello, Iggy. Welcome in. Just fantastic. So glad I played it. I think about it all the time. It's kind of amazing to me that this is my favorite of this kind of game. Because, like, you actually, like, go places. You actually, like, complete tasks and, like, reach an ending. Whereas normally I just like when there's just stuff to see and it's, like, meaningless and you can make of it what you will. But I don't know, this game is so strong. Yeah, your soul gets stolen, and someone lets you borrow one, and then you go to the island that stole your soul and you die. Yep. And you as you do that, you kind of fix what's going on there. And it's awesome. The music is all like this. These 3D characters like run around and like do weird animations and make strange sounds and offer up bizarre riddles for you to solve. There's a market where you can like trade items, and mild spoilers, it's really funny because all of that is just like not like part of the mechanics. You never have to go there or do anything there. But it just exists, which is cool. Jotting this shit down? Yeah, check it out. So great. I have a VOD of it somewhere. Pretty sure my VOD should be up. But also, I have since watched Graphy's VOD of this. Awesome. Classic. Another appreciator of this game. Oh, man. It's so fucking good, dude. It's Tongno. It's Tongno, dude. I'm trying to think of what else to even really say in particular about it. Just so many peculiar things happen, but it doesn't feel random. It feels purposeful and like he's got a lot to say. And like, 68k heart, you were, oh my god, thank you. That is crazy. You were cracked. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, you may do some finagling, but also, because this game has, like, hardcore fans, you can download a version that's pre-configured. I believe there is a Tumblr post that has links to it, if not other things as well. You can get a download for a pre-configured thing that has this and all his other games. So, that's pretty awesome. It's not a hard one to set up as far as weird PC games go. So please, check it out. Enjoy. The game is, like, funny, the game is dark, the game is, at times, uplifting, at times you're stuck in a damn maze of candles and it's kind of frustrating. But it's all really cool. It's all really, really cool. One of my favorites. As a warning, as far as I can tell, I think there is one puzzle where you just have to look something up. Like, I don't know how you're meant to know the solution. I checked, and Graphy also had to Google it. So, I don't know. Mysterious moment late in the game, but it's fine. It's chill. Maybe I'm just stupid. I don't know. I think this was the second stream of yours that I saw trying to remember the name of this game for so long, so thanks. Oh, shit! Well, I'm glad you know now. I'm glad you know. Yeah. To me, it's one of the greatest of all time. Absolutely. Yeah. I think weirdly I don't have more to say. I know it feels like we're kind of speeding through some of these maybe, and I'm not trying to just because it's late, but yeah. Some of these are games I like so much that all I want to say is every part of it is cool, it sounds cool, it looks cool, it feels cool, it made me think interesting things, or think about interesting things. And yeah. Goddamn. Thank you, Tongno. Like, that is, like, the pinnacle of a certain genre that I really enjoy. And so is this next one. This next one is also a pinnacle of a certain thing for me. We've talked a lot about these games today. More appeared on this list than I thought would. Hell yeah, dude. It's Fire Rock. It's Fire Rock. Come on now. Platformers where the movement is weird and unusual. This is, to me, one of the greatest of this kind. This is a Famicom Disk System game, and, like, the movement is so bizarre, and people say it's bad when they don't know, when they haven't played it properly. But as you play it, you will learn. Everything in this game is very deliberately designed. Your guy bounces around like crazy, and you can climb any wall by mashing the jump button as you press up against it, and he will slowly clamber up. You collect meat to jump higher, and you collect torches to throw more stuff at weird beasts. And you explore, like, 6 kind of open levels that are a series of doors and rooms, trying to defeat all the freaky creatures that then let you leave once you've done that. It's so cool. The setting is vague. You're some kind of, like, barbarian man, fighting aliens in a cave that's full of, like, mysterious metal things and everything. It's awesome. It's so fucking awesome. And yeah, the movement is bizarre. It's probably the, like, single strangest feeling, like, platformer that has, like, single strangest feeling platformer that's, like, still a pretty traditional platformer. Like, it's still just, like, a 2D game where you move side to side and you jump upwards. And yet, it's so good. I love Fire Rock. I love Fire Rock so goddamn much. Another game, by the way, where it was really fun to, like, learn it and struggle through it. The early parts of the game clicked well with me, and I was able to kind of get through them kind of quick. And then the final part is, I struggled. Level 6 was a 4-hour odyssey for me, I think. Maybe 5 hours. But I got through. I did it. It was alright. Yeah, I got so into it. People thought I would be like, nah. But I love Fire Rock. I love a game where you jump weird, because I love platformers. This has become clear if you've looked at this list. And this is one of the most odd ones. Yeah, that's a meat over on the right. Rightish middle, yeah. All the way on the right is a torch, and to the left is the blue jug, which heals you. I love Fire Rock. Again, you could probably swap this and Tongno and V3313, but I think they're all, like, pinnacles of different things for me. So, yeah. Cool Fangu reference. True. Dude, it's meat, like from Fangu. Nice! Fire Rock was a wave flowing through the retro streamer community for a few months? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. We all got super into it for a bit. Man. Just one of the best. One of the best weird platformers. Again, it's a simple game. It's a simple game, so it's hard to say too much about it, but I adore its weirdness, and I'm really glad that there are some people who are still making platformers that are a little bit stranger. Again, I talked about Sylvie's games for a good while earlier, and I think Fire Rock is, I mean, it's very different to those, but it's also not. There is a similar bucking of trends and conventions going on, I think, in some ways, and just kind of, you know, doing their own thing and making their own rules, which I think goes hard. Also, yeah, the Fire Rock music. This shit's awesome. Hell yeah. One of the greatest background music tracks of all time. Just listening to this level after level, it's good. And then when a monster appears, it's like this, which is kind of scary. Although sometimes it's also like this. It's so good. And also, all the bosses have like weird, crazy sprites, and they all look different. Like, I've kind of not talked enough today about like loving games that have weird creatures in them, like specifically, but like, it's cool. It's cool. I love when there are weird creatures and weird guys to see. And this game has that, so big ups. Big ups Fire Rock. There's a bunch of like weird mechanics you have to learn in this game, and it's a great time. It's a great time, it's a fantastic time. It's the best of times. I thought I wouldn't have to BRB again, I kind of do. I kind of do need to BRB again, but we're so close. Only 7 remain. Only 7 remain. So I'm gonna get up again for a couple minutes, stretch my legs. It's been a long stream. There we go. Fire Rock and Eastern Mind. There they are. Yeah. I'll be back very, very soon, and then we will get through these final ones. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out so far and listening to my rambles and my stories and my tales and my things and my thoughts. Yeah. All right, cool. Check out the motherfucking apes.
These the apes. Look at the apes. Fascination. Socialization.
To be a tranquil ape chilling on a quiet road, could you imagine that life? How nice it must be, wandering from the road back to your forest home, enjoying perhaps a banana or other fruit. Oh, how lovely it could be. How awesome. And then one day someone sets up their camera and films you and you end up on this fucking stupid stream. God damn. Sorry, apes. Anyway. Alright. Alright. Locking in. Locking the fuck in. I'm stretching again. I'm trying to stretch a lot today because otherwise, oh my god. I mean, my neck's a little sore, I won't lie. I don't know why. More than normal doing streaming, but it is, but that's okay. Tomorrow I will take it easy, don't worry. And we are almost fucking there, dude. We are almost fucking there. Alright. It's time for another heavy hitter. It's time for another big one. Alright. I didn't mean to hit play on the Fire Rock music. I was lining up something else. That's okay. Here we go. Here we can go, gamers. Number 7. Game of all time. There it is. There it is. Sonic Adventure, baby. The best. I believe. Yeah. The best 3D platformer ever made. The best 3D world ever made? Could it be? The best 3D world? It might be. It might just be the best one that you can walk around and be in and fucking feel. This game changed something in me, you know? This game I really begun to understood. I was asleep when you talked about You Were Such a Soft and Round Kid, and hello, Sylvie! I talked about, various other games, too. It was, thank you for your games. I haven't said this before, but thank you for your games. Big fan. Anyway, Tails here. Oh, man. Sonic Adventure, yeah, is so phenomenally magical to me. And funnily, it's kind of a bit like, 2D Sonic, where, like, I'm actually not that interested in the platforming, you know? I'm actually not really there that much for, like, the jumping and the dodging of obstacles and stuff, although I do like it in Sonic Adventure. In Sonic Adventure, when you're playing as Sonic, movement is so loose that you can kind of do a lot of weird tricks. The spin dash is, like, really freeing in this game. You can build up speed and send Sonic flying in, like, any direction you choose. And you can get into some weird places with that, and that's really cool. But also, you have all the other friends to play as, too, which is just kind of a fun, like, novelty thing. It's so cute that there's all these different kinds of gameplay. And yeah, one of them is fishing, and it's awesome. It's great. I love that they were so bold as to expand Sonic, which has always been fucking Tails, Knuckles, Sonic, and they go pretty fast, all of them. But now it's all kinds of different things, and it's wonderful. And the way the story is done with all of that too is so fun. Each character's perspective, which is usually just a lot of repetitive cutscenes, but for some reason each character, like, in their story, they win all the fights and not the other characters. It's, like, so funny and amusing to see. But also, some of them have, like, fun arcs in this game. Yeah, it's Rashomon, true. Tails has, like, a fun and pretty clear arc in this game that's nice. Tails and Amy have pretty similar ones, where it's just about, like, proving they can do things without Sonic, but I think they're both really cute and fun, and I like both of them in this game a lot. Knuckles has never been my favorite guy, but I always like him. The Biggs thing is just cute and silly, and I love that there is important lore that is revealed to you while you're playing as Big, and he just, like, shrugs it off, you know? It's wonderful, because every character gets a flashback, and when Big gets his, he just goes, oh, afterwards. It's awesome. And then there's Gamma. Gamma has probably, like, just the most, like, concise and easily best told story of any Sonic character. I guess because he's only in this game. But it's lovely, and his gameplay is really fun too. His gameplay is actually really good. Honestly, I don't think any of them have gameplay that's, like, unfun. The Knuckles exploring is never my favorite, but it's alright. It's alright, it ain't bad. And yeah, the rest of them are just fun, because they're either pretty close to Sonic, or they're, like, crazy different, like Gamma and Big, who have fun stuff to do. So that's wonderful. But all of that isn't really why I love this game. Say it with me, everyone. It's the world. It's the world. This is a game that has beautiful photo textures that the team took on their trip to research for the game, and it's wonderful. Everything you see is made of real photos, and the sky is beautiful, and a gorgeous real blue sky, and the stone and the grass and the everything is fantastic. And it's treated as such a real place. You can get the train in this game. You can get the train in this game. It's fantastic. Wait, really? It's photos? Yeah, I mean, not everything, but a lot of stuff in this game is photos, especially compared to SA2. A lot more of this game is photos, and that's wonderful. But yeah, you can get the train in this game. You get the train from the city to the Mystic Ruins. And it's so cute. And little narratives play out with all the NPCs. They're having lives and existing in the world, and they go on a strike. They go on a strike and they get better working conditions in the background while Sonic is doing his shit. There's all this little stuff happening, and it all is just so nice to be in and just, like, stop and take it in. It's like Mario Sunshine in that way for me. But even more so, honestly, where I'm happy just to stop and look out at the water from the Mystic Ruins, poking out atop the trees in that dense forest area and seeing what's going on there, staring at, like, Eggman's cool base that's, like, connected by this, like, really thin bridge, and it's like a thin, like, spire that, like, pokes out. It's so cool. Just looking at yeah, like, Twinkle Park, or, like, the small, like, sewer bit you can go into. Oh. It's all so fun and so nice. And the music in all the hub areas is, like, so, like, gentle for the most part, aside from, I guess, on the old egg carrier. It's lovely. You can just walk around and be in this world, and you can be Tails, or Sonic, or any of his funny little friends. And it's so lovely. It's what a game should be. It's got it all. It's really got it all. I'm just thinking about it and smiling. God damn, it's so good. I only have, like, one complaint, and it's the one everyone has. They should have swapped the songs in the final boss. That's the only thing. If they'd swapped the songs in the final boss so that Open Your Heart plays second, fucking perfect. Perfect. Brilliant. I didn't know English when I first played this game, so as a child to me, the voice line, "The train bound for Mystic Ruins will be departing soon," sounded like, "Will be the pudding soup." That's awesome. I'll be thinking about that next time. But yeah, you're right. Even the egg carrier is pretty chill. The vibes up there are also pretty good. And, like, you can find Eggman's room, which is really fun. Oh. Yeah, I love this game. I've replayed this game a bunch as well. It's magical. Some of the levels aren't as good as the others, but that's alright. Overall, it's just like a beautiful, magical place that you can go to. You can go to Sonic Adventure, and you can have a Sonic Adventure. Unlike that other game they made. Oh, that's the wrong button. Sorry, that's the wrong button. I meant to press that one earlier for something else. My bad. Oops, haha. Here, it's this one. Oh, why didn't that reset? It broke? No. That was meant to get reset to 0, by the way. Well, that's a good task. We haven't had to use that one before. Alright. Anyway, ignore all that. Sometimes things break on this stream. That's okay. We used that button earlier, and it worked, but this time it didn't. Interesting. Well, Yeah, it's supposed to reset the number automatically. So I was thinking it would come up and it would say 0, and it would get replaced with another 0, which would be funny. But oh well, that's okay. Point is, I adore this game. I really, really do. Rageful Ape, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'll try to fix the tech issues next time, I swear. I know you hate it when things don't work. I get it, man. I get it. Computers are tough. Computers are tough. Yeah. Chaos is cool. Eggman is funny in this game. It's just, fuck, dude, it's beautiful. I love Sonic Adventure. Holy shit. It's the game that made me like Sonic, by the way. Like, it's the game that made me love Sonic. I've since come around on a lot of the other games and started having strong feelings about them as well. But it was Sonic Adventure that I played years and years after it came out. Like, only like, I don't know, like 4 years ago or something. And it made it click for me. I began to understand, like, why people cared about these characters and felt so invested in this series. And from there, I've become a devout hoghead. Because I think there's really something special there. So, yeah. Thanks, Sonic Adventure. Good job. It was a good game that they made there. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. How did I get... What the hell? I got muted? What the fuck? I don't have a hotkey for that. I must have clicked the single mute button on my screen while I was moving a window around. Where did you lose me? Oh no. Oh, hell yeah? Okay, I was talking about the next game. I was just lining up music for it, don't worry. I was just lining up music for it, and it can be a complete surprise then. I said something that was going to allude to what it was, and how you might feel about it, but let's just show it. Let's just show it on screen. Hold on. First of all, let's just get that there. Sonic Adventure. Nice. And now, game number 6. It's Lyle and Cube Sector, actually. It's actually Lyle and Cube Sector. Sorry. Surprise. Did anyone think I liked this game this much? Probably not. But I do. I fucking love this game. I talked about Corn Kids earlier. This is the Corn Kids dev's other prominent game that he made many years beforehand, and it somehow had always passed me by, despite it being so extremely my shit. Lyle and Cube Sector is just like a small Metroidvania. It's not very big. It's not got that much going on. It's like 2007, I think, or something? And it's pretty fucking good for a game from the time by one person of that nature. But it hits so hard for me. Good night, Rachel. I'm glad you got to see that Lyle was here. Hell yeah. Much like Corn Kids, there is something about this game, the atmosphere, just like the art style. Again, I spent a lot of time on DeviantArt growing up. It just feels so right to me. And this game was kind of fantastic playing it so many years later, because it feels like I should have played it years ago, but I didn't, and that made it thrilling. Finding another thing that was like that, another thing that like made me feel like all of that stuff. I was like, I didn't know I was missing it, and then I played it, and I was like, holy shit, damn. I don't know why the music paused. Oh, I didn't set it to loop, and it was a weird upload that ended abruptly. Okay, that's fine. We can play a different song from the game because there's so many. Ho ho ho. Hell yeah. The music is amazing, by the way. Just like fucking sick tracker tunes that they just chose, and kind of stole, but they fit so well, and the vibe is so perfect with them. But like the palette of this game, look at it. The color choices made, it's such a particular atmosphere. It looks like that, it sounds like this. There's no dialogue, there's barely any story. You're just going to go save your cat. Your cat got taken, you gotta get your cat. It's so fucking good. It's so perfect to me. Really small game, like really simple mechanically. It's a Metroidvania. Oh, it's kind of Klonoa with it, which is awesome. We've talked about how much I like Klonoa. It's the same thing. You pick up these boxes, but you can also jump with them. So it's a little bit Mario 2, a little bit Klonoa. And it's so good. I love the atmosphere, I love the world. Yeah, it's kind of perfect to me. It's kind of really perfect to me, I don't know. I went back and watched you talk about Sylvie Games, thank you so much. Oh my god, it's Lyle and Cube Sector! Hell yeah, it's Lyle and Cube Sector. I love Lyle. I cannot believe I only played it last year for the first time. I can't believe Lyle passed me by for so long. Truly. How would I have been missing out on Lyle for so damn long? What the hell? Oh my god. And like, here's a funny thing. I think part of the reason I was able to figure out that I liked it so much, I didn't really ever... I mean, I kind of only knew afterwards, but also, for stream I had to play it twice. Because I was streaming it, and then it, like, crashed, and I hadn't saved, and the game was back to square one because of that. So I had to play most of it off-stream again. And, yeah, it's just really nice. It's just really good. There are a couple fun secrets, there's a couple funny things, there's a secret room you can go to, there's the funny basketball bit, the boss that's like Breakout is a pretty cute bit. I don't know, it's amazing, it's one of those games where I'm like, holy shit, this was like made for me. And I just didn't know it was there for so long. And yeah, no deep like nostalgic connection to it. I played it last year, and yeah, throwing blocks, you can't beat it. I mean, all the music is so good. It's kind of crazy. It fits so well. I love the atmosphere of it so much. Free game, short game, another one you can just go and play. It will only take you a couple hours. It's a pretty humble Metroidvania. And yeah. Fucking sick. Fucking love it. Goddamn. Let me double check something before I say this out loud, but I believe, yep. This is... somehow... and this should feel wrong to me, but somehow it doesn't. This is the top platformer on the list. If you can believe it. A list that is like 50% guys jumping around. This is the highest one. This is the highest one, actually. Because it's sort of like, I don't know, people always talk about like platonic ideals or whatever. Maybe this is it for me, for such a game, in a way. I don't know. Big ups Lyle. Goddamn. Alright. It's top 5 time. As we cross the 10-hour mark, we made it. It's time for top 5. It's time for top 5. My god. Alright, let me get the fucking music. Hold on. Okay. Easy ones to bang out. Nothing to say, probably. Yeah, you're right. These will be quick. These will be so fucking quick, Fallon. So fucking true. Alright. So, I've talked a lot about, like couch, like, co-op, and, like, multiplayer, like, hangout games and stuff. But I've never really, on this list, spoken about anything bigger than that. Maybe barring a couple mentions of some stuff during Minecraft, you know? I've never really touched on, like, playing a game online with a bunch of people. But really, when it comes to that, there's only one game of such a nature that I care about. And you'll know, because I've been on this shit lately. But, yeah, it's time to talk about Space Station 13 and 14 for a bit. Oh my god. These fucking games, dude? So, I had a Space Station 13 phase, I couple years ago. Like 2019, 2018, I think was my big time with that. Space Station 13, if you don't know, it's a multiplayer game where you play on servers with about anywhere from like 10 to like 80 people. And you're on a space station, and you just kind of roleplay around. There's usually traders who are there to fuck shit up, but it's your job just to be you and, do your stuff, do your job. Yeah, SS13, my phase with it was like 2018, 2019. The thing is, SS13 is on Beyond, which is on the most scuffed Shankos multiplayer framework imaginable. Thank you, Terra, exactly. Precisely it. So that's a bit of a problem with that game, especially as an Australian. It's pretty rough playing on most servers. It's really rough playing on most servers in Australian. So I played on the Australian server during that time, because there was one up that had like moderate popularity. If it was a weekend, you could get like 30 people on there maybe, and that was sick. That was sick. So I played on there a lot, and that was nice. And by the way, Space Station 13, if you don't know, it's been around for years and years and years, and it's a game that's just people keep adding to it and building to it, because every server has its own fork, and etc, etc. 14, I finally got into in December of last year, after knowing about it for about a year or so. It's a remake of it on its own engine. There's a couple differences, and obviously the content is just, there's less of it because it's not been around as long. But some of the servers are getting a lot of stuff these days. Honestly, I've been playing on servers that are frankly not that good. Like the decorum is not you know, not top notch per se. But it's still extremely fucking fun. At some point, I'll bother applying for the whitelist on actual nicer servers. But the thing is, it's such an incredible game to me that I don't even care, really. Like, I've just been playing on the big servers, because it's, you know, I've only been getting back into it recently, right? And I've been having a tremendous time on them. It is so fun to be a part of a thing that has that many people involved in it. Oh my god. It is so wonderful to play your part on the station and be involved in... I'm not a roleplay person, usually, you know? I'm really not. I don't play a lot of games that are roleplay heavy. I'm not a D&D person, I'm not a tabletop person. But for Space Station 13 and 14, I'll get into it, I'll get stuck into it, I'll fucking go for it. Thank you, Valence, for mentioning theater. Yes, there's a part of me that thinks that playing SS13 and 14, even though there is combat and mechanics, and you can technically win or do your job correctly, it's very much just like doing a big bit of improv and putting on a big show with everyone. It's like immersive, it's like playing a part in immersive theater, specifically, I would say. Because there's this wonderful thing on SS13, where the maps are so big and there's so many people going around, where just a million different little stories will be happening at once. Aw, shit. Someone's fucking beefing with the station monkey, someone's been turned into this or that, that robot's come alive, that guy's in jail, that guy's protesting to get that guy out of jail. A million things will be happening, all at once, and you'll be just doing your own thing that'll maybe intersect with some of these things or not all of them. And then at the end of the round, you all pile onto the emergency escape shuttle, and you just get to see all the mess that has happened. Everything comes to the same climax as you all board the shuttle, and you're like, what the fuck happened? And it's fucking awesome. It's a beautiful experience, and I don't know another game that is like it, for me, certainly. I love it. I love it. Goddamn. Shit, dude. It's so good. I don't play a lot of the complicated roles, to be honest. I want to learn more of them, but I'm a little anxious to go in. I should start doing more medical stuff, because I know medical's not that deep in SS14 yet. I like doing cargo, because cargo is a good excuse to run around the station. You get to, like, go find things for bounties to sell to make money to order more things, which is always a fun job. I like being I like being a janitor. It's a humble job in SS14. You don't have that many obligations, but you do have stuff to do because people are always gonna get fucking murdered in the hallways. There's always blood to sweep up, and that's nice. Also, sorry, let me link, this is a specific remix of Tintin on the Moon, which is the de facto theme for this game. This is just a remix that I think is fun, but there's many that will play in the lobbies of servers. But let me link this one, because it is a specific one. Thank you, Fracture, on YouTube. Wow. I like going janitor mode. It's nice, yeah. Janitor is like a good starting role for sure, I think. Janitor is like a place to like begin and like get the ropes, because you have to engage with like, you gotta click a lot of stuff to interact with anything in this game, you know? Like, there is a learning curve. It is a complicated game with many, many deep systems, a lot of which, you know, intersect, a lot of which don't. But yeah, Janitor's a nice one for getting into it for sure. I love doing just the roleplay roles. Here I'm a musician. When you're a musician, you just get to download MIDIs and then play MIDIs and try to gather as many instruments as you can to become the strongest one-man band possible, which is sick. And it's fun also trying to find fitting music for funny things going on. So that's great. Yeah, you can get a DAW which can play the MIDIs properly, but it's you gotta get all the instruments together and combine them. It's tough work. Hell yeah, dude, I'm just thinking about this game and I'm like, I fucking love it. It's one of the games I have found myself the most addicted to out of any games ever. It's so fun just to dive in. You can team up with other musicians and form a band. Yep, anyone playing any music, you can join them if you have an instrument and become a band together. It's sick. There's all kinds of antagonists, as they're called, that can rock up, which is just fun. You know, every round is different. Aw shit, there's changelings. Aw shit, there's cultists. Aw shit, there's this, there's that. 14, again, doesn't have as much variety yet on many of the servers as the bigger 13 servers had, but it's getting there. I think some of the private servers especially actually have a lot more going on. One day I'll bother applying. I know of some of them, and I know of people who play on them. But, I don't know. For now, I am content just going to the big ones and fumbling around. I remember once the AI ruled that only people without butts are human, so because no one trusted medical, everyone came to robotics to get their butts removed. That's awesome. That's shit that can happen in this game. I'd probably never stream it. I don't think it could be a stream game for me. It's too different to what I normally do. I would say. Which is, like, you get amazing stories out of it, but, like, yeah, it's a tough stream game, I feel like. But yeah, I love it very much so. It's awesome putting on a funny play with everyone. I'm excited to keep playing more of it now that I can play it and not worry about netcode as much. Thank you SS14 for existing. Yeah, fucking sick game, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's full-on surgery systems, there's full-on robots follow robot laws, and those can get changed. You can, like, go be a miner and go out and dig up weird stuff and fight strange creatures and bring it back to the station. You can be a clown, you can be a mime. The mimes have, like, psychic mime abilities and can make invisible walls. It's sick. It is, just, you get to play. You just get to play improv with people. It's fucking awesome. Ugh. And then a video game happens sometimes, too. And shit blows up. And oh man. What a game. What a game. What a fucking game. Yeah. A huge one for me. Definitely. I mean, it's number 5. No shit, it's a huge one. Oh, alright. Hey, let's do game number 4. Let's do game number 4. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. I'm good. I'm good to go. I'm so fucking good to go. Let's first of all... Whoop, there's Lyle, there's Space Station, there they are. Cool. Alright. Get it up for game number 4. It's Hypnospace Outlaw, gamers. I forgot to line up a song for this. And I don't know if I can find one quickly that would be good, because the soundtrack is giant. So we'll hit up the classic theme of stream for this one. I love Hypnospace Outlaw. This is, to me, the true... I mean, where do I even begin with this? Shit, where do we even begin with this game? This is remarkably another game that has a phenomenal world to explore. This is a game that is, to me, somehow actually the real best detective game ever made. Even though it's not a pure logic and deduction thing. Sorry, Oberdin. This game is tremendously human and has a lot to say and made me feel a lot. And it has just an outlook on things that I think is much akin to my own. It's extremely funny. It's like, yeah, I don't know, it's so much. It's so good. Incredible game. Holy shit. I love Hypnospace Outlaw. Like, so much. Like, so much. I wish I could play it again. I wish I could go in blind. Although it's been a couple years now, I think I might have forgotten some of the finer details. I gotta play this one. Oh, please do. Please do. Easy recommend. For anyone who doesn't know, I mean, I think everyone knows about this game. It was a pretty big release a couple years ago. It's a game where you explore a fake internet. It's 1999. It's an internet you browse while you sleep, and everyone can make their own page. It's fucking GeoCities, baby. And you get to explore people's pages looking for, like, moderation, like, violations, like, rule breaking. And through that, all these narratives kind of unfold, and you learn about these people through the websites they make and the pages they manage, and you learn about all these, like, made-up cultures that exist for this game. There's a whole wonderful bit about, like, various, like, made-up music scenes, and it's so cool, and it feels shockingly like how digging through the internet, like, really does feel. Like, when I first played this, I couldn't really draw these comparisons, I don't think, but, like, now I can. I can compare playing this game and the stuff you do in it to, like, learning about Devil Dumper Doris and digging into that, or any of these Dojin games, or researching these Scrimblows and, like, having to go to weird sources and, like, finding this stuff. It's really quite like that. Which is kind of amazing to have a game that captures that. The way sort of puzzles are done is so, like, cool as well. It very rarely feels, like, inorganic, you know? Yeah, it gets amazingly heartfelt by the end. It's so good. It's every part of it is so good. Just a game I loved when I played it, and the more experiences I've had, the more I've liked it. It's really, really great. I mean, look at this. Welcome to my page. First link, second link, third link, fourth link. I just signed on. Hello? Is this the chat room? Help. I mean, that's like a pretty obvious joke that they can do. Like, oh, this guy don't know how to use the pewter. But, like, there's so much other stuff that has so much more nuance than maybe you would think at first from, oh, a funny internet game, you know? Man. I might play this again. I don't know if I could stream it. I kind of want to play this again now. I want to see some of that stuff again. It's so good. And it just gets better as you go, too. Like, I've seen a lot of people play, like, the first bit of this game, which is pretty funny and pretty nice, but it just gets better and better as the scope expands and you have more stuff to dig through, and you go through more people's, like, narratives, you know, as time progresses in the game and their websites change and stuff. It's so fucking cool. It's so fucking good. And yeah, like, a beautiful ending. Sticks the landing really hard. Tremendous. And even though it's just a series of links you click on, it feels, yet again, like a world. Sorry to bang on about that, but hey, it's in there. Oh, hell yeah. I love a fake internet, yeah. This is the best fake internet I've ever seen, I think. I remember playing Flash games that had that kind of thing. Like Flash games that had like fake OSs and their own fake browsers with a couple fake websites and stuff. And this is like that, but so much more elaborate and heartfelt. And like, it's not really satire? I don't want to say. It almost, I don't know. Can satire be so sweet, but also so real? I don't know. It's great. It's great. It's fucking great. I don't know. I'm debating if I want to play this publicly or semi-privately. I think you do whatever you want. I think this is a game where it's worth just doing whatever your priority is, absolutely. Selfishly, I'll always say public, because damn, I love seeing this game. But, hey, follow your heart. Do as you wish. There's something endlessly charming about Holly's love of exploring worlds, especially that it extends to the real world we exist in every day. Thank you, Valence. I don't know. Yeah, I really am about that shit, aren't I? Even games I included in this list thinking it wasn't about that, I've later realized, oh no, it is about that. Like this one. Yep. It's a world too. Ugh. All right. So close. It's time for 3 games, and no games more. Oh, man. Oh. Alright. The podium games. Yep. I know. We're here. Peggle 2? Oh, Grizzly, never say that to me again. Peggle 2 is a heathen's game. Peggle 2 is for the depraved, the sacrilegious. What I do like, though, is, and some of you should be expecting this if you've been keeping track. Hey guys, it's Anthology of the Killer. Hey, you know it had to be here. Here it is. There it is. It was gonna come up. There it is. There it is. There it fucking is. Good lord. What an achievement. Now, this is 8 games, technically, but they work as a whole, and, okay. Visual style, impeccable. Impeccable visual style, the kind of style that makes you think, wow, anyone could make a game and make it look like this. And it's impressive and awesome. Is it 10? Oh, it might be 10 games. Holy shit, is it 10? Sure, this is another 10 games. There we go. Yeah. Fantastic, inspiring game in many, many ways. Especially because they start out so simple and they get more elaborate as they go on. That's kind of really, like, encouraging in a way. Just talking about this aspect first for some reason, I don't know why. Also, the, like, extra bonus content you get in the anthology that shows you like the early versions he made and like the changes and etc. That's super inspiring as well. And also the games themselves are impeccable. Im-fucking-peccable. So charming and like witty, very witty games, maybe the wittiest games. And the thing I keep coming back to is probably that they are like the most of the times games I've ever played. Like never in my life at any point have I played a game and felt like, oh, this is so now. This speaks so much to my experience living in the current world in such a thorough manner, you know? But if there is any game that speaks to the state of the world here in these 2020s, I feel like it's probably Anthology of the Killer. And that's really fascinating to me. Just, oh man, they're so dense with things to talk about in terms of all that. But yes, Grizzly, never had games consistently make me laugh before these. Yeah. In terms of games that are just like mostly writing, just like purely writing games, not like, oh, a funny physics happened or something else. the funniest writing, shockingly witty and like endlessly so as well. Line after line after line of just like stuff that is equally insightful and absurd and just awesome. Yeah, that's like a bootleg Bart right there. Yeah, that's Bort. Oh man, it's so good. They're so good. Like, and again, some games that it's like you play them and you're like, fuck, I wish I made this. In like some way. I mean, I don't really ever truly mean that about any games, but I do kind of feel it with these a little bit, where it's like, wow, I wish my skills were so honed. But again, this game feels inspiring in a way where like you could do this, which is exciting, you know? It is both humble and like grand and impressive. I guess 'cause it's an anthology. And it's just so good. For anyone who didn't see me play these or doesn't know these, what you do in this game is you walk around and you interact with stuff and text pops up. And that's what you do. And it's fantastic. God damn. Oh man, each one. And I do love that it's an anthology, actually, because I love an episodic narrative. I do. It's great. I was surprised how like much it comes together by the end as well, honestly. I thought at one point that it would all just be kind of tossing out ideas but then by the end it kind of culminates in something that feels right. Like, it's amazing that there is a climax to this that works, but there is. And the rest of it is so much stronger for it. So that's cool. The music in them is great. They talk extensively about like weird music scenes and about zines and about shit that is so my shit that it's crazy. I love the Killers so much. Truly crazy to be the Catamites and have released the games you've released already, and, you know, had Space Funeral and had that be a moment, and then years later release these initially under a pseudonym and have them be somehow even more like, I think, your definitive work. But really cool. Oh man, there's a lot of Catamite stuff I really still need to play. I've never played 10 Beautiful Postcards. Never. I should play that. Oh man. God. Fuck, dude. I love video game. I love the medium of you can walk around and be in a space and things happen and it means things to you. And there's sounds and visuals sometimes too. Holy shit. Hell yeah. You gotta get those postcards? You need to do it to understand an upcoming Cherry Scampers redeem? Fuck, I have to. I have to play Glimbies or whatever it is too for Cherry Scampers. That one. The funny little guy one. I gotta do that. Okay. Oh. I just kind of rambled about that. I just kind of went on about that. But I think I hit my mark. I think I hit what I had to say about it. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I could say so much, and I could talk about so many individual parts of the Killer. Like, there are so many particular bits that I think are interesting and great. Love Tammy, love going to Tammy, and I think the way that one plays with this now beloved pool rooms, liminal space aesthetic is fun. I think that's cute that it does some stuff with that the kids are into these days. I love fucking it's the most like overt in its meaning of any part of this game, but the whole moral art bit is pretty great and comes to a pretty funny climax. I love BB's gang of friends that you meet over the course of it. I love Zizi, her wacky sister. I fucking pogged so hard when you got to play as her for a bit. Delightful little twist. Like, across these games, there's, even though the gameplay is, you know, you only have so many ways you can interface with this game in terms of the buttons you press, but there's little twists that come up, and it's cute, and it's fun. like the amount of ways that are found to like frame these little diorama rooms you're in, amazing. So good, so good. Concerned Citizen is more overt to me. Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. Moral Art just felt overt because it came up earlier, I think. I think it's before that. But it's all, the point is it's all good. I'm not saying overt is bad. Overt is fine by me. Especially when you're saying shit that I feel. When I agree with it, it's cool. When I don't, it's bad. That's the trick. God, yeah. I Love of the Killer. That's game number 3. Thanks for games? Cool. Okay. Good Sitting in Silence while we talked about that one. Music can be back now. I don't know the names of any of the songs on the soundtrack, so I didn't know what to look up to get, like, the classic sounds from that game. So I just kind of went with silence. Apologies. Oh. All right. Now, oh man. How much am I going to talk about this one? It's either going to be a lot or it's going to be very little. Number two, gamers. We gotta do it. First of all, we gotta reveal our number 3. There it is. Anthology of the Killer. Fuck yeah. Lock it in, baby. Alright. Now, number 2. Gamers, you ever hear of Umineko when they cry? This is a picture of Lambda Delta because I didn't know what text to use from this game. So that's just Lambda Delta because I think she's funny. So you can look at her for a bit. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Disclaimer, Higurashi never finished reading it. Oops, one day I'll get back to it. Umineko, however, hell yeah, dude. I spent a joyous, like, few months reading this. Just chipping away at it, bit by bit. Infamously, you know, one of the longest things you can read or whatever, or so they claim. And where do I begin? Oh man. I mean, I read Umineko because I like mysteries. Okay? I like mystery stories. We've talked about this. I went through my Ace Attorneys, I went through my Uchikoshis, my Ever 17, all of those, and I said, I'm strong now. I can read a proper visual novel, and I want to read one that's about a damned mystery. Put me in a locked room, I said. And I went on Google, and I found, I was like, oh, Umineko, that's what that shit's about. Lock it in. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Long as fuck? Sounds cool to me. Why not? And I got so much more than I thought I was gonna get. God damn. Oh, I feel bad. Someone just got a message held back, and it was a completely normal and nice message, but they used the forbidden emote here. If you're the person who got that held back, don't worry. You did nothing wrong, except for jokes that emote is banned here. Don't worry. Anyway. Yeah, I got so much more than I bargained for with Umineko. Not the lull, that's right, the lull. I know. Man. Umineko is, I mean, firstly, it's another game that is, like, a testament to, like, the fact that, like, you can make anything, like, anyone can make anything, and there's, like, you should not let a lot of things hold you back. I mean, I think Ryukishi's art fucking owns. I think his art fucking owns. I think his expressions are impeccable. I think he draws expressions so good and so nuanced. But I know some people see it and they're like, whoa, what the hell? The like, filtered, like, photo backgrounds, you know? I mean, I love all that stuff, but, like, it is stuff that, like, you know, is, like, you know, it's not the most, like, technically crazy or whatever. And yet, this is my number 2 game on this list. So, think about that. yeah, Umineko gave me not only a mystery story that I greatly enjoyed, it gave me a lot of new ways of thinking about mystery stories, a lot of new ways of thinking about games, a lot of new ways of thinking about, I guess just sort of like concepts like belief, you know, love, life, all the big ones. All the big ones come up over the course of it. It also gave me. I can't talk about those scenes now. I can't talk about that being in there. But let me tell you, there are scenes of a nature you would not expect. But that's okay. I mean, obviously there's a lot in there. It's extremely long. Anyway. Yeah, this game contains scenes. This game contains scenes. So many scenes of so many kinds. I don't know. Partly I think it was just that it was such a lengthy experience that it just grew on me so much. But I think there were a lot of things that really did resonate. The actual mystery stuff is at times like crazy. Individual little mysteries can be followed sometimes. The broader strokes get crazy. But I like all of it. There are songs from this game I think of and I feel a swell of emotions. Goddamn. A lot of funny characters I like in this game. Quite simply, I love a lot of the funny characters in this game. I love Lambda Delta. What can I say? She's funny. I love Erica. I love all the funny ones. Truly I do. There's more I could name, but I shan't. The places it goes, amazing. Battler thoughts? I love Battler. I love that guy. Battler makes me laugh. I think he's an awesome protagonist. It's you know, there's a moment early on where I was like, oh, this is our guy. When he gets up to a bit of sex perversion pretty early. But honestly, he grows on you. He grows on you, and even that scene, I could say about 800 things about, of how there's more nuanced and interesting things going on there than it seems at first, honestly. Yeah, I like Battler. I really do. I don't find him annoying at all. I don't find him anything bad at all. He amuses me constantly. Whenever the rug is pulled out from under him, delightful. I love to see him succeed, I love to see him fail. Both things, truly. Shout out and salute to Dr. Nanjo, thank you. Truly, a hero of this game. Did they call him Battler on account of his suffering? I've never thought about this, but who knows, maybe. They called him that because it's funny. Maybe true. Yep. I think that's really all I can say without getting into anything that I think resembles a spoiler. I will also give a shout out to the time me and Captain Cube did a stream where we did a quote-unquote speedrun of Umineko on his channel, which was just we held down the control key for 4 hours, and it was a great time. It was a great time. It was awesome. Gold splits? What's funny is we like fucked up at one point and had to like repeat a section. Like we like accidentally backed out and had to redo a bit, so we actually had a time loss in a thing where theoretically you shouldn't have been able to. Which was awesome. Anyway. Could it be that it's finally time for one more game? It could be. It could be. It could be. Alright. Hold on. Alright. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm drinking my water. I'm taking a breath. Let's say goodbye to Lambda Delta. Let's get that revealed here. Alright. Ooh. There it is. Umineko. Yippee! Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. Number one game. Number one game. Honestly, not a crazy choice. Not a crazy choice at number one. We're going normal mode for this one, folks. But it's simply true. It's simply an unavoidable truth of my thoughts about games and what they mean to me and what I think about them. So, yeah, it's Earthbound. Yeah, it's Earthbound. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, are you kidding me? Hell yeah, of course it is. I love Earthbound. I don't play a lot of RPGs, we talked about this earlier, but Earthbound, somehow, favorite game of all time, and I'll tell you why. Good night, Tara. Rest well. Earthbound is a lot of things. It's a funny game. It's a tough game. The RPG gameplay is like real. You gotta fucking do that shit. You gotta lock in sometimes. It's a silly game. It's a goofy game. It's a dark game sometimes. It's sometimes a dull game in occasional moments. It is a lot of things. And importantly, one of the things it is just like human. Again, it's a really human game to me. It's a really beautiful game to me. And it's just one of those games that I think really captures life, quite simply. I think it really does. I think Earthbound really just captures what it's about. All the ups and downs. I've talked a lot about, you know, like, weird tone moments in games, enjoying when there's odd bits of darkness and when you can find bits of light in things that are dark, and etc. I think Earthbound covers it all. And it's a very beautiful, positive game when it comes to all that stuff. You meet weird guys in this game, you meet kind guys in this game, and in the end, it's just exceptionally beautiful to me, and I think it's so lovely, and it does things that it can only do because it's a game. It's important that you're in there, and you feel this shit, and you get immersed in it, and the game can talk to you, and you can have that conversation with it, and yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I don't want to, like, spoil Earthbound, but I think, like, I should say, the ending really does it for me. It really does. It really does. That made me tear up more than I think Mother 3 did when I played it. Definitely. Just everything about... I'm talking final boss, and I'm talking all the stuff that you get to do after that is just so perfect and so sweet. And I don't know, man, there's so much love in this game. There's so much love in this game, and it feels like the game has love for you. And it's like, well, how could that be? The game don't know me, but the game knows you're human. Unless you're a TAS. And that's something, you know? Oh, man. It's lovely. It's lovely. Earthbound, to me, just speaks to, like, the best things about people, and the best things about the world, and being in a world, and knowing people, and it knows you're human, and oh, man. Yeah, dude. It's wonderful. And it's really funny. Just to go back to simpler stuff, it's really funny all the time. Every little thing you can do in this game is amusing and cute and lively and weird. It's great. It's so great. Yeah, Flygon. Yeah, you get it. I don't know. This is the game that just gets it to me. If there's a game that simply gets life and can speak to that and can make me, like, learn something that I keep with me at all times. I mean, it's a couple of these games that I've listed today, but it's this one. Good job, Angel. You clicked the tree. You actually did it. Holy shit. This is the one that to me has the simplest message. Like Umineko, I was saying there was a lot of shit that I took from that, but that is a complicated, unwieldy, ambitious, crazy thing, and there's a lot going on there. Earthbound is so, like, at the end of the day, what it believes is so simple. What it believes about you and the world and what it wants to tell you is so simple and so fucking nice. I don't know, man. It's really beautiful to me. That's what I think about video games. Yeah. There you go. Mother 3 I'm not gonna talk about because we don't need the sour things. I like Mother 3, I just don't love it. It didn't work for me as much. There's something nice about the looseness of Earthbound as well, you know. There is a story, but really the attachment to the characters is not made through any complicated thing going on with them. You just hang out with them a bit. And it's, yeah, and for me that's, I don't know, magical. Yeah. They're just your friends, yeah, they're just being friends. I associate you with platformers, so it's rather your top 3 games are an art game, a visual novel, and an RPG. Yep. This is Holly Heck Maybe's Devious Trick. Ho ho ho. We love Jeff? No, in this house, we love Scrug. We love Girl 2. We love Zorp, and we love Chair. Because that's what I named Ness, Paula, Jeff, and Koo when I played this game on stream. And now when I think of those games, my heart grows 10 sizes, or whatever, you know? Hell yeah. Ugh. Awesome. Awesome.
Thanks for getting me
Thank you for the follow. Guys, that might be it. that might be it, I think. I think that's games. I think that's games and what I can say about them. Yeah. No game 0. There's no trick. There's no trick. I wanted to end this with sincerity, so I've told you these top ones with no bits, no gags, no jokes. Just truly what I think about them. And there you go. Let me do an important bit of business here, and let's return the 5th guy to his home. Hold on. Oh, he's desaturated as well. Oops. Return color to this man. There we go. Zoop. Surprise, he was covering the games the whole time. Did you know? Now you do. And up he goes, with his beautiful family, minus the one that turned invisible and disappeared. Fantastic. Can you add a game to slot 55? No. Slot 55 will forever be the I forgot to put a game here slot, because that's funny. Which game is slot 45? Oh, wait, sorry. That's Castlevania Symphony of the Night plus the randomizer. Don't worry, I'll post this image at full size to Blue Sky, like, tomorrow. So don't worry, it'll be there. Oh. Man, I really like games. I like a lot of mediums, but it's undeniable that games are the one I spend my most time with. Just through this stream thing, and as a kid, I played a lot of games, already, you know. But, through streaming, they've stayed a very large part of my life, certainly. And, yeah, it's been very nice getting to share, what a lot of them mean to me, and what, different things I get out of them, and how I feel about them, and I feel good about myself, too, for being able to just, you know, explain some of this stuff, and I feel through doing this I've gained a better understanding of my thoughts on some things as well. So it was nice for me to do. I hope it was nice for you to see, and that's how words work. Yeah, I don't know. I'm proud that I talked for 10 hours and 47 minutes about these. I feel really good about doing this. So yeah, thanks everyone. Thank you for all of you who stuck around for a little time, or a lot of time, or anything. Yeah? Okay, sure. Hey, thank you for gifting 100 subs, Anonymous. What the fuck? Sorry, I could only laugh after talking for 10 hours. Oh my god, holy shit, thank you. That's insane. That's insane, holy fuck. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I love to play games, I love to stream, I love to play games on stream, I love to talk about games on stream. I love to talk about things I like and sharing that with people. And hey, thank you everyone. Thank you Anonymous for gifting subs. Thank you everyone for being here. My god, holy shit. Hello Denji. Thank you for the sub, Anon. Wow. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay. Wow. God, I'm just scrolling through and seeing who got gifted subs. Nice. Nice. A lot of lovely viewers here. Hell yeah. Yeah. Again, I hope everyone enjoyed this stream. I'll post the list later, and if you want to go back and scrub through if you missed me talking about any games, you can go find it. And yeah. I gotta see who I can even, like, raid. I gotta see who I can raid. Oh my god. Oh! Tofu Raven, I forgot about Cronus. I got scared. Oh no! Don't Cronus. Don't Cronus now. That's scary! Oh my god. It's been a really lovely time. Thank you so much. Oh!
Cronus Specs.
Uh-oh.
It has been 39
Angel,
160
rest in peace.
Probable. WoW. Hanks Cronus.
Tragic. The first smoting of the day, and I pray the last. There we go. 100 up times to offset the 100 subs and 100 games. Oh, there goes Beeple. Now we're all getting out the door. Alright, let me line this right up before we all die. Actually, I guess I should wait out the hype train. That's, like, important, right? So, well, goodbye, Weed Dracula. I guess we'll wait it out. We'll wait it out, because it feels wrong to leave that timer going. Time yourselves out if you so need. Goodbye, Tofu Raven. Oh, man. Getting gifted 100 subs and then seeing all of my dearest chatters get exploded and struck by lightning is kind of a lot of emotions at once. Oh, no. Seriously, thanks again, everyone. A lot of people have been here for streams lately. A lot of people have been generous lately. Thank you, Washa, for gifting a sub. What the hell? What the hell? Getting on this dumb purple heart? Oh, yeah. I guess it's at that level. I guess that's what gifting 100 subs does. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, Washa. God, thank you again, Anonymous. I cannot say that enough. Oh, man. Oh, man. Who knows what I'm gonna play next week? I guess Mario RPG and some other stuff. A Scrimlow, hopefully. Goodbye, Heartless Healer.
Cronus Specs. It has been 39 275 sekund Probable.
You know, I really...
Hanks Cronus.
I really respect the restraint that was shown. Will you ever return to Bobo? I'd like to. I'd really like to. I keep thinking I should play it off stream because I feel like it'd be like cozy for that and like fun for that. But maybe I stream it. I don't know. Maybe I do stream Bobo. Maybe I lock in and we Bobo it up some more because I think that game is awesome. That game is like already like an honorary mention to this list, even though I've only played maybe a quarter of it. You know. I really should do Bobo justice. We'll see. We'll see. There might be more Bobo
I
in
would
the
like
future.
to thank the Academy, and also Lambda Delta, who generously donated 100 subs for being featured.
Alright, there we go. The thing is run out. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna go eat some food. How lovely to talk about games for so long, and have so many fun conversations about them. Thank you for listening. Yeah. I'm gonna raid Valance, because Valance is, live. I don't know what they're playing, but you know what? You can all go find out together, okay? I'm not even gonna bring up the stream to check, because I'm sure it's interesting, probably. Maybe it'll be one of your top 100 games. Who knows? Alright. See ya next time, gamers. Probably no stream tomorrow. Probably a stream the day after that. But as long as my voice is fine, which I think it should be. I've been drinking a lot of water. Oh, goodbye, Navjack. Goodbye.
Husband 39390
Tragic. Another one lost before we ended. That's okay. Alright, hitting the ending screen now, so these are my final words. Alright. Good night, gamers. Thank you so much. Truly, thank you. And, yeah. See you later.